recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but hey, this is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it. The fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy. I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the tee when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding.
They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it.
But God did it.
But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers.
I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Yeah, that's me right now. I'm like, what? Yeah, what's up? What's up, guys? HB's still not here yet, so we're just continuing on. We'll keep on trucking until he gets here. Oh man. Let's see.
I got a question.
I wish you could do some karaoke.
Oh man, yeah, I wish.
Do you have to have mod rights to control the screen?
No, I mean you want to put something up?
No, I was just like, trying to be support. Like when you want.
Well, it's better if you have a laptop. You can put up videos, you can put up links, but you gotta use Chrome and all that stuff. Yeah.
Is StreamYard just RAM heavy or what?
Yeah, it is. Yeah, you just do a cell phone, it's gonna kill you. If you start sharing a video, it's gonna destroy it. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, because I'm looking at my OnePlus and I'm like, this is supposedly like one of the best batteries, but
no, it doesn't matter. StreamYards will kill you.
Yeah, StreamYard just kills.
Man, StreamYards, man, we gotta get out of there. Get off the plantation.
So what you think would be the best?
Stop being oppressed.
Yeah, we gotta stop being oppressed. God damn.
Everybody joining and shit.
Yeah. Man.
Don't tell me you're tired, get cracked.
Oh, it just hit 12. It got past 12, so sleepy time again.
Man, you a sucker. You a sucker. How you gonna be sleepy at 12, man?
This is the real time, but yeah, we real.
It is 3:37 over here.
Oh wow, We from 3 different time zones. God, that's crazy.
What time is it over there, Solid?
2:37.
Oh, okay. So you're not that far behind
Yeah, he's
me.
central. He's central.
I'm
He's
central.
central. Mm.
Yeah, I'm still
And you
behind
over there on the
home.
West Coast, give crack.
Yeah, he way over there. He in California.
Yeah, my sleep cycle's all messed up now after the whole month of like doing cat naps, and now it's just like I'm just doing
Well,
random
see,
like
now you need to move on the East Coast. You need to come to Florida or
I
or
already sleep.
Texas.
Yeah, I already sleep East Coast schedule because I do the stock market, right? So I'm already
Oh
on
yeah,
it.
that's true.
Yeah, but the problem
Yeah.
now is because I did so many of the cat naps, like it kind of messed me up because now even I sleep during the day, like with the like full like 4, 5, 6 hours, I don't feel right. It's just like, oh shit, I think I
But you
messed
still
my.
need to move on to the East Coast. Come to Florida or Texas or Georgia.
Yeah,
You know?
yeah, definitely will visit. Definitely.
Because I know
I
it's
got a
too
question.
expensive over there where you live.
Hey, get
Well,
crack. Are you afraid of the stock market this morning?
me no. Why? Something going on?
No, I'm just saying with the Trump shooting yesterday.
No. Don't worry about that. Yeah. No. Whatever's gonna happen is gonna be October, man. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, I heard about that one.
Yeah, nothing now. Don't worry, nothing now, man.
That's why I'm not going back into Bitcoin. I'm still dwelling on the question. Is Bitcoin
Well, that's why I've been telling people to
scam?
open their brokerage accounts earlier today and stuff like that. So I got to email Virgo and all that, get everyone set
Oh,
up
did you
by.
email me?
Oh, not yet. But once, but
Oh, okay.
definitely look at that earlier stream. I'll timestamp it where you should start watching,
Mhm.
and then go from there.
Yeah, I kind of like watching you guys in the morning. Like I said, it's very informative, and you know, I'm sitting there learning. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, you just
So
absorb things for now.
yeah,
But once we get like because once October hits, I want people to be more active. I'm gonna show things more in detail, But I kind of don't want to overwhelm people. That's why I kind of like mention things. I tell you to look at this, like kind of easy.
and do you
Because
need a lot to invest? Do you need a lot? Like how
no,
much?
no, not. I mean, for now, like I wouldn't say you. Even if you don't have anything, you should just watch me. Like see what I'm
Right,
doing, and
right.
that's because when you see me repeatedly tell you the same thing again and again, and you just look at me doing the same thing again and again, you'll get it. And once it becomes a habit, it's like once you start playing with bigger quantities of money, it should be easy because
Oh, Lord.
you have the system.
Yeah,
It's all about being like you shouldn't be emotional. Everything should
yeah.
just be like, yeah, I got the system down. I know what I'm doing. You just do this, kind of like it
Right,
should be
right.
second nature to you, and you shouldn't treat it like some kind of like thing that's like really hard to understand too. So I
Yeah,
kind
and
of keep
that's
it
why I
as
got so
basic. Yeah.
right, and that's why I got so pissed at Cacciatore because
Yeah.
you know he was like interrupting you, and you're trying to teach us, and I know this panel we can go from any topic to any topic, right? Sometimes we just talk about shit. Sometimes we just
Mm-hmm.
do karaoke. But when you're doing the stock market, like I'm focused. I want to learn. And
Yeah.
I
So
hated when he was interrupting. Like, let the people that know what they're talking about talk about it. It was
yeah, we had
annoying.
a big struggle session when it was CKJ3, Dennison, and me, like maybe over a week ago now. That stream got deleted though because there was a porn bomber. We have it saved. We're gonna have to re-upload it,
Mm.
but that was like a big struggle session. It was just like, damn, he didn't believe anything we were saying to him. It was just like, wow, you know what? Like I know that it's true that the stock market generally you need a lot of money to make a lot of money, but it's kind of
Mm-hmm.
like this the thing I want to teach people is that what you learn from trading or looking at markets will help you in life too. because like when you buy a
Yeah.
house, it's a market. When you buy anything that
Absolutely.
your groceries or something, you should think of like, otherwise you get into this mindset where like, hey, maybe like, why is the price this way? Is somebody trying to screw me over? It's a rig, this and that. The stock market is rigged in a way, yeah, but the funny thing is, like, if you understand how it's rigged, you can still make money. So that's kind of like what I'm saying. It's
Yeah.
like you should know how markets work in general. They all work the same way. So
Yeah, and you can also listen to people who's done it, like I'm trying to do. And if you feel that, or they're lying, or it's
yeah,
not the truth or whatever, you can always research on it, and you can make up your own mind, and it's up to you. Whatever you want to do. I want to learn. So I listen, and you know what? I can make my own assumptions, and I can research for myself. You know
I
what? But you're giving me that step stool, so I can,
I think I think it's like, how they say, like, blacks are taught like, oh, you speak white now, so you shouldn't do that. You know what I mean? That kind of
mhm,
like attitude is same thing with white, like some of the white people and the stock market and stuff like that. It's rigged. I shouldn't do it. There's no way I could beat like blah 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 my 401k advisor or whatever, right? Like someone else doing it for me.
right.
And I'm like, isn't that the same attitude as if you're like, hey, stop speaking white? You know what I mean? Like, it's the same
Yeah,
shit.
yeah,
It's like another level of technology. It's like every race got some technology like
yeah.
placed upon them.
Technology. That's the
Uh,
same thing I said earlier when Portia said that she's been called. When somebody called her on the panel, a black white girl or whatever. Yeah, I've been called that too.
Yeah, whatever the hell that means. I don't fucking know
I
what the
don't
hell
care.
that means. That's exactly it. That's the same defeatist mindset, huh? Yeah, let's just like sabotage ourselves first before we do anything.
Yeah.
Like, it's like, why we gotta talk like niggas all the time? I'm just gonna get it out the stream.
Exactly, Solid. Why
It
we
is
gotta
so
talk like
freaking
niggas
hard.
all the time?
I mean, I turn into one. I mean, I do. I want to be the white guy, but I can't, because you're gonna have some white guy come in and mock somebody on the panel trying to learn what we need.
But you have to remember, Solid, that niggas come in all colors. Niggas can be white, they can be black, they can be Asian.
I think we learned that. I think we learned that over the past several weeks.
Well,
yeah, they could be anybody. They could be anybody.
No, most of the time, though. Anyway, so fuck it. I'm just trying to be white.
Oh, Lord have mercy.
Well, you gotta be to get all the good women anyway. Shit.
Jesus.
Well, I was called a white woman by another panelist.
Was that today?
No, it wasn't today.
Interesting.
But we all know who this panelist is, and he called me a white woman because my grandfather is Irish.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
But as you can clearly see, I'm dark skinned, so I'm black. But he said I'm a dark skinned white woman.
Yeah, might as well just change everybody's up.
You know what? Maybe I am. Okay, I'll take it.
Might as well be. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'm a white woman.
Crazy. Oh boy. Let me see if I got something here.
What we gonna talk about next?
Yeah, I was thinking if I had some other video to play, but I don't know. Something interesting.
Something exciting. Something exuberating.
Yeah, I wish. I mean, I think I wasted too much time like yesterday looking at other stuff. I'll be like, what the hell is all this drama here, drama there? Damn it, damn it. I haven't been paying attention too much. Everything always explodes, you know? Solid.
Something mind bending.
Solid. You have something to want to talk about.
Be honest. Nah.
Nah? After all that
hurt
stuff we were
about
talking
marriage.
earlier?
Yeah, man. I'm just man. Don't nobody want to talk about what I want to talk about, so I'm pretty
Well, you
sure
I
wanna
always
talk
want
about
to talk about recipes.
filled in.
Oh, recipes, yes.
I always want
Recipes.
to talk about recipes, but I know people are probably tired of that.
All I use is salt and pepper. That's it.
Oh hell no!
Man, he's
Get
white.
the hell out of here.
Solid's white.
Yeah, Solid's white.
All
Solid's
I
hella
use is
white.
Salt and pepper. I do my mackerel. I
My
was listening
husband
to
is
Stanley
blacker
the
than
other
you.
day. Instead of talking about mackerel, I'm like, man, macaroni and cheese is not rocket science. You just add the adequate amount of salt and pepper, and the macaroni and cheese gonna be banging. I'm telling you, they call me Uncle Didi. They call me Uncle Didi for a reason. I know how to cook, and I ain't got nothing but salt and pepper. I ain't got
You
no
don't put some. You don't put some mustard. You don't put some mustard seeds in there or anything like mustard.
Nope.
So, oh man.
Man, the only thing I add is vanilla extract to my sweet potatoes. That's it.
You are absolutely white from what you call it. You're Swedish.
Man, salt and pepper is all I need in my house. You come look at my cook.
Cause I don't know if y'all ever had Swedish food. That food is bland as what? Oh.
Yeah, you know, I had Icelandic food. I was in Iceland. That's the same shit too. Yeah.
That is some nasty. Well, I wouldn't say nasty, but it's just bland.
It's bland, yeah. And I think the worst is probably Denmark. I've heard that's the worst.
Oh,
I haven't been.
Danish food is this. Oh man, I can't even
so
eat
I
that
gotta
crap.
I gotta see how that is. I gotta see if that how
And even the UK with their mashed peas and crap like that. Man, get the hell out of here with that shit.
yeah. Well, you know. Yeah, that's rough. That's
and
rough
even
over
we
there.
have to spice up. We have to zhuzh up our shepherd's pie, you know.
Man, I love shepherd's pie. Actually, damn, I like.
Yeah,
that.
but
how do you
my husband?
How the hell you kick it up a notch? What do you do?
Okay, so we put Worcestershire sauce in there. You know, some garlic and the meat. Fry some onions and put it in there, and then use have you ever heard of Better Than Bouillon?
I haven't heard of that. Wait, Better Than Bouillon?
Okay,
really?
so it's like a concentrated concentrated beef broth.
Yeah.
So that's like a brand, huh?
Yeah, so it's like a paste.
So
it is a paste. Yeah, so it's the concentrated beef broth. So we put that in there, and we cook the meat down, and then personally we like peas, carrots, and corn, and you know, and then he does the mash because I let him do the mashed potatoes because his mashed potatoes are the freaking best. I've never met anybody who's made mashed potatoes better than him. So he makes the mashed potatoes, and then he does like the whole fork thing and the design on it. I can't do all that. So he does all that, and then he sprinkles a little bit of Parmesan cheese, and then when I complain, he lets me put some the fried onions on top. But usually he doesn't. But when I complain and be like, "Come on, babe, but can we do the fried onions?" He'll let me like put some on there. So yeah, so it comes out so good. His shepherd's pie is so good.
Yeah, I do like that. Oh man, yeah.
What is a shepherd's pie?
You haven't had one, huh? Okay.
Oh, you never had shepherd's pie? It's meat, it's ground beef, seasoned on the bottom, and then you saute some vegetables, you put it in the middle, and then you put some mashed potatoes on top, and then you can either put cheese or the fried onions or whatever you want to add on top.
Okay.
You could put some breadcrumbs if you want, if that's what you like. Whatever you like.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I couldn't waste. No. Salt and pepper. That's it. Bell pepper sometimes. You ever had stuffed bell peppers?
I think so. Yeah. What you stuff it with? Let me see.
Man, just ground beef. Tomato paste. I season it with salt and pepper. That's it. And I use a bunch of different vegetables. Sometimes,
That's it.
I don't know. It's just
Damn, you
whatever
just
I got.
salt and pepper for everything.
I'm just a salt and pepper freak, man. I got high
Wow.
pepper. I'm dying of diabetes right now.
And you know what, Gift Crack?
And I'm happy.
Let me tell you something. As an Asian person, because I know you are an Asian person, I know y'all season the hell out your food and cook. Y'all can cook goddamn food.
I dated an Asian woman that dug a hole in the backyard.
Yeah.
What you put in there? A pig?
To make the pork.
No, I think she was an illegal immigrant, but I was dating her, so I was gonna protect her with my life because she was good, Shit. She left me for a truck driver.
Oh, she left you for HB?
HB, what's wrong with you?
Last I heard, she was headed to the truck stop. She was headed to the truck stop. Man, I don't know what I did. I ain't never had no argument. Man, I had an Asian woman, and for a black man,
maybe it was that salt and pepper.
Yeah, I think it was the macaroni and cheese. I think it was the macaroni and cheese I made one day. And I ain't use macaroni, I use spaghetti. So it's like spaghetti and cheddar. So
oh my God, what the fuck?
Oh man, I had made some fried chicken.
Wait, hold up. You almost made me
Hold up. That's not right. Trying to make some kind of what the hell?
What kind of African American are you, man?
Oh boy.
So what you put in your collards? So just salt and pepper?
Nah, I don't put nothing in there but sugar.
Oh
yeah, I do eat sugar. I eat
man,
sugar
something is wrong here.
I eat sugar.
You don't put some ham hocks in there?
Ham hocks? Yeah, I do ham hocks.
And sugar? That's it?
But I just reinvented everything they taught me the way I think it tastes better.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
I wouldn't eat nothing from you at the potluck in the office. I'm telling you right now.
Oh my God, I bet you love my potato salad.
No, who made the potato salad? No.
Me. I make the best potato salad.
No. Salt and pepper only? Oh hell no.
I don't use no. You don't use no salt and pepper in potato salad. I use salt and pepper in my chitlins though.
Ooh, chitlins. Oh.
Yeah, you ain't gonna invite me to the barbecue because I got chitlins.
You invited to the barbecue, but you can only bring the dessert.
I'm gonna bring the chitlins in the red buckets already cooked.
Nah. You can bring the dessert and you can buy it from Publix. Get the cheesecake from Publix.
Oh no, I make my own cheesecake now. I know how to make a banging cheesecake now. I know how
and you put salt and pepper in that too?
No. I mean, there's certain things that salt and pepper require, like little vegetables and things like broccoli, green beans, string beans, things like that.
Oh my Lord.
Add flavor and but salt and pepper ain't for everybody. I'm real stringent. I'm real sticky about my salt and pepper.
Anyway, Gift Crack, we know how to put when I tell you I make some Asian food and I make fried rice, I put the soy sauce in there. I put the
Ooh, I don't
oyster
even use
sauce
this.
and the fish sauce,
Hey, listen,
and
Hey,
I fry
Virgo,
the onions in
can I,
there, and I top it
listen,
off with
stop
green
calling
onions.
Worcestershire sauce. It's not Worcestershire sauce. In the South, we call
I
it
didn't say which sauce. I said
sauce.
oyster sauce.
Oh, I thought you said Worcestershire.
Yeah, I said oyster sauce. I put hoisin,
Yeah,
and then I
right.
put some soy sauce, and probably just a little tiny dab of fish sauce in there.
Oh my God. Dang. Ooh, no. Wait a minute. Do you know what you're doing?
You better give crack. You better
How
ask
many
get
kids you
crack.
got? How many kids you got?
Give crack. Let
I
him
don't mean
know.
no harm. Virgo,
Let
Yeah,
him
you're
how
know
many
how the
fine.
kids you
Asians
got?
do it.
Yeah, I didn't see nothing wrong with that. That's a
That's a
Chinese.
lot
That's
of
a Chinese specialty.
shit. That's
You
like
know
the
what I love to
population
make
dropping.
too? You know what I love to make
Yeah,
too?
you
Give
can
crack.
have
Mm.
kids, but
Drunken
yeah, they don't
noodles
mean that they gonna
Mm.
have kids. Soy
with beef
sauce,
and
oyster
basil.
sauce.
Mm.
Man, look, you gonna have young men with extreme levels of estrogen in their system.
I don't think so.
Don't
I'm
worry about it.
serious.
Don't worry about it. Just don't eat pistachios. We know that's the problem.
Oh my God, yeah, nah, I don't do that. Now I used to do that when I was young. I'd crush them up into an oil, and I use it as an oil base. And that was crazy. That was back when
Man,
I was
I
going
didn't.
to chef
Man, that's a
school.
lot of effort, man. What the heck?
Matter
You
of
do that?
fact, tomorrow we're
But
gonna make some pineapple chicken. So
Mm.
what I already got the chicken thighs cut up and marinated. And I'm gonna put a little cornstarch in there, some flour,
Mm.
some what you call it, that meringue wine or whatever it is. Put that in there and then fry it up. And then once I fry it up, I'm gonna make the sauce with the pineapples and the pineapple juice,
oh, you just
some soy
freestyle. That's
sauce,
what you doing. You
and
freestyle.
some red chilies. Yes, it is
Yeah.
gonna be
Oh yeah,
good.
the red chili
Over
sound.
some white rice with some scallions cut on
They
top.
throw their rice Uncle Ben's now. Get that Uncle Ben's rice. Oh wait, they don't make Uncle Ben's.
No, I usually use jasmine rice in my house.
Ooh, I hate the smell of jasmine rice. I can't stand the smell of it.
I only use parboiled rice if I'm making Creole food. So if I'm making like gumbo or whatever, I'll use the
You know what I hate about that certain rices? They sour easily.
I don't know. I don't know what you're doing, but I tell you,
Well, I mean,
jasmine rice is the
I'm a
best.
single man. I'm a single man. When I cook my food, I usually cook for an extended period, like 3 days to 4 days. So whatever I leave in the fridge is gonna have to sit for a while. Certain rices carry an odor over time. You know,
Well, you
I
ain't
hear a
cooking
lot of
it right.
I cook my rice perfectly, but it
I've
just don't.
never had rice. Rice is one of the things that would last the longest in the fridge, to be honest with you.
No,
Now, meat and vegetables, yeah, I understand.
rice can go
They will
sour
spoil.
in the fridge in 2 days.
No. Well, I don't know
Well,
what you
you
do, but
probably got one of
not
them
my
high
rice.
efficiency fridge. I got a
Not
college
my
dorm
rice.
fridge. My fridge don't get that cold. I told you I'm budget, man. I'm budget. I'm balling on the budget over here. So it's like I just gotta stop cooking. I just stop cooking. If I
Mm.
cook, I gotta cook for 5 minute meals now. But when I do get my thing together, I just can't use jasmine rice and all those exotic basmati rice.
No, right now in my house, I have 3 different types of rice. I have basmati, I have jasmine, and I have parboiled.
Oh, now you know what? That's what I want to find. They got it.
Well, parboiled is the Uncle Ben's.
Yep. Instant.
That's the parboiled rice. But I have the
already been boiled before.
parboiled. I have basmati, and I have jasmine.
I can't do it.
Because every dish I make is different. So when I make like curry and stuff like that, I use basmati.
Yeah, basmati is a good rice though. I like basmati rice.
Mm-hmm. And when I make regular rice, I usually like jasmine rice. But when I make Creole food, when I make like red beans and rice, I like to use the parboiled.
Yeah, that's what I eat. Red beans and rice. That's my favorite dish.
Yeah, red beans and rice. Yeah.
Sometimes I use what they call them, lima beans. I make lima beans and rice. I'm a big bean guy. I love beans. Oh man, I'm a big bean guy. I love beans.
Yeah, so. And then I make some black beans, and then I make some white rice along with the black beans, and I make some pork shoulder.
You know what I never heard y'all talk about? Liver. Y'all don't ever talk about.
Oh, I love liver.
Nobody ever talks about the glory and the powerful benefits of liver. Liver
is good. It is good for your health. It is so good.
I didn't like it when I was a kid because it was so dry and but now as an adult, oh my God, I love liver.
Well, I've learned how to make it like the way I like it on my own. So what I'll do is I'll take the liver and I'll season it, and then I'll put it in the pan and a little bit of oil, and I'll pan fry it, put the onions in there, pan fry the onions along with the liver, and then I'll add a little bit of water, a little bit of hot pepper, and just eat it like that on top of some yuca, because I usually use it. I usually eat it for breakfast, so I'll eat that with some yuca and boiled green banana.
Ooh. Oh, you just showing out for the YouTube people. That's what that is. Ain't nobody putting no bananas on no livers.
Well, not bananas, not like yellow bananas like you eat.
No, you said green banana.
Green banana, yeah, green banana. It's like
How you prepare green banana with a liver?
You boil
you
it.
You gotta fool us on this. This is Virgo's food channel. Yes, go ahead, please. I want to hear this.
You boil green banana.
Boil it. Wow. I'm 47 years old. I ain't never boiled green banana. What it tastes like?
Yeah, Oh, it tastes good. It tastes good.
No, I'm really curious now. What the hell? Green banana?
Yeah, and it's not sweet. It's not sweet at all.
No, it's bitter as hell.
No, it's not bitter either, but it is not sweet like regular banana.
No, I'm saying as accustomed to like regular banana that we normally eat, green banana, it's not bitter, but it's most definitely not ready to be eaten.
Well, I think it is a different kind of banana than what we know as regular bananas, to be honest with you. Because when the green banana turns ripe and it turns yellow, it is so different than just regular bananas that we eat as fruit.
I never tried that. I never had that. I have never, ever, ever had somebody prepare green banana with a liver. We talking about beef liver, right?
Oh yes, beef liver.
Oh my God,
I
that
usually,
gotta be good.
but I usually like calf liver.
Okay, yeah, you just give me ideas now.
Hmm
At this
Calf
point,
liver is tastes better to me,
you ever add
at
salt
least.
and pepper to it? I'm not being funny, but I know it sounds
No, no, I make my sofrito, and
sofrito.
yeah, so I make two kinds of sofrito. So I make like I said, my mom's Haitian, so I'll make my sofrito the Haitian way with parsley, uh garlic, green peppers, onions, and I'll add a little bit of basil to it because it just gives it a nice flavor. And then I'll do that. And then when I want to make Spanish dishes, I'll make my sofrito with cilantro, garlic, onions, peppers, tomatillos, and stuff like that.
Damn, Virgo. Grambling ain't teach you all that. Damn.
Well, they did teach me how to make
No, I'm
jambalaya.
just being funny. God, wow. You learned a lot of things in life.
Yeah, when I had to live on my own, and especially my ex-husband is Puerto Rican, so I had to learn how to, make his kind of food.
Mm. Dang. See, well, I'm gonna die lonely, man, and I'm good with that. Oh my God, this
What?
dude just bought a plantain.
And then my dad cooks. My dad, when I tell you, when I go to my dad's house, oh my God, I have to like get like a waistband or something to like, so I don't eat too much because my dad cooks so much, because that's my
Mm.
dad's love language. Like, he loves to cook. So he will make like so much Cuban food, and oh my God, it is so good.
Oh, so he Cuban.
So good.
Yeah. Well, my daddy was just country, so I knew chitlin. And everybody want to laugh about chitlins. Well, laugh on. I mean, it is slave food. That's what they call it. But we in the country, and that's what we do. We cut the hogs up, and we eat that sucker from the rooter to the tutor.
From the rooter to the tutor.
Yep, that's what we do. I
I
mean, if
don't
I,
like. Now, I'm not gonna lie. Like, my mom used to make pig feet, and I never wanted to eat it.
oh my God, you see,
Um,
pig feet and rice. Oh God.
but when I make my soup, my pumpkin soup, I put some pig feet in there.
Hold on, wait. See, there you go. See, you don't know what you're doing. See, what we do down south here is we make the pig feet, we boil the pig feet, we put it on some rice. Now, what you want to do is you want to make a sweet potato pie or pumpkin pie, or
Well, Caribbeans make something that's called sauce, right?
now
So we make
that's something else
sauce.
you can do with it. You can do sauce. We do hog head sauce now. Hog head sauce go good with crackers, and that's it. It don't go good with rice or nothing else. It just go good with crackers. Now it's got a lot of
Yeah.
seasoning in it, but you gotta balance out the seasoning. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, I know how to cook a pig. I
Yeah,
cook the
but
hell
our
out of pig,
pumpkin,
so I
especially Haitian pumpkin soup, that's our Independence Day soup,
haven't
because
had that.
you need to try it. Because that was the soup when we were slaves. We weren't allowed to eat like like the hog and stuff. We were only allowed to eat like pig feet and pig tail and stuff like that. So Independence Day, we make a soup, and it's with pumpkin. It's with pig feet. You put beef in there, potatoes, corn, carrots, celery. It is so good.
So you think? So wait a minute. You just said something that was very poignant. You said in Haitian culture, y'all didn't have pigs.
No, I'm talking
I
about
mean, like as a
slavery
slave.
time.
No, that's what
I'm
I'm
talking
talking
about slavery
about.
time.
So I come from a generation of people, we bred pigs. So that's
Yeah, but
astounding
we
to
we,
me.
we
I
carried
mean,
we carried
we
on
didn't
that
eat beef. We didn't have beef. We just had pork.
we carried on that culture. And yes, when my mom was raising up, yeah, she
Or
had
deer.
chickens, she had pigs, she didn't have cows, she didn't have goats, but you traded. You traded with people.
Yeah.
So you say, hey, I'm gonna give you this amount of chickens because I want a cow, you know?
Yeah. But you got to get 2 cows to breed.
Well, if you just want it for like a holiday, like New Year's or whatever, beef
Yeah,
wasn't
that's what my
something that
uncle did.
it wasn't
He
something
traded
that was
livestock.
prevalent.
He traded livestock like a dog, man. He stayed trading livestock, man. But
Yeah.
it's like, and that's something I ain't gonna lie. I learned how to cut a. I learned how to. I piss an animal rights activist off, because I mean, like, the history I had as far as dealing with it on like a meat farm, like what I used to call them, is what I call them. I call them meat farms. When you doing like buffalo, you do deer, you do coon, you do rabbit. We did. Oh my God, we
You
did
see,
like.
I've had deer. I've had deer, but I've never had rabbit.
Oh, you ain't never had rabbit? Oh
No,
man. What about
never had
coon?
coon. Nope, never had squirrel or anything like that.
Mm-mm. That's
And
basically, and I'm gonna tell you the
against
truth.
the
I'm gonna tell you the
popular,
truth. And that's why it was so offensive that they was talking about the Haitians eating cats. Because like if you really
nah,
look
I
at
never
like
had cat. I never
no,
had cat.
listen, that's what I'm saying. When you think about it, when I look at my history as an African American born in Northeast Louisiana, that was considered rat meat, coon, squirrel, armadillo.
I've had gator though.
Yeah, gator is like we gator and snakes are pretty much like and frogs are like on the same like thing as far as like the food chain, and I've had all
I
that.
never had snake. I never had frog. But I did try gator.
You ain't never had no
And to
fried
be
frog
honest with you, it's
leg?
pretty good.
Oh Lord. Man, look, the same thing that they got these black people on, what they call it, hot wings with the sweet and sour sauce. Try it with some frog legs.
Mm.
Frog legs are the bomb. But like I say, I'm country. Sort of Creole. A lot of my history is Creole. A lot of my dietary plan is Creole. So I eat shrimp, crawfish. We used to eat mud bugs, man. I grew up crazy, man. I ain't really, like a lot of stuff y'all talk about is like I deal with like Arabs for years. So it's like when they come to me hollering about eat this goat, they got all different types of food and they thing. And then I dealt with Hispanics So I mean, I'm used. I got a pretty tough stomach, but like when I
Goat
talk to
is
them about
good. I love goat.
food,
Goat is good.
it's not better than sheep though. It's not better than lamb either.
I've never had sheep. I've never had that.
It is a little better than goat. Goat is pretty gamey. Goat, deer. I mean, you can literally even after you cook it. I don't care how much you
And
cook.
that's why I say you need to wash it, because you need to put that lime to it. You need to put that
Uh-oh.
vinegar
Well, we
to it.
don't watch. We don't do all that. That's bad for the what I call it. That's bad for your I mean, you keep it so clean to the point that your body can't fight off anything. I mean, it's one thing to have it clean, but you can have it too clean. You need to have it a little dirty. I don't know if y'all understand what I'm trying to say.
No, I
Say like
don't
you got
understand.
manufactured chicken and then you got free range chicken. So I'd rather have like the free range style meat. You know, I
Yeah, like
kind of like my
my
meat.
chickens in my yard. I still would wash them down with some lime and something like that. I
I
still
mean,
would
well,
do that.
yeah, but regular water do. I mean, I don't use lime because it adds flavor and then it has like what they call it, metabolic process that it has an effect on the meat because due to this acidic nature. So it's like I wouldn't do that. I like to keep my meat like fresh and gamey. But it's like when you deal with animals like deer, they got like high iron content, and that's where my taste buds fall out of line with. I mean, it's just way too much iron content in that meat. It's good for you, and
Yeah, and
sparingly.
I've eaten buffalo.
That's another meat that's real high in iron content. You know,
But
and it's
I
real
still wash my
gamey when you
buffalo.
cook it. I mean, like I used to ground it. Buffalo, moose. I've ate moose.
Yeah, I have a
Okay.
grinder because I have the KitchenAid.
Oh no, I got one of those
Yeah,
strong.
so I have the attachment where you can grind meat.
Yeah, man. You ever had deer strap? Ground deer strap? You turn it into a sausage. Now
Oh
that what
yes,
you would eat.
yes.
Yeah, now that's good. Now a lot of
That
people.
is some good eating right there.
Now if I had like when I really get my money up, I really just want to open up a restaurant where I just sell deer meat. I know it's low ball, but it'll
Some
keep me
deer
comfortable.
jerky is good too.
Yeah, yeah. I make that too. I used to make that too. I used to make deer jerky. I used to sell stuff out my house, and I make at least good $1,500 in the clear every month. Nobody ever got sick. Everybody loved it. I'm a country boy, but pork. Uh, I was going through that Muslim phase, and I just turned away from pork. But I was doing turkey. I was doing, oh God, I was doing all kind of geese, ducks. Um, oh man, I used to make all kind of crazy things, man. I had a food dehydrator, and that's why I learned how to start dehydrating my meats, my vegetables, and it was crazy, man. People were loving that joint. People were loving it. Had my own little garden where I grew my own spinach and asparaguses and things. My, back to that point. I gotta get back because I went to jail and I lost all that. So yeah, I gotta get back to that.
Mm.
Everybody want me back. Everybody like, man, you need to go and be the cook, man. You trying to be a cashier, you need to be the cook. If I go in that kitchen,
Not with no salt and pepper.
That's all I need. I promise you, that's all I need. I don't use all that curry, cumin,
Oh my
paprika.
god.
Oh,
You better
all
get
these
you some
different.
Lowry's.
Oh my
No,
lord.
no, I don't use all that. I
You
use
gotta
straight
get you some slap
vegetables.
your mama.
That's what that is. That's just basic over flavored season salt. That's all that is.
But
The
you know
right
what?
amount of
You know
salt and
what?
pepper. All you need is balance. That's all you need in your food is
You know,
balance.
I don't use a lot of that stuff either. So Caribbeans, we love to make our spices fresh. So like we'll take parsley, we'll take garlic, we'll take whatever it is, onions, and then we'll pulsate it in like the not the pressure cooker, what you call it, the food processor. And that's what we'll use to season our food and add just a little bit of salt. Man, I'm telling
Do
you,
you
that
dry it? No, do
seasoning
you
is
dry
so
it?
good. No, I don't like to use dry seasoning.
Mm.
Now I do have some like seasoning, like the powder seasoning, like I have like slap your mama,
Yeah,
uh
that's what I call dry season. Like you got dried
Tony's
seasoning, then you got like
torticeries.
yeah.
Yeah,
See, that's
I
dry
do have
seasoning.
that.
See, then you got like the wet seasoning. So it's like
Yeah.
so
Yeah, and
like
I just make it and then I put it in a big container and then I put it in the fridge and then I use it. Even my hot pepper, I'll take like a whole bunch of hot peppers and then I'll put it in a blender with a little bit of garlic and a tiny bit of vinegar and then I'll put it in a container and put it in the fridge and then add it to the food, you know.
and that's what I love about vinegar. I know y'all hate vinegar. Oh Lord, I know y'all hate vinegar. I heard Black Suited Pie. He was talking
Mm.
about vinegar the other day. I was like, oh man, I can't get online. I'm at work. I can't talk about vinegar. I can't defend vinegar. Everybody hate vinegar. I don't know why.
Really interesting.
I love vinegar. Oh Lord, man. I'm just slumming it out right now. I just can't do what I want to do.
Vinegar's important.
Vinegar is the most important anything in your
And
kitchen.
I have other seasonings too because like I like to cook other ethnic foods. So
Mm-hmm.
I love to cook Asian food. Like I make my own fried rice. I make my own, like Korean fried chicken. I make my own, General Tso's. I love to make bourbon chicken, stuff like that. And like I said, my favorite and one of the kids' favorite is the drunken noodles.
What's that? Now that sounds interesting.
Well, it's
Drunken noodles.
the flat flat noodles,
Mm-hmm.
rice
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
noodles,
Yep.
and then I fry up some beef and I put in some soy sauce, some
Wait a minute.
hoisin sauce, and then I put some pepper flakes in that and a lot of basil, and I put some green onions in there.
So yeah,
Oh my God, it is so good.
I think that's what this woman just made today. Flat noodles, beef, and all the ingredients you just named. I think that's what she made.
Could be, could be.
Cause she got like a culinary skill I ain't never seen before. And this old lady, she come work at one of them casino boats. And when she on her off time, she'll come in and cook for us some days when she ain't got nothing else to do for a little extra change. And
Yeah,
man,
because
she be,
I don't
oh
like going
Lord,
to Chinese restaurants here in Florida because they're not like the ones in New York. So I just go to like the mom and pop ones where the food is good. And if I like a recipe, I'll just look it up online and I make it. That's it.
That's what I do. I ain't gonna. Well, that's what I do. But she like old school, and she one of those people that actually wear a mask all day at work. Like she a liberal. Like she know I'm a Trump supporter.
Mm.
And she be hooking it up over there in their kitchen though, man. I mean, like she had my fingers running ragged on the register today because it was Sunday, and you know how black people is about Sunday. So she got the turkey legs over there. She got the turkey wings. I'm like,
Mm-hmm.
oh my God, man. I was like,
Oh, and another thing that my kids like is they love beef and broccoli.
that's the
And
thing. Oh yeah.
what I do is I take the meat and I marinate it in some mirin and a little bit of baking soda, which tenderizes the meat so it comes
Yeah.
out the way, when you have it at the restaurant. So it really tenderizes it and make it really soft, and you stir fry it.
Yeah, man. We got some great chefs at our little restaurant though. That's one thing I can say.
We need to start a cooking show up on here. What you say,
You need
Get
to
Crack?
start.
Well, you gotta compete with Stanley for the chicken washing and all that stuff. That's why.
Stanley.
Trust me,
Stanley told
I
me
will
the
I will
other day.
teach him.
Yeah, compete with him with that. We already got that one competition going.
Stanley made me wanna. I had went and put it on the Bluetooth speaker, and I think that woman that was sitting in that kitchen, what's her name, Rosemary. I think she from the DC area. She come from the DC area. She cook in our store. And man, when she was listening to him talk, oh, she went on a whole little diatribe. I can cook that, and I bet he can't cook that like I can. Let me show you what I can do. And the next day she had a spread. It was like day before yesterday. She had a spread. And I was like, good Jesus. I was like, I asked him, I said, how much y'all paying this woman? Because she
And
already
I know
sound like she ain't country. You
I
know
know
she
San
from the
Jose could
area.
give us a run for our money too.
Wait, hold on, Solid. You played this show to other people at your work?
Yeah.
Wait,
I
what?
listen to it while I'm at my job.
So what? They
I
know
can't
us
listen
now?
to the customers, and I can't
Jesus
listen to
Christ.
y'all.
So
At the same
the people
time.
are already fighting Stanley out here. Shit.
I'm a Donald Trump. Hey, hey, look, everybody like, I'm advertising the channel. They like, who this is? What channel is this? This
Oh
John
my
Galt channel,
God!
you
Here we
know?
go.
And it be like middle of the day. But they ain't gonna go and listen to it because these people they much more concerned with football, you know, and
Mm-hmm.
trades and drafts and things of that nature, you
Mm-hmm.
know. But eventually somebody gonna pop up on this panel and they gonna be like, oh man, I know Solid Snake. His name, and all that, they're gonna tell you everything. So I'm already waiting for it. I already know it's gonna happen because like I say, I'm not ashamed. I'm here. You know? And I feel like this channel needs more notoriety. Because like the other day I was sitting at the cash register at this Arab store, at this bodega, and this woman was listening to Stanley talking about all these different seasonings and things he used. And this woman was sitting up there listening to the man.
Ain't
She
no
was
salt and
getting paid.
pepper.
She getting paid. Now me, I'm like, me, I just use salt and pepper. Here she go, oh, I know. Oh Lord, baby, you don't know how to cook. You don't know how to cook. You don't know what you're doing. Sit down. And boy, she said, I'll show you something tomorrow. Very next day, I get to work 9 o'clock in the morning. Breakfast over with. So the breakfast crew her breakfast spread already gone. Man, that lunchtime, Oh my God, man, she wore my fingers out, man. There was so many people coming in that store, like, man, what this is? What this is? What that is? Man, what they got? You know what I'm saying? And then we charge like a flat rate, because we buy all our food in bulk. But I mean, hey, the food service is good if you can get somebody that actually care about what they doing in there. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I looked at him and I asked him, I said, man, how much you paying that woman? And it be like, they be in there competing about what dishes they gonna make for the day, for the community. And like, the dude that owned the grocery store across the street, he literally walked in there the other day just to see why, they a grocery store and they don't even sell like dinners like, like lunchtime. We selling dinners like hand over fist. Cause like these women got cooking skills out of this world. They not the type of person you'll want to be around because they so competitive. And they'll be the type of person they'll be like, they gotta keep they cooking area clean and all that. So we got this old school guy named Monroe. He much more like me. We ghetto, we gutter, we just cook the basics. And we know how to flip it to a certain extent. But it's like these women come in with all these classical ass dishes. And I be like, whoa, wait a minute. Man, ain't nobody used to this. It's crazy though. My life is exciting every day. I ain't never smacked. It's crazy how the women get up in there. It's just one black man, but you'll be amazed at how they come in and say, oh, he nasty. He don't even want to clean up behind himself. They be hating on that dude, but that dude will really keep the business going, even though he be having them watery ass grits. That's why I told him we need to go and put on girl back on the morning shift because she know how to make grits. And that's the main thing. You can't have a breakfast in the South with no grits. Especially with no watery ass grits. You can't have no watery grits. I don't understand.
How about some shrimp and grits?
Okay, now she did that the other day. No, she didn't use grits. What's this? It's something like grits, but they smaller. They smaller granule. If you know what I mean. They smaller, but it's not grits. And she did that with the
cornmeal.
No, it's like grit, but it's a lot creamier when you cook them.
Oh, cream of wheats.
No. I can't think of the name at the time, but she made it with some shrimp, and she had added a lot of different vegetables like parsley. I don't know what she added. I don't know what this woman's secret ingredient is.
Cause man, when I make my shrimp and grits, I make the shrimp with the Trinity. I put some tomatoes in there, and I make a sauce, and then I pour it on top some grits that I made with some. I put some Gouda cheese in there.
What was so bad about it? What was so crazy about it? When people I say it was probably about 11 o'clock when we got lunch started. By 12 o'clock, that DoorDash little module over there just kept going off every 2 or 3 minutes. I thought it was the timer going off. And it was like people coming in like, man, what is they call it shrimp, but it's not grit. It's something else. I can't think of this. I don't know what it is.
Probably cream of wheat or something like that.
No. There's something you get from like, I can remember.
Porridge?
No, it's not oatmeal or none of that. It's like grits, but it's small. Like I say, grit is like a flake, but it's like a thicker granule. This is smaller. It's like it's much more. It's not powdery, but like you'll say like a 500 grit sandpaper. This would be like a 500 grit. sandpaper like, but it's not grit. I can't think of the term. But she made it with shrimp, and she made it. And, I mean, it was banging, man. It was banging. I can't think of the name of this. I can't think of the name of it. It's not grit. It's something else she was using. But like I say, these women old school. They know what they're doing in the kitchen. And I mean, they had that kitchen popping. That was like 2 days Friday. I think that was Friday.
My shrimp and grits was so good. My husband he doesn't even like grits, right? And so when I made it that particular day, one particular day, we was at his parents' house, and I made it. We came over and we cooked dinner for them, and I made it, and I put that Gouda cheese in there, and I made a little rice on the side for him because I knew he didn't like, grits. Man, he left that rice alone and ate them grits up. He loved it so much. So now I turned him on to grits. But only the way I make it. He doesn't like it like like if you go to like the restaurants and just get just regular grits and just plain. But he loved it with the Gouda cheese.
Gouda cheese?
Yeah, I put some smoked Gouda in there.
Oh, that's a secret then.
Hey, y'all think we're going to World War III?
What?
I know it's a change of subject.
But this is like a pivot here. What's going on?
Is that why we're gonna have to eat grits? World War III? What the fuck's going on here?
Hey, so
we're gonna have some Gouda. We're gonna have some Gouda grits.
I don't think we're gonna get any Gouda if World War III pops off.
True.
Breaking news. I ain't mean to change this topic, but we have the identified shooter of Donald Trump. If anybody covered it yet.
Yeah, we covered it earlier today, man.
What's his name?
Or yesterday, I mean. Yesterday. Yeah. Portia covered it.
Knew it.
Yeah.
Ryan Wesley Roof.
Yeah, this dude was like
they did catch him.
Yeah, so he was going around trying to get people to join him to go to Ukraine or something. He's trying to recruit people to fight for Ukraine. Yeah.
So some crazy.
Yeah, he's off the deep end. Yeah.
This guy. See, I've been on this live stream. I'm just catching up on the news. I had to go to the Drudge Report.
No, we covered that. Anything else? He's talking about Drudge Report. I think that's a website.
Yeah, I know. He's so old school. I love Drudge Report. I've been watching Drudge Report for like 30 years now. I miss Drudge Report, man. He don't went liberal, though. God, he broke so many hearts when he went liberal.
Where is HB, man?
Man, I don't know. He's supposed to be, man. It's like, what? It's going to be 5 o'clock soon. Man.
He still got his company.
Oh, my God.
Well, I told y'all his dog left him lonely, y'all.
HB done fell in love.
Hey, man.
That's what happened.
I don't want nobody around me. I ain't like that.
Oh, yeah, of course. You got the salt and pepper. What do you think?
I got mold in my ceiling, dude. You see it? That's my company. I got mold in my ceiling, dude.
Mold? I don't know what that is.
What she gonna do? She gonna come over here and tell me, get that mold out the ceiling. I don't want to hear that. This ain't my house.
Well, get the hole out your ceiling then. What the fuck? Get the hole out your ceiling.
Hey, do some home improvement. We need 25 more subs, man. We're almost at 1,000. We're stuck at 975 for the last like 6 hours, bro. I thought that Hormaxer thing would have got us a little bit more, but we got nothing from that.
975.
If my man had a hole in his ceiling, I wouldn't marry him.
Yeah. And that's what I'm not. See, that's what I'm talking about. See, y'all ain't right. This is.
But we happy
See,
though.
now I tell you what. If I had me a good white girl, if I had me a good little
Uh-huh.
white woman,
Oh
Okay.
shit! Here we
$20 bucks.
And
go.
then
I
what?
Here
bet
we
you
go.
$20. I bet you $20 wouldn't be no mold on my ceiling. I
Really
ain't
now? You
saying
sure?
she gonna get it off, but
Oh,
I'm saying
really?
it wouldn't be no mold on
Oh,
my
cause them
ceiling.
white girls be climbing up and closing the holes in the ceiling, right?
Now she won't give me no grief about it. They got another
Shit.
way of getting at your ass about getting it. Hey, I have dated women of different races, and I'm kind of scared of white women at this point in my life.
Oh Lord,
Okay.
here we go.
Okay.
I'd rather have a black woman.
Okay.
What
So
you
you
mean,
like 12?
okay?
So you competing with 12th man right now?
Shit. Nah, I don't think 12 man know a black woman like I know a black woman.
12th man's gonna take all the black women from you.
Oh no! I know he will. Shit, I ain't scared of that.
12th man's gonna have all the black
No.
women.
I'm in the store the other day. I'm in the store listening to the live podcast screen, right?
Mm-hmm.
There was some girls standing at the register. They listening to the 12 man. I'm listening to 12 man like, what he say? 12 man was like, yeah, I tell you what, I don't know about. Boy, the mother like, who that is? They like, oh, I roll with 12 man. Like, the fuck up what I miss? They holler about they roll with 12 man. What the fuck?
Damn.
12th man got his
12
gangster
man.
on.
Dude,
Damn.
I promise you.
He's still getting
y'all
game on the.
man.
Oh, what the hell?
I'm like, why the
He
fuck
got
was y'all
game.
listening? There was an old woman in there. Yeah, see that's a man right there. That's a man right there. You hear what he's talking about? You did. 12 man ain't said but 3 goddamn words on.
Oh shit.
Shit.
Amazing. That's amazing.
Like, I roll with 12 man. Oh, come on. Y'all don't even know 12 man. Y'all, the fuck?
Tell us why you mad. Tell us why you mad.
12 man got all the hoes.
Oh, he got all the hoes. All right.
He got all of them. He got them, man. 12 man, man. Y'all better watch that dude.
12th man is macking.
I seen it the other night when he was on here with what's the good name? It wasn't you. It was somebody else jumped on the screen, and it was like she didn't look vibrant. The front, you know, she real vibrant. She was on earlier. Man, I was like, listen to 12th man over here. Oh, you got Get Crack, you got Imperials, you got HB, you got who is Sir? Everybody was on the panel with her. Here come 12th man, just you better do. Yeah, like listen to this Randy Travis. He got that Randy Travis type swag to him, man. I'm sorry, man. I wouldn't even compete. I wouldn't even try to compete with 12 man when it come down to dating women, dog. I'm sorry. Some motherfuckers just got it. Some people think they got it, but some motherfuckers just got it, man. I'm sorry. 12th man got that shit, man. I'm sorry. He the type of dude I'd take to the club. Yeah, man. Forget that. 12 man, the truth. I be listening to him. Everybody be trying to clown him because they think he drunk. He this, he that. I don't know how a woman listen to a man, but I can listen to guys like Black Suitify, American Man. I be like, oh wow, Stanley. I be like, now that's the kind of guy that should be a daddy in a household. Then here come 12th man. That's your daddy of the house. 12th man, the truth, man. Y'all playing with that dude. He just don't know how to get off the live like that, though. That's what it is.
What do you mean? What do you mean? What do you mean?
What I mean is like when he don't fit, like he don't fit in a lot of the diatribes that go on. Like right now, we just carrying the show. But like I would never want to jump in a conversation with certain groups of
I didn't
the
care.
group. You know, you got to know where you fit in. Get in where you fit in. You know, 12 man, he'll beat us just like Stanley just gonna beat us. Stanley will beat us. You got a whole bunch of, you got like 3 or 4 rabble rousers on the live stream, and Stanley just stood up. I like Stanley, come on, man.
Nerves right now.
Let's bring in some more audience
Seriously
members.
getting on my nerves right now.
I mean, we like 24 hours a day. So we can't expect everybody to just listen to the show at 24 hours a day. So it's like, I feel comfortable coming on because ain't nobody else here. I'm not coming on during the
didn't.
I'm not coming in the middle of the day when Master Kim and John talking.
Fuck.
You know, I'm not. I just don't feel like that's my place to be in front of Master Kim and John, because people here to hear Master Kim and John. When Get Crack get up there, he gets to talking about his stock investment with his homeboys. I'm not gonna join the chat. I only joined the chat tonight because I hadn't been here for a while. And I miss you guys. That's all.
Yeah.
It ain't like I always want to argue with somebody. I just want somebody I can argue with. That's it. So bring them on. Shit, that's all I want to do. I just want to argue with a motherfucker. I don't do all that. Let's find a solution. Fuck the solution. Let's fight. Fuck all that. I don't want to find no solution. Do I look like a type person to find a solution? No. I want to argue. That's all I want to do. I want to debate.
Yeah, okay.
If I lose. That's it. That's what I'm here for. But y'all get to talking about real serious things, and I allow y'all to have those conversations because it keep me entertained, and I know it keep the audience entertained. But like I say, Get Cracked, today, Monday, we going to reach about maybe, I say 1,100.
Yeah, that's pretty optimistic, man. You're pretty optimistic.
If not by the end of the day, I'll say by the end of the week, we'll be at 1,100. And that's being very pessimistic at that point. I know it sounds crazy, but I'm pretty sure I got this thing down pat. Ain't nobody really talking about nothing, you know. And we're not talking about main topics that spark interest like Springfield, Ohio. You still got people still talking about Haitians eating cats. And like I say, I still think that's just racist as hell. I do. They didn't say
man, John was on one today, man. John was like, oh man, he woke up, he was ready to roll. He was like, oh shit, here we go.
Yeah, man, I missed that one. I ain't gonna lie, I was asleep this morning. I woke up this morning, I was listening to Angry Man. I was like, oh Lord, this dude. He said a lot of things I was already saying, you know, but yeah, he got that live stream up with the woman, and that's why I'm looking at it like all of a sudden John come out, he interviewed a woman from Ohio, and now I'm listening through the conspiracy channels, everybody saying it was started by a white woman and a husband. So I say I know more people listening to us than they saying listening to us. They saying the whole Haitian thing come from a white woman. Like, really, bro? And John just released that video, what, like a day or two ago? I think this country is over. In the grand scheme of things, I think this country is over. I don't think nobody really know what we fighting for, what we trying to preserve. And that's really scary, you know. I listen to so many people all day hollering about, like the Saints. You had the Saints in Dallas play today. Saints go to Dallas. kick Dallas all up and down the field. At the end of the day, they don't want to go and talk about Saints and Dallas game. No, they want to talk about, oh, Kamala Harris kicked Donald Trump ass in that debate, Trump. Like, really, bro? That's what the unifying statue is right now. Everybody's so pro-Kamala that they don't even give a damn about sports. They only just say sports like that. I don't get it. And I just gave up on politics. When a person come and ask me about politics, I just say, have at it, House. You can have it. I'm not arguing with you. I'm not. I'm voting for Kamala. You happy? Yeah, because if I fuck around and Donald Trump win, one of y'all motherfuckers gonna get to shooting at me. That's what's gonna happen. Soon as Donald Trump win that election, anybody that support Donald Trump gonna wind up with a bullet in their head. And that's my bottom line theory at this point. Because I don't think people understand what's going on, what's at stake. You know, I'm not ashamed. I'm not afraid of the liberals. I mean, the immigrants. But when I look at the dichotomy of the African American culture, I just don't think African Americans want to accept responsibility, let alone accountability. I think they can't wait till the immigrants get over here because they think they're going to get all this free money. All I got to do is hustle real hard. I can sell them illegal immigrants crack. Like illegal immigrants don't sell crack. Like, what the fuck? You don't even speak Spanish. But that's how I think right now, you know?
Hey, Solid, you said you had a Muslim period. So a period you actually like was a Muslim?
Well, that was like, man, that was hip hop influence. That was like way
Oh.
back in the 90s, 91, 90. I think it was like 91 to 98. I was a Muslim till I actually met one. Say it like that.
What?
Yeah, you know, you in the country. We don't have all that worldly view
So how
that
so
y'all
how
big
how are you
city
doing your
people
how are
did.
you practicing Islam then? If you didn't have
Through the
anybody.
book. I was just practicing through the book.
Which
You know
book?
what I learned
Wait.
through the Holy Quran that I had,
Oh,
you know?
you had a Quran.
Mhm.
And you were just practicing from that by
Yeah.
yourself.
Yeah.
Huh.
It was like,
Was
no, it wasn't
was
just
it
me
a
by
Hebrew
myself. It wasn't me by
Israelite?
myself. It wasn't me by myself. It was like a group of like 8 black people, 8 black men. You know, one of them had owned the Kung Fu dojo. And that was crazy.
Was it a
Think
Hebrew
about it.
Israelite? A
No,
solid?
we wasn't. I don't know what that is. I consider myself a 5% at that time.
Yeah, Hebrew
Oh my
Israelite. There
God.
you
What
go.
the fuck?
Sunshine. Everybody love the sunshine. You know,
They
that
are
Grand
crazy.
Pooba shit. You know, I was on that hip hop joint like that, you know. So I didn't know no Muslim. Wasn't no Muslims in our vicinity. We just loved Muslim religion because it was like, I'm going to be honest. Gangster rap didn't just start this thug culture. I mean, it came from just irresponsible black people that just wanted to be different from successful black people. You had successful black people at the time back in the early 90s, late 80s, that had risen above, became the cream of the crop. All of a sudden, everybody, I mean, it's just like that episode. I mean, it's layers to this thing. So we was like, well, the Christian church ain't upholding values because, like, you know that's a bad kid, but because I do something bad in retaliation, you will chastise me instead of the guy that's continually doing bad. You know, so it was much more of a rebellion towards that dichotomy of how they wanted to rationalize behavior. You know, the bad guy's gonna be the bad guy, but you as a good guy gonna stay the good guy. You know, and we not gonna allow you to do this, but He can go and rob somebody, but we ain't gonna tell on him. We just gonna be scared. We just gonna keep our mouth closed. We ain't gonna snitch. But the minute you go do something, everybody in the community gonna tell on you because that's outside your, what the fuck? So I rebel. I rebel against the church. I rebelled against Christianity, and that's what that was. That was me lashing out at Christianity. But once I met a Muslim, I stopped being a Muslim. And I let them know every day I'm a Christian.
So did they tell you you couldn't eat pork anymore? That was the problem?
Oh, nigga, I'm gonna eat my bacon. I don't mean to call you a nigga.
If you're Muslim, you can't eat bacon. Sorry.
Yeah, I eat my bacon, man. I eat my bacon.
Yeah,
I'm not getting my fried pork skins. I'm not getting on my chitlins.
Damn, even your pork skins. Damn.
Yeah, I eat my pork skins, man. I fry my own pork skin. Boy, back in the day, we was skinning them pigs. I tell my uncle, look, just save me a little bit of that skin. I make me some strips, saute them, let them marinate overnight in that vinegar and all that seasoning I put down.
You know what? I'm not gonna blame you for that, because when I make my lechon, I like the crispy skin.
Yeah. I like chicken only because of the skin.
I love my crispy skin on my lechon.
And I like to fry it, you know what I'm saying? With no season, no batter, no nothing. I just like to fry it hard and let it get crispy.
I love some homemade chicharron.
Yeah, chicharrones, yeah. Yeah, I'm that guy. I like pork.
You sprinkle them with some tahino. Oh my God, it's so good.
And you know what's so crazy? Everybody think we all different, but we just got a different way of doing things, and that's the only damn
that is
difference
true. Especially Caribbean people. Like Caribbean people, we all eat the same things, but it's just different spices and different ways of doing it.
Yeah, I mean, you get your seasoning from the land. You know what I'm saying?
And even when I've met Italians and Asians, we still eat the same things, but we just do it just a tiny bit different, and it's fine. It's all good.
Hey, Portia's awake. Portia. Right, what's up, Portia?
Hey, Portia.
I appreciate the Italian culture more than anybody. I love the Italian culture. And it's not because of pizza. It's because when I grew up, I love to make my spaghetti, right? I used to get spaghetti, right? And I watched what they call that movie, The Godfather. And I seen her with the tomato paste with the spaghetti. But I ain't had the meat and the provolone and all that kind of crap. I had bologna and wieners. And that's what we did. We just had bologna and wieners. And we imitated. But that's what we started eating every day. Bologna, tomato sauce, and spaghetti.
I don't think that's Italian.
Holy shit.
No, but it's Italian inspired. That's all I can tell you. It's just nigga culture. That's all. And then when I found out about different types of pastas, oh man. You ever had chicken and dumplings? We made chicken broth, boiled chicken, and egg noodles.
With just salt and pepper.
Mm-hmm. With a little bit of parsley.
Oh, y'all got fancy with it.
Oh yeah, got fancy with the parsley. Shit. Man, we
sprinkle a little bit of parsley.
Parsley.
I don't know how you just use
We
salt
don't
and
even
pepper.
know what
there.
cilantro. I still to this day don't know what cilantro is.
What?
Oh my god, damn.
Jesus
Dude, I'm in
Christ.
the country in Louisiana.
Wow.
We don't. Dude, I went to the store one day. I heard Stanley say something about cilantro. I said, "Damn, I forgot about that. Let me go look and see if they got that on the shelf." They don't have cilantro.
On the shelf? You mean you don't buy it fresh? What the
At the main
hell?
grocery store in my city, we don't have cilantro.
There are certain spices that you do not buy dried or oh my god. No,
I don't even know what
cilantro is always
cilantro
bought
is.
fresh. So if you don't know what cilantro is, then you don't know what culantro is, right?
Nope. I ain't never heard of that. Now that's the first time. And see, oh my god, I'm mad.
Wait, do you have any Mexican restaurants over there, man? You have to have cilantro at one point. What the fuck?
You know what I can't stand? I cannot stand, and I had to teach my husband this. I cannot stand the way Americans make tacos with the ground beef and
oh, you mean like Taco Bell style?
Yeah, Taco Bell tacos.
That's what they call Taco Bell tacos. Yeah.
No, it's onions and cilantro and pickled jalapenos. That's it. Or some salsa or the green salsa or whatever.
Yeah.
That's it. I don't want it any other way.
Taco
I'm not
Bell
eating.
style.
I hate Taco Bell.
Yeah, that's how they do it. That's how they learn to make it. That's how they do it.
I was staying in Fort Worth, Texas, right? I was living on Seminary, right? So I had I called myself, we had like a little pool, because like the apartment I stayed in, it was like a little pool over there. So all the kids had got out there one day, right? So I said, well, I ain't got no job, but I got food stamps. So I went to the store. I bought me some ground beef. I got me some taco shells. I got my
here we go.
Taco shells.
And my tomatoes.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, I didn't know what the fuck I was doing.
He's gonna say he's gonna bring some hamburger helper out too.
Yeah.
Oh Lord, she came and got on that thing. I was like, what the hell? She sent the little girl off. The little girl come back with a bag full of shit. And I was like, what is all that? She said, we finna make tacos. I was like, what the? This is tacos. She said, that's not tacos.
It's not. It's not. Jesus Christ, it's not. For the love of Christ, it is not.
And I'm just making it just for the kids, because they out here having fun. We got a little birthday party going on. I don't even know who child party it was. But I like, well, being a good neighbor, I'm just gonna be out here. I'm gonna bump my little chemistry or whatever. This was back in like 2004. And they was out there partying, so I just felt like, well, ain't nobody cooking nothing. Let me get out here and cook something. So I'm gonna go and cook some tacos. So I went up there to the little grocery store when it got what I consider tacos. Shit, them little kids looked at me like, yeah. They ate it, but nah, when grandma got on that grill and started cooking, oh Lord, it was a whole different story. She was like, this is taco. I was like, oh, I still don't know what happened.
That is not tacos. It is not tacos.
I made the taco grill with the lettuce and tomatoes, with the sour cream.
That is a slap in the face to the Mexicans.
That's why you don't know about cilantro. That's why you put some lettuce and tomato on there, and you put ground beef, and
or culantro.
you put some shredded cheese on there. Shredded cheddar cheese.
Shredded cheese. Jesus Christ.
That's Taco Bell, baby.
You put the cojita and stuff on there, and you put some onions and some chopped cilantro, and then you put either you put a little bit of salsa or
no, they don't got cojita. I'm pretty sure they don't. They ain't got none of that.
Jesus.
Oh man, this woman made.
She
She
didn't
made
even know what a Gouda
She
was.
made real Mexican delicacy.
Oh man.
I wish I could have started a restaurant right there with her.
I
Because,
bet you he eats refried beans from the can too.
Yep.
Oh, you got at least you got the Goya, right?
Or
You use Goya?
chili from the can. When you make chili dogs, y'all put some chili on from the can.
Hormel got the best chili in the market.
There you go. Hormel.
That is diabolic.
See, there you go. I know I'm triggering you. I ain't mean to trigger you. See, you
Nah, man. When you make some chili, some homemade chili, and you have leftovers, and it's not enough to eat a whole meal, then you make some hot dogs and put it on the hot dogs. And I bet you get the ballpark hot dogs too, right?
Nah, I use Bar S. I use the cheapest hot dogs I can find.
You said Boarheads?
Bar S.
Bar S? Oh,
Yeah.
man, get the hell out of here. Oh, no. I use nothing but, I use the kosher hot dogs, the Kadems.
Oh, my God.
Well, those are the good hot dogs. Or I use the Sabret. Sabret is also good, a good brand.
I bet you type that walk through.
And if I want to be cheap, I use Nathan's.
Hot dogs. Free range hot dogs. I gotta have free range hot dogs because I can't have no mass produced hot dogs. What the hell?
Nah, man, I can't do the Bar
you
S.
have grown so much since 94 when we possibly could have met at Grambling. Because I'm pretty sure the Virgo from 94 is not the same Virgo I'm talking to in 2024.
Oh, no, it's not. You're right. I was so, man, I was a super lib back then. Super lib.
Oh,
super lib, huh?
We all.
Yeah. I was Black Power.
Oh, Black Power.
Oh, uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I was like, ooh, I'm so Black Power. Oh, I know you ain't gonna disrespect my sister, my brother.
I was definitely different back then, and you hit that on the money. I'm not gonna lie about that. You hit that on the money.
Yeah, I might be wrong about a lot of things, but I'm a broken clock right twice a day at least, God.
At least twice a day.
At least. I ain't listening to you.
Yes, I was Black Power back then.
Oh, well, we all. I think, man, that's why Grambling.
I fell for the bull, the bull S, you know.
Yeah, it's not easy. Not easy. I mean, Universal Jones talked about it.
But I woke up.
Yeah.
Oh, Portia in the chat.
Yeah, she was, man. You haven't noticed?
Nah, I hadn't even looked at my phone. The Capriano Claras. Good morning, guys. I'm sorry, my bad. Jay Boogie.
Good morning, everybody.
I said the liquor store.
Yeah.
He said Mexicans stole tacos from Taco Bell. That is a lie. Mexicans invented tacos, man. Give it up to the man. I will forever love Mexicans for that.
No,
good ass tacos.
Dude, the Mexicans, they know my name. Oh my God, they come in and they be playing with me. They speak English. They can speak a little English, but they love to say my name. And it's like, and then they get to speak Spanish after. And then they get to laughing like, oh, look at this nigga. He got a Mexican name. But, you know, that's just where I'm thinking they saying it. But he don't even speak Spanish. So they sitting up there trying to tell me how to count money in Spanish. Like, really? Oh, boy, it's so embarrassing. It's so embarrassing never learning Spanish. I don't understand it, but I'm embarrassed. I mean, this immigration has
Yeah,
woken me up.
I agree. I agree, Portia. Not everybody can afford the same things, but the thing of this is how I feel. If you can't get the better quality, then probably you shouldn't be eating it. So I don't eat canned tuna. I make
Oh my God.
I buy tuna steaks and I
Tuna
bake them
steaks.
and I flake them and I make tuna salad from that.
What the
You know,
hell?
and if I couldn't afford that, then I wouldn't buy canned tuna because it's bad for your health. And that's what I'm
Okay,
saying. The
Virgo,
bar S is
what's your
really
opinion on
bad for your
salmon?
health.
Oh my God.
Hmm.
Tuna steaks. That don't even
Tuna
make sense.
steaks.
Tuna
What
steaks?
what do you mean? What do you mean? What do I mean? Tuna steaks. You never heard of tuna steaks?
I couldn't eat that much tuna.
Yeah, it's just the fish. It's just tuna fish. It's just tuna, and
A
they cut
steak.
them into like steaks, like they would cut any other fish. I just don't buy it
Uh,
from the can
yeah,
because
but you
I
know how
refuse.
expensive that is?
Yeah, but this is what I'm saying. If it's expensive, then you don't have to buy it. But all I'm saying is that the canned stuff is full of sodium. It is
Mm-hmm.
full of artificial stuff that is not good for you. That's all I'm saying. So I don't buy it. And, you know, it's not like I buy tuna steaks all the time, you know?
I ain't say you bought it all the time, but I'm just saying, goddamn, I ain't never heard nobody say tuna
Yeah,
and
but
steak
yeah,
in
but
the
what I'm
same
saying is that
sentence.
I
That showed you how
try not
broke
to
I
buy
am.
canned stuff. I really try not to buy canned stuff because of the nitrates and the sodium and stuff like that. And it's processed food.
Yeah, and it's
Now, I
lower
do have
quality
my
tuna
guilty.
too. Yeah, it's lower
I
quality
do.
tuna too, generally. Yeah.
I think the
Yeah, there
biggest,
is,
I
but it's
don't
still
mind any of that.
canned.
I think the
Yeah.
biggest
Yeah.
danger to American health culture is the death of pure cane sugar. I don't care
Yeah,
about
that's
all that
true.
other. I think pure cane sugar is what we lost as an American culture. Every other
Oh,
race, every other
that's what I
country,
usually get.
they got pure
I get
cane
pure
sugar.
cane sugar. I get pure cane sugar. I don't use white sugar at all in my house.
How much is a thing of pure? Okay, explain to me pure cane sugar. How you buy it?
Well, it's
How do
usually
you buy pure?
$5 for a bag.
Wow, is that like a pound bag?
Yeah, probably like a 16 ounce.
Whoa, 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 whoa! 16 ounces, and you paying
Yeah,
five
16 is
dollars?
what, 2 pound? What what's a pound? 8 ounces? No,
Ooh,
I think 16 ounces is a pound.
wow, that's crazy.
Yeah, but I don't use a lot of sugar in my house.
Oh, well,
Yeah, we don't
I
use a
don't
lot
use
of sugar.
sugar at all because I can't.
Wale, what's up?
And even our
And
syrups, like we don't.
Dwale ain't in the house.
oh,
Hey, Ziz, right there.
good morning.
Oh man, what up, DG?
Oh,
Hey, what's
Portia.
up,
Oh,
Soli?
Portia. Oh,
Oh
God, Portia.
man,
So how's everybody? Yeah, look at my
oh
food.
Lord,
My
Oh,
DG
Like
favorite.
shit. Oh, look at this.
even my
I
honey,
showed over with a
I get
tuna
it
steak
from a
in, okay, Portia?
Oh, you get it from a
even my
farmer?
honey, I get it from a farm.
Oh,
I
damn.
get my
That's cool.
Yeah,
Oh my
I get my
God, this
honey from a
woman is.
farm. And
Yeah.
Y'all better start
I
respecting
do not use like all the
Virgo.
like the pancake syrup. I don't
Mm-hmm.
use that.
Yeah, those
So
are trash. Yeah, those are
I
usually.
use pure
Yeah.
maple syrup.
Right. You
Or
usually use
I make my
maple
own
or. Oh, you
Yeah,
make your
I
own?
make my I make my
Hmm.
own. I make blueberry syrup.
Oh, okay, that's cool. If you can
Oh
make,
my
yeah. Otherwise,
God,
do maple. Yeah.
blueberry
Otherwise,
syrup.
don't even use
Yeah,
that
you
pancake
Come
shit.
on,
boil down
Virgo,
the
Virgo,
blueberries, and
Virgo,
you put some
Virgo,
cane
Virgo,
sugar in there.
Virgo, Virgo, Virgo.
Oh, okay,
You're
okay,
gonna cause a
okay. I
lot
see.
of divorces this Monday
Yeah, it's not hard to
morning.
make. Yeah.
No, it's not. But
Hmm.
how many American women you know half this crap she talking?
Probably
Man,
not many
anybody
now.
listening to this live stream brand new, gonna listen to this woman and be like, damn, blueberry syrup?
Yeah, it's good. Or strawberry syrup. You can do the same. You can do it
Tuna
with any
steaks?
fruit. You can do it with like I get mangoes from my tree, so I'll make some mango syrup.
Why y'all gotta put me on this screen? Why y'all?
Oh, you're in the middle. What's up? Habibi ran away, so we gotta put you in the middle now.
I'm
Make
camming
your
off. I'm camming off. Oh my God. Tuna
make
steak.
your bread.
What's up?
DG, please
Hey,
bring
what's
some
up?
brevity to the situation. Don't clown me, man. I don't know about tuna steaks. I ain't never heard of tuna steaks. I grew
Tuna
up on
steak?
alligators. I know about alligator steak.
Louisiana.
Well, where do
What?
you think where do you think tuna fish comes from in the can? You don't think it comes from a fish?
I don't think that the fish get that big to even make a steak.
And you can go fishing and catch some tuna.
Man, I ain't never left the Mississippi River. So we don't get them fishes that big up here.
But you get some fresh catfish though.
Oh yeah, I eat big catfish, perch.
Yeah, I don't like catfish though.
You ever had
To me,
perch?
I like perch. Yeah, perch is good. I don't like
What about godfish?
catfish because it's kind of, to me, it's kind of muddy.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I don't like the taste of catfish.
Ooh. Ooh, you just hurt my soul with that one.
I'm sorry for hurting your soul. Show me on the doll where I hurt your feelings.
You hurt me in my soul, baby. You
My
hurt
butt
me in the
bugs, my catfish.
catfish. Oh Lord. I love catfish. Ooh, I love catfish. I love catfish.
I know a lot of people in the South do. I just don't like it. I grew up in New York, so I don't like catfish.
Oh well, that explains.
Catfish.
Yeah. You one
But
of
I
them,
love me some grouper,
Ooh.
especially when it's caught fresh. I love grouper caught fresh. Some nice
hell is
fried
that?
grouper in a sandwich
I gotta get the hell out of this town.
with some fresh made pickles. And I make my pickles fresh, baby. I don't like jarred pickles.
Golly, I don't even need to be on the same panel with you.
Catfish. I agree.
I ain't never heard of that. That's so good.
Habibi. Fuck.
Baby,
Hey, DG,
baby.
what you got, man? Come on, man. Shut it down,
Inshallah,
man.
inshallah.
Habibi, what are you
my
cooking?
She killing it. She killing it.
Malaka Nubia.
She said,
Like a Nubia.
what is that?
Yeah, I'm cooking breakfast.
Cooking what?
Breakfast. It's morning here.
Yeah. What kind of breakfast though? What was that soup?
Cooking some black beans.
Oh, okay.
Hey, Dwayne. Hey, where you from?
You don't
I
know where he's
am from Alabama. Birmingham, Alabama.
No, you're not. You're from Mars.
Oh crap! He said he's from Mars.
Hey, so you don't know where I come from? Man, how long have we been talking, you know? Everybody knows where I come from.
Oh yes, Portia. I love me. That is my guilty pleasure. I love me some bologna, fried bologna sandwiches. And let me tell you, I go to Publix and I get the bologna fresh, and I get them cut thick, and I bring them home and I fry them up and make some fried bologna sandwiches. Yes, girl, I love me some fried bologna sandwiches. I don't do the what's that thing called? What's the brand called? What is that brand called with the like the meats and stuff, with like the bologna and the
And
man, I don't know. I can't remember it right now.
Hack flies.
Brian.
Hack flies.
Good too, though. I wouldn't trust Tyson bologna.
Oscar Myers. There you go. Oscar Myers. Oscar Myers. I don't. Yeah, I don't do that.
Hot dogs, but I don't know about they bologna. I think, like I say, Brian make the best bologna.
I prefer Boar's Head.
Boar's Head good too, though. Boar's Head real good.
I prefer Boar's Head everything, or Publix brand meats are good too, especially when they're on sale.
If you can get Boar's Head in my area, shit, you can only get that from like Kroger and upper end grocery stores. Boar's Head, you can't even order that. It's so exclusive. Boar's Head.
And a lot of my bacon, I like beef bacon.
Beef bacon.
Bacon, beef.
Yeah, beef bacon is really good.
Wait a minute, what? Name the brand.
It's not a brand. I buy it from the store called Detweiler's, which is a Amish. They're Mennonites. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense.
Fish.
Oh, really, DG? Come on, man. I'm gonna get out the chat because DG gonna hold it down now. DG got it. We got Get Crack in the house. We got Portia on the live. We got Portia in the chat. We got DiCapriano in the house. So I'm pretty sure we got Clarice in the house. Somebody gonna join. I know they is.
Yes, Portia. Tyson chicken is very good. I've bought some because my daughter likes to make like chicken nuggets and stuff to go to school for lunch. So she'll make the Tyson chicken nuggets. Yeah.
I wouldn't trust Tyson right now. I don't know, man.
No, Tyson is not bad. Tyson is not bad.
I know people that work at Tyson. I was in prison and I had to work at a Tyson farm. I'm pretty sure I'm in Louisiana, so hey man, I'm kind of iffy on the Tyson, you know.
Okay.
I mean, it's good. I mean, it's chicken, it's meat. I mean, but as far as quality, I think it's nah, Tyson.
And even hamburger helper, I've never bought it from the box. I've always made it fresh. So I've always bought my meat.
I always made my hamburger helper from their meat.
And bought the macaroni and put my own seasonings in there, put some cheese in there, and it comes out delicious. To me,
hamburger
it's just too much salt.
Is better with deer sausage. You ever had ground deer sausage? Oh, God.
Well, I make my lasagna with ground sausage. I don't put ground beef in my lasagna. I put ground sausage.
Hey, DiCapriano says Arab delis don't sell pork in New York City. I tell you
That
what.
is a lie. They will make you that bacon and eggs bagel sandwich. Let me tell you, the best sandwich you'll ever have in your life. Trust me. Yeah,
I had a thing I
they
wanted
cook
to
the
do.
pork. They won't eat it, but they'll cook it.
Oh, they'll cook it. They'll cook it like a mother. They had this
Yeah,
thing,
they
I
won't
don't
eat
know if
it.
it's called a shawarma or whatever you call it, but it's like where you just take all the meat, you just put it on a big old tall pole and let
Oh,
it
but that's
cook.
usually, you know what? That's usually lamb and beef mixed
Yeah, that's
together.
what we use. We use lamb, beef, deer. We use a lot of different meats. And man, I tell you, man, they got this thing they call a Philly steak now. But I told them we'll save more money as a business if we just did that instead of trying to make Philly steaks.
The best Philly steak you can have, and I'm gonna tell you this. This is how I make my Philly steaks. I get the ribeye steaks, really thin sliced. And, I cook them up, and then I saute some vegetables. I saute some onions, some mushrooms, some peppers. Put that on top, and then put some provolone cheese on that. Oh man,
that's some shit I can get out the grocery store. See, all that stuff you were talking about earlier, I can't get that out the grocery store.
Well, you can get some thin ribeye steak from the grocery store.
Yeah, I can actually buy it from somebody around here though.
Because even I go to the cheap. I even go
where I usually do my meat. I get it from a slaughterhouse.
Because I even go to the cheap grocery stores because they're the ones that sells like the Caribbean meats, like I can't get oxtails from Publix, or else they're gonna be like $20-something a pound or whatever.
20, that's a budget. You know how much oxtails cost around here?
How much?
$33 a pound.
God damn. And I go to the Hispanic stores, and they cost like I would say like $10.99 a pound.
Dude, I literally wanted to try to put oxtails on the buffet the other day. And I asked the guy from Tyson. I was like, how much you think I'm gonna pay for a shipment of oxtails? You get them like 25 pounds, 30 pounds. Nope, it's not even profitable. You couldn't even profit. You couldn't even make $1 off oxtails right now. And it's still that way. I don't know what's going on. I don't know if the oxes are just
it's crazy. And goat meat is even more expensive. Like I buy my goat for like
I
probably
can tell you why goat meat is expensive. Because
$13
they
a pound.
lambs and sheeps. They moving. Say it like this: you got goat meat cheap a long time ago because the Muslims was just coming in. That's what they was breeding. Right now they breeding sheeps and lambs. So it's going to be very difficult to find anybody breeding goat. And that's the number one reason goat meat is so high. It's going to be
that's why I want to move. I want to move, and so I could have more animals on my land. Definitely some goat.
Yeah, goats ain't
I love
easy
me
to
some
deal
goat.
with though. Goats ain't easy to deal with. They real mischievous.
Well, chickens aren't easy to deal with either, but
Yeah, but you can maintain them. I'm gonna tell you something. The goat is smart. Like my boss man, we had goats, right? I have to see how I'm on this internet right now. He'll call me 3 o'clock in the morning. I lost my goats. Where they at? I don't know. So we out here in the backwoods of Louisiana looking for 5 or 6 goats because they don't have to fence or guide out.
You just got to make the fence higher.
Oh my God. Goats are pretty freaking gosh darn resourceful and intelligent. Them
Yes, they
goats can
are.
get out and they
Yeah.
smart.
You should watch this movie on Netflix called The Goat Life. It's a very, very, very nice movie.
Dwayne, hey, tell her
Yeah.
about them goats. I know you know about them goats. Tell her about them goats.
Oh, it's goats, man. We live in my country. Goats are like the backbone of our economy. Goats and sheep, camels, cows, and goats. It's not easy, to raise goats.
They telling
They
you.
are very, very difficult.
I'm
Sheep
telling
So,
are
you,
are
Dwale,
much
do you
easier.
like sheep? Do you like sheep butt?
Oh, sheep part is as a child, my grandmother used sheep butts as a medicine, like antibiotic. Like when we get sick, she made that the oil out of the butt, and we used to drink it. It's like penicillin. It's like
yep. So
medication.
is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, because when I went to Morocco, I
Mhm.
had sheep butt, and let me tell you, I was like,
Mhm.
oh my Lord, what am I eating here? Because it's
That's
just pure fat.
It's a fat,
Yeah.
fat. Especially in Morocco, the sheep do not have big butts. But when you come to East Africa, oh, these sheep have big butts, man.
They got
It's like
BBLs.
PBS,
Oh
yeah.
my
And
god.
you
Go
don't
on, say it. Go on, say it. It's juicy. It's
make
juicy.
oil.
Hey,
You make like
it's juicy. It's juicy. I
the
love
butter,
sheep.
uh,
I eat sheep.
the oil.
I eat sheep before I
Um,
eat lamb. I'm gonna be honest.
it's very expensive. You can use it as a medication. You can put it in your rice. So it's like an oil. We use it as an oil or
Yep.
butter, yeah. But
They
you
they
don't
cook it
eat it
though.
as meat because it's not meat. It's just fat.
Yeah, it
Mm-hmm.
is pure. It is pure fat. It is like eating
What
it is like eating the skin off of pork, and just
yeah.
imagine that.
I don't know
Just
about that.
imagine that like 10 times more.
Mm.
Mm,
Yeah.
yeah.
Virgo, have you
I
eaten?
I I, I
Have you?
was surprised
I'm
when I
hungry.
ate it. And the only reason why I ate it was because I was just being very humble, and
Mm.
I was at somebody's house,
You were at
and
somebody's place, yeah. Yes, yeah, yeah.
so I
But have
wanted
you
to be
eaten
nice and eat
the head, the head of the goat, head goat
the head
No,
of the head.
no. Yeah, that's the
of the
brain, the
goat?
eyeballs, the
No,
tongue.
not the head, the entire head, where the nose is, and the mouth. If
Ooh,
you want out of a meat, I suggest you use goat head. That is
Well,
very, very nice,
I think in
especially
America they do something like that called head cheese.
especially when you
not really.
and you make soup out of that goat head and put it a lot of black pepper. I tell you, in 1 hour your cold is gone. No more coffee.
Really, really, really. DG, you got jokes.
No, really. When we were children, my grandmother used to make that head goats, butt goats for medications. That's why I
They
still
still
remember them.
do.
But I can't. Yeah.
The family I work with, they still do. They still do. In America, right now, they still do it. I went out there yesterday to feed them. And I mean, I know I got to kill them. And that's crazy being a Westerner that go to the grocery store to get your meat. And I mean, I've been doing it all my life, but it's like when you see a sheep or goat, they recognize you. And it's like when they see you coming, they know you finna feed them, you finna nurture them some kind of way. But at the end of the day, you're gonna eventually slaughter them to eat. And it's like, oh, so emotional.
I had
Yeah,
a soldiers mate.
I fed a baby giraffe before, and they are so
Ooh,
cute. They are so cute.
It was like yesterday.
as a child, I had a goat, which belonged to me, and I used to take care of her. Man, the night that she died, uh, I was very, very sad. We did not even eat her meat, you know. We said, okay, let her go because she was not, she was like as a pet uh, in our house, yeah. She just
Yeah,
ate a plastic bag and she got sick, yeah. Plastic bags kill goats, man. And
yep.
my grandmother said, okay, her name is Gallo. Gallo is dead. I cried. I said, why Gallo? Where are you?
It's true. It's true.
So you are right. Uh, Goats are very intelligent. Yeah,
I
they
know
are,
they are.
and they have a good meat too. Mm.
I think goats smarter than
Sheep are
sheep.
easy to hunt.
Yep.
Yeah.
It ain't hard to herd sheep. Sheep don't run all over the place. You get your little fucking baby goat.
But they don't.
That little sucker gonna run
Oh, have you
all
seen goat?
day.
Have you seen goat mating, man? When they mate, oh, that's also a problem. Oh,
Oh
the guy
no,
is just
Lord have
chasing
mercy.
them. And two male goats are fighting each other for the female goat. My
Yep.
God.
Oh my God. You
Hmm?
might wake up in the morning, it might be a dead goat because of the mating season. That's money loss. Because you don't know how
Yeah.
long it's been
Wow.
dead. You can't eat it like
Oh, I
talking
made
about it
myself
because
being like
not unless you want to be
I
nasty
was
about it.
standing
Yeah, you
up.
can cut it up.
Fine.
You can sell it to the slaughterhouse. But I mean,
Mm.
yeah, ghosts are tough. Ghosts are tough to raise. I wouldn't never want to raise goats because you'll lose a lot of money. I mean, you'll have a big herd because they make like a mug. But man, I got an old school around here that tell you about it. He talk about them goats all day. He a black man. Like, really? You know all about them goats? Because they've been breeding them around here, but they don't tell us about it. That's some good meat, though. That's some damn
Hey,
good meat. That goat meat.
Virgo, when you were in Morocco, have you tried to drink camel milk or
We
eat
had
camel
some
meat?
imported. My boss man had some imported a while back.
It's very
I
expensive.
don't know what he got it
I
for,
watched
but
some. No,
Hell
I've
no, I
seen
never drank
videos.
no camel milk.
I don't think a camel can even
Oh,
survive in the United States.
they
We got any
can.
camels in the
In the
United
United
States?
States, I watched a video, a guy who has 200 camels in America, and his business is selling the milk, and he's doing good. You know, America is a big country. There are definitely some places which has the same climate in the camels can survive, of course.
Have
If
you
you go
ever
down, you know,
had ostrich meat?
no.
Oh, come on now. Now you doing too much. Okay.
Ostrich.
Well,
No, I have
it's
not.
not that
You
bad.
doing too much.
It's really
No,
not that
no,
bad.
no. First you went
It
from
is
tuna
pretty
steak.
good.
Not oh come on now. Nah, really.
Oh yeah. And maybe I shouldn't go into the strangest meats that I've ever had, but yeah, ostrich meat is pretty good.
Ostrich?
Yeah, ostrich.
Ooh, awesome. That's some kind.
I couldn't even.
Oh my
You
God!
ever had a boiled ostrich egg? I had that in Florida once.
I never had a wild animal meat. Never, never.
And
I've
that
also
was
had
so nasty, I just
gator.
left. I couldn't eat ostrich. Mm-mm. I don't know about my own.
I've also had gator. I've never had frog. I've never had
I don't know
No,
about the ostrich. Ooh,
the only wild thing I had once here
no,
in
I've never ate
Germany.
frog before.
I was in a party and they were like giving us wild pig.
Yeah, wild boar.
But I've
You
had
talking about a boar.
ostrich. I've had elk. Bison, buffalo.
Mhm.
That's some good eating, man. I'm telling you.
Nah, you talk.
Now,
You got
People-
would I cook it myself?
never
I don't
heard
know
of
how I
anybody
would
eating that.
cook it, but I've had it.
Dang. I ain't never had no
I
ostrich.
know some people eat hippo. I can't imagine what they eat hippo. How can they catch hippo anyway?
I've never had geese, but I would like to try it. I've never had geese.
Mhm. It's like a chicken, huh?
It is a
a
fowl,
wild-
I guess, you know.
Mhm.
But I've had capon. I don't know if you've ever had capon.
Have you had horse meat?
Have I had what?
A horse.
Horse? Oh no, I've never ate horse.
You don't know. Maybe you went to the market, to the Walmart, and you think you are buying beef, but it is a horse meat actually.
Oh.
Oh, there was a scandal in Europe. They were mixing beef with the horse meat
Get
together.
cracked!
There was...
Let's get cracked. Where is get cracked?
He's having enough.
Cause we need to play the Denison song right now. I mean, not the Denison song,
Yeah.
the Wale song.
Oh, Porsche is in the chat. She can play that for us.
He gonna wake up.
Dun,
Look,
dun,
HB
dun,
gonna join. He gonna
dun.
be, look, HB gonna join in the morning. Get cracked gonna start snoring.
Yeah, get crack is probably freaking sleeping. Oh my God.
That's his that's his MO. That's his.
Yeah.
He be so hyped. And he get everybody hyped.
Get cracked.
Let's get it. Here you go.
Yes.
That is nice. Solid. That is nice.
Thank
Porsche
you,
put
get
it a nice.
cracked.
No, I think it's Porsche. Porsche did it, maybe.
Oh, Portia did it. Thank you, Portia.
Ooh, that'll be so nice. You and Portia
Porsche,
and Dwayne
nice.
on the line. Because you know what? I'm finna go to sleep because I gotta get like at least 3 hours of sleep.
Ooh,
It's 4 o'clock.
okay.
I can't believe it got this late. I've been on this live that long.
All right.
Sleep well. All right.
Good seeing you. Good seeing you, Solid.
Hey, good seeing y'all, man. Good seeing you too, most
Thank
definitely,
you.
Virgo. Hey, man.
Sweet
I
dreams,
love this
brother.
chat. So please hit the like, share, subscribe button. I hate to sound so whatever, but you know what I mean. I love all
Yeah.
y'all.
Yes, sir.
I'll see y'all the next go round.
All right.
Yeah.
We'll chat again.
All right, y'all.
Ciao, ciao. Auf Wiedersehen.
Come on.
Tschüss, tschüss.
So I guess it's just me and you, Duale.
Yeah, we will hold the stream until the
Hey, let's see them titties. Yahoo!
What the hell? What is this?
That's crack.
It's a me, Mario. Yahoo!
I can't.
Put those ass open. Okay. Well, it looks like that was a porn bomber or something. I don't know.
Porn bomb.
Get him out
Oh,
of here.
Jesus.
We don't need bomb bombers. Pom bombers.
You're back. Give crack. You're back.
Who you think played Duale? You think it was Portia? Portia ain't up here.
Alright,
I thought it was Portia because you weren't answering.
No, I'm not answering. I'm back here. I'm behind the scenes. Where's HB, man? It's almost 6 now. Oh my lord.
What's wrong with HB?
You gotta take over. You gotta take over.
Yes, yeah, but he has to pay fares to download Lisa. That with him, you know. HB.
So it's crack
So,
this morning.
are you
get crack?
Are you tired, HB and crack? Are you tired? Do you want to sleep?
Yeah. I mean, I was already like awake yesterday, but I wasn't participating much in the. Was if you do too many political panels, I don't show up.
Yeah, I mean, man. This channel is just to have fun, man.
Mm-hmm.
We have fun here, and you know what? In the mornings, we do the what you call it, the stock exchange, and that's fine. I'm cool with that.
Yeah, business is good. Business, when we are talking about business, that is something very good.
You should go back to the
I listen in, and I'm trying to learn as much as I can. So I'm just keeping quiet in the background and just listening in.
Yeah, the last because we had one in the like 6 hours ago, I guess 7. So we had a stock discussion then too. So I gotta time stamp that one.
Actually, I've learned a lot in here from the stock exchange. Crack is the professor here for the market, where to invest, what not to invest, options. My God. It's a Monday morning here. I'm free.
I'm getting sleepy
not working
too.
today. Tomorrow.
I gotta jump on by no later than 10 o'clock.
Monday morning. Yeah.
Gotta make them budgets work.
The budgets. They'll never. Oh man. Do you have deadlines every quarter, or is it every month, or is like
every quarter?
Every quarter. Yeah, every quarter.
Yeah, and we just
there you
went
go.
through our fiscal. We just went through our fiscal end of the year. So, yeah. I gotta
So
figure
you
out the
work
budgets
for.
for every department I'm in charge for.
So do you work at home or do you go to office, Virgo?
I go to the office maybe 2 days out of the week. It just depends. It just depends if we have a meeting. If we have to have, if we have to have a face-to-face meeting, I'll go to the office. If not, I rather just like stay at home and like
Work at home.
yeah, do like a what you call that thing?
Zoom?
Yeah, Zoom meeting. But it's not called Zoom,
Okay.
it's called something else, but whatever.
That was very big when the last one was the COVID. People were all on Zoom call.
Yeah, 2020
People were
was
working with
rough.
their pajamas. People were working when they are on the toilet. Somebody was flashing and he's on the Zoom.
2020 was rough, man. It was rough.
Finally.
I got
HB's back. Oh man.
I got furloughed down to
Chinaman's
back. 3 days.
Black Chinaman's back.
Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be.
Oh, my bad, you guys. Good morning. Good morning, you guys. Good morning.
Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. Ayy, I got the recipe, never gonna let any op get the best of me. Thought it was distance, but haters is next to me. Talk to the spirit, you know I've been heavenly. Company definitely show your trajectory. This ain't a diss cause I say it respectfully. It's time to eat up, bread like a speeder. Taking it deeper and that's how it better be. I never let the comparison get to me. I just remember the promises meant for me. I know the enemy and that he's sent for me. I keep the blood of the lamb as my centerpiece. I cannot trust in no crystals or energy. Look at the chemistry, it do not even mix chemically. Most of the tricks they be gimmicks, they mimic the truth. It's poison and we got the remedy. There is a bomb, apply it, the fire can stand to the tallest of giants. The tyrant and all the suppliers are scheming and lying. They selling his dreams and we buying it. Show me the chicken, I'm frying it. Show me the dough and I'm prying it. Ain't never lacking it, so what I'm packing, he taking it, he magnifying it. They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. 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 Ayy, I got the drive, the bus, the truck, the gas is stuck. I ain't the one to rely on the luck. I put in work and then he show up. I know it's fake, this shit in the reps, ain't no regrets, I do too much. It ain't me if you saying I stunt. He calling the plays and I do what he want. This ain't a front, glory to G-O-D. It's what you could do with a mustard seed. It's what you could do when you start to believe. Take fear and you cast it inside of the sea. 100% out of me, cause he gave it all on the T when he let it bleed. So what is you saying to me? You just insecure about the love that turned me to a beast. I take a step and I ain't turning back. He made me first cause I know that I'm last. I ain't got time for no thing in the past. Learn from it first and then I react. Hands off me, don't hold me. Get it jumping like a trampoline. All truth ain't no trolling. We in good hands, no folding. They say you ain't bout it. Tell them that you finna make it, but they doubt it. But God did it. But you rose like a flower. Tell me what it's like to live with superpowers. I don't know, but I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I just know that I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it. I'ma get it.
Woo! 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 Wake your dumb ass up. Get the hell up.
Right.
Yo,
Wake up!
get Get your big ass out of bed. The fuck?
Drink some
Who else?
coffee.
The Wale. Good
Hey, what's
morning.
up? Good morning, sir.
Virgo. Good morning.
Yes, sir. Good morning, sir.
What the fuck is going on? Where's Master Kim, man? This should beat all your asses up.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Cat like.
Hey, this is for my homie Get Crack right here.
Oh, this is the greatest show in the history of shows.
We brought.
Oh my god.
Well, baby, shake that up. Yeah, let's go. Let's go with that.
We are here.
Man. Oh God, like.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best show on earth. That was the best show on earth. Hey, did you see Hormaxer show up, man? Hormaxer was here.
No.
Hormaxer showed up, man. So Virgo met the master of lasagna. Master.
Wow.
Yeah.
Wow.
So she understands where he comes from.
Oh damn! Wait, you got Stock Talk Sunday night. Damn, you got your own show now?
No,
Jesus,
I mean
how's that
that's
been
because
going?
I just started
Oh.
talking about stocks the Sunday, so
Okay.
people were interested. So
Jesus
I put a
Christ.
timestamp on that, so you gotta watch
Okay.
that.
I was about to say, God damn, have I been going that long? Got his own show now. Jesus
No,
Christ. Okay.
whatever, fuck.
So Hormaxer and Virgo. So
They met.
It-
Now they
yeah.
know.
is Virgo pregnant now?
No,
No, not at all.
Oh, well, I guess.
I don't think she was interested in that approach.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Hormaxer sent me some porn though, so
Nice.
I got some free porn out of that interaction.
Who was it? Who
Yeah,
Was it
why doesn't that surprise me?
Who was it? Who was it porn of?
Hormaxer and his hoe.
Oh, nice.
He wanted me to fund his operation.
Isn't that Wale? Isn't that haram?
Yes, absolutely.
Haram.
Yeah.
That is haram. All
Yeah.
right. I was just making sure.
Maleka Nubia!
Yeah.
Malaka Nubia, Habibi.
Habibi!
Yeah, Habibi.
Wow. Well. Get Crack. How was the porn? How was it?
Looks like some came out of the 80s, man.
I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing. Honestly.
I'm not sure either. I was
Yeah.
confused.
It's kind of sad, actually. Jesus Christ.
So
let me
HB,
see. Wait,
let me ask you a question, man.
P-Black.
Did
Go
your
ahead.
company last so long that you haven't come to us in so many days? You haven't been on here in so many days.
No.
It feels like you've been gone for like 3 days, man.
I've been gone for longer than that. I've been pulling up here and there, but I moved down to Texas. I finally got the fuck out of there. Got the fuck out of bum ass.
Okay.
Finally got the fuck out of bum ass Chicago.
Oh,
So you are now immigrant. So you are immigrant to Texas, huh?
Yeah. I'm back in Chicago right now though, cause I gotta bring my truck down here. The Capriano, salute.
Ah, okay.
Portia. Good morning. We got P Black. Yeah, I'm back in bitch ass Chicago. Oh man. But yeah, so I moved down to Texas. It was Texas. It It was Texas. I saw niggas down there sagging their pants with cowboy boots on. I was like, yeah, I'm really in Texas. This is crazy. I don't think you've ever seen nothing like that before, have you, Virgo? You ever seen a nigga sagging his pants with cowboy boots on?
Nah.
Yeah,
I'll tell you the truth.
yeah, nah. That's some shit you ain't never gonna see. You ain't never gonna see that.
Nah. My man wears his cowboy boots with his pants up.
Your man ain't wearing no damn cowboy boots, Virgo. He wear cowboy boots?
Well, we in the South.
Oh yeah. Is Florida the South? I thought Florida.
We go line dancing. Stop playing.
Oh wow. Yeah, I went out to eat somewhere. They had a gravel floor. Like it was just gravel on the floor. I was like, what the fuck? The fuck? I really need my cowboy boots out here. But it was beautiful. It was beautiful. I never saw so many pickup trucks.
This ain't your Beyonce's Texas though.
Nah. This is Luca. This is Luca, Texas, not Beyonce.
This is true Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. No, Beyonce from Texas. She really from Texas.
Houston, Houston, Texas.
Yeah, she from Houston.
Or Dallas. Okay.
Yeah, but it was
Houston ghetto as hell.
Yeah, that's what I hear. I hear Houston's pretty ghetto. Yeah, it was weird. It's like, you know, Chicago has got its own vibe, and you could definitely tell the vibe is different in Texas. Everybody's a lot nicer. And
I'm telling you, you're gonna get that that shock, the same shock that I got, the culture shock that I got when I moved out here to Florida. It was like when I went to Publix, it was like, "Good morning, ma'am. How you doing?"
Yeah,
and it was like, "What the fuck you talking to me for?" You know?
Yeah.
And I had to get used to it. Get used to it.
Yeah, it's I'm telling you, I don't really like all that niceness shit. I think somebody trying to.
You'll get used to it though. You'll get used to it.
I just
no, trust me, you'll get used to it.
It's like I'm a nigga from Detroit. You know what I mean?
But it's a culture shock, and you will get used to it. Believe me, I'm telling
Chicago,
you.
Chicago was perfect for me. Chicago's like the same way. Everybody's rude as hell. Fucking
rude.
They rude as shit.
Fuck
man.
you. Get out of the way, bitch.
New York.
Hey.
Imagine New York. It's like, get the hell out my way, motherfucker.
I'm moving.
Boom.
I'm busy.
Okay, everybody's rude.
I'm trying to get to work, bitch.
I am walking here. Get out of here.
I'm walking here, bitch.
Yeah. Nah, you're right, Boston. Hey, man, fucking Chicago is everybody's rude. Even the bitches are rude. Try to talk to a bitch out in Chicago.
Are worse.
I know. You try to talk to a bitch. Hey, what's your name, shorty? What you want my name for? What you
got in your pocket? What you got? How much money you make?
Like, god damn. Your shoes dirty. Like, oh damn. God damn, bitch.
Are those the new
Was
Jordans?
That
Are those the new Jordans?
Like, god damn, in Texas it's different. Hey, howdy. Howdy, partner. Howdy. Wait, what? Partner? Trying fuck? What the fuck is going on?
Oh,
god damn. And then the girls packing. They be packing in Chicago too, don't get me wrong.
Yeah, illegally.
Yeah, but not like Texas.
At least here in Florida, we packing legally.
The grandmas be packing out in Texas. It's different.
Yeah, they got the shotguns on the porch and shit, just waiting for you to come up. Just roll up, motherfucker.
And then there was so many Indians out there. It was crazy.
Oh,
You mean the
Indians.
dots?
Yeah, the dots. There was so
Yeah.
many
Blacks
Indians
warn
out.
you.
Yeah, no, he wasn't lying.
Oh,
So many dollars.
dots
There was so many Indians out
in
there.
Texas.
Yeah, yeah. Blacks was not lying.
He wasn't lying.
I
Oh
think
man,
I think it's like a natural transition from them, for them, because in India it's like super hot out there, and then so going out to Texas from India, it's
is
like it's like natural for them.
is Texas a blue state?
Well,
Remind me.
It might be. It might be.
it's red.
Yeah. Let me get Virgo and get crack out of here. Are y'all is Texas a blue state? Are y'all need to wake the hell up. Texas a blue state? A blue state? What the hell?
Dots out there. That's why I'm asking.
A blue state?
If you got enough Indians, it will be.
A blue state? What the
Because
fuck?
we don't have dots out here in Florida, and you.
A blue state?
You know what? You know what, HB? You know what?
A blue state? What
I
the
can't
hell?
with you. Well,
You know
why do you have so many dots out there then? Because we
They
don't have
call-
dots out here in Florida.
Hey, all the alligators would be missing if y'all had dots out there. No, Virgo, Texas
You know
ain't
what?
no
You're probably right.
Texas ain't no goddamn blue state. Blue state? What the hell?
Yeah, but I'm saying that why do y'all have so many dots out there? Because we don't have them here in Florida.
It's the tech workers, and now we got the illegals
My
coming in
governor
from the
don't play
southern
that
border,
shit.
man. It's gonna be all liquor store poos and H1Bs. Oh my lord!
Yeah,
It's
my
over.
governor don't play that shit out here in Florida, man. And you may have certain cities that may be blue, like Miami. You find a lot of Haitians and stuff like that. But even the Cubans are
No, you got the Cubans though.
usually-
They'll offset it. They'll offset that.
No,
yeah.
but usually Cubans vote red.
Yeah,
Red.
that's why they offset it. Texas doesn't have anything to do that, unless you're telling me there's a lot of Vietnamese to counteract the Indians.
Nah,
I didn't
I
really
don't see any red dots here in where I live.
Yeah, I didn't see really any I didn't see any Asians too much out there, but
Yeah, I don't think there's enough of us to offset that, because that's the problem. You don't know if the Indians would go conservative or liberal. It could go either way for them.
Yeah.
But
it just depends. Yeah.
But I'm gonna say that most of them probably gonna lean blue. Yeah. If they're in tech, of course. If they're in tech, they definitely will.
Yeah, but I think also though the it's like sometimes you go places and you kind of adapt. Like that's the one thing I noticed about the Indians out there, where they were kind of adapting a little bit.
In Texas?
Yeah. They didn't seem like super. Usually Indian girls are a little more shy and docile. I go to the mall, they like approaching me and shit. Hello, sir.
So they're more
Thank
like
you.
assimilated.
Hello, sir. Howdy, sir. Would you like to try some of my milkshake? Like, wait, what? What are you on?
Do
What
you
you
want
on?
some of my samosa?
Oh my god.
Do you want my curry? You want my curry?
Hello, sir. Hello, sir. Sir, where are you going? Oh wait, no. It's not
Boobs
like.
and vagina. Boobs and vagina. You know what?
Oh, fucking Virgo knows about that. Oh shit, that internet meme's going everywhere.
I asked this Indian girl. I was like, "What's your name?" She was like, "Vagina." I was like, wait,
Oh
what?
my god.
Is that an Indian name? Vagina.
You know what, HB? You're a character right now.
I
You're
met
being
a
a character.
I met an Indian girl and her name was Vagina. Like Virginia.
Stop.
She's from Calcutta, named Virginia. Like, what the fuck?
Mhm.
What type of shit? What's going
I don't
on?
believe you.
It was Virginia.
Makuta.
Virginia from Calcutta. Yeah, nah.
Nickname is Poom Poom.
Texas is way too red to turn blue. They say Texas is like it's the last stop for democracy. Once Texas goes blue, I'm telling you, we're done. We're done.
That's what I thought was already
Well,
happening.
doesn't
Yeah.
Texas want to separate from the
It
United
probably
States?
should at this point. It better.
Yeah.
If it stays with it,
Yeah, I actually you ever watch that show Fallout on
Yeah, we were talking about it like earlier, like maybe 6 hours ago.
Yeah.
really? Yeah, man.
Yeah, we were talking about a lot of shows actually.
Mm-hmm.
What a great fucking show. That Fallout. God damn. Yeah, I need a yeah, so I think God damn. I wonder if that's where we're headed to go back to like 13 colonies type shit.
I don't know what's gonna
you know
happen,
what?
man.
You know what, HB, all jokes aside, I think you're on to something. I think that's where we're heading for real.
Yeah, we need to go back to 13 colonies. I mean, let these, I don't know, cause this shit is getting out of control now.
Yeah,
I'm tired.
I wouldn't mind Florida being all red for real. And all
Yeah,
these
Yeah,
Miami
the problem we
people
keep
get the hell
talking
out,
about
too.
it. I mean, we just keep talking about it, but the problem continues, man. You have to stop it
That
now.
is true. That is true.
We're just
yeah.
talking and talking and talking. Texas is gonna turn purple and blue before you know
We're
it.
not walking like we're talking. Walk it
Yeah,
like you're
right.
talking.
Yeah.
Walk it like you're talking.
That's why Imperius was all up here, like, blah, blah, blah. Like, he's trying to get us to do a jihad. Like, oh, shit. A Christian jihad or some crap. I'm like, Christ, bro. I'm not going to go walk down the street with, like, a goddamn sword and go, like...
Yeah, man. Imperius.
Where is Imperius, man?
Yeah.
Imperius ain't doing shit, man. Imperius ain't doing shit.
Well, you missed the video where Imperius could be a tranny. Did you know this?
Oh no, I did not miss that. I did see it.
Yeah, we so. Oh, you want me to play that?
Yeah.
Go ahead. Oh my God, so funny.
That makes a lot of sense, though.
Oh shit!
I'm not surprised.
Oh shit!
Wow.
Yeah, let me find the
so
video.
So he's like a female to male tranny.
Male to female? I don't know. What's going
male
on.
to female, yes.
Nando, salute, man. Nobody cares, Dork Carter. All right. Good morning. Yeah, Nando, man. These motherfuckers don't know, man. Texas ain't never turning blue. Texas ain't never turning blue, man. What the hell? Nando, man.
Okay. Let's get to the right spot. Here
is that Imperius?
I do that.
So the person on the left is a frequent follower of Grace and these guys, and the whole orbiting. Person on the right is King TL, big donator to the Thorpe sphere, like different people around the Thorpe. But he's basically the alternate mirror universe version of Solid Snake.
I didn't pretend to be anyone else.
There was no earlier maybe imperialism or something like that.
Oh yeah, that is Imperius.
Flip
I
pint.
called in earlier, but I was on camera again, and I was.
Yeah, well, not again. I mean, nice that you said again. I just have to question about this because this is the way we run shit around here. You wouldn't happen to know somebody called imperialism?
No, I don't know what you're talking about.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, that's imperious. Oh wow. Okay.
I'm just me. Like honestly,
No, sure.
I don't need to fake who I am at this point. I'm 33 years old. I have enough shit.
33 years old, huh? You don't think I fall for that fucking coding?
Sorry, what?
You don't think I fall for that coding? 33.
Oh God.
Multiple.
Wait, how old do you
All
think?
right.
How old do you think I
I'm
am?
just wondering. I'm spitballing.
Okay, I think I'm missing. Don't think I'm hearing you right.
Yep, no, I'm asking if you're somebody called imperialism or ism. Imperialist. A motherfucker that was talking all this shit like he's worldwide known. Motherfucker known more on YouTube than. Motherfucker don't even got a channel. He was talking bad shit, talking good shit, talking bad shit. Came right up your alley.
This sounds
He
just
called
like
in,
imperious.
saying it was
So what do you think?
Yeah, no, it sounds just like.
So, but my question is, what channels is Imperialist going to where this guy's on it, like these Thorpe people are on it, like what is going on?
Yeah, no, this sounds just like imperious.
Nah,
So-
I think this is Imperial.
So Imperius also knows about Hormaxer. He frequents all these circles. Like, so my question is, how does someone who supposedly has work to do, like, be able to go to many panels a day, right?
Yeah.
Like he keeps saying, like, "Oh, I'm going to the gym now. See ya. Oh, I'm going to church now. See ya." But he's actually going to another panel, right? Jumping to another
Yeah.
panel. Jump into another panel.
You know, I've heard that about him too. Like a lot of people have said that where he'll pretend like he's going to work out, but he's really just going to another
Jump
channel.
into another panel. Yeah. And you hear what he said? He said, like, how come this guy's worldwide, but he has no channel himself? And that's the same thing that was said, like, wait a minute, a Solid Snake was mentioning it, some other guy was mentioning it.
Yeah.
Like what?
Yeah. I think that is imperious.
I think we should clip. I think you should clip this, and when he comes on, you should play this.
Anyway, you guys can do whatever you guys want, but I'm just like,
it's no
for
judgment.
me, I'm just
No
trying to get.
judgment.
I'm just getting to try to get the guy on the right to get on our show. He was on chat like 2 days ago. He said, like, get Cracks looking for me. Where is he? So I'm like, yeah, I'm looking for you. I'm waiting for Solid Snake to get on here. You on here at the same time, and you guys can battle it 1 versus 1.
So what is that guy like? What's his whole shtick? He looks kind of like The Rock a little bit.
Yeah, so he's living from North Dakota. He's part black, part Native American, could be part something else. And he's like, man, he's the perfect alternate universe version of Solid, man. Like
yeah, I heard him talking about that 33 Mason shit. So
it looked like he was trying to say that, yeah.
Yeah,
but he was on here like on the Thorpe TV show last night, talking with Dan. So him and Dan have some like shit together. So Dan doesn't come here anymore, right? He's completely over in the Thorpe world now. He's trying to chase Grace now, so he's gone. So you got I don't know if I can clip their interaction together, that'll be more funny stuff would coming your way.
Yeah. I was hoping Dan OD'd by now, but
no,
I guess he's still going. Yeah.
No, he's still going. He's still going strong, man. He's got a lot to learn.
Yeah.
He found a new toy. He's like a cat, you know. You just point the laser somewhere else. He's off running. So I offloaded him right to the Thorpes. So they got the stray kitty. They got our stray kitty. He's not gonna bother us anymore.
Yeah, Jesus Christ. Yeah, he did make the show kind of. It's not that he's a queer. He just has like a lot of queer energy.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's it's like I don't mind actual gay people. Just don't come over here with that gay shit. You know, I don't know if that makes sense.
It makes perfect sense.
Yeah, I don't care if you're a fag. Just don't come over here with fag energy. He's got a lot of gay energy, so that's too much.
He got a lot of sassiness.
Yeah, a lot of zest. It's too much zest. We can't do that over here. You know, we got investors. We got people that watch the show every day. You know, we got Dwale. He's a goddamn Muslim. Can't have
Yeah. Alhamdulillah.
Alhamdulillah. Alhamdulillah. Got goddamn Muslims over here. Can't have all that zesty energy over here, man. Goddamn Dwale. Goddamn Dwale. Habibi.
Yeah.
Nah, Dwale. I think. So yeah. I'm if somebody.
So
told
yeah,
me,
so this is a new clue for you. So anyway, but the tranny on the right, I mean the left is called Melanie, also known as Foxtails or some other
Also known
Furby.
as imperialist.
Yeah, also known as imperialist or imperialism.
Yeah. I'm not surprised.
Strange times. We live in strange times, friends.
Yeah. You
Good
know,
morning, American. Habibi.
You know, I always sometimes look at guys sideways when they say they don't like women anymore, or they don't, you know, they just don't want to be with women at all. It's like, I get not chasing women. I get that. Like, listen, I'm not gonna put no energy towards chasing women, but you know, you put your energy towards trolling online though. Like, is that really a good substitute?
Stick? Is that really a good stick?
I think I respect lasagna a little bit more, actually. I think I respect lasagna.
Cacciatore.
Yeah. Oh, I meant to. So I've been hearing that lasagna actually caught AIDS too.
What?
Yeah.
What?
Yeah, I've been hearing. I'm not sure how true this is, but
Maybe it was after I crashed out. I was like, "Oh, Stanley's taking over. Good night." But I tried to rewind some of that air time. Like lasagna was still on. I guess maybe he said it when I was out, but I saw Grace show up, and you heard what happened. So Grace showed up, and she called San Jose a B.
Yeah.
And then Stanley put his foot down, and then he got her to like rage quit. That was kind of funny, but
yeah. I don't know. I just think with Grace, you know, she's.
Oh, did you see her dance like last week?
No, I did. I did see. I did see some of her interview with Ruby though. That shit was weird.
Oh, that was right after her rage quit from Stanley. So I don't know why she came over to the panel at that point, because there was nobody there to attract her over here. There was no Ava. There was no.
I told you she does. She's gonna keep coming over here because she ain't got nothing going on.
Yeah, so she's crashing out at this point. She's losing all her people, her little like underlings, basically. I think she lost another one today. Empress, what's her face? Janet. So she lost her black stepmother. So that means her internet black stepmother's gone from Team Grace. She moved to Team Ava. Everybody's moved to Team Ava or Team Ruby now. And there's a war or process too, right? So there's 3 factions now. I can't believe this is a serious discussion, but it's like this is like a geopolitical event.
Man, this is Game of Thrones level shit, man.
This is bizarre. It's like, what the hell, you people? Why is this shit so serious?
Nah, it is crazy to see, but you
Thorpe
know, I
Empire.
think
Oh,
I think we all know eventually where this is headed.
Yeah. There's an
We know
end
where
game
this.
coming.
Yeah, there's
Yeah.
an end game, and it's either gonna be prison or meth, and I think everybody's just waiting. We're all being patient.
Mm-hmm.
There was a chance, and I think a lot of guys fell back too because there was a chance that there was gonna be a maybe OnlyFans, but I think that ship has sailed.
yeah, that ship
Um,
sailed.
yeah,
Formaxer tried to get her to do that, but that's over. Yeah. So
yeah,
that's done. That was done.
yeah. That would have been like the best case scenario, honestly.
She might be
Hey, man.
she could be an Instagram girl though. That's still on the table.
It's the same thing, Gary. It's literally the same thing. It's the same thing.
I mean, she doesn't have to do nudes.
Garion. You know what, Garion? Let me get Garion up out of here. Hold on a second. Listen. I know this girl who does. Well, I don't know her, but I know a midget. A girl who's a midget wrestler who does OnlyFans. She makes close to a half. She makes close to $500,000 a year. Midget porn and does.
Oh, that's a very good niche to get into. That's a lot of
good
big bucks. Big bucks.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's for like a midget. She's pretty hot. She's actually pretty hot for a regular sized girl too. Like she's just hot. So there's a window where you gotta really capitalize if that's the route you're gonna go on.
If that's the route you're gonna take, that's right.
Yeah,
That's
and
right.
I just think that window is closing very. It's still there. It's just gonna take a lot.
Man, I'm just gonna say this next coming season of Thorpe TV is gonna be more and more interesting. So
yeah,
get ready.
You know,
we're still in the kind of interregnum. I'll just call it that, interregnum.
You know what's funny, Craig? I feel like you'd be a way better pimp than Ben.
Yeah, I mean, I mastermind this whole thing, didn't I? I paid them the money. I got them to the OPC data, and then I manipulated that, and I used the Ava to like do this. So yeah, OPC Don thinks like he's the one running the show, but I basically didn't do anything. I don't have to spend my time on Discord, but I've done more to influence the flow of things than any of them did. So
yeah,
and I barely watch their stuff anymore. I just wait for like the snippets and all the little like clips that I just showed you right now. Somebody clipped it. I wouldn't even have known about that. Someone went on Discord to clip that. Yeah,
the Imperious.
Yeah, I was surprised. I was just watching it just to see what the hell like King TL was gonna do, but Imperious? Oh, I got gold. I struck gold. Damn.
Yeah, at this point,
yeah, I
he's
saw him
gonna
in the background, so I had to hop off. I was like, yeah, they gotta argue.
At this point, there's a lot of Grace. She kind of attracts a lot of trannies over there.
Oh yeah, that's what I heard. But this one's a top
she ran
one.
off all the real girls and real men.
Yeah. It's kind of interesting.
It's basically the people with the mental disorders, the trauma bonding people. They're all over there. Yeah.
Yeah.
I wonder why.
It's a lot of people with
yeah.
From what I've heard, like you get in there, it's like looking into the mouth of hell. Apparently, like everyone's just screaming at each other and all kinds of stuff.
Is Grace going to be a training manager as our last resort?
What kind of money can you get from that, though?
Yeah, how do you manage a tranny? How do you manage a tranny?
I don't know.
So goat farms, I can understand how goat farmers make money, but how does a tranny farm make money?
Yeah,
I don't know. You said midget porn was a pretty niche market that gets a lot of money.
You think
maybe
she's gonna be
tranny
a
porn is
pimp?
the same? Maybe.
Wait, whoa. Gary, are you comparing a midget to a tranny? What is
no, I'm saying the porn market.
Like?
I am saying, let me clarify. I'm saying the porn market might be the same.
What type of search engine You need to get the Gary. You got what the fuck? Ah
I said
man.
the porn market might be the same. I don't know.
I don't know. Virgo, what do you think about that?
About what the tranny versus
the midget.
Midget.
Yeah, which porn market do you think makes more money?
All right.
Oh, which porn market do I think make much more money? Probably the midget.
Yeah. Dwale, do you watch tranny porn or midget porn more?
I will definitely do not watch tranny.
Which one?
I watch porn. I will definitely do not want to watch tranny.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's.
I never had. Will.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure they killed trannies in Somalia.
That's haram. That's haram.
But midget will be like, oh, interesting, man.
Wale, you ever kill a tranny?
Oh man.
Oh my god. You gotta use the word delete now. Yeah, you gotta use the word delete.
Yeah. Have you ever do you know anyone who's deleted a tranny? It don't even have to be you. You just gotta know somebody.
No, I don't know, man. No.
Okay.
I don't know anyone who is tranny at all to begin with.
Is that why you wear the orange jumpsuit?
That's the last thing a tranny's gonna see before they die.
For some reason, I don't believe him. I feel like the Wale's killed or deleted a tranny before. I don't know.
Maybe he
never seen one.
Maybe he did some tranny hunting to rack up some money.
Yeah, I've never seen one yet.
Not
maybe
in
I saw them ladyboy. No.
You've never seen one in Germany?
No, of course.
Germany, like one of the liberal places right now.
In Germany, they are everywhere. But what I mean, never seen is like I never talk to, get to know one. No, in Thailand, but I saw in Thailand a lot of ladyboys, but those cannot be trannies. They are libidos.
Oh yeah. You told me about that. I remember you saying that when you went to. Where were you at? Thailand or
Bangkok.
Where were you again?
Bangkok. I was Bangkok, the capital city.
Yeah, Bangkok. Yeah.
Yeah, they are trannies, but they are ladyboys. So I think it's a little bit different. Yeah, but in Germany, of course, I mean, when you go to public transportation, trains there, the big train stations, the big towns, of course, you will see them.
Yeah.
I got they run in the train station.
No, when you are in the train
tranny station.
He said they're in the train. He said they're in the train station. So I'm like, damn, they're running train stations now.
Wale, when you had sex with the ladyboy, did you delete them afterwards or?
Sex with the ladyboy, motherfucker. Did I have a sex with the ladyboy? I'm in Bangkok. There are millions of ladies. Why should I do a ladyboy? Man? What the fuck's wrong with you, man? We don't joke about that. It's not even a joke. My breakfast and you are ruining it, man.
Yeah. He definitely deleted a
Man, the call to prayer is coming up and you just ruining it too, man. What the hell, man?
Dwale, have you ever seen a lady boy who wanted to convert to Islam?
Oh my lord.
Oh my god. Get Gary and you should go, bro.
Yeah, let me get Gary and up out of here. Hold on a second.
Ah, come on. What? That's a real question. Come on.
No, it's not. No, it's
Yeah,
not.
HB out here being like, did you kill one of them after you done one
Yeah,
of them?
yeah, because he's a Muslim. He's not gonna just be okay with it. He's like,
I don't think he
No,
wouldn't do one at all once he found out.
no,
I mean, he
we
knew. He just had to kill him afterwards. It's part of
no,
Sharia law. They gotta
no,
hang him or
we,
stone him to death.
we don't do
Dwale,
that. We don't do
you ever stone somebody to death?
that. No.
Inshallah. Inshallah.
Habibi! Are you're joking, man.
You know the thing about stoning somebody to death, I would hate to be that person that like threw the death blow, you know? Like I want to
They
be
don't
the
do
guy
that,
that
man. They do
I want to be
And
the
right in the
guy like
temple.
that.
I
I
want to
want
be
to
like
be
the
the
middle
guy that
guy.
just throws a pebble.
Yeah. I want to be
Now, if you throw,
yeah.
now I think if you threw like tiny rocks, they'd probably look at you like, what you doing? Why are you holding back? Get that big boulder over there.
I want to be like in the middle, you know. I just want to throw like the middle rock.
Unless they're a pedophile.
Yeah, you gotta throw the
Yeah,
smooth
I'm gonna throw a
stones. 'Cause I heard
boulder
they
at
do
a
more
pedophile.
damage.
I'm gonna get them shoulders working, and I'm gonna throw the boulder.
You're gonna try to hit him in the temple, Virgo. You're gonna hit him in the
hell
temple.
yes, right. I'm gonna aim right for the dome.
Yeah, do they bury them first or do they just? I'm not sure how they do it.
No, you throw the stones. You throw the stones at them while they're just standing there.
Yeah, I was going to say they surround them in a circle, make sure you can't leave, and then they just start pelting them.
Oh wow.
In some places, they bury the whole body except the head.
Yeah. See,
then
that's what I thought.
I've
Dwale.
seen
I
that
thought,
too. I
thought
thought
they bury their whole body and then they just stone their head.
Oh
Until it
God, that's
caves in.
worse.
Yeah. Until it
That's
caves
quick
in.
death, man.
Yeah. So it
Oh
caves
shit, man,
in.
I can't believe.
you ruined his breakfast.
Nah. Now he's getting even more hungry. Hearing the
He's like,
stoning.
why can't I get some grits and some cream of wheat right about now?
I'm about to fry up a cat right now.
Oh.
Virgo, did you use the master Kim method to catch it? You got to use the sponge and gravy.
Yeah. Well, they did say there's a million ways to skin a cat. I guess that's what they meant.
Yes, there is a million ways to skin a cat.
I never got that.
About it.
I never got that until the Haitians, Virgo. I'm like, why would you want to skin a cat in the first place? But now I get it. It's a delicacy.
Yeah, it is a delicacy.
Yeah, it makes sense. I feel like cats are really skinny though, so it'd be a lot of bones in that. But
yeah, but I mean, if you get it fat enough, you know.
Yeah.
The meat is good.
Come on, dude.
I'm not gonna
I
lie.
can't eat anymore.
I really do like I like fat cats. Fat cat.
Oh Lord, have mercy.
Oh God.
Wait, actually, hold up. I'm now remembering things better now. I think Imperius was the one saying that, like, oh, I don't need a channel. I'm known worldwide. He used those exact same words. Someone was questioning him on this panel, like, two panels ago.
Yeah.
Damn, something's not clicking, man.
You
Is
know
that
the
him?
iron.
That's him. He's a tranny.
You know the irony.
You
the
got
irony,
him.
Though. No,
What?
get correct. You know the irony though is even if he's not the tranny, he has the same energy as the tranny, and that should be.
Yeah, you're right. That's true.
Yeah, it's
LGBTQ.
It's the tranny energy, and that's where a lot of this white rage, it kind of stems from the same It's like comes
source.
from the same birth. Yeah, it's from the
Yeah,
same source. It's like this
Mhm.
white boy angst where they see that they're losing the world, they're losing in the dating market. They gotta get online and pretend to
White
be
boy
somebody.
eggs.
Yeah,
I either put it as two things. Either he's a tranny or he's a short guy that's like 5'1" with a really a small wiener.
yeah, but see, to me, like even though I don't have a small wiener and I'm not short, I don't think
Wait a minute. I thought you
that's
said you had a micro dick, dude.
well, that's just for the show. But
Oh, okay.
yeah. Yeah, for the show I have a micro penis. But I actually saw this video of a guy that he was born with a micro penis and a vagina, but he's like an
Wait.
intersex.
Oh my lord.
Yeah.
That's a hermaphrodite, bro.
Yeah, I know. But what was
That's
crazy is like
So he's a plus.
what was crazy though is like his energy
He's a
was
hermaphrodite.
his energy was like a dude though. He didn't seem like a fucking queer.
Mhm.
He was actually like a guy from London, and he was like, yeah. When I meet a girl in it, I just tell her like I have a micro penis and a vagina. I just tell her.
Is
I
that
don't tell her.
Simon?
You know
Is
what
that
that? You know
Simon?
what that is?
Simon.
You know what that
He
is?
sounded just like
His-
Simon.
His parents probably, when they saw that he had the two sexes, they raised him as a boy, and he coped with that as trying to be
Oh boy.
super masculine.
Oh man.
Yeah, no.
Here we go.
But I think that's just his that's Simon right there, by the way. I think that that was crazy. Simon was dancing. He put a cheerleader outfit on and started dancing. That was crazy. That was crazy.
Poor
But
Simon.
yeah. But it's like the energy though. Damn, I wanted to ask Garion something. Damn. Garion, come back. I wanted to ask you a question, Garion.
Yeah,
Come
he'll
back.
be back.
Yeah. Garion. But yeah, there's something to that like I'm listening to this guy. He's a freaking intersex, got both genders, but I'm looking at the comments and stuff, and all the girls are like they're feeling him. They're like feeling him. Like I date this guy. All this other stuff.
I don't know about that, but okay.
You couldn't date a guy with a micro penis, Virgo?
No, sorry.
What if he was
Sorry.
like really What if he was like really masculine though? He just had a micro penis.
I don't care. I don't know.
They say anything under 3 inches is a micro penis.
Yeah.
So Virgo, that means all Asians are out. Huh? You're not going to date.
Oh, come on. How many Asians have you seen though, Ale?
Anything under 6 inches is a micro penis, to be honest with you.
Oh.
Huh?
Wow. So that means lasagna's on that camp then.
Yeah.
he already told us his side.
Yeah, he might. Well, to Virgo, he might be a micro penis guy. Wow. Damn, Virgo.
Well,
So
there we go.
Virgo, you need at least 6 inches. That's like the
no, at least 7.
Wow. Wow.
And you know what? Women don't like 8 or 9 or 10. We don't like. These bitches are lying when they say they want a 10-inch. No. Perfect size is 7. 6.5 maybe. Yeah, 6.5 maybe.
Wow.
Oh, very specific range. All right.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, but
That way
but
you're
it's
not
different when
you're not running away and climbing up the walls, you know.
Yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
but how
You want it to be you want to enjoy yourself, you know.
Yeah, exactly.
You want to, like the Wale when he's with his boyfriend.
no, I'm just wondering how when are you measuring it? Is it when it's erect or when it's just
With a measuring stick.
Nah, I mean obviously you start from the balls and you measure it. You
I
get a
mean, it's
couple
Well,
extra.
different when
if
it's
you've had
erect.
enough
Okay.
experience, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, you know. I
Yeah, I
feel
don't.
sorry for 3-inch guys. I really do.
Yeah, yeah.
No, we
It is
still
sad.
we haven't solved
So
the Asvaroon problem. Now that it reminded me, that's
yeah. I
another
was just
problem we
thinking
gotta
that
deal
too.
with.
I was thinking that too.
But there's
Jesus.
other ways. There's other ways guys can make up for being less than 6.5. You know.
How can they?
Well, they can use their mouths. They can, you know.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Someone needs to clip that sound. Every time Wally goes, ooh.
So
Yeah, we gotta
wild.
clip that too.
That's the best sound, man. That was another one. This is like shit. Ooh.
Yeah. I think
Yeah, they can do that.
that's where a lot of there's a lot of angst in that area for guys. I just feel like guys worry about the wrong thing too much. Even with all the migrants and shit, like for me personally, I feel like it's like a sign of the times. It's like you got to go into overdrive now. You got to really focus on not being homeless. You got to really
But
really
yeah,
focus.
exactly.
You
But
got
I'm gonna tell you. I'm gonna tell you the truth too. If you really love somebody, then I guess the 3-inch would work for you if you're not looking at it like that. You know, if you really truly love somebody and they can satisfy you in other ways, I guess,
yeah.
and that's fine too.
Yeah.
But I
I
do
mean,
feel sorry for 3-inch guys. I do.
yeah. I know Garion was talking about Ben's penis. I guess Garion like saved
He
the
apparently
picture.
was right on top of that. You're like, oh, you want to see
Yeah.
his penis? I got it right here. It was like, what the
Yeah.
fuck?
Yeah, he
Why
said
is
it was.
Ben talking about? Why is
I can't
Garion
even believe
talking about Ben? Oh
Yeah, because
man.
Lola wanted to know or something happened on like
No,
two,
no,
three
I
but
weeks
think
ago.
why
I
does
think no,
Was
no.
that it?
Lolo saw it too. I guess she said it was really small
No,
also.
she wanted to know the pics, and Gary and like in
Yeah.
the back chat brought them all up. So
Yeah. Yeah.
And that's
will you
sad for a
ask?
tall man, to be honest with you.
I was like, what? What the hell is all this crap? Leaks? Man, there's always
Yeah.
been leaks with this dick out. I
Man,
don't know what the heck's going on. Who the heck
I
wants
don't,
to
I
look
don't
at it
even
though?
want to. I don't even want to tell you the stories of when I've walked out.
Wait, CKJ. Can you read that? Can somebody read that for me real quick?
My NASDAQ draw on liquidity levels for today 19,577 for longs, 19,396 for shorts.
Okay. So
Well, you're not
what is
playing
the
futures. I
yeah,
don't know how that's going to help you, I guess, if you're not doing that.
Yeah.
I mean, it'll help you, I suppose, if you're looking to trade something. But I was already in my trade from last week or 1.5 weeks ago, so
Yeah.
I don't need to do anything. I'm just waiting for it to hit my target to sell.
Yeah,
Oh God!
I've been watching Spy though, but
So American Man says the average guy's penis is 6 inches.
how does he
And
know
you know
that?
what?
How does American Man know that?
I don't know, but you know what? That can be true. It could be true. But the average size for a woman is a size 14, but guys still want a size a 2 or 3.
Where are people getting these stats from? These average size.
I don't know.
American Man
but,
said Google it. Why did you Google that, American Man? Why?
Oh man, you Americans are crazy, man.
I know, right?
So
Check
just like guys could judge us on our weight and our looks, we have every right to judge you on that too. Every right.
I agree. I think
but
a lot
I
of guys
think a
hate
woman. I mean,
I'm
a
not
skinny woman cannot.
I'm not gonna date a 3-incher. I'm sorry. And just like you have every right to say you're not gonna date a girl who's a size 16 or 18, and that's fine.
Yeah, but the thing is, women, the skinny woman, can they, tolerate 8 inches or 9 inches? I can understand when a woman has a booty or a big ass, maybe. But a skinny woman.
Yeah. And that's what I was about to say. I think a lot of men that like really skinny women, especially like size 2s and 1s, like really skinny women, it's because they have a problem with their penis size.
Yeah. Yes, yeah. Look at China. All women are skinny.
Oh, China! Come on now.
Dwala, you got a lot of smoke for Asian guys this morning. I don't know what's going on.
I've dated an Asian man, Dwale.
Oh, a little chop suey.
Yeah, I had some chop suey.
Wow.
I had some dumplings and some fried rice. Yeah.
Oh, wow.
The reason why I'm saying this, when I was so young and I was in Asia, whenever that we want to, I go with my buddies, and they charge us more than they charge the other people. It was like when a Chinese man is paying like $50, they charge us like 100 or something. And we ask them why, and they tell us because of that. So.
Yeah, Dwale, I don't know what the hell you just said right now, man.
Yeah, I don't know either. But you know what?
You just said.
I've dated just one Asian man, and you know what? I cannot go by only him, so I have to believe that, because there's a lot of black men too that are 3-inchers.
Wow.
The fat ones, yeah.
Wow. Yeah,
well,
I don't know.
That's just because the fat takes away from that.
Yeah, it's true.
Yeah. This is all Gary's fault. We're talking about this, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys hit the like button, subscribe if you're new.
Malaka Nubia.
Malaka Nubia, inshallah.
Please subscribe if you're new here. This is all Gary's fault. Let me see.
No, I just have to give y'all a woman's taste on it,
565 calls and 537 puts. So is it? So it's 565 is it's going up. That's the level it's going up, and 537 it's going down. That sounds about right. Sounds about right. Yeah, I gotta when it's 8:30, I'm definitely gonna be checking my stocks. We gotta make sure we
Stocks.
have we gotta make sure we have a stock show today too. Get cracked. It's a Monday morning.
There's nothing gonna happen. I mean, I gotta wait for Powell to talk on Wednesday, so that's why I was doing the show on the Sunday night. People were talking about it. I said, all right, might as well talk about it then. I mean, there's nothing else to
Yeah.
say. There's nothing's gonna happen. It's just gonna be like whatever, blah blah blah.
Yeah.
I mean, unless you're gonna tell me there's some random news is gonna pop up, there's nothing on the calendar for me.
Yeah.
See, that's
Yeah.
that's why I'm so chill. You see, I don't do nothing. I just swing it. Wait for a week, get my trade in, done. I'm done. So
Yeah.
yeah.
I kind of want to get back into it's just like with swing trading, it makes it a lot easier to read charts and shit, but it's like, man, now I feel like I want to get back into day trading a little bit more.
But nothing's gonna happen though. You see, I mean, if you want
I
a day
know.
trade, you should have did on Wednesday. Wednesday was a big long candle. Big
Yeah,
long
but
candle.
but
That was
for
the best day to day trade.
but that's everything's fractal though. It's all fractal.
No,
It's all
you see,
it's like
because
I don't
the
need to.
news was released on Wednesday, and then right after the debate too. That was the day to day trade. The rest of the days weren't that interesting.
Yeah, no,
Like,
that's true.
you see that? You see this long tail? Like I could
What is
zoom.
this? What are you looking at right here?
This is the futures. I mean, you could just look at
Okay.
SPY too. It doesn't matter, but yeah, you see this? You see
Yeah.
this? So the let me see. Zoom in some more. Let me see. Like what was that? See, yeah. So the news was released 12:30 London time, so that's about 5:30 my time, 8:30 Eastern time. So you see that? That's the initial drop from the inflation report. It rose a little bit, and then this is when the market opened. It started dropping like crazy. You could have just shorted, and then once
Yeah.
it hit this level, long, go up. That's day trading there. And if you use futures, so that's why if you're doing day trading, to me, I would just trade around events. So that Wednesday you had the CPI. Now this Wednesday is Powell. All the other days, like you can try to trade, but it's not ideal. You know what I mean? It's just gonna be chop, 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 going nowhere, or you don't even know what it's doing. But
Yeah.
yeah, that's why if you want to do the futures method though, that's the best way to do it because you're just gonna do stocks, right? So stocks are
Yeah.
even
Yeah.
more
Yeah. Yeah.
stocks
Yeah.
are gonna be
Yeah.
more random than this because like you're basically trying to wait for news on a company that's not gonna be known ahead of time, right?
Yeah.
You know when CPI is released, you know when Powell is gonna talk. So if you're gonna do that, you might as well just use SPY and QQQ like Dennison and does and CKJ uses the futures. That's why they just stick to those. They don't use stocks.
Yeah, honestly, I was thinking about just starting to do spy a little bit more because I mean it's always moving and it's pretty easy to read the chart. Like it's not really, you
Yes, you
know.
see, I just got in here, bought here, bought here. Then once it started rising, I'm just holding. And then once Powell starts talking, if it keeps going up, I'm just holding. And then once it hits here, I'm
Ah,
selling. I'm done, dude. That's like fucking hella money. Like boom, boom, boom. Just like here, you just bought here, you go up, sell. I bought again.
yeah.
I mean, I could have shorted. Like if I saw this big red candle, I would have been like short, short. I mean, it's too obvious now, right? You see that?
Yeah,
Like you should
yeah.
look at the size of that red candle compared to all the red candles here. You know that's like a big telltale sign. And then the same thing
Hey,
here, right? Yeah.
hey
Yeah.
guys.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys. I'm gonna log off for a little bit.
All right.
Oh, come on now, HB.
You about to go make some
I'm gonna
broiled cat.
I'm gonna make some cat fingers and
Cat
cat
fingers.
cat
Ah.
cat fingers and cat tail for breakfast. Now I gotta go
Ah.
cook breakfast for the kids and my husband
What you
before they
about to make
go off to school and work.
Some grits and toast.
Some grits and toast. No, I'm making I have some leftover steak. So
Oh,
I'm gonna make some eggs and cut up the steak and saute it with some mushrooms and stuff like that and onions.
oh, wow, wow.
And then make some toast and stuff like that.
Well, Virgo,
And
you have
send
a
them off to their day. And then I gotta log on to work.
yeah,
So
Virgo, you have a great rest of your morning. I hope you come
you
back up.
too. You
You
too.
know.
I'll pop back up. I don't have to log on until 10 o'clock. So yeah. I'll
Ah,
I'll pop back up.
all
All
right,
right, guys.
Virgo. All
Good
right, God bless
day.
you, Virgo. God bless you,
Thank you.
Virgo.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, nothing like that breakfast. Nothing like that
Mm-hmm.
breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
You know, guys are so simple. All you gotta do is give us some coochie, make us some breakfast.
Mm-hmm.
We're
Yep.
happy. You know, could be all so simple. You know, so simple. Think Virgo. You know, she's a woman of a certain age. She knows what guys. She knows what keeps a guy happy.
But
Simple.
anyway, hey, so you see the spy is lagging now, right? So you see now it's back at the top.
Oh
So
yeah, so this is not a good place to buy. This is
yeah,
not a
but
good
you
place.
see how far away the Nasdaq is from the top. So that's why this is important for Wednesday. If it breaks out here from this level, that means it'll push the spy up way higher. And I'm
Ooh,
expecting it to trap people because people are gonna think, oh, it's a good time to buy. So by towards the end of September, some idiots are just gonna start buying all the way up here. I don't know
yeah,
how high
that's
it will go. And this is a big trap because if there's enough
yeah,
suckers to buy here, that's enough energy to crash the market in October. So I'm
yeah,
expecting a trap being built, and then some news is gonna happen right up near the elections, and it's just gonna be like
yeah.
it's gonna be a free fall. That might be enough energy to push like the spy like all
Dwale,
the way back down here, man.
mute your mic, Dwale. What the hell?
Yeah. So I don't know.
Yeah,
I'm
no, no,
I'm just
that looks like a trap. Honestly, it looks like a
yeah,
huge trap.
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling like it's a trap
That looks like a huge trap right there.
because
There's
if you
no
look at
way I'll be buying that at the top like that.
because we're still far away from the moving averages here. Usually you have to touch it again, you know.
Yeah.
You got to touch it again like at some point. So that would be a good time to try to touch it in October.
I would wait for the dip on SPY and
Hmm.
then buy in. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean for day trading, I don't know. Day trading stocks is kind of like a hit or miss to me.
Yeah,
Um,
yeah,
because every company is different. That's why you see Dennison always talks about I'm only doing it because I follow it so much. I see the pattern in that. So when you do the day trading in other stocks, they all have a kind of a different pattern because they all have different traders in them.
yeah,
Um, like let's look at this one. Let's look at this bad boy here. Now
yeah,
this is a sushi stock, okay?
yeah. See,
Now
that's just looking at the chart. That's where I would buy right now if I was in that stock. I'd be
so
buying right
so
now.
you see there's some kind of pattern going on here. It kind
Yeah,
of has
yeah.
this like shape. So now could you day trade it really? If probably
فرح 10 بدي هيك لا تكون لما يصير
Dwale, mute up. Over there speaking
هلا
French. Over there.
ذاك الشيء اوكي
All right, let me mute this
يلا
guy.
مسوكا سي
Araya,
yeah سي
haramara,
سند
hara. Hamere, hamere,
he's speaking
hara.
German. He's speaking German.
Ah,
Danke Sean, la 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 la. But I mean, if you look at this for a day trade, it's really sloppy. It's like you see, and look at the volume here. Like it's not very consistent. So
yeah.
that tells me like this is not really an ideal stock to day trade. So now you understand why Dennison was like, yeah, I just use SPY. I just use SPY, or you can use QQQ, same thing too, but because it's smooth, right? It's
Yeah.
smoother.
And QQQ, that's the Nasdaq, right?
Yeah, that's Nasdaq.
Okay.
And
Okay.
I mean that's what CKJ likes to use is the Nasdaq futures because it moves faster. So, but you know,
Yeah.
it makes more money per contract or something like that. Whatever you have to add. But
Yeah.
that's why once you find something, you stick to it. I don't know. I don't like the idea of saying like, oh, I want to day trade, but I'll day trade different stocks. You know what I mean? I don't think that's
Yeah.
wise. Your attention isn't that good. You know, you're
Yeah.
spreading your attention to multiple stocks. So to day trade. So if you're gonna, it's okay to swing trade them because it's slower, right? You have a longer time to process information to make decisions. Rather than like if you're day trading, you got to make quick decisions, and if you're doing multiple different types of stocks, you better be fast and efficient, and most people aren't. That's the problem.
Yeah. Most people
Most people aren't. If you are, just do the SPY or QQQ at first. That's basically what I would do. But for it to make worthwhile, for it to be worthwhile for you, then yeah, you rather do options or futures, I think, because otherwise you're making money too slowly on those because they don't move very, 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 very much most of the time.
Yeah.
Because even this move here, that's only like what 10% move. I don't know. Maybe that's it, for someone with a smaller account, that might not be worthwhile all the effort you're putting into it. Because you're spending all that time watching it. You're like, oh shit, yeah, easy. It's gonna go to this lows here because these are the initial lows from the previous week. I'll just go hit that. I'll hit my target here. I'll sell. Maybe I'll sell some. I'll keep holding. You know what I mean? So I don't know. That's really it's a preference thing, man. But for me, I don't like day trading. That's just not my style. I'm not doing that.
Yeah. No, I definitely feel you. I'm still just trying to figure out what works best for me.
Yeah, that's a personality thing. That's a skill thing
Yeah.
too. Skill has to be improved though. Actually, I would recommend like you should be very good at swing trading at this point. You should be so good that you should be making money so easily that you can start like learning and applying it for the day trading because all you're doing is you're just zooming in. But for now,
Yeah. Hey, Chris Reed, salute, man. Good morning. Yeah, we're just talking about the market a little bit, man. Jerome Powell, even though I don't know how it's a white man named Jerome Powell. That's crazy. He's gonna be speaking Wednesday, so it's not too much going on with the market. But you know, Mondays are usually pretty interesting days. You know,
sometimes, yeah,
sometimes, yeah. You know, everybody's trying to blow some money on a Monday, so there's always opportunity to make some money.
But did you catch the EXK like here? What you put on the watch list? Did you look at it?
Oh no. What was EXK again? What was that?
Silver miner.
Oh
Gold
yeah.
exploded. Gold explode. That was the biggest mover like on Thursday to Friday. Man, this bad boy. Look at silver. Holy shit. Perfect.
Yeah, I feel like gold has been up for like months now, man. I feel like
It's
it's
not going down. It's not going
yeah, I
down. And
know.
that's why this bad boy here is ready to make its next move. You see this? So if you bought it at the low from $1.48 to $5, you see now it pulled back to 2.5. So this volatile sucker that's why you like it, because it's volatile. That means when silver and gold is gonna make its next move. Oh boy. If you bought it from $3, around $3 here in this area, man, I could see it pop like really high. Like, you never know. This could be a 3 to 16 move.
You know they sell ounces of gold at Costco now.
Yeah. They did it for a while. They always run out though.
Yeah, that's kind of crazy.
So the last high was around 13. Yeah, I could see it breaking that, go to 16 or up to 20. when silver starts going like bonkers. Once silver goes bonkers, it's over. It's done, man.
Ew. I don't know. I don't know why people. Is it better to just buy gold stock or actual gold?
The
I don't
reason I
know.
like the stock is because it goes up better. It's just like me
Yeah.
in crypto. I don't buy
Yeah.
crypto. I just buy the miner of the crypto.
Yeah.
That goes up much better. And if you use options, holy shit. You know, you go from here to here, like in the 2020s, this was like 50 cents or something, and you zoom up the full $50. Compare that to
Have
like the
you
same move in Bitcoin.
have you heard of a solo miner?
No, what's that?
So I was watching some video where it's like this machine that solo mines by itself, and I guess it takes like it just goes by itself. It just is mining a crypto by itself, and
Yeah, should ask
apparently
Arian or Rashu.
apparently it takes like it might take a year or two before it actually mines a Bitcoin, but
Yeah, that's
instead of
not
like
worth it. That
instead
ain't
of
worth
sh-
it. You
instead
just
of
buy
like
yeah, Bitcoin, man.
yeah, I mean it's like freaking what is it like 40 50K right now for Bitcoin?
60K, I think.
60? Okay. I know it's been like
Yeah,
kind
it
of
ain't worth
shit now. And they've been saying that shit's gonna get to 100K for like 4 or 5 years now.
it. It
That
will.
shit.
Probably will. It's already building this
Yeah.
base. Look at that. This is a perfect base here. There's a cup here. This nice base. Perfect cup. You got this little like consolidation. It probably might have a false breakdown, like maybe scare people out by crashing to 48 or maybe even 30 for like a couple of days, scare people out, then zoom back up. That could be possible. I could see that.
Yeah.
That once the liquidity
Yeah.
gets taken out, this is a perfect time to buy back. It's like, whoop, buy back. See ya. See you at the
Yeah.
moon. See? Because so the game is patience, man. You wait for the levels, you wait for the conditions, and you wait for them to all line up well for you to buy. You won't take any trade that's not worth it. So a lot of times I'm not doing anything, dude. I just sit there and do nothing. I just don't take
Yeah.
if the trade is not optimal, I ain't taking the chance because it's not worth my time. I'll be like, I'd rather miss a move that like because you don't know about the losses. It could go the other way, and then you just took the trade and you just lost, and you're just like, oh man, waste my time, waste my money. And if you do too many losers, it just builds up, man. So you just wanna
Yeah. Yeah.
optimize the winners and like reduce the chance of hitting a loser, and that's all you gotta do. Yeah.
Yeah. We just need a oh man. After watching that that Fallout show, man, I just wanna invest in bunkers now, man.
Mm.
That would be such a cool society though. If we had a freaking post World War or I don't know. You think we're headed there? I almost feel like it's inevitable too.
Oh man, wasn't somebody on here saying, "Oh, Solid Snake was saying we're gonna be World War III." Yeah, he thought we were gonna be World War III, man. I was like, "Oh, okay, sure."
Damn.
Yeah,
Yeah, Solid Snake he kind of already looks like he's
yeah, he already looks like he's in a Fallout bunker.
yeah. Right. He looks like he's suffering from radiation poisoning already, man. Like,
Oh
man.
shit!
He looks like a ghoul. A ghoul.
Cool. Well,
Ah,
looking at the Discord groups these days, yeah, I mean, they in a way they are in a Fallout bunker, aren't they? They're all in
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
And
Yeah.
Discord is owned by a Chinese company called Tencent. Let's look at their stock. Are they making any money from trannies in Grace Thorpe's Discord? I don't know. Let me see. The heck is their stock ticker? I think it's called TCHY. Oh, fucking shit. Weird. Tencent. Oh my god. Why do they make these ugly ticker names? I can't even remember them. Oh, man. The search feature
Damn.
on.
Ooh, Ryan.
Yes.
Ooh.
Damn, Ryan is. You really think the red states are gonna secede? I hope so.
Yeah, I think
Honestly,
you have to. You have to now. If you don't do it now, the cancer will start building everywhere. That's the problem. You're gonna turn blue, man. It's a
yeah,
matter of
because I
time.
feel like a state like Texas, there should be people that get paid to kill illegals. Honestly, I know it sounds kind of fucked up,
Oh.
but it's
Say
like if
delete.
you're yeah,
Say delete.
delete. But I just think it's so. I just feel like there should be some sort of like if you get over like let's say they have like a gun line at the border and you make it past the gun line, you should automatically be given you should be able to get your if you can survive that, you should be able to get your passport or
Oh,
not, or your
so it's gonna be like American Gladiator style, where people have to
yeah
run through barbed
yeah
wires and like dogs and machine turrets.
yeah like the running man competition. If you
Fuck
can make
that
it,
shit, man.
if you can make it through Texas.
HB, you're breaking up. God damn it.
I have seen a movie where Robert De Niro was deleting the illegal at the border.
Oh, really? I
Yeah.
don't know. Which movie was that?
Finally, they got him, but I can't remember the name of that. But it was a good movie, man. Anyway, but they do that in Saudi Arabia, crack. The border between Yemen
Yeah,
and
I'll bet they do. Yeah, they don't
I
care.
watched some videos, and they were like machine gunning.
You guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man. Because I just think it's so unfair that these illegals can just cross with immunity. Make them work for it. If you can pass Texas's finest, and then you have a whole new market of people that are just paid to kill, like collect bounties on illegals that try to cross. And then too, guys will be way less likely to kill women and children. They'll just kill the guys. So then we'll be like, we'll get all the hot mamacitas coming over.
Yeah, this is a great idea, huh? All right, man.
Is that
But
why
I think
you moved to Is that why you moved?
¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? ¿Cómo estás? It's like, man, it's just, I just feel like it's so unfair. And even to other people who migrate here, man, they do it the right way. And you got these illegals just walking over. Yeah, man.
They make everybody look bad too.
Yeah, it's unfair, man.
Yeah, like make them earn it. Make them earn it. That's why I kind of agree with Ryan, man. At this point, I think the red states gotta like secede, man. You guys we gotta just say
because you're getting influx of blue state people too, which is like that's the problem. Another big problem. That's why I say, Texas can turn purple, can turn blue. Like you got the illegals, you got the blue state migrants, and then it's just like, God damn it, it's just way too easy to flip.
It's un-American to me, man. Like you gotta have a balance. This influx is really, oh my God.
Don't you believe HB they are invited here? They are invited to come.
Yeah, but they're not invited by the red states.
No, this is an open invitation. What I see, it's craziness.
And there's so much opportunity. It's so much opportunity too, Dwale, to make money, man.
Yeah, but we are putting the blame on illegals, but we are not putting the blame on the authorities who invited them, directly or indirectly,
Yeah.
giving them housing,
Hmm.
money,
Look at
medical
that.
care.
Ah, come on,
Look at this. Look
Stanley.
at this. Look at this.
Stanley, you have no idea, Stanley.
Good
Without
morning, Mr.
Mexico.
Cross. Mr. Cross.
Yeah, there was a lot of Mexicans in Texas, though. I definitely noticed that. They're tiny people too, man. They're
Oh, I
like
think
really.
yeah, I think that's an interesting question here because like I wonder like if Texas has more trade with Mexico than actually the other states in the US. How much
Prob-
trade between goods and energy between Texas and Mexico than between Texas and other states in the US?
I mean,
You know what I mean?
Texas does have a lot of oil though too.
Yeah, and they're
Oil
probably
and gas.
exporting all the energy from natural gas and fracking and everything right to Mexico to run the factories where they ship all the cheap parts and junk all the way up to back to Texas, and then they
Yeah.
export it out. You know what I mean? So Stanley could be quite right here. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah.
But my thing is the immigration issue. We need to. It's time. It's time. That's why I do like that Fallout movie, man, or that show. America's too far gone. We need some nuclear.
Just kill Discord. Let's just get one step at a time.
Nah, the internet's not the problem, man. I
Oh,
think
you
the
don't think
internet.
so?
Nah.
I think we're seeing some effects already. You
Yeah,
saw
but
that
those.
crazy guy with the Ukraine thing. I bet he didn't learn that without the internet.
I feel like those people would be fucked regardless, though. Like
Oh,
even if
okay.
the internet
Okay.
wasn't around, I feel
Oh,
like,
okay. All right.
man,
All right.
I don't
The
know, though.
Ukrainian? You mean the Ukrainians were doing?
No, you did
Ukrainians?
the
You mean?
assassination guy, the guy who tried to assassinate Trump.
Oh
Oh,
wow.
he's just a lunatic. He's not a Democrat, trust me.
Samson
Yeah, but
Simpson,
it's
salute.
all probably from Discord. I'm sure it's from
Damn,
Discord.
Samson Simpson. He said in 2023, trade between Texas and Mexico totaled 272.3
There we go.
billion.
Yeah, I was right.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
guess he
so
is
I
right.
inferred it from Stanley's comment. That I was like, oh, I think I know what he means because
Yeah.
there's a lot of
Well,
trade, because of NAFTA. NAFTA caused that.
trade is pointless unless it benefits the U.S. We could trade with whoever. Like we're trading with China, and we've given away the farm here. So
Yeah. I agree with that too. Because it's like, at what cost? We're doing all this trade, but then we're letting in 30 million migrants. So is it really worth it?
Wait, was that part of the trade deal though? To have illegals come in though? I don't think so.
I don't think.
I think it's a one-way trade, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't think it's worth it.
No, that's foreign actors.
Yeah.
There's no way it's not foreign actors. So like, if you look at what's happening in Poland, Poland's defending their border, and Belarus, which is a Russian ally, has gone to Afghanistan and rounded up 80,000 Afghanis, and they're trying to push them into Poland so that Poland then has to pay for them. So ultimately, what's happening is it's a way to wage war, essentially flooding the zone with people that the host country has to pay for. Right? So that's the deal. So ultimately, it's a way to wage war.
Are those Afghanis gonna be pushed into the front lines of Ukraine then next? Is that the game plan?
No, Belarus is trying to undermine Poland, which is a NATO country. Belarus is a Russian ally. So they're getting people that the Poles would have to pay for, which costs. I mean, we're spending hundreds of billions of dollars on our immigration issue, right? Like you're undermining. I mean, we could do the same thing, but China won't let anybody in, nor will most countries. So
Yeah, man.
it's a way to wage war. It's a way to wage war.
That's
So
why I really
unfortunately,
like that's why I really like how Japan does it. Like you gotta to be like a citizen of Japan, you gotta like they have really strict laws over there on being a citizen over in Japan. Even though Japan is kind of fucked up socially too though. But
yeah, but Japan is at least they're like, hey, we want to be Japanese. We're proud of our
yeah,
culture.
I
And I mean,
know.
my stupid nephew is he likes anime, right? This idiot that's 22 that can't figure it out. He's also a communist. He's like,
Man,
I'm moving to Japan. I'm like, listen, dummy, they don't want you to breed into their culture because you're stupid. So you're not going to Japan and staying. They're going to throw your ass out. He thinks he can
yeah,
just move. He thinks he can just move there. Like, there's people that don't want to be a part of you. You barely work, you
yeah,
bum. So ultimately, they don't want
yeah. But
massive
we're
diversity in their country. They don't want it. So
yeah, no, they if and they want like the best of the best if you do go over there. You can't just be a freaking
yeah,
bum.
that's right. You can't
You
just be
got
a guy that likes anime like my nephew.
yeah,
So
nah, you gotta be bringing something to the table, and you gotta like speak the language. You gotta
Wait.
know their
Your nephew
history.
likes anime?
yeah, or whatever it is that drawing for the Japanese
Oh, the
drawings. You know what I'm
manga.
talking about?
That's the same
Yeah,
guy who that's the same guy who likes communism or something, or talking
yeah, he's a
communism.
socialist. He's a socialist.
Oh,
He's
okay.
a
I see.
laziest.
I
He's
see.
got the socialist mentality. Let's all share. I'm like, well, that's good because you only work half the time, so no wonder you bum.
I
So
see. Okay, now it makes more sense.
you know what I mean? Like, yeah, you want to share because you don't want to work that hard. So he hates capitalism. He's like, I hate capitalism. I'm like, dude, you work 50% of the time. Capitalism is working marvelously well for you. You have food, clothing, shelter, cell phone. You have he probably has cable.
Mm-hmm.
So in a socialist country, guess what? They put you in jail if you don't want to work. You're not just going to lay up. So he's just a part of the brainwashing that's gone on in these young people. So
Yeah, I
Manga.
think I think
Discord.
that's the that's like the biggest issue is the culture. They're trying to change the culture, man. And that's what I like about those Asian countries is they don't let any outsiders change their culture. Yeah, they are a little westernized, but I think the core of their culture is still the same. They're not.
did you got to see the latest Matt Walsh episode, which Matt Walsh can get too much. I mean, he kind of annoys me sometimes, but it's really good because he's talking about the Sentinelese, which are in below India. There's this island, and if you walk on the island, they like just shoot arrows at you. They're like an indigenous.
Yeah,
You know what I'm talking about, HB? Well, the funny thing is, this is true. Like all the liberals are like, we have to respect their culture, and we should, we don't want to impact that. And anybody that walks on there, it's their own fault if they get killed, right? And so they're all for Sentinelese sovereignty, even though when you step foot on their island, they kill you. But if you step foot in the U.S., totally different story. Like, no, we can't. Come on in. Why don't we want the Sentinelese to open up? Open up your country. Everybody come in. So it just made me laugh. I'm like, that's a good point. Like these liberals want, they're not for U.S. sovereignty, but Sentinelese sovereignty, absolutely. Yeah, we got to have that. So just insanity.
Yeah. But I think
So
the issue is at least with those Sentinelese people, they're protecting their borders.
I love it. Why don't we do that?
They'll hit you with an arrow.
And by the way, because there is force if you get there, they kill virtually no one. They kill like a person a year that lands accidentally.
Yeah,
In our case, it's different. It's well, they will. But in our case, it's different. It's if you come here, we're going to fully clothe. We're going to give you everything you ever wanted, right?
Yeah.
And again, I'm not against legal migration, but there's a point where you say, okay, like we can't. it's too much, right? There's too much.
Yeah,
You
no,
know,
no. I don't think anybody is against legal migration. It's just the illegal migration. It's so against and then too this whole asylum seeking shit. Like,
it's
man,
bullshit.
yeah, these countries are not as bad as they try to make it seem, man. Yeah, it's pretty fucked up, but come on, man. It's
Yeah, but
fucking
here's my problem with it. HB, if you're a married person and you have children, would you be seeking asylum by yourself, or would you bring your family? I'm like, okay, hold on a minute. It's 80% men that have come into the United States. 80%. Where are their families? Like, you didn't bring your wife and kids with you? Like, you don't care about
yeah,
them?
yeah.
So that's why I know it's all bullshit. It's a crock of shit.
It is. It is. It
It's just to
is.
make money and send it back home and all that stuff, which that's fine, but you got to do it in pieces. You cannot just flood the zone, right? It's crazy. So,
And then they're making their country worse by leaving. It's like if you're literally, why don't you save your country?
well, according to the liberals, it's the U.S.'s policy that has destroyed the whole world, and that's why they're coming here. Like, they actually are like, well, the Syrians want to leave because of the U.S. I'm like, Russia invaded Syria. We didn't. We didn't invade Syria. What are you talking about? So, like, because the Syrian refugees were all over Europe, and they blame the U.S. I'm like, Russia did an invasion, not us. It's just crazy, man.
Mr. HB, do you think people on the spectrum shouldn't watch the news?
Oh, interesting. Interesting.
Is he saying I'm on
I
the
don't.
spectrum? Which I probably am.
Are you on
Actually,
the spectrum, Ryan? Are you on
yeah,
the spectrum?
I am. Look, man. Everybody in my family makes fun of me because they're like, see, I remember numbers, facts, and a lot of statistical information instantly, right? And so my family always makes fun of me because they're like, so I took a test and apparently I am.
Oh,
Really? Really?
man.
Wow.
We gotta try a new test. We gotta try a new test. Take some Adderall and see if it does anything to you. If you don't feel anything,
No. Like, this is like,
then you got it.
so last weekend I'm sitting there and like my family's sitting there and they're like, I was like, well, you know, of course I was kind of going through the countries and I'm like, well, you know, then there's Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Belarus, Ukraine. Then you go over to Poland. Like, I was going through in my mind all the countries, right? I'm at like Chad like after about 3 minutes, and my family was like, I look over, my family was just staring off into space, and I'm like, oh yeah, so you guys aren't really interested in all the countries, are you? And they're like, no, we're not interested. Well, you've just listed 75 countries, starting over in Russia and going through the entire map. We don't want to know. We don't care. We don't care.
Did they start calling you Rain Man?
No, but they definitely always make fun of me and say I'm on the spectrum, which is, I think everybody's on the spectrum a little bit. I mean,
So what test did you take?
if there's a test that you can do it online, and
Okay, well you can stop there.
Oh,
I thought it was
listen,
like
okay.
actually like you went to the doctor and they tested you. So
No, I
no,
said
but-
it was online,
but Stanley.
Stanley. Stanley, you're not even paying attention, and you just show
Oh
up
no,
with all this.
I'm paying attention. As a matter of fact, I called in to stop the
He's probably on
Ryan
the spectrum.
man.
He's
I
probably-
called to
he's probably on the
stop it. Called in because of Ryan's like xenophobe power hour.
oh.
He's on
It's
the
like I
spectrum,
heard you
Stanley.
talk about
You-
I heard you talk about Japan and how great Japan is because they're xenophobic. And then I heard you talk about that island off of India. What
The Sentinel-
century? What
Sentinelese.
what stage of like they're like Stone Age or like they're not even
Oh,
in
yeah.
the modern times. They're
They see a
killing
helicopter,
people with
they'll
shoot at
arrows.
it. Yeah,
They're
they'll shoot
killing
at a
people
but-
with
but
arrows.
Here's the
So how
insanity
can
of
that
that.
be
Here's the
something
insanity.
to admire?
Here's the insanity of that. Okay, the
They
liberals.
protect their borders.
Oh,
Stanley.
what
They
do
protect their
liberals
borders.
have to do with getting killed by arrows?
They protect
Do you
their
wanna let me finish?
borders. It's a.
I heard
So
you
if
the
I
first
show up,
time, Ryan.
if I show up in Sentinel Island, they would murder me. But if one of them shows up
Why
here,
would you want to go there?
it doesn't matter. The point is
They
they
have
respect their
they
own
have good
No,
sovereignty.
it
windows.
actually, dude, they respect their
Oh
sovereignty
boy.
because they don't want to be modern. Don't you
So
get
that's it.
that?
That's the difference.
That is that not ironic in your mind, in your autistic tested mind?
The point is, okay, so can I give you the point? The point is, some countries around the world want say we want to be who we are, and we don't feel the need to let in the entire planet. I'm not speaking for xenophobia. I'm talking about the fact that we have 155 countries that have crashed the border of the United States due to poor policy decisions. Correct?
Okay, I'm stuck on we want to be who
Xenophobic.
we are. That's what
Well,
I'm
why?
stuck on.
Yeah,
That's
And my
the
point was,
that is
American.
the point.
why is
Your
it
point.
bad for the
Wait,
Sentinelese to do it?
the
Why
point
is it okay
I'm
for the
saying.
Sentinelese to do it?
Oh my God, you are comparing America to a Stone Age country?
I'm comparing a country to a country. They don't want to
Well,
change.
number one, they're
They,
not a country, by the way.
okay, so whatever it is, it's an island. It's a people. It's a
Dude,
culture. Call
you
it what
know
you want.
what? I'm gonna let you stew in your autism because
Japan does it, no
it is
problem.
a special form of autism. That's for sure.
So Japan does it, no problem. Many countries do it, no problem.
Japan's
But
best
we
days are in the rear view mirror, like the joke I made of a Datsun B200.
explain to me how this is benefiting American citizens to have 10
Okay,
million people that
Ryan.
we're paying hundreds of billions of dollars. Explain it to me. 71% of
Okay,
the
let
American
me
people
tell
don't
you
want
my
it.
point. My
Go ahead.
point
Hold on.
is that I think America's worst problem is thinking in the vein that you're thinking.
And
Okay,
why is that?
you can control the border without being xenophobic.
And how do you do that?
How do I do what?
How do you control the border without being
How
xenophobic?
about actually tackling the problem, which is immigration, the immigration laws? We're
So you
sitting
would
here, we are sitting here complaining about everything, yet doing nothing about it.
I already told you what my policy would be. Put the onus on
Well, I don't care
business
what your
because it's
policy would be.
economic. It's
Your
economic
policy
migration.
is not U.S. policy.
Do you want me to run for office, Stanley? Is that what you're saying?
Absolutely, I do.
Yeah,
I don't.
It's not a
think
bad
I'd be
idea.
successful. Look, at
No,
the end of the
I'm
day,
not kidding. If you have ideas, run for office.
Not a bad idea.
Here, listen to me. First
Oh
off,
yeah, now
that's
you're
not who I am.
stuttering.
I don't.
Now you're
I don't want
stammering.
to. Oh,
Be right back.
you're going to
Be right
criticize
back,
how I'm
guys.
speaking right now? You're criticizing
No,
how I'm
what
speaking.
Ryan, I'm actually not
Yeah.
kidding here. If you have ideas, run for office. Put them out there.
I'm not a politician, sir. I can't run for office. It's not what I do.
Okay, well
Nor
then
do, and
all I'm
nor and
saying.
you don't either. You don't run for office.
Well,
You
no, I
put you,
but I'm not.
you get political
Well,
commentary
actually, I am
like
kind of
I
like
do.
you, aren't I?
And by
put
the
a
way,
lot of
Stanley,
ideas.
you're on the spectrum too. I know you. I can tell. But
Yeah,
I'm
you're
pretty
my
sure.
test. You're my
I'm pretty
test for
sure.
autism.
Listen, I didn't say that I was diagnosed autistic, by the way. I said my family constantly makes fun of me, and I took one test that said that I may be on the spectrum, even though I don't think I am. And I think it's ridiculous to even state it.
Well, Ryan, I'm simply saying that bad comparisons do not prove a point. Okay, an island where they kill people with arrows is not to be envied as a model for the United States.
Are you saying you don't appreciate their culture?
What culture? No one knows what their culture is because they'll kill you if you try and
Their
find out.
culture. What I'm saying is we've adopted hey, everybody everywhere can come in. And here's the point.
I don't think that's true.
And by the way, this was Matt Walsh's point, not mine.
Okay,
right?
Matt Walsh is an idiot.
Well, that's how I opened up. And by the way, So he makes a good point. If we go there and walk on their shores, they kill us. But if
How
they
is
come
that a
to
good
America,
point?
I'm not finished the point. Okay, so I'm getting my blood pressure up. So listen,
Yeah, you are.
but they would
Over
come
bad
here.
point.
A Sentinelese would walk into the country, and we
Oh,
go,
God.
oh, he's good. So and we'll let him take the citizenship test, and he's an American. We're good. We're good. There's no cultural clash there, even though they're Stone Age, as you said. We've let everyone come in here from all cultures with different sets of morals, different sets of standards, different ways they've lived their whole lives, and saying, you're an American. The Sentinelese are very different. They could walk into the country and just go to the shelter, and then they would just, I mean, the Democrats want asylum for everybody. They literally want to just let's do an amnesty program for the Sentinelese and everybody else that wants to come in. There's cultural differences. We're not trying to integrate these people. Come on in. We're not trying to integrate, teach you American values, American language,
you're saying
nothing.
Mexico is that different culturally from America?
You just stated one country when there's 155 that have crashed the borders. There's 155 places. India, China, Pakistan, half of Africa, half of South America, half of Europe, the whole friggin' world has come
what?
here. There's 200 countries, 155 have come here.
You literally sound paranoid.
Now you're stating how I sound instead of giving me a opposite argument. You don't see that there's possibly
I can't give an
cultural
opposite
differences.
The opposite of crazy is trying to make sense of it.
Ad hominems. Okay, so
no, I'm literally I think ad hominems are perfectly fine.
So you're saying that works. Give me a counter to the argument. Give me a counter to the argument.
I'm literally concerned that you are finding value in a country that kills people with arrows.
I'm trying to state that there are cultural differences between our two countries, correct?
Between However, Mexico and America?
Between Sentinel Island and America, between India and America, between many countries, there's different cultural standards.
Yes.
And we are letting people in with different cultural standards and saying, you're an American. Come on in. We're going to give you.
Now, let me ask you a question. What should we do to fix the immigration problem?
So first, let's deal with the original topic. Do you believe that this is a good thing or something we should address, that there are cultural differences? Or should we just let it?
It's something we should address because I just asked you, how do we fix the problem?
I think you close the border for a period of time until we sort out what we have, which is millions of people. Let them be processed in a court of law. If they're found to be seeking asylum for economic reasons, boot them out of here. Or otherwise, maybe we say, hey, we hit our limit, we hit our cap, you got to go home and apply for citizenship.
Let's go your extreme route. What do we need to do to close the border?
I don't understand why it's an extreme route when people have entered illegally
versus
the people on the list.
We can deal with why it's extreme after you tell me what we need to do to close the border.
We close it. We close
it. We have to change laws. We have to pass laws by Congress to close the border.
So do you think that Remain in Mexico was a poor was bad? I mean, it worked. It worked for a while.
Well,
we could do what Obama did. We could do what Obama did.
You know what?
The same.
Oh, no, you're avoiding. Let me just make it easy for you. To close the border, Congress has to enact laws to do so. Our problem is we're not addressing our laws. We are complaining about all these things, and we can't figure out that, gee, we need to do immigration reform. And I think that closing the border just outright is probably too extreme. But even if we decide to go that route, you still have to enact laws to do it. And Congress can't seem to enact laws these days.
So you're going to blame Congress. We have a law
Yes,
that says you
I'm going to
can't
blame
enter
the people. I am going to blame the people who make laws. And actually, it's the electorate's fault.
So you're saying there's no current law against entering the United States illegally?
No, I'm saying
There is a
to
law.
close the border. Your solution is to close the border to reduce immigration to zero or as close to zero as we can.
Here's the current
I'm
laws.
saying to do so, you have to pass a law to do it.
Here's the current law. The current
Do you
law is if you enter.
Do you agree that you have to pass a law to close the border?
Well, there are current laws, Stanley, that say
That
you
close
cannot
the
enter the
border?
United States illegally. It's not about closing.
Okay,
Yeah, the
obviously
border.
those laws aren't working.
Are there current laws? Yes, there are current laws that say if you enter illegally and are
Okay.
caught by law enforcement, you'll be sent to ICE, and ICE
There
will
are
throw you
also
out of the
current
country.
laws. There are also current laws called asylum laws that allow people to cross the border and declare asylum. There is not
You're
a
allowed
law.
to.
There is not a law that says we are getting rid of asylum. You can enter the country for no reason at all. There
So
is
normally
not
you
a law
enter
that
via
there is
asylum.
not a law that closes the border.
Here's a proposition for a law then, if you really want one. If you're found
Well,
to be
you
here
have to
illegally,
have one.
if you're found to be here illegally, we're going to put you in jail. That's a law. That's an easy law, right?
Okay, that does
You
not
used to
close.
come in.
Okay,
In
that does not close
2007,
the border.
people entered the United States and were
That does
detained.
not close. That law does not shut the border.
The Obama law detained people. The Biden law lets them go to New York on quote
Okay,
unquote parole.
obviously those laws did not close the border. It set consequences if you cross the border.
So you're saying we should have, if you cross into the United States, we're going to do the following. You'd like to see that kind of law?
No, I'm saying there is a law. Basically, there are laws that handle asylum. You can cross the border and declare, hey, I'm being abused in my country. I seek asylum.
Yes.
You can do that legally.
So that's an international law. And yes, you can do that. We've signed on to that. However, under the Obama administration, Obama said, okay, well, you have to spend time in this cage. And
Why
here
are
are the
we
kids'
talking
cages.
about Obama?
So are you proposing that I suggest some laws, or are you saying how do we fix the problem?
Well, both.
We could just go back to the Obama
because
era
you
policy.
you can only fix the problem by changing the law and maybe even defying international law.
What's the difference between the Obama administration's policies and the current ones?
I'm thinking that's why we can't close the border because of international law. I could be wrong.
So under international law, you would detain and screen the individual and research, hey, what's the deal? And then you would send them to asylum court and they would get kicked out or not. Unfortunately, there's many cities that don't apply and they're called asylum cities like New York and Chicago. I don't believe those towns in Ohio and Pennsylvania are asylum cities.
Okay, you're blaming towns. You're blaming the towns for U.S. laws.
Someone wanted to defund ICE just 4 years ago. Now they're different, are running for president, but that's a different story. So,
Ryan,
but
what I'm trying to say is that if you want the border to be shut down, you literally have to pass laws, reform immigration laws to do so.
So let me ask you a question. The news media has said that Trump wants to deport people, which he stated. The news media is calling him far right. Would you say that Obama is far right for deporting 6 million people?
Really? Is that what you want to talk about?
What I'm saying is they framed this as a You said it, xenophobia.
Well, I'm thinking Trump. I think
How is
Trump.
it xenophobia? Go ahead.
I think, without doing research, that Trump's plan to create camps. That's something Obama didn't do.
Obama put people in cages just like Trump did. In fact, the
Okay,
cages
now
were
we're
there.
going. Man, you are hopping all over the place. Okay, Obama put. Well, actually, Trump put people in cages like Obama did. Let's get the timeline right.
Yes.
Okay,
Yes.
and your point would be what?
The point is, let's go back to that. Let's just go back. Let's rewind to 10 years ago and just do what we did then, which doesn't attract immigrants if they know they have to sit in a cage for an untold period of time while they research and say, okay, is this person, are they a criminal? Is there chaos in your country? Is it whatever? That's what Obama did. And he did it effectively and intelligently, by the way, right? He didn't create a lot of bullshit around it like Trump did and say, we need to do this and this with his nonsense. Obama did it quietly and intelligently, and the media didn't call him out for any of it. Let's just go back to that. I'm fine with that policy. It seemed to work.
Since we want to dwell in the past, if I recall, regardless, this is all in hindsight. At the time, people didn't appreciate Obama, and Republicans complained about the border even when Obama was president.
Republicans complain about everything that the Democrats do and vice versa. I don't care about that. The point is, we could just adopt his policies again, and it would probably be effective. It wouldn't be a lure to come to the U.S. I mean, there's travel services around the world. We can get you into the U.S. for $7,000. Come on. And look, again, I'm not against people that are suffering around the world, right? I'm not. What I'm against is that the host nation has to be able to economically, viably deal with them. In New York, they're throwing people out on the street now because the shelters, there's going to be a bunch of homeless people there that came from probably a warm country in the dead of winter. I think that's disgusting.
Well, right? I think I pretty much
we got a housing shortage. We got a housing shortage, and we're inviting people into the country stupidly.
Okay, number one, we're not inviting people into the country. That hyperbole needs to be thrown by the wayside. Number two, if there's a problem at the border, building a wall isn't going to work. The first place we should start is reforming the laws. A law that would have gone towards that end was resoundingly rejected with a phone call by Trump. There are laws on the book that basically say if you cross the border illegally and declare that you want asylum, automatically you go into a system where you're actually no longer illegal. You are in kind of a limbo.
So what should we do?
I'm saying,
hold on. No. Hold on. You are here illegally. You're breaking a law. So no, that's absolutely incorrect. It is illegal for you to enter the United States
as a
non-citizen and just walk around
until you declare asylum. It's a two-step process.
So let me ask you a question. We're living up to that part, but not the other part of the asylum law that says that we have the right to detain you to determine what your issue is and not release you into a major U.S. city and let you of your own decide to come to court or not. So the one part of the law you're cool with, the other part of the law we're not going to enforce at all.
That part, the part that you mentioned, the detention,
yes.
We need to either A, enforce it, or B, change the law so you can't not enforce it. There are a lot of loopholes in these laws.
Stanley, I think that you are under the idea that this is not damaging to the country.
No, I don't care whether it's damaging or not. I care about the whining. If there's a problem, fix it, is my point.
Well, I have a vote, and I'm only voting for an idiot. And he's an idiot. Make no mistake. I'm not a Trumper, Stanley. You know that. You know I'm not a Trumper.
Well, I think
he's a moron.
Being a Trumper.
I think he mismanages I think he mismanages pretty much everything. I think that he should probably stick to business, which he knows. I think that when it comes
I
to
don't
running
think
the
he even
country,
knows that, frankly. But I don't want
well,
to get into. I don't want to get in as much as I enjoy talking about Trump's faults. I really don't think that's my point. My point is a lot of people complain about this border, but they don't focus on the actual problem, which is changing the laws, which Congress seems to refuse to do. And as I said
Congress
last
doesn't
week,
see it as a problem currently because it's full of liberal Democrats that are fine
Congress
with
is not
people.
full of, dude, the House majority is not liberal Democrats.
The House presented a bill called HR1, which specifically dealt with the border, which you probably haven't heard about because they passed it 3 years ago. It landed on Chuck Schumer's desk, and the Senate has a majority.
Wait,
and it's
Chuck
set.
Schumer, was Chuck Schumer? I thought Mitch McConnell, at least. When was this bill passed?
I believe it was when the House became
What year?
Republican. I think in 22. I guess whenever it switched recently, 22, I guess. The House passed a bill. Republicans, predominantly, of course, all Republicans. None of the Democrats signed on. The Republicans passed a bill that landed on Chuck Schumer's desk and sat for over a year. Then they had a bipartisan bill, which wasn't really bipartisan because it was a couple of Republicans that said, we'll do anything to stop the flow of this insanity. So they helped craft the bill, which was very, very much like, it was weak, but they were like, we'll do anything to pass anything to stop the flow. So they agreed to 1 million concessions, right, which gave the president the power to stop the border and force people through other ports of entry unless there were too many, and then they could go back the other way. And, once it hit 5,000 a day, which over the course of a year is well beyond even legal immigration.
Why didn't it pass?
It didn't pass because the Republicans were like, this is a garbage bill. We're not going to sign on to this. According to the media, it was Trump.
Was that the last one that Congress?
That was the Senate bill. Yeah, read the bill.
So
the
you're saying that bill was garbage?
I'm saying HR1 was a good comprehensive bill.
Okay, I'm not talking HR1 now. The very last bill, and I can't remember the name of it. The one that
it was
Biden
something.
The one that Biden talked about at the State of the Union address. That one you're saying is garbage?
It was a weak bill. First off, it put all the hands.
Why did even that weak bill not pass?
Because the Republicans were like, we're not going to pass this bill and be a part of it.
It wasn't the Republicans. It was one specific Republican who stopped that bill.
So Trump said, no, let the flow continue.
Yeah, Trump literally stopped the bill. He literally told Congress
the hatred. This is the problem. Yeah, I remember it, but guess what? I don't have proof that Trump did that. I don't know that he did it or not.
Says he did it. There is no one doubting that Trump literally said.
This is the problem with Democrats. It's Trump.
You're gonna blame Trump's actions on Democrats?
What I'm stating is this.
Did Trump do it or didn't he?
Whether Trump, okay, let's say he did. What's the difference? The bill sucked.
He says he did.
The bill was garbage. Okay, he said he did. It doesn't matter.
You know what?
The House bill made sense.
You know what? The bill was garbage, but Republicans wrote the bill, co-sponsored the bill, and were
the Republicans.
Democrats made concessions too, did they not?
It gave all the power to the president for his ability to close the border. And it did not have any hard and fast rules like Democrats do. The president could decide, oh, okay, today we're going to close it because we've exceeded this number, which the number was still a crazy amount of people entering every day.
You know what?
5,000 a day, he could shut it off.
So you're saying that's...
Duale.
So you're
Did well
basically
there.
saying we shouldn't have done anything.
The right thing to do would have been Chuck Schumer to take up HR1 and debate on the
Okay,
floor.
bullshit. Okay, you know what? I
Why
think
is
I'll
that?
just go ahead and concede the dumbness here. Okay, because everything
What?
gets shifted around. The best thing that this channel does on immigration is complain about it.
Stanley, you complain about a lot. Everyone complains about
No,
everything.
don't shift it to Stanley now. We were talking immigration.
We discuss policy. We discuss geopolitics. We discuss all kinds of stuff here. This is a place where we do that. So I don't think it's complaining. I think it's saying,
Oh, I
hey,
think it's complaining.
Okay. So a news story comes out about Haitian migrants in Ohio. We discuss it. We talk about policy surrounding
No,
it, and that's
we
complaining.
don't actually discuss it. In my opinion, discussing means looking at all sides of the issue. We don't do that here.
I disagree. I mean, I literally have conceded that let's just go back to Obama's policy, a Democrat's policy, right? Like, let's just go back to that. And
We never look at how messed up Republicans are.
Listen, let me tell you you want to know my grievances with the Republicans? I can list them.
Well, no, I have to ask you about the grievances.
It's now
They
a party
never
of
come out
morons.
naturally.
Okay, so, well, no, listen, it's not a Republican or Democrat issue. It's hey,
now
listen,
it's not.
We have a national issue where there's a lot of money being spent. It's really, for me, an economic issue of the United States, right? So we don't have housing for young people. There's complaining about this.
Well, wait,
they can't buy
are
house.
we moving away from immigration now?
Well, you changed it to what Republicans and Democrats were. I don't. You changed. You said I don't. I don't list my grievances
what
with Republicans
do wrong on immigration.
Republicans have number one. I don't agree with their H-1B. I don't agree with their positions on. They don't look at the wage issues that occur enough. They don't seem to care about the immigrant farmers that come in and then suppress American wages that way. They don't look at none of that crap.
Well, I don't think the border. Of course, there's economics involved with the border, but shutting down the border is really just a matter of will. It's not really a matter of money. We can start, like I said last week, building a wall, I think, is just a blockheaded idea, but it was an idea. No decision probably is worse than a bad decision. Trump couldn't even complete his wall. Okay, if it was so important, he would have completed that wall. Okay, the wall doesn't get completed. Even an incremental bad bill, in your words, Trump shoots it down. I think Trump is the biggest problem with the border in his non-policies. He talks a big game, but he's really not done that much. Remain in Mexico, that should have been put into law if it was such a good policy. And don't blame the Democrats. If it was a good policy, Trump would have figured out how to get it through. He figured out how to end abortion, which in my opinion was probably a bigger hurdle. He hurdled that. All Republicans want to do is blame Democrats for the border when they're not doing much about it either.
Let me ask you this.
And one of the reasons there are 20,000 immigrants or Haitians in Springfield is because of big business. Some business needed labor. That's how the Haitians wound up there.
Are you sure of that? That's what
I'm
happened?
not sure, but you want to know why I'm not sure?
You suspect
because
that.
we have called some drunken woman in Ohio about the Haitian problem, but we've not talked or even heard what their city council. I don't know why the Haitians are there. I literally don't, because I've heard nothing, and I guess I should go research it on my own. I don't know what the city council or the governor or whoever made the decision. I've not heard from the person who made the decision to send the Haitians there, what their reasoning was. I've heard one
Yeah.
side of it.
But you suspect it's business pulling them there.
I heard somewhere that some business, they've had a bunch of people, Springfield is basically one of those small towns where the kids move away for better opportunities. And I thought I heard somewhere that labor, some company or businesses needed
Well, many
labor.
companies will want labor, so they'll want cheap labor, which
Understood.
I don't agree
and
with.
My point is
I don't
that
agree with it.
the Haitians served a purpose as far as supplying labor. And I guess I'll just go ahead and do the research myself.
So Stanley, here's what I want to state.
All I'm saying is I've heard one side of the story. I haven't heard both sides of the story
concerning the Haitians. I don't know why they're there.
And Portia, you've spoken to more than one woman. My complaint is we haven't talked to anybody in leadership. That's my complaint.
We're not going to get through to
two women or 10 people is one side of the story.
They won't even talk to the townspeople. You think they're going to talk to our channel, to the Urban Landlord channel? I mean, come on.
Why not?
They won't even talk to their town. They shut it.
So now
their town went up to complain and they shut it down.
Okay, Ryan, I think my point is that we don't know both sides of the story. There's another side of the story out there somewhere.
So you keep jumping off of the fact that you're stating that you do recognize there's a current law about how many legal migrants are allowed into the country, right? You've agreed to that. We've stuck to that. Which I believe is
I think it's more
225,000.
It's something like it's been around 14% of the current population for quite some time, and I'm not familiar with the legal framework.
I thought there were actual numerical limits. So 220.
Right. Well,
I thought it was 225.
The numerical limits are based on current population, if I understand it correctly.
So if we were to take
every year, the population goes up.
So I thought it was numerical, but I could be wrong. So, because eventually when there's 1 billion people in the United States and we're letting in 14% of those, it's another 140 million each time. It's a lot of people, but I could be wrong. I don't know, as you don't know. We don't know. So there are legal laws surrounding this. Various cities and places have decided this is asylum. My city is one of them. We're asylum, so we're not going to enforce those laws. The federal government has elected not to affect their funding for anything, even though they do it.
We're drifting back. We're drifting back.
We're not drifting.
We're drifting back into blaming Democrats and asylum cities. The problem is not
asylum cities.
The immigration problem does not emanate from asylum cities. The problem emanates from immigration laws, which either aren't being enforced or they need to be changed to fit the current problem.
They're not being enforced.
My personal opinion, well, they're not being enforced, but there are also some laws that need to be changed or struck down.
And that needs to be changed in Congress, but that's what needs to be changed if there's problems, right?
I am blaming Congress.
So various places in the United States have decided, like New York and LA and Chicago.
Why are we talking asylum cities when they're not causing the problem?
They are specifically causing the problems. They don't enforce laws.
They are not causing the problem. They don't make immigration law.
We have immigration laws.
We could change the law to force cities to follow the law.
We could do it now, but with their funding. When they send out money from the Department of Education,
change the law? How about force cities to do it?
That would be great, but unfortunately they don't. They could do it.
Oh,
In
for
other
God's
words,
sake.
see, this is the Democrat way. It's, hey, it's
No,
not working. We got to
no,
fix it.
no, no. This isn't a you said it's, look, I understand the frustration. All I'm saying is that the root cause of the immigration problem is the immigration laws. The
And, you know, the other
laws,
thing is this.
the
Republicans
laws,
have been talking
the
about this for
laws
4 years. 4
The
years.
root problem of America's immigration problem is the law. The
So let me ask you
laws
a
need
question.
to be dealt with.
So the president signed an executive order recently, which changed.
Executive orders are not laws.
What he's doing appears to be working better than before. He waited 3.5 years to do that. Why is that? You keep going back to this law. We have
Yes,
laws. You know
the
that. You know we have.
law. We are a nation of laws. If the
We are.
when we talk immigration reform, those are laws. They need to be dealt with.
When the federal government passes a law and says that, hey, we're making guns fully illegal, and the red states don't comply, then what? That's what
Why
the
are
blue
we
states have done
talking
with the
guns?
immigration issue. The point is, we have laws that are not being enforced by blue states, blue cities, etc. The
Yeah,
law
okay.
is
You know
when you
what?
have an immigrant.
I'm not gonna be able to break out of this mindset that everything is Democrats' fault. It's simply too powerful a force for me to counter. So I give up.
I listen. I feel the same.
It is not a
we're trying.
Democrat, dude. In all honesty, when Trump made a phone call, Trump's not even in office, and he makes a phone call.
Stanley,
He
he made
makes
the phone
a
call
phone
in
call.
2024.
Trump makes a phone call, and
4 months
basically,
ago. 4 months ago,
Trump
after
makes a
9
phone
million
call.
people entered the country.
Trump makes a phone call, and
what about the 9 million people before that? What about the 9 million people before
a
that?
law that a Republican co-authored to deal with immigration, and
So
it's
let's do this.
Democrats' fault.
Let's
That's
blame
what I'm
Trump
hearing.
for all the people that have come
Trump,
in since
who
then.
is not a Democrat and not in power, controls national policy.
Well,
That is a
I'll
problem.
gladly blame Trump. I'll blame Trump right now for all the people that have come in since he made that phone call, which I think was
I'm
in
not
March.
talking about the people.
What about the people before that?
I'm talking about a law that could have at least affected the flow of people.
Biden signed an executive order a month later after he made the
Biden
call.
Biden should have done. Biden, and I've said this before, Biden let this get out of control, and I, for the life of me, don't understand why it wasn't his number one priority, because it would have shut the Republicans the fuck up if he had dealt with it, and I don't understand why he didn't.
Okay, so I conceded on Trump. You conceded on Biden, who happens to be a Democrat.
Oh,
I had to say.
I know you had to. I know
so
it.
I had to say.
The power of Satan compels you.
Maybe I should have just blamed Biden the whole time and not the Democrats, because you've been blaming Trump the whole time. Listen, I have no love.
You know what? If you blame Biden, I can't counter that because he is the president.
Well, my issue is there is a national problem that both of these parties, which have done, both of them have been terrible with this. Both of them have not respected any citizens in the country, and I think they've both used it politically. I totally agree with that. So my issue is that the American people are going to suffer because of these fuckers, and that's my problem. And it's not the wealthy. The wealthy will be fine. The working people of our country are going to suffer because, number one, they're paying the taxes, and number two, they're they're the ones that there's no housing for young people. We let 10 million people in. There's 7 million housing units short as of right now, just for citizens, right? Where are you going to put all these people?
I think the
It's
American
crazy.
people. I think the American people are the cause of their own suffering.
Well, because they're stupid. That's for sure. I get
Well,
that,
you
but
know what? I think they just elect the wrong people.
well, Taylor Swift is garnering. She what did she get? She got 100. I don't know, 30 million people to vote register. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Her. Like, she's who we're looking to for political advice. Like a billionaire that literally was born with a talent. It's crazy. It's insanity.
Here we go. Hey, good morning, John.
What's up,
Good morning.
HB? Welcome
What's
back,
going
HB.
on? Hey, we back at it. We back at it. Hey, I did want to say something to Stanley and Ryan, because I kind of feel like both of you guys are kind of missing the point. Because you both are right, but there's a bigger issue. When we live in a capitalistic nation, this is just inherent. Because Stanley was right. There's companies in Springfield that are benefiting greatly because of these migrants coming in.
And working people are hurting because it's affecting them negatively.
I want to.
And
Can I
that's
ask a
Right,
question?
but that's the issue with when you have capitalism. And mind you, I'm not like your nephew that hates capitalism. You have to have it, but eventually capitalism feeds into socialism. It pays for socialism eventually. And
You know,
that's the issue that we're having. No, I was just gonna say that's the issue that we're having. Capitalism feeds into socialism. When we buy stuff from China, we build cars in Mexico. Eventually, it's gonna seep into our nation. So what's happening is, you can't tell me that some kid in Springfield, Illinois, or Springfield, Ohio, if he could work at one of these factories for 40 hours a week and pay for a house and 2 kids and send his kid off to school, he wouldn't work at that factory. But when you have socialism, now you have inflation. So that
Okay,
same
what does
job,
socialism have to do with the migrants?
because
just let him
it
finish, Stanley.
increases
He's trying to get a point out.
it increases
What
the
point?
inflation. The socialism increases the inflation. When you got to pay for all these people, now inflation goes up. Somebody's got to foot the bill.
Well, wait, hold it. Help me understand how socialism has anything to do with Springfield.
Because
He's
these
saying
people didn't
social
just
benefits. Social benefits.
right. These people didn't just come here. We don't live in a homogenous society like Japan, where we have all these rules before you can come over. No, if we'll bring pretty much let anybody in here. That's
Okay,
kind of those are socialist
can
sort
we?
of. Go ahead, Stanley.
Can I thought we were getting somewhere with why these people are in Springfield. Okay, they were there to fill some labor shortage. That's
Right.
not
Supposedly,
socialism.
you don't, Stanley. You can't say that unless you know that. You don't know that.
No.
I don't know that.
I saw a news article from a factory owner, and he said 20% of his laborers are Haitians, and he said he specifically said they're hard workers and that they don't cause any drama.
Well, hold on, HB. Could he have said anything different?
No. He couldn't have said it.
We've seen blacks get on this panel. Hell yeah, on the panel too. We've called barbers in black towns. We've seen a black woman give her testimony. Come on, Stanley, let me finish. And because I'm not taking sides, I'm just trying to figure out what's going on here. The blacks, by and large, from the lady on the interview, the barbers, the ones we call, they don't see a problem with bringing in Haitians, right? And maybe there isn't a problem, but they don't see any potential for a problem, right? Now, these are some of the lowest people. They come from Civil War country. They're going to need a lot of support. But I think the blacks see them as kind of a bulwark, like a population bomb. Well, they're black like me. So we must have that in common or something in common. And I think that's kind of how the blacks are seeing it. They're not seeing any downstream consequences. It could destroy the fabric of the town. They're not seeing that. Partly, I think they're hesitant to criticize them because they're black just like them. And they're engaging in bad black behavior. So if you start to criticize the bad Haitian black behavior, are the doors now open to openly criticize the bad black behavior? So I think there is like some symbiotic, I'll protect you because protecting you protects my reputation as well. And on top of that, we're both black and we don't like white people, or I don't like white people. And apparently the Haitians don't like whites either in Springfield, or there's some tension. And I think that's kind of where the Black Americans have fallen into this mix. They can't be against the Haitians because they see the Haitians as kind of like themselves. But I don't think the Haitians see the Black Americans as one of them. You know, that's what.
And then too, John, the black people that you did call, these are working black folks. They gonna be all right anyway. Like, so they don't really see the cultural impact that this really causes. They don't care.
I don't know if that's true. I don't know if that's true. Because that black man, I sent you a text this morning. I think I sent it to you this morning. There was a young black man. He was poo-pooing that ain't no Haitians around, ain't no problem, ain't no dogs, ain't no this, that. But they are in the schools, nigga.
Yeah.
And they don't come here speaking English, nigga. They might not even come here speaking French, nigga. They commit crime, nigga.
Can I ask you a question?
And so, no, hold on. And so all of these costs, I don't think the blacks see them. You know, just today, I was looking this morning. Did you know there's a Black American parade in New York City? Did anybody know that?
Nah, I didn't.
Did anybody know? And when you compare it, look how motherfucking pitiful that Black American parade is.
Oh my God.
Let me finish. And just a week ago, the Caribbeans put on a Wang Dang Doodle. They put on a grand, you may not like it, but they were able to come up with big ass floats, big ass trucks pulling the floats, cultural, representations of their culture. And the blacks, it looks sad. In New York City, it looks sad. A bunch of fat AKAs and Deltas dancing in the street. It looks sad. These people would be, if the parade is any indicator of where these people are going, the blacks can't even put on a parade to match the Caribbeans. In New York City. Sugar.
Did the black people in Springfield bring the Haitians in there? Okay, so
let me finish.
Did that factory manager or whoever who has 20%, did he consider the cultural impact?
Let me ask you a question. I see you got a question. I ask you a question. In every city council meeting that we showed, Springfield, Sylacauga, Talladega, Boaz, Albertville, wherever we showed them, how many blacks you see getting up in them cities?
Okay, really? You know what? I'll just stop here because I can see I'm not going to be able to make any headway here.
Well, you asked me,
I want to talk about the people who brought the Haitians there, why they brought them there, and did they consider the social impact?
Well, I think the people that brought them there did not consider it, probably did not care, right? Or maybe they did care and they looked at it from a way.
Well, we're guessing because we haven't talked to them.
Well, we yesterday, I think I did a stream on HIAS, right? The Hebrew Immigration Assistance Service Settlement, whatever the hell it's called. Those people have incentives and they have reasons why they want to bring the Haitians in here. I'll leave it up to you to decide why, right? But those people, they pick towns where seemingly there's a black-white divide, where the blacks will be the bulwark for bringing in these Haitian migrants, as an example, right? The blacks are defending the Haitian migrants being brought in their town. They're doing the work of the corporations. They're providing political cover. You go try to criticize some of them Haitians, and you're gonna have blacks, and you're gonna have liberal whites.
You know, I honestly don't care about the blacks. I care about the business that brought them there. Okay, what I'm seeing
mainly
is
the business owner. The business owner cares about the business owner.
A whole bunch of extrapolation.
The blacks was out here saying, "Get these people the fuck out of here." get them out of our schools. But the blacks are defending them because, as the black lady said in that video, they look just like her.
Yeah.
And so there is an innate sense to defend these people. And I'm not saying it's wrong.
Blacks are not running the town.
Blacks have enough political power in towns.
I don't think they do.
Well,
They do. What are you talking about? Liberal
Yeah,
whites.
yeah, black.
Stanley, are you insane?
In Springfield, they do.
Okay,
No,
what
no,
about
black Stanley. Black people have a lot of influence, man.
Yeah.
In Springfield?
Yeah.
Well, it's not necessarily about the town, the state of Pennsylvania,
Okay, no,
the United States.
you know what? Let me go ahead and just give up here. I'm not going to even go any farther because every time I try and focus on the cause, I hear a bunch of black people defending this, and we're not making headway. And
You're claiming there's no influence, though.
I will cease to be the cause of the fracas here. Because obviously asking hard questions, automatically we revert back to black people defending Haitians.
Stanley, let me ask you this question. Let's see if we have a little back and forth. When we watched that Sylacauga City Council meeting, that black woman was very strident and shutting down the white people just asking questions. Right?
She was, but I never heard why the Haitians were there.
Hold on. We can get to why the Haitians are there. We get there later. But the blacks provide a fertile environment for you to come in and balkanize an area. Right? They do. You know, I was just talking to my lady friend this morning, and we were having the same kind of conversation about the Haitians. And she said something to me. She said, I ain't gonna lie, when I am around my Caribbean friends, I do kind of feel like an outsider because they have their own traditions, their own language, they start speaking their patois, whatever. And I said, they are different people, you know, either through evolution or whatever. They've developed their own customs, traditions. They are different, right? And they have interests that may not, you know, intersect with yours in some place. They may run counter to yours. Immigration may be one. If you got a friend that's Haitian, that person may say, we need to get all the Haitians out of here, out of Haiti, and bring them over here to America because it's fucked up in Haiti. But as an American, you said, bringing all the Haitians over here, that's no good for us. It's good for the Haitians, but it ain't good for me. And I think that's where the conflict comes in that the black Americans feel like they got to be on the side with these Haitians. But there comes a point where their interests, right, they go in opposite directions. And I truly believe that the blacks and the whites have more in common with each other than the blacks and the Haitians. I truly believe that.
100%.
They're being pitted against the whites in favor of a group that they don't have anything in common with.
Okay, I heard what you said. None of that has anything to do with my point or my question.
Yeah,
who brought the Haitians there and why? That is my question. Everything else, I heard what you said. I understand what you said. Has nothing to do with my question.
Yeah, that's true. Because your question is like, well, who brought the crack cocaine in? Well, I don't know.
Okay, whoa. Where did I talk about crack cocaine?
Just saying, like the blacks talk about, well, who brought the crack cocaine in?
Wait, what does crack cocaine have to do?
No.
It's an example.
Stanley.
It's not a good example. Why are we talking examples when I'm talking Haitians?
Wait, no, Stanley. The thing is, it's not that somebody brought them in. It's more so that they had an opportunity to be there.
Who created the opportunity?
The business owner. There's a few business owners that wanted them there. So we should look. I'm advocating for working Black and white Americans and Latino Americans, and that's who I'm advocating for. Okay, you're rooting for the Haitians.
Nothing to do with
rooting for the Haitians.
I'm just gonna we can go ahead
and the business owner.
We can just go ahead and let this fizzle out because apparently
there's a big difference. Ryan, you live in a major city.
Yes.
So you're always gonna have workers. You're gonna have people to work.
Now, whoa!
You live in these middle.
You know what? I must be the stupid one here. Obviously, I'm the stupid one because I keep asking about the cause of the problem, and I keep hearing about crack cocaine in
No,
the major city I live near.
Stanley. That's an abstract idea that you just don't It's okay. You don't get that part. But
All right,
Well,
just
no,
remove that
actually,
example
I
now.
do get that part. And
no,
when I
what I'm
try,
saying
when
though,
I try and make my point, everyone wants to skip around it.
no,
And it could be,
Stanley,
that we're
there
talking
isn't
past
one.
each other. This is
No,
just
I think that's part of it, but there is not one person who brought all those Haitians in. It's not one person. It's the opportunity that brought them. And in these small towns in middle of America, there's a lot of opportunity. There's so many social issues. The reason why there is an opportunity, you got a bunch of meth heads. All these people are meth now. So there's a lot of people. Plus, you got inflation. There's a lot of businesses in middle America that they just don't have
okay.
people that want to
So
work
if it's business opportunity, why are we talking immigration?
because they wouldn't have been able to come over here, carte blanche, salute to Black Suitify, without that, without those socialist type of laws. They wouldn't have been able to come over here and seek asylum. They wouldn't have been able to come over here.
Yeah. Okay.
Here's an interesting thing. We talked about the CBC yesterday, and I was going through, and as I said, I was talking to my friend, and she was amazed to find out what American Man had said about how many of these CBC members had Caribbean origin. And so when I talked to her about the CBC adding the plank about empowering global Blacks, that struck her as odd. Like, this is America. Why don't they focusing on American Blacks since it's the CBC? And I said, well, therein lies the conflict. Just being Black doesn't make you have something in common with every Black person all over the world. But now the CBC is mostly run by Caribbeans, and I suspect Africans, and the ones in the CBC that have other interest groups like Ilhan Omar, she's going to be just as loyal to those groups, maybe even more loyal than she would be to the CBC. And so this is one of the things where I don't think the Blacks see, honestly, is that Black woman who thought that she was so aligned with the Haitian woman in Springfield because she's Black, she doesn't see that Haitian woman got her own interests that may or may not align with her, just like Ilhan Omar's interests may not align with the Blacks. Up until a point, they probably all in line with each other. Welfare benefits, such and such. White man bad. But then there comes a point where they're going to go their separate ways. And I don't think the Blacks are, have an ally when the Caribbeans and the Africans decide to say, you know what, we want all of this for us. And the Blacks who are sitting around, like, they would have been much better aligned with the white people at those city council meetings, demanding get those people the hell out of here or making it uncomfortable for them. But the Blacks have provided some comfort for the migrants, and there are other people too, but we could talk about them, but I don't want to make it political. And by providing comfort for those people, it has created an environment where people who can exploit this situation can come in and exploit it, and that's big business. But big business, I don't believe, could do this. If them Blacks and them white people are down there demanding holy hell, because they're not sending those migrants to affluent white neighborhoods because those white people wouldn't allow it. But there is enough division in these small towns. I'm from one. I know what's going on. When I saw what was happening in Sylacauga with that Black woman on the council, I knew what was going on. And that is like it was going on in a lot of these cities. And that's why I speculated that they're sending these Blacks to cities, small cities, where there's enough division where the Blacks will be forced to pick a side and it would tear out the fabric of the city. And that's what you're seeing in Springfield and Talladega and Sylacauga, right? It wouldn't tear down the city if they sent them to New York. But 2,000 Haitians would tear it down.
I think a racial analysis of this problem, of the immigration problem, is just, it's not working. It's too disjointed, and I'm failing to see how any of these dots are connecting.
Yeah, I understand.
It is Stanley. It is kind of abstract because you don't really see it unless you travel to these
HB,
cities.
I literally think abstractly, and I think this
No,
is too
no,
abstract.
no. It's just that I think you being a southern man, your perspective is a little bit different. Down south, the blacks and whites, you guys have a lot more unity than in the Midwest with the blacks and whites.
Well, there's
It's
no
a lot.
blacks in the Midwest, I don't think. Not many.
No, there is.
There's less.
There's
Is there? Okay.
small towns, but what ends up happening though is it's a lot more segregated too. The mentality is a lot more segregated. Down south, man, blacks and whites, y'all are segregated, but y'all have the same values for the most part.
You know, we share the
north-
same like what you're saying, HB, is down south, we share a lot of the same common spaces. You know, in my hometown, my high school was probably 60% white, 40% black. You don't find that in the inner cities up here. The motherfuckers are all black, all Hispanic, all black and Hispanic. So you're kind of forced to share the public spaces. And so what you see in cities like Springfield and Sylacauga is the arguments over how do we educate these people? We can't afford translators. Then you see the people talking about car wrecks, again, public spaces, right? And that is where the conflict keeps happening. I have a banner, a brand that, you know, one of the overlays that we put up here is the tragedy of the commons. And that is what I think ultimately is happening in these cities. They can't accommodate these very distinct culture into their schools, not even on their roads. And it almost makes me think that the man who said he's hiring all these Haitians might be lying, because these damn people can't fucking drive. These some of the lowest IQ people in the world. They do anything in their own country, but somehow this white man been able to make hay out of them. Well, I guess you kudos to the white man to make something out of a Haitian that they can do.
Well, kudos to the white man for causing the breakup of a small city. Why are we not concentrating on that white man who's so destructive?
We could very well do that.
I think that white man is more destructive than any of the blacks who were defending Haitians.
Very well could be.
Stanley.
Well, then why aren't we concentrating on the cause?
We can talk about that.
We're concentrating on the symptom.
You want to switch and talk about it? Because I got an angle that I would love to go ahead if you want to talk about the companies. Matter of fact, tomorrow, I'll spend all day today. I'll look in every company. I think it's Wayne Farms down in Alabama that's hiring them at the chicken plant and that factory that HB mentioned. We'll go into detail. And while we're doing that,
Trust Mar-a-Lago too. Look into that.
Yeah, and what we do is we're going to look at the unemployment rates of the Americans that live there before they start bringing in those Haitians, and we're going to see if there was any opportunity for some of those Americans that maybe they could have prevented that business owner from wanting to go out and pull in some Haitians, right? In other words, I'm asking, were there any unemployed black men in Springfield that could have prevented that businessman from having to go get the Haitians? I wonder. Or were they at full employment? No, I'm wondering, were they at full employment and he had no other choice but to go get Haitian?
Well, or did he not want to pay? Did he not want to pay the wages that having an American black force would demand?
That's exactly the issue.
Maybe the wage for the unemployed blacks is too high for him to pay. That could be possible. I didn't think about it, but maybe the unemployed blacks say, "I'm not willing to work at your plant for the rate you're paying." It's possible. We're going to look into that. I'm glad you mentioned it, Stanley. I'm glad you're on this.
They probably threatened to strike, and the guy said, "Nope, we'll bring in Haitians." And all the whites and blacks in the town got screwed over like normal. So that's what happened.
Well, if you listen,
you don't blame the company.
John,
if you listen to what.
It's not just the blacks not wanting to work though too. It's the whites not wanting to work too. A lot of John, the meth issue is real in the Midwest and just across Middle America in general. There's a lot of people that just don't want to work.
Again, I don't think it's a racial issue. It's the people that don't want to work. But what I am saying though is that for the blacks that don't want to work, right? They're bringing in and supporting their replacement. The whites ain't saying, "Hey, bring us some Ukrainians since we don't want to work." The blacks are saying, "Bring it," or at least okay. We're bringing in people that are totally radically foreign. The white man, the white drug addict, I guess in some sense, he said, "Hey, I'd rather go down poor among my own poor white people than bring in some third worlder to help try to lift me up." That's his point of view. I can't say it's right or it's wrong, but how would you want to go down if it's going down? You want to go around with people in your foxhole or that you know and trust, or you want to go down with some stranger that might eat you?
I want to know why white people ain't complaining about all those European illegals that come over here. Like they complain.
White people are. White people have been complaining about that as well. What are you talking about?
I only hear white people complain about Haitians and Mexicans. That's it.
Well, let me ask you this question, sir.
Every time they talk about immigration, it's anonymous with most of the time.
I don't know what he's talking about.
Haitians, I do know what I'm talking about.
All right.
Y'all already triggered. I didn't even get my first sentence out.
Well, you said you say you don't know why white people aren't complaining about white immigrants. So I'm gonna ask you, are you seeing an influx of white immigrants in your town or city?
Yes, right. I live in Northeast. Yes, there's white immigrants all over the place.
Okay, and where are they from? Do you know where they're from? Do you know where they're from?
Over Russia, Germany, France, a whole bunch of people. Poland. You get Ukraine. You got some Ukrainians coming over here now too. Like so, you got all kinds of white illegals coming over here. Some illegals, but it's an immigration problem up here. I live in an immigration hub.
Okay.
Ellis Island. I live 20 minutes away from Ellis Island.
Okay, so you're up out of New York area. Okay, so are these immigrants stealing cats and dogs, or being alleged stealing cats and dogs?
Stealing cats and dogs. These Haitians ain't stealing cats and dogs. I grew up around Haitians. I ain't never seen a Haitian eat a cat or a dog in my life.
I understand you. Are the Ukrainians having car crashes at the rate that the Haitians?
Yes, they crash up cars up here. Hell yeah, I got into an accident with one of those illegals 20 years ago.
20.
Yes.
Okay, I'm talking about today. I'm talking about today. You got into a car crash with who? A Ukrainian 20 years ago?
A Russian.
A Russian 20 years ago? Okay.
Yes.
So
couldn't speak a lick of English.
So I guess the question is, why in your town? Why isn't it being reported in your town? Like, you may have an issue with the media, because I didn't know that they were Ukrainians and Russians causing problems, but I've heard about the Haitians causing problems. Can you point us to any
right now because of the election year? That's why you're hearing about it now. They need Trump. That's why Trump shut down. That's why Trump shut down the biggest border policy that up to this date that was about to get pushed through. Congress. And Donald Trump needed immigration to run on, so y'all can actually have a talk. Support this weirdo. And so y'all had a talking point. So y'all can actually have a talking point that support this weirdo going into the election. That's why he shut it down, so y'all can complain about Haitians and Mexicans and everything else instead of addressing real issues.
Let me know when you're done.
Is that it?
Good question.
Stanley, do you remember us talking about the racial makeup of immigration, Stanley, or did we talk about immigration and illegal immigration? When did I talk about racial makeup of immigration? Because I don't recall we discussed that.
I was talking to the old boy up here. I was asking.
But and that's what I'm saying. You're doing a lot of talking, but you're not letting anybody ask you any question. You said that the Haitians and the Ukrainians and people are causing problems in your neck of the woods. Can you point us to any publications where we can, because we'll cover it. We will cover it.
It's not. I can show you some small articles here and there, but it ain't going to be anything that's going to be mainstream, because that's not a mainstream problem. The mainstream problem with immigration, until recently, was only.
Sir, we understand the problem with the mainstream. Put the problem about the Haitians, the Ukrainians that you have. I'm interested in looking it up.
When I try to answer it, you not be answered.
I'm asking you. Put it
Are you asking me, or you want me to answer? Was that rhetorical? If it's rhetorical, I'll shut up.
Can you put some sources of these Ukrainian, Russian issues that are being caused in your neighborhood so we can look it up?
Give me a second.
Okay, thank you.
Hey, John, Nas talks about 20,000 in the chat, brings up 20,000 Ukrainians in Sacramento.
Yeah, I'm going to look that up and see what the issues are being.
How many people live in Sacramento, though?
Is that the state's capital of California?
Yes,
Ryan.
it is. Yeah, it is.
Okay. Yeah. So I think it's a bigger. It's not as much of a culture shock when you live in a multicultural city, but when you live in a small town with only 60,000 people, and then 20,000 Haitians come in, it's a bigger issue. It becomes a bigger issue. Sacramento's always been a multicultural place.
The issue is the whole conversation has been, at least between Stanley and I, was about illegal versus legal immigration. So if you're here illegally and you're from Ukraine, you need to get up out. And if you're here illegally from Venezuela or Morocco or China, you need to go. And if you're here legally, and if you're any of those things, Haitian, Ukrainian, doesn't matter. It's a working man American argument, not a racial argument.
Hey, HB, let me ask you a question, Ryan, and I want you to answer it too. Why do you think he came to us with the issue? I didn't mean to leave you on mute, syncopate this up. He clearly has a problem with the white immigrants, right?
Yeah.
I don't think his problem is with the white immigrants. I think his problem.
He said he had a wreck 20 years ago.
Yeah. No. I think it's because it's the whole color thing. It's that I feel more closer to these black migrants than the white ones because they the same color as me, and I think that's the psyop right there. Honestly,
he's saying Republicans are rooting it in racism versus legal. You see what he thinks Republicans are rooting it in racism versus illegal versus legal immigration.
Yesterday I asked you a question. I asked you guys a question. If the Haitians coming in were beautiful, beautiful women and men, and they came in, they were civilized, first world people, medical doctors, lawyers, engineers, trash men, blah, blah, blah. And they had left a country that was like Germany, as the guy said that there's some German immigrants. If the Haitians were beautiful in looks and living, do you think that black woman that I showed in Springfield would be so happy with her, would be defending her the way she was defending her? See, it's my thought that the reason why the blacks are defending the Haitians again is because once you allow criticism of the Haitians and how they live and their criminality and things like that, then you've opened the door to criticize other groups for living and creating problems, causing problems just the same. You've opened the door up, as they say, the truth don't need to be defended.
Why we running from these white immigrants, though? I got sharing my screen. I dropped the link in the chat. Why we running from these white immigrants?
Again,
talk about Haitians. Talk about these white immigrants.
You caping for the black ones. I don't think anyone up here is
caping for the white ones. You caping for the white ones. Whacktivist. You a whole whacktivist over here. You a white activist. You a white activist. Now, can we talk about these white immigrants?
That was cool. That was cool.
But if you listen to some of the streams here, I don't believe in any immigration, legal or illegal.
Well, then why you not talking about these white ones? I'm telling you, I got issues with the white ones. You telling me show you so you can talk about it. And then when I'm trying to show you, you still talking about Haitians.
That's what's in the news. We cover what's being
reported.
You
in the news, right? Because that's what they want to show you. I'm showing you the stuff that they're not showing you. Because you listen to mainstream. You listen to mainstream media. That's what you're listening to. When I'm telling you a local problem that I'm having, because you didn't know about Springfield, Ohio, until Trump started running his mouth about eating pets. I promise you probably weren't even talking about that until JD Vance and Trump started running their mouth about these Haitians out here eating pets, which is a lie. And now all of a sudden Haitians is a problem. Before that, y'all was talking about borders out in Mexico, walls that ain't never been built, that was promised that Mexico was going to build. Which was I don't want to address that either.
How do you know it's a lie?
What do you mean how I know it's a lie? I know it's a lie because everybody up there said it was a lie. Everybody kept talking about what they heard. Nobody showed any pictures of nobody eating nothing. Nobody showed any footage of nobody eating nothing. Nobody showed any evidence of nobody's pets getting taken away. Let me ask you a question. Why didn't they interview one person? Why didn't they interview one person? Look, let me ask y'all a question. Let me ask y'all a question. How come they all y'all keep doing is ask me questions? Why can't I ask a question? Can 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 y'all show me that one pet? Can y'all show me? Y'all don't want me to get it off because y'all know y'all espousing bullshit. Now, can y'all show me one? Can y'all show me one pet owner that said they got their cat eaten? That said they got their dog eaten? Everybody that said that made these claims said they heard this. They saw it. They saw something and everything else. Nobody showed you no evidence, no footage, no nothing. You sharing your screen, you sharing mine. Why you not sharing my screen? Because you defend these white immigrants. You don't care about these white immigrants. You ain't care about the black ones and the Mexicans. Let's keep it a buck. It's disgusting. It's fake outrage. All this immigration stuff is fake outrage. Y'all ain't got no issues with immigration.
Nobody's really outraged. Nobody's outraged.
I don't think anyone. I personally have only discussed illegal versus legal immigrants, which I'm against illegal immigration.
No, we're not. I don't even think it's even about that, Ryan. It's inevitable. It's what's gonna happen. So it's not even outrage. We're just more so just having a conversation about it.
I think the issue is no one is looking to the wage suppression that'll occur, which is what I'm arguing for. No one addresses the fact that it pushes wages down. Like nobody says, "Hey, man, it does hurt American wages." Doesn't discuss it.
Ryan, that's inherent with capitalism, though. Especially when your capitalism funds socialism.
The problem, but see,
where are you getting that idea that capitalism funds socialism? Did you read that somewhere?
No, we buy most of our.
We have a mixed economy. That's what it's called, a mixed economy.
Yeah, but
we are neither capitalist nor socialist.
We don't really make anything in America.
Hey guys, hold on for 1 minute. Wicked World, how long you here, man?
Hey, what's up, brother?
What's that Wicked World?
What's up, brother? How are you?
How long you here?
15. What's up?
We're just gonna get right into it. Happy Mexican Independence Day, Wicked. I hear y'all having a Wang Day too, like they in Chicago.
Yeah, no doubt. I'm not in Chicago.
Mm-hmm.
The Mexicans really Mexicans because they started gridlocking traffic because they start driving around with their flags out. And not only are they gridlocking traffic recklessly, they're causing accidents, you know.
Wicked, I heard that they blocked all traffic into downtown for the Mexican festival to keep people from going downtown. Is that correct? That's awesome.
Yeah. The police department usually around this is kind of new, believe it or not, to this extent.
Yeah, they've never done this before. I heard.
Maybe after because and I hate to the George Floyd. You know how shit kind of went left and the law it kind of became a little bit lawless. The police pulled back in every sense of the word, right? That had a cause and effect of the Mexicans on this day, just starting to do the street takeovers and it's gonna become a custom, a new custom where they proudly impact negatively traffic, and the police has tried to limit where they could go because behavior patterns that they engage in, right? Like they'll go by Midway Airport. And they'll go by 26th Street in particular. So when they blocked, they went straight downtown, and I guess they enjoyed it, So they kind of made it a thing now.
Yeah, I heard there was some shootings, and I saw several fightings. Are you familiar with that area? The Mexican. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, well, I was going to. Are you familiar with the Mexican Independence Day celebration in Chicago, HB? I know you lived in Chicago.
Yeah. I mean, they got one for Mexicans, Puerto Ricans. They got it's. I'm sure.
You're familiar very well with the Puerto Rican one. I'm pretty sure. HB is very familiar with the Puerto Rican one. From what he's told me where he's at.
Yeah. I'm very familiar with the Puerto Ricans. It's so. Hey, Wicked. It's so crazy how in my neighborhood there's no Mexicans, only Puerto Ricans. It's so crazy how it's like that in Chicago.
It is.
Insane.
it's that's all I know, HB. All I know is what you described. But I kind of appreciated, HB, that each community has their own, like Chinatown. I know you've been there.
Yeah,
It's beautiful.
yeah.
It's there. They made it their own. 26th Street, the
Yeah.
same Mexico. Ukrainian
Mexico.
Village,
Yep.
and so on and so forth. If you go really northwest, you got the Colombian neighborhood, and they really made it.
Yep.
I really appreciate that.
Right.
Obviously, they shouldn't limit who comes in. Of course, obviously they don't. As far as I know, you could go to any of those neighborhoods and you'll be all right.
Right.
But yeah,
But no, in a major city like Chicago, that influx, it doesn't, it affects taxpayers and but the culture, it doesn't really affect the culture because that's just Chicago.
the Venezuelans or
even
what
the
are you talking about?
Venezuelans.
I think what you're saying, HB, is that like Chicago can absorb some Venezuelans. They can absorb some Haitians. They probably already got translators in play, right?
There's not too many. There's not that I know of. There's not like a community. I don't know why they don't come here. But there's that. As far as I know, there's not necessarily. Maybe north Lakeview, Lakeside, Rogers Park, maybe.
Yeah. No, I was about to say more so Rogers Park. That's where you'll see a lot of Haitians and stuff at. But
that's a weird place. That's a weird place. It's so diverse of the alone, right? That you would think you were in you would think you were in Sudan or Bangladesh.
Yeah.
Since you're up here, there's a guy, he's talking about the Haitian immigrants and eating dogs and stuff like that. And again, like, I don't want to spread any rumors about anyone if it's untrue. And one of the things that we did, I'm not sure if Syncopathius was here, that Syncopathius, we didn't just take the news, we called the residents ourselves. Didn't we do that, guys?
Yeah.
We did.
Yeah.
The resident said that the pets was being eaten because I covered this story myself, and I went and I listened to all the locals, and none of the locals were saying that they saw anything happening.
Right, I understand that, but there was at least one who said it. Two, I think, they said, well,
even the dude that started the rumor, the black dude that started the whole way, he didn't even start the rumor. The rumor came from him. He didn't say nothing about cats and dogs being eaten. Talking about ducks being shot or something like that, and ducks being killed in a pond or something. That's what he said. About cats and dogs.
Let's take it. Okay, so maybe it wasn't cats and dogs. Let's scratch out the cats and dogs. Maybe it's just geese. But let's take a look here.
Do you support reparations for Black people?
This is the wrong video. Sorry. Wrong video. Sorry. Give me one second.
John, and I don't mean to be disrespectful. Don't get me wrong, okay? But I can tune. He kind of summarized it very well, if you ask me, right? The issue. And again, don't be offended. I don't think he says the thing about it is that when you have the Hispanic illegals, and we don't want any of them. Obviously, we don't want none. The Hispanic illegals coming here, they at least provide you services. They'll build shit. They'll cut your grass. They'll kids, so on and so forth. The Haitians don't really provide, at least not to that extent, anything. You know what I mean? That could be a distasteful statement, but the facts, they seem to be the facts. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Let's get into that in a minute, Wicked, because I do want to get into that if you have time. Let me play this video here. We want to dispel any myths to see what's going on here, because we've had conflicting stories too. We've had some people say they've seen things and other people say they haven't. And so either one side is lying, willfully ignorant, burying their head in the sand, something. But the people that say they've seen things have been very explicit. We've had them on the phone. I would suggest Syncopathius. You listen to some of the phone calls that we had from the residents. But here's the news coming out of Springfield.
Neighborhood crime alert for pet owners in the Springfield neighborhood after really a disturbing incident caught on camera. The owner of this cat tells News4Jax Ashy was attacked and killed on her front steps and then taken Saturday night. This happened on Red Wing Street near Maine. This comes as Springfield neighbors say several cats have gone missing recently. News4Jax reporter Eric Avanier spoke to one witness, and we want to warn you, the details are disturbing.
If DJ MFB is in the building, we're going to find this nigga here that's talking about this cat.
Multiple incidents of in and outdoor cats coming up missing have one thing in common. They're disappearing overnight. A neighbor who witnessed the latest incident says he pulled out his cell phone and recorded something he could not believe. Saturday night around 11, a suspect described as a skinny man believed to be in his mid to early 30s with a thin mustache wearing all black clothing and black boots was seen attacking a family's cat named Ashy. Carlos Spencer witnessed the incident while sitting in his car across the street. He says,
what that nigga name? Carlos Spencer.
Where's the video at? They say they had video. Let's see the video.
Give me a minute, homeboy. We coming.
Let's see the video that they said they took.
I'm coming. It's coming. Trust. Carlos Spencer, someone put that nigga's name in the chat. We're going to get DJ MFB to look him up, see if we can get into contact with him.
Ashley was sitting on her owner's front steps when the man first walked past the home and placed a white tarp on the ground.
And he came back and started coaxing the cat, like, you know, communicating with the cat. And once he put his hand up, he just grabbed it, quickly took it down, walked it over here, and just kneeled on top of it.
Spencer says that's when he took out his cell phone and started recording video of the man attacking the cat.
I was able to film him, bound the cat some kind of way, and put it in a plastic tarp and walk.
Can I get a link to this video, this TikTok video? It's a whole TikTok video. Can I get this? Ain't even a news source. Like, I'll watch it. Can I get a link to that?
Wow.
Yeah, wow. Yeah, wow. Yeah. People fake videos online. No, I want to see the actual news report. I would like to see the actual news report and not a TikTok video that could be edited. I'm not. I'm with you. That's how y'all fall these conspiratory lanes. Nonsense on TikTok.
Hey, bro.
Like I said, guys, can I get a link to the video? Can I get a link to the source, please?
Just the back chat. Yeah.
Thank you.
And you can go to NBC4 in Springfield.
Do you hate animals, man? You hate pets?
No, I don't hate animals. You Peter? You a liberal ass Peter dude?
No.
Are you a liberal ass Peter dude? When did you Republicans start caring about pets? When did you Republicans start caring about pets? Are you kidding me? Y'all don't care about pets.
You got a pet.
It's someone's property,
why would you want somebody to eat your pet?
What happened? What happened? I had to think.
It's somebody's property. It's somebody's property at the end of the day, dude.
Do people fake videos on TikTok? Do people fake videos on TikTok? Yes or no? That's a yes or no. Is everything on TikTok legit? Am I supposed to believe everything I see on TikTok?
No, it's dumb.
No, but you're not. You could believe something.
All right. Like I said, that wasn't a news station. That wasn't a news station. That was somebody claiming to be a news source. I don't know what it said. It didn't even. That was Channel 4 in Springfield. That was Channel 4 in Springfield. Was that Springfield, Ohio report? Yes or no?
Out of Springfield, yeah. Channel 4.
Okay, so let me see what Channel 4 in Springfield, Ohio is. Let's look this up because y'all playing with the right one. Let's see what Springfield, Ohio Channel 4 is.
Yeah, look it up.
That's what I'm gonna look up because y'all said that came from Springfield, Ohio. Yeah, right. Let's look it up because there's a bunch of liars here. I'm bringing the logic.
Right, that's what I'm saying.
Right. What?
Was telling you not to, right? We're sitting here waiting on you to bring it.
I can't find a Channel 4 in Springfield, Ohio. Well, I'm looking. Give me a second.
Let me put it in the back chat for you. Let me put it in the back chat for him. That's Channel 4
in Springfield, Ohio.
That's Channel 4.
Channel 4 Springfield. Okay, what's this?
I put it in the back chat for
you.
I can't find a Channel 4 in Springfield, Ohio.
We actually have a lady.
Can y'all tell me what? No. I'm gonna pick apart y'all source.
Lady that's half.
You can't show me a TikTok video as a source, bro.
The lady that's actually half.
Right. Well, this is from Channel 4. I got a Channel 4 source for Springfield, Ohio. I got a Channel 4 source for Springfield, Ohio that says it's all fake.
Okay,
I can pull it up right now. Are you telling me? Wait. Do you got a Cash App? You got a Cash App? You got a Cash App? You want to play big bank, take little bank? You got a Cash App? Because I got a source right here from Channel 4. I got a source right here that I can pull up. I got a source. You want to put some money up? Because I got a source. Because I'm gonna tell you, I got a source right here. Every time I say you want to put some money up, you shut up. And then when I start talking about something other than money, you start talking again. Right? Y'all don't want me to talk because y'all know y'all full of shit. Y'all pulling up pseudo ass. Y'all pulling up pseudo sources. Y'all a bunch of pseudos. Y'all are a bunch of pseudos. Y'all are pushing up pseudo ass sources and expect that shit to fly with me. That shit fly with your coat members. Yeah, you sound like a liar. You sound like a liar because you won't let me say.
Sir, are you for illegal immigrants? Are you pro illegal immigrants?
You probably are. I know you're mad. You're mad because I don't believe your bullshit. Because I'm showing you I got a Channel 4 source from Springfield, Ohio. Yeah, that's why you're gonna keep talking. I got a Channel 4.
This guy's an idiot.
Hey, John.
Ashy, say her name. Say her name.
Good morning,
Sure.
everybody.
Hi, Portia.
I'll bring him back up in just a second because I don't have time to hear a man sound like a woman. There are videos that we showed last week of the geese and the chickens and the ducks with the Haitians, and there were also videos from at least almost 2 years ago of them barbecuing cats, and it was more cats. And we showed that here. So do you want me to pull those up?
Oh yeah, I'd love to see him.
Honestly, I don't think it's gonna work with him, to be quite honest with you, because
I mean, if HB wants me to hop, is that what you're telling me? Hop down, HB?
No. Pusher. First, I wanted to say good morning. And can you say her name, please?
Ashy.
Ashy. Say her name.
Ashy. Yes. Good morning to you as well, HB.
Good morning. Good morning. I'm with you, John. Facts don't matter, bro.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying?
TikTok is your source. TikTok is your source. And now y'all can't even show me Channel 4 in Springfield, Ohio. Y'all can't even show me a Channel 4 in Springfield, Ohio. Show me. Show me.
As I told you, sir.
You gotta go to a TikTok video. You can't go to Channel 4 on YouTube. You can't show me Channel 4 in Springfield, Ohio on YouTube. You gotta go to TikTok. And that's y'all source. Hey, this how y'all research? Are y'all intellectuals? Y'all not intellectuals. I thought y'all supposed to be the smart people. I thought y'all supposed to be the smart people. Yeah, ain't y'all black division supposed to be the educated lanes and all that silly nonsense?
The only reason why I hopped up here is because
ain't y'all supposed to be the high earners? How y'all the high earners when y'all research is horrible? Y'all go to TikTok for y'all information. Are you kidding me? This how y'all fall in love with QAnon. This how y'all become a bunch of QAnon nut jobs. Y'all listen to silly ass sources like TikTok. I bet y'all go to Facebook memes. I bet y'all quote Facebook memes as sources, don't y'all? This how y'all do research. This is disgusting. This is disgusting. Don't give me your goddamn TikTok videos as source. Give me the real video. Why you gotta go to TikTok when all these news stations got a YouTube channel? All these news stations got a TV channel, got a YouTube channel, and you got to go to TikTok to show me the goddamn.
Do you lack the ability to be able to look up this stuff on your own, or do you?
I just did. And I tried to show y'all what I found, and all y'all want to do is talk over me because y'all know y'all wrong. Y'all know y'all pseudo. Y'all pseudo. Y'all just pseudo. Y'all can't.
It's Monday, and I'm sorry. Like, I'll let him back up, but I just can't. Because the thing is that what you can do is you can look up the shit yourself, and then you can come up here like anybody else with the brain, and you can pull the shit up, or you can send it to my email, which it is posted on the banner, or I'll post it in the chat for you as well, and you can send me whatever news stories that you have about white people since you're so obsessed with them, and we will play those videos in your legitimate news clips from not TikTok. Okay.
I would love to see that.
If you're not going to do that, then you need to chill out. Okay. Because nobody over here, it's Monday. Everybody hates Monday. Okay. The only woman up here is me. And I guess you too. Because you won't stop.
I sent you a link in your email.
Thank you, Stanley. See, Stanley, he might share a lot of your sentiments, sir.
Oh, I do.
He's going to send me information. If you cannot send me the information, do not come over to a channel that does not belong to you, asking for somebody to send you some money. We are not giving out handouts. You depend on your Democrats for that, okay? You ask them for handouts. You don't ask us for handouts. So if you are incapable, because we're so stupid, and since you're so smart, how about you send me an email with all of your reputable news sources so that I can pull them up for you. And so then maybe you can have a conversation instead of yelling and cackling like the hens on The View. Okay. So if you can do that, let's do that. If you can't do that, as long as I'm up here today, anytime I say something, I'm putting you in the back. Okay. Hopefully you heard that, and hopefully you can do that. All right. All right. Let's go.
Here's the article that he.
Right.
Here,
I got this non-black woman lying on me. I ain't asked you for no donation. I said, who want to bet? I said, who want to gamble? I'm talking about gambling. Ain't nobody asking for no handout. Gambling ain't handout. Gambling ain't handout. That I asked for a bet. That's what I asked for. So don't sit up here trying to make it seem like I'm some security. I ain't gonna listen to no mulatto. I'm not gonna listen to some half-black mulatto running up on here defending her parents. I don't care about your parents. All right, let's get that clear. All right, and I ain't come up here to talk to you.
Man, I love gambling. What's the word? Let me know.
Yeah, I'm not trying to do no illegal.
You know, the thing is, man, you know, we can sit here and argue if it's cats or dogs. Maybe that shit was a misdirection. But we all know what Haiti looks like. We've all heard the complaints about them milling about. We've all heard the reports about the IQ and all this and that and that, you know. If you can't see the problem of bringing 2,000 Haitians versus, say, 2,000 Ukrainians.
I think it was 20,000, John, not 2,000. It was 20,000.
20,000.
I mean, like, you know, you may hate it, my friend, but the way of the world works, bro, motherfucker gonna welcome this.
Hey, John, let me give you some more information on this real quick because I love to.
Hold on, right? Fuck all that for a minute. 1 minute.
I'm gonna give you information. Okay, yeah.
1 minute and I'll be done. Sir, psychopathy, whatever your name is, you know, I'm not even disagreeing with you about the Ukrainians. You know, they shouldn't be here. I ain't for the Ukrainian war, none of that bullshit. But I do live in the real world. And I do know this, that very few people are going to have a problem with this coming in their town. Very few men or women are going to feel threatened by that. Now, you can hate it. You could not like it. I ain't for it, against it. But the way of the world, this is like the most highest value woman in the world. Motherfuckers fight wars over that. Not some Haitian motherfucker eating with her hands. Right? Wearing some Haitian garb. Nah, this is what it's all about right here. Understand, for many people in the world. I'm not saying I agree with that, but that's a natural blonde. Is that natural? I can't tell if that's natural or not. It don't really matter.
I can never tell you.
I'm trying to look at them roots and see if that look natural. But man, people try to adopt children like this. I think Justice John Roberts, the Supreme Court Justice, is compromised because he wanted a little Ukrainian child, if I'm not mistaken. I imagine the Ukrainian male brides are much more expensive than a Haitian male bride. You cannot like this, psychopathies. I didn't make her look like this, and I didn't make men desire women that look like this, but that's just the way of the world, bro.
Yeah, John, and those are
people here. Shit, make the Haitians look like this.
Those I think too is the culture too. Those Ukrainians and the Russians, they not doing voodoo and chopping off heads of chickens and stuff and leaving them in the street. Yeah, they're not doing rituals.
Yeah. And they share the same religion. It's probably the towns that they're coming into. They're probably Orthodox Christians or whatever, you know. Yeah. They can fit right in. They're not coming probably with necessarily hands out, right? And here's the bigger thing that I would say to you, psychopathies. The white folks that pay them taxes, they willing to take on these white folks that look like this. Why don't the nigger towns take in the Haitians? Why don't in Atlanta say, hey, bring us the poor huddled masses of Haitian niggas. We're a black chocolate city. We'll take them. Right?
Okay, but John, it's not necessarily the cities, it's the businesses.
Hold on. They want to pawn these blacks with their hands out, cupped upwards, onto the tax rolls of white people. Why don't the black cities take the Haitians and let the whites take the Ukrainians? And we see how that works out. Because I believe that you can make hay out of that woman and that little girl right there. I think so. Give me one of them and I give you a Haitian. We're gonna see in 10 years who come out on top. I think I can make hay out of her. I don't think you can make too much hay with that Haitian, right? Look where they come from, nigga. Ukraine is nice. Anybody ever taken any views of Ukraine? They may be corrupt, but they built something.
It might not be. I don't think it's in good shape now, Don.
Huh? Shit. Hey, Kiev.
Might not be in.
Nigga,
Kiev
Kiev
look too good today.
Yeah, I've seen videos of Kiev. Yeah.
Hey, in a war, better than Haiti right now.
I feel like it's gone backwards recently.
Shit. Hey, is it?
No,
has
no,
it
but
sped past Haiti then? If it's going backwards, have they sped past Haiti yet?
But
Well, one
John,
thing-
to Stanley's point though, and I see where you're coming from too, John. He could just be shilling up there, that business owner. But I do think there, with all the issues going on in Middle America, there is a need for these workers. I'm telling you, John. You know, I drive through a lot of these small towns, and man, that's all they be talking about. So and so ain't want to work today. So and so ain't showing for work. Man, these people ain't trying to work, man.
I believe that.
You get these, and I'm not talking about black folks. I'm talking about white folks too. These people ain't trying to work. The best places be the ones with all the Mexicans or all the Africans working there. Those be they get you in and out. You got a place with a bunch of white folks, they take it. Well, I'm not gonna say all of them, but a lot of them are like that, where you just got a bunch of people that don't want to work. So these business owners, yeah, they're gonna take advantage of that labor. They're gonna take advantage of it.
Yeah, that's why I agree with Stanley. I think it is the American people's fault. I've said that over and over. Because you got to create a condition where, an environment where people don't come in here and take your jobs.
Yeah, but okay, well, yeah. No one discusses the fact that, like, immigration in and of itself, and John, you know this from H-1B visas, suppresses wages for American workers. We all know that. Nobody wants to discuss that, and it impacts the population that's here.
Ryan, I think it's more than just that, though, man. I think it's a lot of, like, you can't tell me that when you have no interest rates for loans and stuff, that's not going to have an effect on the economy down the line. Or when you bailing out banks and bailing out businesses, that's not going to have an effect down the line. Or when you paying you paying for
social programs hurt. Yes.
Yeah,
it does.
All these different programs and bailouts, all of this stuff is gonna increase inflation, and that's just
it hurts.
where we're at.
Yes, but even before that, the Republicans were bringing people in the 80s. The Democrats knew and would fight immigration hard. The Democrats were totally against it because they said, "What? It hurts working wages." Obama was against. Wow.
Ryan, I think the thing though is it's bigger than Republican Democrat, man. At this point, it's way bigger than that. This is more about just our society as a whole. Like, it's a lot of this stuff isn't even political. It's just the reality of it.
I mean, I think the politics get wrapped up in it because, I know I hadn't mentioned Trump, but this guy came in, J.D. Vance, Trump, just like that black woman in Springfield. They asked the black woman about the Haitians, and she went on by J.D. Vance and Trump. That wasn't even part of the discussion. Now, when we asked the white people, remember when I asked that white woman, I said Trump or Kamala? She said, "How the hell is that even relevant to what we're talking about here?" Remember that?
Exactly, and that's the point, John. That's the point. That's the point. A lot of this stuff is not political at all, man. You talking about small towns. They don't give a damn about who the president is.
It becomes political when it gets mentioned at a debate, though. That's how it gets political.
No, I understand that, but that's politics. They're gonna pull at any heartstring to get their constituents.
Right, and that's how it becomes political. I mean, essentially the politicians are taking advantage of it instead of solving the problem.
Stanley, let me ask you this question.
But that's politics, though, Stanley.
Stanley, let me ask you this question. And this is a thought that came to my mind. This guy had a wreck with Haitians 20 years ago. Ukrainians, I'm sorry. And
which guy, John? I missed that part.
Psychopathius. He had a wreck with a Russian man that couldn't speak English. 20 years ago. And he has some animosity for that. I understand. I think you should let it go after 20 years, but nevertheless. But he seems to be okay with the Haitian migrants going to another town. But he's not okay with the white migrants, Russian or Ukrainian or German and Polish, he named them all, coming to his town. But he's okay with the Haitian going to other towns. What do you think? And I'm just asking out of curiosity, why do you think he's okay with immigration of one color but not the other? And I use color not by race. I'm just saying, you know.
Because he's programmed by liberals to believe that.
Well,
That's
no,
all.
not because he's programmed by liberals.
No, that's exactly why.
You know, because
Liberals
you
have him
can.
believing that it's going to benefit him when it's really going to hurt him if he's a working person.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I
He's
have
programmed.
I have thoughts that have nothing to do with that.
Tell me what you're talking.
I think without talking to the guy, maybe he does have a bias. Okay, that might be obvious. My
Maybe.
thing is that if you're good, a racial analysis of immigration is only going to make the problem worse. Okay, if you're comparing, and there are Republicans like Amy Wax who do this, who have a racial analysis or a cultural analysis of immigration. I think you have to go a step beyond and just look at immigration as a problem. It is a problem. Bringing 20, and I admitted this, bringing 20,000 people into a town of 60,000 is explosive. Looking at immigration through a racial analysis is only going to make it worse. It becomes us against them and them against us, etc. Immigration is the problem, not the race of the immigrant.
Do you see, though, he's operating on the liberal principle of it's a racial thing. This guy is operating on that premise, Stanley, that it's a racial thing.
Wait, I just said it's a problem. I said you shouldn't do that.
Okay, we're cool. Okay, just making sure you see it.
It's not. Nah, it's that guy's not a liberal. He's a pro-blackity black, and that's a whole different can of worms. Yeah, there's a lot of things that overlap, but trust me, it's a whole different can of worms with that one.
Hey, HB, let me ask you a question. If a bunch of women like this were being brought into ATL shouting, how you think the sisters would feel? It's just for HB. If a bunch of women were being brought in like that woman right there, how you think them sisters would feel?
They wouldn't like it. They wouldn't like it at all.
Why do you think they wouldn't like it?
I think in a city like Atlanta, it's already hard enough. It's already hard enough for the sisters out there, man. They don't know. What
are you saying? All the black men are gonna want them? Is that what you're saying, John?
Nah. I'm saying it's already hard enough for the black women out there. They already got to compete with other the black women in Atlanta. They got to compete with white women. They got to compete with other white men, other black men. It's already hard enough for them. So if an influx of migrant white women came through, acting all docile and happy to be in America,
well, wait. A big issue. This is immigration into DC. So I mean,
hold on. I want to take it one step at a time, and I want to see if we can distill what's going on here. The black man that called in early, he did not like this coming into his town. Correct?
Yeah.
She got a baby, which means she probably got a man somewhere in the picture. That's a young baby. Not only can he can't compete and get this woman, she got a man, she's not in the market for him. And the ones that are in the market are probably going to be the prostitution Ukrainians, or the ones that are going to shoot above his head, right? They're not going for him, right? These are very attractive women coming up out of the Ukraine. And I imagine if I were a black woman, I wouldn't be so happy about this level of competition coming in my town. But what if she was an ugly motherfucker, HB? Big old Haitian motherfucker. You think a black sister would be so feel some kind of way that this woman was in the pound with a wig on her head?
Hell no, not if she came in with her dry ass Haitian feet carrying fruit on her head. Nah, she welcome her with open arms, man.
They ain't competing with me. Ain't competing with me, right?
But what if they're going to bring in a lot of Ukrainian men too, which are, average about 6'2" in height. So
we just focusing on the women right now.
I'm just saying.
We're gonna get to the men in a minute. I touched on, but we get to the men.
Just coming off a war.
We get to the men right now. Fuck it. How tall you say the men are? How tall?
All them fuckers are tall. Look at the average height over there is probably 6 foot tall, if I had to guess, of Ukraine. I bet they're all 6 foot.
What's
all
the
them Eastern Europeans are fucking
American
tall.
man? What's the average height of an American man?
About 5'8".
5'8".
I think. Let me look. I'll look. I'm interested now.
5'8", 5'9".
I know the Netherlands. They're 6'1". I think they're
motherfuckers over there. There's some big
there's
tall,
some tall motherfuckers. Man.
Lumberjacks. In other words, these are men that you might not even want to go head to head with. These rough niggas, Ukraine niggas.
Well, right? they like to fight. That's for sure. They're all fighting the Russians.
They willing to get it on with the niggas. Niggas don't want that. They don't want that smoke. They can't get the women and they can't whoop the men.
You saw Klitschko. You saw the mayor's Klitschko. He was a boxer. The one guy.
Too.
That's some crazy shit. He was the championship, and he was walking around with a machine gun. I was like, look at this guy.
So we bringing in some people that willing to fight with these niggas, and they got women that's above the black women weight class, or that's how it's viewed. But that black
Ukrainian men are 5'11", so they're not as tall as I thought. I know some of them Eastern Europeans, though, Estonia, they're tall as shit.
They are pretty tall. 5'11", hell, that's what, 2 inches over the average American man, right?
That's taller than us. So.
You know, tall, sturdy, fighting like men, hard men. Be like bringing some men in here from Serbia, Bosnia, somewhere. And these are tough men.
You sound mighty lusty.
And they're pretty women. The black men can't beat the men and can't get the women. The women can't compete with the women. The black women can't compete with these women. They know it. They know it. Anywhere these women go, they make more money. They go in a cocktail restaurant, put on a short dress, one of these strip club cocktail, which they ain't even got a strip. They had the blacks up there stripping, and she'd make more money just bringing the drinks. I've seen it happen in New York City. So I think that is where part of the hatred comes from. And I've often spoke about you can't import your overclass. And the Ukrainians are, some sense of overclass over, like the guy that's complaining like hell about them. Yeah. He wasn't complaining that these were low class blacks. He was like, oh, okay, at least I'm above them. But he's not above. Look at this woman. Does she look poor to you?
Yeah. I think there's a lot to that too, John, because like even with the Asians that come over, like nobody really looks at the Asians as a threat really. So nobody they kind of just fly under the radar, like nobody really looks at them as a threat, even though when you really look at it, I mean they make more money per capita than white folks. They own
they make more than anybody.
Yeah, they make more than anybody. And I think it's the same thing too with the Indians too. You don't really look at them as a threat, even though I mean they damn near taking over politics. They damn near taking over
the Hindu religion is very fly under the radar. They don't make waves. They do their success silently. They don't get involved in politics to the extent that European immigrants and others do.
Let me ask you this question here again. If they tried to smear the Ukrainians, let's say all that shit they've been saying about the Haitians is a lie. The dogs, the cats, the geese, the this, the that. But you can kind of see it, right? It's at least believable, right? Can you see this white woman eating the cat?
Nah, absolutely not.
Why not? Why not? Because someone will take that motherfucker to a fancy dinner. Nigga, that's the most prized thing in this world. And I know that nigga hate it. But it's the truth, man. Like, you can't run from the truth, man. Wars are fought over women that look like this.
I mean,
right?
we in a war right now about them.
This will make a nigga bite that apple. That woman right there will make a man bite that apple when he know he shouldn't. Not many of them Haitian women gonna make you bite that apple. You ain't gonna fight no war with no Haitian ass woman, right? Not like you will over this woman. That's just, it is what it is, man. Right?
Ain't nobody fighting wars over dirt cookies, man. I'm sorry.
No dirt cookie for you.
Man, ain't nobody. Yeah,
Hey.
you can add that.
And that's what it is. And I believe truly, this is why the blacks, the ones that we've called on the phone, the ones that you've seen on the interviews, why they just can't be honest and they can't call out the Haitians. But that nigga got on here, he had fire for this white woman. This is the article that he sent me. This nigga ought to be shaming himself. Sent me this article. I think it's the one he sent me this article, the pretty ass white woman. Nigga, you should have done better. You should have sent me one of them bombed out disabled white women from Ukraine. Okay, I can see why you wouldn't want to bring it. But this one right here, man, ain't nobody gonna complain about her coming. No, you can't even put a cat on her. And if she was even cat,
nobody's complaining about women coming over here in general, but especially not no blonde, blue-eyed white woman, skinny. Hell no, ain't nobody complaining about that. Are you crazy?
The Lord is my shepherd. He know what I want. Right? That's what a lot of me want. Brave, what you think about that? If they brought over millions of women like this, you think anybody would have a problem?
No, nobody would. And even if they brought over white people, just regular old looking white people aren't going to complain near as much as they're complaining about other people. And it is, John, I have to commend you on your nerve to talk about race the way you do. And so in such a neutral manner, all you're doing is saying, can we think about this? You know, and thank you for it, because race right now is being forced upon us. They're dividing us by race. The global machine is using race as weapons.
Apparently, you're deaf.
Okay. Anyway, the only way that we can confront the corporate machine's intent to divide us, if we have a way to confront it at all, is to talk about what they're forcing us to talk about, and we iron it out among ourselves at the bottom. Because they're not going to let it rest. That means we have to iron out what they're trying to stir up.
What are they trying to stir up?
Well, if you don't see it, Stanley, I don't know what to tell you. But
help a brother out here.
No, Stanley, it's a silly question. You're too smart.
No, it's a silly idea that you're presenting. So it deserves a silly question.
It actually makes more sense than Stanley. It's kind of right here.
But
no, he's not.
This might be a dumb question though, John. But that black guy that called in earlier, he said that we were on QAnon. I'm honestly, I've heard of QAnon, but I really don't even know what that is.
It's something to make conspiracy theorists look like idiots, HB. That's why they put it out.
That's
why they use
you need a whole organization to make you look silly?
Yes, because of that
you can do that on your own. You are doing a fine job without Q. I give you that much.
Let's not go off that. Brave, finish your point. We let Stanley respond. Go ahead.
The conspiracy theorists are growing in numbers, Stanley. People have internet at their fingertips, Stanley. That's why they put out organizations like QAnon to make sure that the people that are digging into information look silly when they want to bring it up for consideration. This ain't rocket science, Stanley. It ain't.
Oh, it damn sure isn't rocket science. I give you that too.
All right.
Brave. I don't know if you've heard me tell this story before, but one of my neighbors up in Northwest, the good part of DC, he does like I don't know what the fuck he would call it, but it's basically he does Twitter type Arab Spring type shit in the Arab world, where he goes out and tweets and does all kind of shit like that to guide the message or create the narrative that the United States wants in the Arab world, as an example. And I wouldn't be surprised.
John, I'm sorry. Has he ever mentioned what he makes doing that in a lifetime for wages or would pay?
Oh man, like again, he lives in Northwest DC. You know, the houses there, and he bought his house well after I bought mine. And the houses there, you know, I was there the other day, and he came up to me and he was talking about the 2 houses for sale on the block, and they're both like over 800,000. So you know, he probably bought his house for 600,000. His wife doesn't work. He, you know, single income guy. So, but his family is wealthy too. He's a small head guy, to be full disclosure. But you know, they've done very well.
I can't help but laugh.
So anyway, but that's what he does. Like, you know, he uses the internet in the Arab world to, you know, kind of guide those people to the way the United States wants them to move. And so I don't doubt that that's being done here. QAnon, I do believe, was some kind of government op to lead the people into a direction to make them look foolish. You know, I don't doubt that what you're saying, Brandon.
The QAnon when it came out immediately by us conspiracy theorists was laughed at, and none of us fell for it. We all said the people. What'd they call them? They called them. I think
Q.
I'm not sure.
Lunatics.
Yeah, no, they called them worse than that. They had a pet name for them. But no, the conspiracy theorists all immediately said, stand away from these people, get away. It's nonsense. What they're trying to lead us into is nonsense. The funniest part about what QAnon said that everybody said, oh, please, was, well, just wait. Trump's waiting. He's still the president, and they're going to arrest everybody.
I remember that.
Yes,
yeah,
that's right. It's so dumb.
I didn't follow QAnon, but I remember hearing people that followed or reported on QAnon saying things like that. You know, there's a plan and all this kind of shit. It was like you can kind of tell there was some kind of government op in a sense.
And what's funny is those silly bastards were following Trump, one of the big boys. So QAnon's talking about the head world engine being arrested, as in the deep state, and when Trump is one of their employees, but they're following Trump. The whole thing was nothing but a psyop to destroy any legitimacy of conspiracy theorists that want to bring things up.
I agree with that. You know, back to this Haitian thing, man. You know, Pastor Manning. You know, he has that clip about the black man not knowing the way of the world, and I couldn't help but keep thinking about that when I looked up that Ukrainian women. That woman, I know Ukrainian women are worldwide known to be very attractive. You know, above average. And that right there let me know that, hey, man, if they're bringing in Ukrainian women, it's going to be men in charge of shit. They say, bring them on. Bring them on.
Yep. That's why when I wish I was going to come up when Psychopathist. I think his name is Psychopathist.
What is that? Okay. Yeah, maybe. Yeah.
Psychopath.
He sounded like one. He sounded like
when
one.
When he was up here, I was going to come up and say, excuse me, sir, I'm speaking for white trash. Yeah, we aren't afraid of other white trash from other countries. We're not afraid of them. Because the white trash, no, really, the white trash from other countries are behaving as well as we do for the most part in this country. White trash in this country are among the most well-behaved poor people on the planet.
So the white trash are afraid of Haitians. Is that what you're saying?
No, they're afraid of cultural animalistic behavior.
No, they're afraid of Haitians. I think I get it right.
No, I think like John tried to tell you that if they brought in beautiful Haitian women, highly educated Haitian men, and that's all
John,
they brought in.
do you think that I'm susceptible to that ride?
No, I don't. I didn't mean. I'm just giving John credit more than expecting you to believe him. I'm giving him credit for speaking.
Oh, I don't.
Yeah, no, because Stanley, nobody has a problem with the Nigerians coming in. Even though we know
Actually, you're wrong about that. Nigerians and American blacks have huge issues.
White people.
That's because Nigerians.
No, wait. Am I right, HB? Am I right, HB?
No, you're right.
Okay, I'm right. Nigerians have huge problems in the black community in America.
Yeah, we know that they're scammers, but the difference is a lot of black folks are scammers too. So we at least have the same culture.
Well,
so black scammers are not afraid of Nigerian scammers.
Hold on, here's what
we come together on that though. But the thing is with these Haitians, ain't no other black people eating dirt cookies and doing sacrifices on animals. That's the difference.
Yeah,
you ain't seeing no. You ain't
Yeah.
seeing no Nigerians cutting off the heads of chickens and stealing cats. That's
And
the
they're not,
difference.
and they're not scooping up people that live out in grass huts from Africa and bringing them over here by the thousand.
Yeah, that's true.
They're
That's
scooping up the very bottom of Haitians and bringing them over here.
Well, there is no top of Haitian or the Haitian culture. There, they go to France.
hold on a
Yes,
second.
whatever. There's a top.
Barbecue's at the top.
Pause for 1 second. I want to address what Brave said. Brave is right. The Nigerians that come over here, by and large, are much well off than the Haitians, and that's why they do much better here than hell, even white people. I think.
Well, that's
they're
what I said.
right.
I said
Now,
that, not Brave.
now here's
You don't
the
know
other.
what's coming.
The Nigerians being they're much better off, that puts them in a position to own businesses and things like that and cater to their people. So if you look into like the Bronx, where the Nigerians live, and they live amongst a bunch of West Africans, I know this very intimately. I could tell you more stories, but they go up there, they go shopping. It's different. They don't I've never had much interactions with the Nigerians. I tell you, in the social setting, I tell you why I have had interaction with Nigerians, and that's in the professional setting. And I can imagine that there would be some competition there, some differences there. But where I've been in the competition space with Nigerians, there just aren't that many blacks. So I just don't see a lot of black Nigerian friction there. Nigerians, by and large, are above the heads of blacks. Blacks can't even get a shot off at them.
And I'll add to that. My guess is that very well-educated blacks don't have the problem with Nigerians that my counterpart, black trash, has with Nigerians.
See, I think the black trash and most of the black Americans are more likely to be affected by Haitians because the Haitians are going to live closer to them than the Nigerians. The Nigerians are going to get the hell away from them, find their own communities,
yes,
do better. But the Haitians are going to be down low, and they're going to be down competing with the lowly blacks, if the blacks even offer any competition. And that's why I think, the issues will arise at some point because these people don't see themselves as black. There's a very distinct culture between Black Americans and Haitians, and there will be conflicts. You'll see it.
And as far as like the black Haitians working and black Haitians, it goes kind of overdone, but black Americans working. HB, I have to offer some statistics. Where I came from, where I worked in the county where I came from, and I drove all around the 2 or 3 counties. There were probably a good 15% of blacks in that whole area. And I'm telling you, you didn't see in many of these low-level jobs that I delivered to, and even some of them that I performed, there were no black people wanting any jobs. It's the black people have a hold on, HB. The black people have a definite problem with getting to work. Now, white trash, they have a problem getting to work, but it's not near yet as bad as what blacks have done for years. Blacks have done this to them. I'm telling you, you had to see how Help Wanted signs were everywhere, and you'd go into these places knowing that there's this town, this whole area is full of black people, and there's no black people in these shops. That means somebody could either made millions suing people, which I would have done, or there's blacks that didn't want to work in these jobs. And they were full of whites and Hispanics. And the blacks that wanted the jobs could walk in and say, I'm here. And before they stopped talking, they were swooped into a position. Even if it was a menial position, whoosh, job. So it's not as if they were getting discriminated against. Blacks have a problem with working in this country. These are the things, that's why I say we have to talk about
So do poor whites. So do the meth head class of whites has a problem working too.
Meth heads go to work. I can tell you factories that are run by meth heads. I can show you production lines that are run by meth heads.
I dispute your fact. I dispute your fact.
If I wouldn't get
I've lived in Appalachia. Be brave. You can't fool me with that bullshit. No. I didn't say you were from Appalachia. I'm saying I've seen some meth head whites who don't want to work. That's my point.
I have too. What I'm saying is I've also seen meth heads run entire production
I
lines.
am literally saying that if blacks don't want to work, it's equaled by whites who don't want to work.
No, it's not. No.
Yes, it
We'll
is.
disagree.
It
We'll
is.
disagree.
I am simply.
So the bigger
you're full
question
of
is,
shit. Is my
should we
point.
scale back? Should we scale back
I was
social
going to at least say it
programs?
politely and
Yes.
say one of us is a fool.
Well, no, I'm not going to
Should we
say
scale
it
back social?
politely. You're full of shit.
I'll be damned.
Stanley, I wish I could disagree with B Brave on this one, man. But like,
I don't care whether you agree or not. I'm not backing off the point because I actually am right about this.
Let him finish.
No. I'm gonna just say this. Like, me being a black man is so easy for me. I've never, since I was 14, I've always had a job because.
Bang.
Well, wait, we're not talking about the blacks who have jobs.
No, yeah, we are.
Are we, B Brave?
We are. Because I'm saying if a black wants a job, he's got one.
I'm saying the not want to work problem is as bad in the white community as it is the black community. That's my point.
No, Stanley. I think it's worse in the black community.
No, I don't think so. It's more destructive to the black community, but the problem is equal.
Hold on, guys. I have Universal Jones here, man, and I'm sure he has something to do with some Monday morning. He does work somewhere. He's one of the working. He has a black job.
But hold it. Let's get one quick anecdote from HB. HB, have you ever walked into a place of employment and felt discriminated against?
That's your problem. Anecdotes rule your whole thinking instead of data.
No, anecdotes are valuable at times. HB.
This isn't one of those times.
There's no data.
One time
There's
I
no
walked
data.
into I'm not gonna say the type of job, but I walked into this job. I had a suit on. They didn't even have they didn't even have a hiring sign. I asked if I could fill out an application. They called me back the same day and hired me.
Kabang!
That is an example. That is an example that proves the point, right? Damn it, it's an anecdote.
No. What I'm saying, Stanley, they most companies.
Look, my logic is not ruled by anecdotes.
Amazing.
Y'all can anecdote away.
What I'm saying though is that companies want to hire black men more than they want to hire anybody else.
Bingo. Facts.
No, it's anecdote.
Sorry, Stanley.
That's not anecdote.
Let's let
actually,
Universal
Stanley.
Jones get in.
According to the New York Times, if you look at the top 500 companies in the country.
Hey, John, if you want the conversation to roll, I can swing back in like 15.
We're gonna stop it right here. Because I got Universal here, man. We want to go over our picks from the other day. We're gonna do it real quickly because they coming in hot today. Universal. I think I picked the Ravens to win that game yesterday. I think I did. Right?
Yes, sir. You picked the Ravens. Juan Esquire picked the Ravens, and Mino Black Poppy Latinos for Trump picked the Ravens as well. We were all wrong.
My theory is the best coaching quarterback duo wins, and I kind of went against myself because who's the quarterback of the Raiders?
Lamar Jackson.
I'm sorry, the Raiders.
Oh, you said the Raiders. Oh, they said the Ravens.
Minshew.
Gardner Minshew.
I don't think much of Lamar Jackson is really about a push, in my opinion. I think Lamar Jackson is a better coach, but it's a close game. It's really about a push, right? Lamar Jackson really is not that good.
We also mentioned, would he have more than 10 rushing attempts? He only had 5.
300 yards. We mentioned that too,
He did not come. Well, he came closer than we thought. He had 247 yards passing yesterday.
I wonder was some of that in garbage time.
Absolutely. Well, there wasn't a lot of garbage time because it was kind of close, but yes, they were trying their best to air it out. And he had some bad passes yesterday, from what I've seen.
Yeah, I know. I think we're all right on this one here. We had a quarterback situation versus coach quarterback combo. Is A1.
Yeah. Yep.
Everybody was. Which one is it, Jim or John? Jim Harbaugh.
Yep, Jim.
And probably the best young quarterback on the West Coast. Is that right?
Yeah, possibly.
Who would be better than him?
On the
On the
West
West.
Coast?
Mm.
You might be. Oh, you might be
The
right.
young.
Actually,
Mm-hmm.
that's young. Yes.
And numbers, the score reflects my theory to a T. They whooped the shit out of them
Yeah.
Panthers.
Yeah, it was bad.
Here's one that really, that Dak Prescott boy. I tell you, who's the quarterback of the Saints?
The Saints quarterback is, we just talked about, Carr. Derek Carr.
Derek Carr probably is on average with Dak Prescott. If people were to really be honest,
If people were honest, I would agree with that assessment. They're probably C level grade quarterback.
Coach of the Saints versus Cowboys.
Yeah, I would say it's probably a wash at coach for the most part.
Well, in that sense, the quarterback and the defense made a difference big time. Somebody's gonna Jerry Jones got questions. He's gonna have to answer some questions about keeping Prescott. Honestly, you can't pay this guy this kind of money and he show up like this against retread.
A lot of questions on that Cowboys defense.
Mm-hmm.
John, when that picture of Jerry Jones came out with him at that Klan rally, he had now he's locked into Dak Prescott. He got to keep him now.
Well, HB, you heard he said he wanted some glory hole years ago. I don't think that's working out too well for him.
Yeah. I just hope Jerry Jones can get a white quarterback before he dies, man, because this ain't working out. This ain't working out too good for him.
Well, he's about his only third black quarterback. Is that right?
Yeah.
Remember the cokehead?
All together, yeah.
Remember the cokehead? Quincy Carr. We got this one where I think I was wrong. I think I picked the Lions. Is that right?
We all picked the Lions. We were all wrong. No. Juan picked the Bucks. He was the only one who had some faith in the Buccaneers and Baker.
And yesterday you said you'd take Baker over Deshaun Watson if you had to draft him today.
Absolutely, I would. Yep.
And there's proof there, and that Baker is, is he 2-0? I don't know.
Yeah, they're 2-0.
Oh, this is a good one. AR versus Malik.
AR 15 versus Malik. I should have went with my gut. I said the Packers. Y'all talked me out of it, and we all took an L. We all picked the Colts, and we all got proven wrong.
The Packers have better coaching, would you say?
Oh, absolutely. I think they have phenomenal coaching.
Better coaching versus two sorry-ass quarterbacks. The better coaching one, low-scoring game, right?
Absolutely.
Right?
Shout out to Malik for managing that game.
Yeah, today they ran the ball. They ran the ball down their throat, right?
Yep.
Browns versus Jaguars, a surprising one for me. My man Trevor Lawrence, the golden boy, lost to the six boy, right? The sex bot.
John, you guys gonna talk sports, or are you gonna get back to some fashion races?
We going in.
We'll be there in like 10 minutes, B-Bray. About 10 minutes. We almost done.
I'll be back.
Hang tight, B-Bray.
I got you.
Vikings 49ers again. It looked like we all went, except for you.
Hey, except for me. That's right. Skull Gang. Let's go. We took that W, and I got $20 out of my man Nas. Thank you, Nas.
Donald laid off with that 90-some yard touchdown, right?
Oh yeah, yep. That's legit Jefferson.
From the end zone, yeah.
Yep, from the end zone. Beautiful game.
We both. I think we all right about Seahawks.
Yeah, we were all. Well, actually, no. Somebody took the Patriots. Who was it?
Maybe one.
I think Latino for Trump was leaning towards the Patriots, but he never gave us an actual confirmation. But me and you, we took the Seahawks, and we got the W there.
Yeah, Homer picked by Latinos. Jets. I think we did. I think we all picked the Jets.
Yeah,
right?
we all picked the Jets, and we were all right.
I think I picked Daniel Jones again to God damn.
Yes, sir, you did. Yes, sir, you did. You took Daniel Jones. I took the Commanders. I want to call him the Commodore so bad. Yeah. But yeah.
Kyler Murray. What in the hell? You got inspired last night.
Yeah, young Yoda. Him and Marvin Harrison Jr. He's gonna be a monster. I knew he was good. I didn't think he was gonna be this good that quick. He looked unstoppable. But that may say more about the Rams defense, though.
He's got the genetics, Yeah. He's got the genetics, and that boy is a pitcher. Was a pitcher.
Yep.
Steelers, Broncos. Damn, I think I went to Broncos. No, I went to Steelers, didn't I? Did I go with
Yeah,
the Steelers?
we talked you out of it. You almost went the Broncos. This is where you were saying your mind was telling you something. But we talked you out of it. We got that W with the Steelers yesterday. Everybody picked the Steelers.
Chiefs. I know everybody picked the Chiefs.
Yep, we all picked the Chiefs.
Burrow
And-
must have had a good game, kept him in it like that.
Yep, he did. Which doesn't mean that's not a good thing for Jamar Chase. If he's negotiating and they're looking okay without him, he might want to get on the field.
That is true. Texans. Oh, this was easy. This was an easy one here.
This was
Texans.
easy, but this game was a lot closer than it needed to be. But we all picked the Texans.
We're gonna have to go into a couple of his throws. That boy Caleb. There was one play in particular. It wasn't even a play. Actually, it was him coming off of the field, and he was mad. One of his wide receivers was really angry. So, and I told you that the reason why Lamar Jackson, a lot of these quarterbacks, when you always hear he need receivers, the receivers don't want to play with them. They can't connect with them. I think that's really what goes unsaid, and it's like a built-in excuse for these quarterbacks that can't play very well. In the last game, this would be a prediction here. What do you have? Who do you have?
Well, we did talk about this yesterday. I'm going with the Eagles. I do think that the Falcons are going to play a little better tonight, but they're not going to have enough to get the job done.
All right, I want to show you a play by Caleb Williams, and this is what I think is going to be his problem. Well, here's the first play I want to share with you. It's not even a play. So you see that guy he was screaming at right there? Right here. You see it?
Yeah, that is DJ Moore.
That's his backup quarterback, Tyler Bagent, or whatever his name is.
Yep.
Right. And this was after a play, apparently, where Caleb basically is pissed off and fed up after Caleb Williams missed him on a big throw again. He says something to backup quarterback Tyler Bagent, or whatever his name is. And here, maybe that play.
Good protection, time, and bad throw, bad execution.
Got to be able to make that one.
Look at the footwork. Look at the footwork, though. Right here, footwork got bad.
Yep.
You need bigger steps there.
Got to be able to step into it. And here's another one.
No footwork. Standing still. You never want to do that in the pocket.
There you go.
Not a bad throw, just off balance. Not a bad throw.
Triple coverage.
Yeah.
I want to show you something in the replay of this. Let's see if I can find it. I'm not to pause the screen if I can catch it.
John, if he stopped right there.
You see the man at the top of the screen?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
What
if he,
the world? Whoa.
We're winding back to like the 5-second mark. But this is only game 2. He's a rookie, so hopefully he'll work on these things. He need to be in the film room. Let's see something. See if I caught that right. The time marker.
This damn thing. Sometimes when you stop it gives you trouble here.
Caleb's running for his life. Yeah, he will be. They need to get that line together. But it's the Bears, man. Hopefully they'll figure it out.
Oh man, I think I lost it.
Well, there was when he spun out of that pocket. Is this it? Let's see.
This is the first one. Look at this bad.
Good footwork, but just like who was he throwing it to?
Well, he was throwing it to the bottom of the
This is not knowing the place too, though, right? So he's putting the ball in a place, not a bad place, but they're not in sync.
Yeah, they're not in sync right there because the ball. Yeah, I agree with you on that. This is a guy pissed off, and here's the throw we were looking at earlier.
Good footwork right here, but no.
And here's another one. Here's the one you were talking about.
This is the one. Right. So he's gonna spin out. If he right here, stop it right down. So if he takes 2 like shuffle steps forward, he can make a good play and he can see the rest of the field. But he keeps running and he's throwing it's almost like throwing across your body at this point.
And
he has time.
Yeah, he has time. Like, and I think that this man here could set up and start to block again. This man is away from him. If he sets his feet, he can throw maybe a better, more accurate play.
And he'll have more options too. But see, look, like that, you don't want that. This is Madden football right here.
And they're throwing the ball. So, of course, there's not going to be any accuracy there. And of course, he does. Now, here's an interesting another play of his. I want you to take a look at this one.
This when he got hit late. I did see this. I think that's a clean hit, actually. I think that's a clean hit.
I want you to see it again. It looks like he slows up toward the sideline. Take a look. He's slowing up, right?
Yeah. But he's still in play.
He's
slowing up, but he's still in play.
He takes an unnecessary hit here, right? This is unnecessary. Yep. He should have been out of bounds.
Yeah, you got to get out of bounds. But again, rookie mistake. As a former defensive end, I like that hit.
I mean, you can't take hits like that at quarterback.
No. Welcome to the NFL.
Hell no.
You know. But anyway, that's kind of our, our analysis of Caleb Williams, and he's gonna have to get better quick, or he's gonna have a lot of trouble. He'll be hurt.
He's got good mechanics. I think he's gonna have time, but he has to get in sync with his receivers. You can't have your number one wide receiver talking to the backup on game 2. That's not good.
Yeah,
that ain't good.
How y'all doing? I got great news, man. I got great news today. I'm so happy today, man. I got great news.
The Patriots won.
No, they didn't win. They lost by 3. No, the great news is something that I've been talking for many years now. Something that I've had an idea of maybe 12 years ago. I used to work this job, and I used to work like 45 to 50 hours. And every time I would get my goddamn check, I would get killed on taxes after overtime. Well, the great white hope has said that he's going to get rid of that. And I am glad.
Hey, man.
I'm
right there with you, man. Those Trump years in my taxes was lovely. As John said, as I came in, I don't just have a black job. I run the job. I'm the boss, man. So I need these tax breaks.
Shit.
I'm
black
paying
jobs, baby. Those are Hispanic jobs too, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Speaking of working, and being attached to the economy and things like that, to kind of end the point up here, I guess Brave is still gone. This is in DC this weekend in front of the Heritage Foundation. You see the black man there with his mouth wide open. You see the cross in the lady's hand.
Is that a woman or a man?
That is a woman. That is a woman. That is a woman for sure. Yeah, that's a woman. And man, I hesitate.
He built like Michael Phelps.
She's got devil horns on too.
I don't think that's a woman, John.
Oh man.
Okay, maybe.
All right, never mind. Nah. I mean,
wait, her titty's out.
Right there.
No, that ain't no woman. That ain't no woman.
I knew it.
Look at it. Look what what's that flag in their head? Is that the American flag? That is the new American.
That's the new American flag.
I don't think that's a woman.
I hope that ain't
that's
you in the cowboy hat.
Yeah, that's a man.
This is the Cowboys get ready for the next game.
That's messed up.
That's a dude. Yeah,
they love to dance, ladies and gentlemen. They love to dance. They love to dance. They love to dance.
That's a man, John.
Yeah, that's definitely a man.
Yeah, HB, you ever dance like that?
Hell no. Not like that.
That was HB after shooting that gun. He was doing it. Welcome to Texas.
You in the cowboy hat, is you?
Nah, hell nah.
HB thought he was Rick Grimes. Had to get it going, huh?
Somebody says, man, I thought these people were getting better and better. No wonder they be killing you. Sometimes they pick up the Johnny and say, damn, you think the titties is real?
Yeah, that's
you sound like lasagna now. Be careful.
That's a fake. That ain't no real cowboy. That ain't no real cowboy.
If that's a man, then I don't have a problem with showing it. Then, right? Am I wrong? Right? That's a man.
Yeah, that's a chest. That's an open chest, and that's definitely a man.
Oh,
that's definitely a man.
Have mercy on our soul.
Don't strike this. This is a man. Look at his pecker. He got pecker.
No, that's a man.
That's a man, baby.
That's Baphomet itself.
YouTube, don't fuck with it. That's a man. Don't you misgender this person.
That's right. We are LGBTQIA plus positive
Baphomet, bro.
and affirming. We are allies here. We are allies.
This person dead name. What they call that shit? Dead name in the motherfucker. Right. This is damn.
That's the Baphomet, bro.
Man, listen. Since this is a man, we're gonna play the Negro. Let's play the normal. At his normal speed. This is the normal Negro
I thought
speed.
that was the normal speed. Wait a minute.
I thought it was the normal speed.
You see what they do? He not worried about no job. He like to dance. He like to dance. Bands will make you dance.
Dance, ninja, dance.
Prep. Man, these people we can chase them right on the tail.
Hey, John, they're wild and free, John.
Bro, I swear this is on Black Lives Matter. I need to look at the heritage foundation to get where it is.
They're wild and free, John.
This Portia, you gotta clip some of this, Portia. This needs to be played at a later time. Anytime we get some suspect stuff.
Nah, she don't need to clip none of
Nah,
this.
because we're talking over
Nah.
the music.
He labeled this person as a man.
Yeah, nah. You want to mute it though, John, just to be careful.
Don't label this person YouTube. This is a man. Don't say we were showing breasts. Those are not breasts. Those are prosthetics of some sort. YouTube, that is a man, baby. That's a man, baby. That's strange fruit. Real strange fruit. That's some real strange fruit there. New definition.
Where is this?
Anyway, guys, I'm done here. Somebody said breast and Sebby Jerosis, who would you rather live next to, the Skittles or the illegals?
Where was this?
That's DC down
Man, that's a yo, Samuel Giroux, that's a trick question, man. I think
Was this at a Dallas Cowboys game?
You have to think long and hard.
Yo, Samuel Giroux, that's
long
honestly,
and hard.
I think that's a good question to pose to the audience. Would you rather live next to the Skittles or the illegals? I'll go first.
I'd rather leave illegals, bro. I'm rather illegals, bro. I'm sorry.
Man.
The illegals, bro.
Illegals or Skittles? Honestly,
bro.
Man.
You don't want to say it.
Come on, HB. Come on, it shouldn't be tough.
It is tough because you're saying illegal immigrants or a natural born American citizen. That's what you're really asking me.
Damn, I didn't think about it that way either.
That's why it's a tough question. It's like
I ain't take that route you took. I just took I'd rather be next to the illegals.
I'm gonna jump out the window. I'll give my answer.
Yeah, I don't know. It's like I don't want to live no more.
So do I put my morals first or do I put the Constitution first? I don't know.
Nah, man, I don't know my morale, dude.
Whew, that's a tough one, man. I don't know. I guess it depends on which people's.
I know. I think
at least with the migrants, you have some bad bitches. You know what I'm saying? With the Skittles,
do you?
Yeah, do you? I don't know.
I mean, I said you might. You might.
The Ukrainians will get you something. You be a winner. If you're a chicken winner chicken, then you got the Ukrainians.
You end up getting the chicken pot.
You know what? I'm gonna go out on a limb. I'm gonna go out on a limb and say I'd rather do the illegals because the thing of the illegals, if they get out of line, they get too loud. I'm reporting their ass. So at least I have some. I got some leverage. I got some leverage. Hey, Chico, keep that reggaeton down, Chico. I'll call lights.
Miguel, keep it quiet.
Hey, keep it down.
Who would you rather live next to, the HB LGBs? Would you rather live in an LGBT community or an illegal community?
He's like, keep it quiet, Miguel. Men are talking.
I'd rather do the illegals, because I at least have some. You know, if I'm in a sanctuary city, then
Let
probably
me make it.
the.
Let me make it easier
Yeah,
for you.
it depends where you at too, man. God damn.
That's what I'm saying. Let me make it easier for you. How about if you had a set of Ukrainian migrants?
Oh, that's
as
a
supposed.
No. He
Haitian.
said illegal. He said illegals though. Like
Yeah, I mean illegals. I mean, imagine illegal Ukrainians.
See, Portia is on the same line of thinking as me. I'm going Skittles on this one.
What?
Yep.
How about if you got kids, man?
I do have kids,
You don't
and I
work?
actually
Come
about
on.
3 houses down. Listen, I've lived in 2 neighborhoods where I've had Skittles in the neighborhood. They kind of keep to themselves. They do keep their yards clean. They don't really cause any problems. I had no issues. The stuff I'm saying with these illegals,
Those are my favorite types. The
I can't rock with it.
I just don't like the flamboyant ones that are just like, hey.
And
Hey,
yeah.
hey, let me ask you guys a question.
that though. Most of them not.
Let me ask you guys a question. The guy that came on here earlier, I'm not sure if you were here, Universal Jones. You know, he was very strident about his opinion. Like, why are you criticizing the Haitian when we got Ukrainian migrants in my town?
Yeah, I heard a little bit of the conversation. I was in and out.
Do you
see?
think
This is why I mean HB had a point. He's like he said migrants, and now I understand why he repeated that twice. It's because you have to understand that most of these people from Ukraine were placed here, so that's not really them going through the border per se. It's them being put on a plane and brought here.
But forget about how they got here. Man, if you found yourself in a town full of Ukrainian women,
no, you in heaven. It's like you died and went to heaven. It's like a Haitian hit you in a car that they can't drive. You woke up in heaven.
You know, if you know the history of Haiti, what did they do to the white men and women?
They kicked them out.
They killed and raped them.
They killed the white men, or made them leave.
Yeah, made them leave.
They kept the white women.
They kept them.
They did. Mm-hmm. And that has been.
Story goes that they
Hey,
used
John,
to
why did they do all that?
I don't care why they did it. I understand. No matter where you do, no matter where shit like that go down, they're not the only ones to do it. I just don't know enough history to tell you other people that have. But we can talk
So
about
you don't know why they killed all those people?
I know why they kept them white women and got rid of the men.
The French took over and they were tired of the French.
I do know that. I do know why they would have had.
You know what? You know what? I'll just let y'all be horrible and mute.
But Stanley, don't leave it. What I want to ask you is, like, and maybe we can find some middle ground here. You can understand why in a war, and there are some women, you might take the women and kill the men. You can understand that, right? And that's more or less what the Haitians did. I'm not blaming the Haitians. I ain't saying they were right or wrong. I'm just telling you what happened from my understanding.
Let me tell you what happened from my understanding. both war and slavery bring out the worst in people.
I didn't disagree.
If you don't want to be killed and have your woman raped, don't enslave people.
I agree with everything you said. So, but moving on, that women will get a little privilege. They may not get killed immediately. They get used up at worst before they get killed. Maybe you keep them captive forever. If they're real pretty, you might keep them. Women will go along with their captors after a while.
Yeah.
Well, if you want to concentrate on the murder and rape, I'm just going to concentrate on the bigger issue of slavery.
Real world, right? Like these are the things.
Real world is don't enslave people, or you'll get killed.
I wish all of us would be idealistic and moralistic and not do that. I've never.
Well, sometimes it's good to be moralistic.
Well, that's true. But what I am saying though is that down on the level, if you parade some Ukrainian women in front of me, and I don't even like white women. I'm not attracted. I don't date women, but I ain't gonna have that much resistance.
Them Ukrainian women are goddesses, man. What are you talking about?
I like the look, at least. But if you parade a bunch of Haitians and they sorry as men, I ain't got as much sympathy because they ain't all that attractive.
Hey, and John, I think too, since Russia and Ukraine are at war, it's only really the women that are coming over here.
Fact.
Correct.
So for that dude to even bring that up, it's like, bro, that's
John,
I
you
don't.
can't
What's the
you
problem?
can't say that.
What's the issue?
What
What's
I'm
the
trying to get,
issue?
he doesn't understand the way of the world. That big business, which is mostly dominated by men, what's bigger than pussy? Them same big businessmen that want cheap labor, they want cheap pussy too. I mentioned it, John Roberts. It probably compromised the Supreme Court justice, right? We all remember the allegations around him surrounding adopting children. Are you familiar with that, Selman? I know you
No, I don't pay that much attention to Robert.
Well, you know, it came out when he was being appointed or whatever. Then I think he had adopted some Ukrainian children or something like that. I think that shit is against the law, or Russian children, one of the two. And they felt like he was compromised because of that, because he had adopted those children illegally. And again, I'm just getting back to the, you know, what I think is the black man that was complaining about the Ukrainians. I think it was a classic example of him just not understanding human nature, and that nobody's going to resist women pretty women coming to their country, their city.
Hell no. Why would you? This is why we don't. That's what I was trying to tell you, John. We don't complain about the Dominicans or about the Venezuelans or the Colombians that are coming to the Dominican Republic. Not at all, dude. Oh, we're enjoying this.
But they fine.
Oh, of course. The only thing that we don't like is the dudes that are coming over there, because some get out of pocket, but
and they kick the Haitians.
Well, wait, did you say we don't complain about immigrants from Venezuela or the Dominican Republic?
Yes, the Dominican Republic. We don't complain about them being there because the majority of the people that come are women from Colombia, women from Venezuela, and some dudes come.
I thought John hated all immigrants.
No. Lord. And America.
I'm just literally quoting John.
Yeah, but that's
talking about the Dominican Republic.
I thought you wanted no immigration at all.
No,
this gentleman.
That don't mean I hate them though, right?
Oh, yeah. My bad.
I mean, I want the same thing too. I mean, I'm an American and I don't want them here illegally. So, I mean, the same thing. I'm in DR. I wouldn't want them either there, but they accept it.
But anyway,
I'm not in control of that.
Here in America, it isn't.
Yeah, there are a lot of things some folks on this panel aren't in control of.
It's not a majority women coming here from the Ukraine.
Yeah, they are.
No, not from Ukraine.
No, they're not.
No, it's not. They have fighting age men coming here from Ukraine. Do you remember the fiasco that all the fighting age men were coming here to America, and they were stopping them at the borders in Ukraine because
but they got stopped and sent back. There was even a 46-year-old man that got sent back
during that first 3 waves. The majority of people who were coming here were fighting aged white men.
They were running. They were cowards.
They were running.
Yeah, it didn't matter. I don't care what it was. I'm just telling you.
Did you guys hear
who came over here?
Did you guys hear the story of the of the tranny that went and tried to leave to Switzerland and they stopped them and it was like, no, you got to go back and fight. And she's like, I'm a woman.
Yeah. And that's another thing. It's so easy. You got to think about the channels these people go through to get here. There's no direct flight from Ukraine to America. These people got to cross several borders to get here. And that's the greater issue, because the other countries aren't war-torn per se, but they want to get here to America because they were invited in. And whether erroneously, legally, whatever, they were invited here and take more resources than you could even possibly imagine. Right now, there was a 40-acre plot down the street from where I live. It was farmland. And I just got the notification from my HOA and from the city that they're going to turn that 40 acres of land into rental houses.
Jesus.
Not rent to own, not own nothing. Nobody will own anything there.
No,
It'll
it's just
all
two
be
rents.
rentals. 40 acres of rental homes. And then I have all these white people with cognitive dissonance who say, oh, I don't see the problem. I don't see the problem with rentals. Why is everybody making a big deal? All the black people are making a big deal because we know what that shit brings.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that this is bigger than what we know. I think that they doing this intentionally worldwide, so we could be dependent on them basically, and not own property, not own anything, and just depend on the government. That's what I feel like. But there's some people that are stronger than that don't want that, and I feel like
That's the way it goes.
that's us.
Why are you showing us AKAs, man? What's up with this?
How many people knew that there was a Black American parade in New York City?
I would think every major city had one. Chicago has one.
Really? I you know.
Oh, the Bud Billiken parade.
We got the what is it, the West Indy parade over here, but we don't.
Yeah, the West Indies parade. You know, I live streamed from the night of Juve. It was a festive audience. You saw some of the people, a lot of people going up and down. I think you saw some of the floats when I was on Eastern Parkway, and you saw the big floats, all the people, the outfits. You guys all saw that, right? Yeah. All the food for sale, the weed for sale, the nutcrackers.
He said,
yes, I remember that. Yes.
Get out, dude. Get out.
Mm.
No
and
way,
so,
dude.
I tell you guys all the time.
Oh my God.
That the immigrant New York population is upwardly striving. Upwardly mobile. They can come together and do something, even if it's just put together a parade. You know, and it's a pretty grand parade. I want you to look at this sorry-ass Black American parade.
Ski.
Look at that one right there. That's for John right there, the one in the pink. Big girl.
Great. Crazy, man.
Look at that one right there.
You can make mac and cheese sounds with that, John.
Man, we're so quick to embrace debaucherous music, everything. It's ridiculous.
How many of those you think are baby mama?
Every single damn
85%. 85%.
That's a low number. Universal.
I know. I was trying to be conservative.
My goodness. On Washington Avenue. Let's just compare it in any way to the Eastern Parkway, Caribbean. I mean, that shit by 3-4 days, damn near a whole week parties, events, a big grand parade. Look at this, Tyree.
We ain't got no jobs.
You know what the saddest thing about this parade is?
Look at this Cyrus shit.
Right there, Brave. There it is.
No, do you know what the saddest part about that parade is? There wasn't a natural afro among all those women.
Yeah, man. Yeah.
You gotta be goddamn kidding me. This is an African American parade and not one afro among all of those women. See, do you understand what the black culture is facing now? They do things that are just completely out of sorts with any logic.
I think the black culture is facing people in analysis like yours.
I wish they had more of them to face.
No, actually, we don't.
I know you don't. Of course not. I'm calling the
I
shots.
think let me break it down for you. Your analysis is shitty. You should stick to what you know. You should stick to what you know. Be brave.
Don't know anybody.
Stick to Paul White. Stick to Paul White analysis, and you'll sound sane.
Look, we got a black Haitian woman, Virgo, on the panel, and we're gonna get her kind of comparison between the Eastern Parkway parade and what I call this sorry ass
Nah, West Indian.
Black American parade in New York City and Brooklyn. Most blacks that live in New York either live in Harlem or Brooklyn. So I imagine that there are a lot of Harlemites that came out here as well.
Harlem Nights.
But these are the Black Americans that live in Brooklyn or maybe wherever in New York City. They come out for the Black American parade a week or so after the Caribbean parade. Just look at the scale. If you can remember in your head how the Eastern Parkway parade looked. And
I don't need to remember. I know I've been going to the Eastern Parkway parade all my life.
For people that haven't never been there, was the first time seeing it, go back into your memory bank.
Yeah, I've never seen it.
And now compare it to this.
John, there's no comparison, though. We have a West Indian parade over here.
This is sad, and these are my
this is like
sorors.
this is like pre-K.
Are you AKA Virgo?
Look at this truck. Look at this. Hey, Virgo, I want you to look at this truck. And Seven Steel, and if HB is in the audience, you saw the trucks that were rolling down Eastern Parkway, pulling all those people, them big ass speakers they had on the trucks. And now I want you to pay. Is that somebody just a fucking truck they done pulled out of their garage and just came down here?
That is.
Now let me say this. Can I just say this? Haitians, quite literally, are the poorest class of black folk in the world. Okay.
What is the thing about Haitians? This is more or less about.
I'm just juxtaposing it with this, and they, like you just said, for that West Indian parade,
10 times better.
With grandiose.
10 times better, bro. 10 times better.
But then you got this: black people, American blacks, are the richest black people in the world, and this is what they come up with. Their planning skills are abysmal. I'm just talking about this right here. Their planning skills are abysmal. Their resourcing is atrocious, and look at it; it's ridiculous. You can do more with less. That's crazy.
This isn't Washington. This isn't Washington. Why did Kevin Durant get some?
Let me interject for 1 minute. Yeah, Haitians are the poorest people in the world, I guess. If that's what.
Well, this ain't about the Haitians right here.
That's the point. That isn't the point. The point is
in America, we are not.
But you're not. You're missing the point. That isn't what I'm. That's not the point.
I didn't say anything close to that.
The point is that you have people who were born into privilege, and then you have Haitians who were not, and and they come over and they make something of themselves, and they can and here you and they have parades that represent the culture that they are from. That are grandiose. Okay, then you have Black Americans who were born quite literally into privileged America, and this is what we see.
And let me tell you something else that's paraded.
The same thing with the Indians.
So your analysis, blacks, is that a shitty parade is like a good cultural analysis?
No,
that's
you guys
not,
are taking it out of.
Okay, because I get your point, and your point is very debatable.
This pointed, just in this pointed example, I'm not talking about throughout the diaspora. I said this pointed example.
Can I ask a question here?
Okay, so again, we're dealing with anecdotes and not data.
Did I say anything else but an
No, you didn't. I'm just pointing out what you didn't say.
That's all I'm saying. So we are in agreement.
Are you offended, Stanley?
Hold on, guys.
I'm sorry, what?
My mic must be down. I got a question, and I want you guys to go with this. We're going to go around the panel. At the Eastern Parkway Parade, we saw a lot of flags, right? We saw a lot of flags. You know, I'm not going to rewind the footage, but we saw the Trinidad flag. Virgo was identifying the Haitian flag, and so on and so forth, so on and so forth. We also saw different bands of employees marching in the parade. I think we saw the Haitian firefighters or the Caribbean Firefighters Association marching through the streets. Each of those groups, where they fell within typically the New York City government, the Haitian, the Caribbean, the Jamaican Teachers Association, whatever. But I remember seeing the fire, and I remember seeing the flags. I haven't seen a flag yet in the Black American parade. And so my question to you guys, and we want to do it concise, and we don't want to argue. I just want to ask each of you a question. Why isn't there a flag of any origin on display here? Make it quick. 30 seconds.
30 seconds. Put the timer on, John.
I got it in my head.
Here we go. This is why. Because all of these people hate Whitey in this parade. They're not about themselves. They're about parading themselves in desperation. They hate Whitey. The blacks who care and are enjoying the American experience in USA, they wouldn't even go to this parade. They don't bother with parades because they've assimilated and they're grooving and they're getting their hands on the wealth. That's why there's no flags here.
Brave, you came in under 30. Who's next? HB2N.
Yeah. There actually is a flag there, John. It's the AKA flag, and I think that's more of what they're really trying to convey. There is no culture. This is pretty much a worship black women parade. This ain't got nothing to do with black people. So yeah, there's a flag. It's just the AKA flag, a black woman sorority.
Yeah, HB took out what I was going to say.
HB, did you see any men out there?
No, absolutely not. They're not being represented. Why would they be there?
Okay. Latino, I heard you chiming in. What you guys say? Stanley, you're up next.
It was like in my mind, dude. Basically, the same thing. I ain't see no men there, and if they were, they didn't look very manly. So black men are not being represented, just like how they're not being represented in college.
You breaking up Latino. Stanley, why no flags?
Quickly to Latinos' point, I'm glad there are no men at an AKA event.
No, this is Black American.
And number two,
it's a black parade.
My thinking on flags is it's free speech. Why do I care if they fly a flag or not?
Okay, fair enough. Blacks who defy Universal, you be on that. Coming up the rear.
Your own culture. You don't have one. They hate their hair, so they wear wigs. They hate what they're about, so there's no flag.
Do they hate Whitey, blacks?
Yes.
Can I say one thing before I get off?
Okay, go right ahead.
To Stanley's point, he's saying it don't matter, right? Then why do they have another actual national anthem during football games if it don't matter?
Wait, I wasn't talking football games. This isn't a picture of a football game, and that wasn't the question. So go ahead and say what you're going to say. I'm sure it must make sense to somebody.
Universal. Yeah, he heard you. He said it's not a football game.
I was saying it don't matter, so why they have a black national anthem? I mean, isn't that nationality there?
We were talking flags, not anthems. Do you know the difference?
They may have played it. They may have played the black national anthem or even the American anthem, but I was just in this footage that we've seen thus far, we haven't seen an American flag, but no one in the audience waving an American flag. But you could, some of the women at the Eastern Parkway Parade, they were dressed in their flags, And anyway, Universal, man, you always have a good point of view. That's why I want you to come up the rear here.
Sure thing. Yeah, I would say I agree with several of the points that have been stated so far. I think that the majority of black folks have accepted the concept of race and have gone away with the concept of nationality. And if the backup question is, do they hate Whitey? I think that we have a codependent relationship with white folks that has part hatred but part dependency.
Man, yeah, I couldn't sum it up any better. I think that's partly true. I'd imagine if a bunch of blacks showed up with flags out there, they would have looked weird as hell, like American flags. They look weird as hell. What you think, American?
They would have called it a Trump rally.
Right.
Bunch of black
Exactly.
I would. I sure would have.
Yeah, yeah. Stanley would have been like, "That's MAGA right there."
Yeah.
And universal, to your point, which you forgot to mention, is blacks have a good reason for both.
Well,
historically,
that may be true. That may be true.
Here's what I say, Stanley.
Not for hate, Stanley. For dependency, I'll go for that. Not for the hate, man.
And this is a business channel here. I try to keep the focus on business and give people some solutions.
You're wrong.
Or either some ideas of the problems or you come up with your own solutions. But it seems to me that the blacks are, like, what is it, like a title? It's like No Country for Old Men. It's like there are people without a country. And that must be the loneliest feeling in the world, where you feel like they're almost like refugees themselves.
You know what?
And I've been talking about how blacks are even forming their own patois of sort. Where oftentimes you listen to the music, you can't even understand what the hell they're saying, that you just bop your head to it. Yeah, maybe you insert some of the words they use, like blicky and glizzy, into your lexicon, but by and large, they're starting to form their own language. They've been giving their children their own names to further identify themselves. There may not be any meaning to naming someone Shaquisha, but it is an identifier. It is an identifier. And now that they're starting to speak their own language, they're having their own parades. Like, they are a people refugeed in this country, but they don't have a country. Like, I have a lady friend. She's worked in Sudan, both North and South Sudan. Was it South Sudan and the regular Sudan at refugee camps? And those people still had a longing of going back home, or if they found themselves, asylum somewhere else, they still maintain what home was. The longing for it, the cultures that they could hold on to, no matter where they were. I think these people don't have anything. And I think the lack of a flag is kind of like the biggest indicator that they're like people without a country, refugees in a way.
Can I add something, John, to your point? Yeah. We have a comparative ethnic group who actually has found a couple of homes here in the United States. If anybody's familiar with the Hmong community of Asian races, those are folks without actual home country. They're mountain people, but they have established themselves ethnically, and they build in places like the Twin Cities of Minnesota. It's HMONG, Hmong.
Yeah, I've heard of them. Yeah,
John, you know why they don't mind being without a country, John? I'll tell you why. Because the media gives them their own little country inside of this country. The corporate machine gives them everything they need to drive other people out of their damn minds. And that's what's going on. If the media wasn't supporting them like they do, and they had to stand on their own merits, they all would be totally different people.
Hold on, Bray. Hold on, Bray. I see one flag. Does anybody see it? It's a small one.
I see it. Red, black, and green.
I don't see it. Wait, where?
What? Brother, sister.
No, I can't zoom in here, but if I could.
No, I'm making my picture.
Oh, there it is.
Right there.
Oh, I see it.
There's two of them. There's two. I seen the one on the left.
Oh, yeah. It's over here, right?
Yep, right there. That's what I think.
The red, the black, and the green. Sissies.
Kings and queens. Kings and queens.
Can you tell me what country that is?
That ain't a
Negro
country.
land.
Country.
Negro land.
What country?
Wakanda? Ray, you know what?
No, I don't know what country. I mean, red, black. There's all the flags look alike if you look at them. I mean,
why do you think they chose the colors red, black, and green?
Anything but red, white, and blue.
It's for the blood. The green's for the ground, and the black is for the identity, brother.
Is that it?
Yeah.
Really?
There's some meaning to it.
Is it?
I guarantee you.
If the corporate machine wasn't making it so these people have their power, giving them their power, they wouldn't be doing this. They wouldn't.
They now have a flag, people. They now have a flag. They got their own anthem.
but it's a useless flag. You know, even with these shithole nations, I give them respect for holding up their flag because at least they fought for something. Most of these countries, most of these people, they've been in wars. They fought for something, so they raise their flag proudly, even if it is a third world nation. But with that red, white, or red, green, and black flag, what war has been fought over that flag?
The race war.
HB, the Civil War. Blacks fought in the Civil War.
Yeah, the Civil War though.
And every other American war since. So blacks have fought.
But
Blacks have fought is my point.
Stanley, when you were on that that ship, were you holding that flag or were you holding the American flag?
You know what? I fought for free speech. These people can hold whatever damn flag they want.
Everybody agrees with that. Everybody agrees with that. Stanley.
Okay, then if we all agree, I'm glad to hear it.
We do on that.
Stanley,
freedom of speech.
When you were on that battle destroyer, what flag was flying high on that ship?
The American flag.
Exactly.
What flag did you think was flying?
Nah, I already knew, and that's the point.
Okay, well,
that's the point.
And now I beg you, what's your point?
The point
did those AKA women fight on a battleship or on a destroyer?
No, but
then what flag should they be flying? The flag they want to fly.
They should. If you're asking me what flag should they be flying, is the American flag. But
we all appreciate your patriotism.
It's not
but
even that.
True patriots criticize other people's free speech like you're doing with their flag, but they understand the right to hold whatever flag they want to hold.
No, I agree with that.
What gives them
now my question to you is: are you a patriot?
Am I a patriot? Yeah.
Yes,
I love
sir.
America. I love
then if you are a patriot, then you love their right to hold any flag they want, and hopefully you support that right.
No, I definitely support it.
Do you support their right to fly any flag they want?
Of course, but I think they look
foolish.
Though.
Okay, we can stop there. I'm glad you support it.
They look foolish though, Stanley. They look foolish.
Hey, they're again free speech, freedom of assembly. They can look as foolish as they want as long as they're not hurting HB.
No, that's true. We agree on that. All right, they look foolish. All right.
I'm not commenting on anything. I'm just pointing some things out. Man, look, hey, I haven't said they should or should not be allowed to wear anything. I'm just observing, commenting, and you guys are allowed to come to whatever conclusion you like. I'm not shouting anything down.
Yeah. Pictures are worth 1,000 words, and this parade speaks volumes.
Yeah, let's see a more.
What volume does it speak to you, Be Brave?
Hold on, Brave. Don't answer yet. Let me play it first.
Don't answer because you know what's going to happen if you do.
It's an extended version of the video here. Give us a little bit more color as to the parade here. Maybe have a little bit more footage. Let's take a look.
African American Day Parade celebrated nearly 60 years of tradition in Harlem, and Christy Kalishian was there.
Dancing its way up the Harlem streets from 111th to 137th, the African American Day Parade considers Harlem itself as the
I stand corrected. I thought that was Brooklyn, but it's Harlem. Sorry.
Mecca of African American culture.
It's just a day of unity, a day of fun, a day of celebration.
The Pan-African red, black, and green flags waved, symbolizing Black liberation and unity. Values 10-year-old Alasia Sims appreciates at her first year going to the parade that's been running for decades.
I think it's nice and how we get to learn about our culture more, for all the people who helped us and fight for us.
Many have been making it a tradition to come here to the parade every single year, and some we've spoken with have been coming since it started 55 years ago.
So I'm that age. I know I don't look it.
That's amazing. 55 years, though. Tell me about that.
It's nothing but greatness.
The parade is held every third Sunday in September, going up Adam Clayton Powell Jr. Boulevard, named after the U.S. representative of Harlem from the mid-40s to early 70s. This year's theme is Good Leaders Equal Good Government. Vote.
It gets even more important when you see what's happening nationally. The way that you have people trying to divide folks and otherizing folks. And so people have even more of a duty to step up.
This year's Grand Marshals include Mayor Eric Adams and Attorney General Tish James, among several honorary guests. Organizers describe it as an incredible display of Black culture and excellence that keeps neighbor Ruth Valentine coming back every year for 5 decades. What brings you here every year?
The love of Harlem. Harlem changed a lot, but that's okay. But it's still love.
In Harlem, Christy Kalishian, CBS News, New York.
Now again, that was give you a little bit fuller picture, and I had to make a correction. It was not Brooklyn. That was Harlem.
Well, John, that's exactly what I said it was. It's the Bud Billiken. That's exactly the Bud Billiken parade. That's exactly what goes on in Chicago, from 35th and King Drive all the way to what about 55th and King Drive.
What did you guys think about that? The Black American Parade. Your thoughts about what you saw there?
It's a disgusting pity fest.
I was waiting for waiting for them to hold up the mural of Bumpy Johnson, man. That's what I was waiting for.
Well, we have St. Patrick's Day parade, so why not an African American Day
Stanley,
parade?
stop it, Stanley. Stanley, come on.
The question isn't why not. The question is
there it
the
is.
abysmal.
I'm sorry, the Black people.
And I think Harlem is quite appropriate.
In an Irish parade.
Alpo at? Where was the
Okay, no. Don't talk about Irish parade. At least this is an American parade.
No, you brought up an Irish parade.
It
I'm saying
even
Irish
had,
parade.
yeah, damn Skippy, I brought it up. Why do you think I brought it up? You confirmed. Why do you think I brought it up?
Hold on for one
second. The Irish parade, it's not about pity. It's
An
about
Irish parade, at least this parade has American in the title of it.
Doesn't matter. This is about pity. Irish
It
parade.
doesn't matter that it says American in the title. Are you anti-America, Bray?
Irish parade
These
are not about
these
for
African Americans celebrating America.
Stanley, it's
No,
not
wait, hold it. No. Please let Be Brave express his anti-American sentiment.
Wait. I just want to say something because this goes back to what John was saying earlier. Remember how you were saying how a lot of times these blacks don't want to say anything to the black migrants that are coming over here illegally or whatever.
Oh, I didn't say that.
No.
Did I?
That flag proved it though. They didn't say
Proved
that was
what?
the African American flag. They said it was the Pan African American flag.
Yeah,
I'm not
Pan
into
Africa
dude,
means all of Africa. I gotta defend Stanley on this.
I think Pan-Africanism is ridiculous, and you'll never get me to support something like that. However, I do support free speech. They can be as Pan-African as they want to be. They can be as Pan-African as they want to be.
Like, look. I gotta support Stanley on this.
Diabolical that is.
No. Hold on.
I don't think it's diabolical.
Hold on, guys.
No, Stanley, because all these nations of African people, they have their own flag. They not.
Do you know how old Pan-Africanism is?
No.
It's like over a century old.
Yeah,
You're too late.
It doesn't mean anything though. Because
it doesn't mean anything
if you're gonna hold
apparently it means something to them.
HB, if you're going to hold them to account, hold on, HB. If you're going to hold them to account, you're going to have to go into every Catholic church and remove the flag of the Holy See. And that's not going to happen.
And debating flags is ridiculous anyway.
Like the Holy See flies higher than the American flag for us. So what are you going to do?
Hold on, Imperius. Hold on, everyone. I'm not telling them to remove anything. I'm not suggesting anyone saying that they should remove it. You know, I agree with Stanley on that. They got the right to fly whatever flag they want to fly, whatever slogan, banner, they got the right to fly that. I just merely pointed out, you know, it's rather interesting that there isn't an American flag anywhere in the parade or seemingly in the audience. There's a Pan-African flag. And I just wanted you guys to comment on it, not argue about it, because you're not going to be able to change Stanley's mind. He sees it as a freedom of speech issue. Fair enough. Blacks and other people or whoever, not to call out blacks, but just other people may see it totally different. That's why you see some people saying Stanley is correct. Stanley's looking at it from a strictly freedom of speech. He's correct.
Which is very American, by the way.
Very American.
Yeah, but hold on, guys. He's right for other issues. He's right for other issues. Did you know that after the Civil War, they had for the people that died for each nation, they had parades for those people?
Okay, that's okay. So that's not the issue.
No. What I'm saying is people before they
the issue isn't whether or not
they even became
representation
citizens
by a parade. That's not the issue.
Hold on. You were celebrating people that.
His question.
Good God.
Blacks, hold on.
Put my music on so I can go. Put my music on so I can go. Put my music on so I can go.
Do it better than Black Americans who were born
You
here.
gotta give me one second. Imperious. Man, I mean, I like the history lesson sometimes, but I don't think it's appropriate here. Whatever happened in the Civil War, these people ain't thinking about that shit. They're thinking about today, maybe tomorrow.
But they're crying about what's happening now.
That's not
but
you guys are crying about what's happening now.
Hold on. But these people, but again, these people are crying. We're not talking about them crying. No one's mentioned them crying.
No, not them. You guys. You're crying about them flying a flag.
Who's crying?
Your blacks crying.
Blacks. Imperious. I just merely asked the question, and I didn't hear Stanley crying. So no one's crying. We're just talking about, what do you think is the significance of there not being one American flag out there? There may be no significance to you. It could just be a First Amendment issue to you, and that's all you think about. So we went around the panel to see what everyone thought about it. Because again, at the Caribbean Day Parade, there were flags of other countries, but there were flags. These people don't really have a flag to wave of a country per se. It may be an idea that they are waving a flag for, but not necessarily a country. And so that's what we were discussing in Pierce.
Yeah, but I understand. But you understand that if you guys have an issue with this, you're going to have to go into every Catholic church and take down the Church of the Seat, the Holy See. Again.
Like nobody had an issue. Did anyone have an issue with them waving the flag? Anybody? Okay, in Pierce, no one has an issue with it. Understood? Go right ahead, Imperious. Go ahead, Imperious.
Yeah, I heard it's not the American flag. It's not. There was no American flag in there. I don't see an American flag. Well, you know what? In Mass every Sunday, we don't say allegiance to the American flag. We say allegiance to Rome. So how do you guys feel about that? So you guys don't know what's going on. This is my say. You guys can't. You guys compartmentalize things.
Look, you asked us a question. I'll answer first. I'm not familiar with Catholic rituals. If that's what you do, then I really don't have enough basis to, comment on it. Anyone else want to answer Imperious' question about the Catholics praying? What did you say y'all do? Pray to Rome or whatever?
We do not say allegiance to the United States. We say allegiance to Rome.
Okay. What do you guys think about that? Imperious
say allegiance to Israel. So the fuck what?
Okay.
That's not the point.
No one. It seems Stanley. Do you pledge allegiance to Rome when you go to Stanley? When you go to Catholic church, do you pledge allegiance to Rome? Is that what you do?
It's been decades since I've been to a Catholic church. I don't know what they're doing these days.
Is that what you did when you went to Catholic church back in the decades ago?
Well, back in my day, we just prayed. We didn't do allegiances. I guess if there was an
Nicene Creed.
if we did an allegiance, we did it to God.
Okay. Again, I don't know. So that's why I'm asking.
The Nicene Creed. We believe in one holy Catholic and apostolic church.
That is true, but I don't know that that's allegiance, is it?
No, it's
Well,
not.
yeah. Why do we have the Holy See flag above the
Well,
American flag in every church?
I don't know that I ever
Because God is
noticed it
above
in
a
my
man-made
church.
construction. God is above a man-made construction. Remember, it's even in the American founding, it was God, church, country.
All right.
Well, we're gonna get off on a topic that's away from this topic. So, God is who I pledged my allegiance to when I went to church.
And in previous, he pledges his to Rome. It's fair, it's fine. But these people, the question I had, based upon the two different parades, the one people at least have an attachment to the soil of some country. They're waving the flag. We started off this show with Wicked World talking about the Mexican Day, Independence Day. They were waving the Mexican flag. And all throughout the country, people are waving their flags, wherever it is, whatever it is. And I'm not telling them not to wave them. So in watching this video, I just wondered aloud, what flag are these people waving? What land, what soil does it go back to? That's the only thing I asked.
Listen to the anger in that speaker's voice, that woman's speaker's voice. Listen to her.
John, the Pan-African flag never was meant to be the Pan means all or more than one at least. So it was never meant to represent one country.
Well, you're going to have to go back to one.
It was meant to represent the diaspora.
Yeah, I understand all that. Yeah.
Even in Africa, they don't believe that.
Can you listen to a minute?
You would be surprised. There are Pan-Africanists in Africa, HB.
We're going to listen to this.
Oh, we wanted to hear the speaker.
Oh, okay. She's singing that song, sing.
Yeah. That's okay. I mean, listen to the speaker, though. She's going to kick somebody's ass if they mess with her right there. She's ready to fight.
It sounds like that's Eric Adams. That's Eric Adams right there.
Oh, man.
Brave, while we're waiting on the lady to talk, I want to show you something. We talked about it yesterday, and I'm going to be bringing it up while this is coming up.
All righty.
Sing a song.
Right on the count of three, stand by. 1, 2, 3. It's official.
The 55th Annual African American Day Parade has started. We're going to start with Miriam Diop, and she's going to be singing Lift Every Voice and Sing.
Man.
Did I miss the lady that was talking, Brave?
Yeah. You passed it way up. I think it was before Eric Adams. I think.
Oh, okay.
She was talking like she's ready to fight.
That's a little cute right there, though. That's a natural hair, Brave.
I know it. There's one. There's one.
Yeah. There's one for the pick.
God damn it, boy.
We got one.
Out of 50,000.
Did I miss it, Brave?
I think you did. She was rolling too, man. She was rolling. She was pissed about something. That's what I'm saying. This is about anger. That's what this is.
No, but I don't see it that angry, though. I mean,
No,
I see them.
It doesn't look angry.
I mean, they have the police going an escort. I mean, they have a. It seems like
any gathering, Be Brave is like the old slave days. Any more than 5 blacks is like going to be a slave rebellion.
Yeah, like that. I don't see it as I mean, there's police escorts riding with a motorcade. They have it. It's pretty mellow. I don't see people dancing or twerking in the street. I don't. You know what I mean?
You missed a part of the parade where they were dancing.
He sees twerking.
I mean, there, right there's the American flag, John. It's just the colors of what they're representing. They're waving their
In
flag.
B-Brave's mind, every black butt is
That's
a
what I'm
twerk.
saying, John. I don't see that. I mean, I'm pretty conservative as it comes, John. I don't see an issue here.
No.
You know the issue I have is you talking over the video.
Yeah, really.
I'm looking for this. I'm looking for the loudmouth woman Brave talking.
She ain't.
Let's see what it was.
Doggone it.
Not that loud. Maybe it is.
It was the lady that with the afro, John, that was talking. So that's where you got to find her.
Okay, let me see.
Yeah, she was the one that was. She was spitting it. She was ready to kick some ass. She was ready to kick Whitey's ass.
Where
I
is
think
she?
there's a lot of anger at this. If nobody got shot, I don't think it's that much anger.
No, it's you guys. I'm not saying people want to kill each other or nothing. I'm just saying it's anger that's so misplaced that it's damaging to their very soul.
It seems more they're celebrating themselves, not anger at other people.
I didn't say they were. They're celebrating themselves and they're acting like they're all under some sort of oppression.
No, they aren't. They're saying no, they aren't. They have police driving through. Do you think they hate the police if they have 20 of them on motorcycles?
You gotta have police at that crowd.
No, you don't. You don't though. No, you don't.
Yes, you do. Yes, you do.
No, Brave, you don't though. That by law, you do not have to have them there.
The entire parade reeks of anger because there's no American flag. The way that lady's talking, there's no.
We
afro,
just saw
there's
some
nothing.
lady holding American flags.
Hold on. Here's Eric Von Adams here. We're going to see what Eric has to say. Let's see what he says. I mean, maybe he's going to have some uplifting words for the people. What do you think?
It'll be poor us.
What do you think Eric is going to say, guys? Before I
Poor
even
us.
crack it.
Poor us. We're standing together in times of oppression.
I think he's gonna say we should celebrate our history. We've done a lot. We've accomplished a lot. Keep being the people you are. Vote. Get out there and vote for your values, and enjoy yourselves and stuff. He's on enough political pressure right now.
Will he mention
I
racism?
think Adams is going to quote "Be brave."
All right, let's see what Adams is going to say.
Can't hear it.
They're kind of talking over him.
Resiliency. Anger word.
And now he's the mayor of the city of New York. And let's be clear, even when we bend, we never break. We know how to forge ahead. We never surrender. We keep fighting on. We know what hard times are.
Thank you very much, ladies and gentlemen. Was I right or was I right?
I was right. He literally said exactly what I said he'd say.
No.
He literally said exactly that they've been through a lot.
All about poor us.
And Pierce, resilience. I do agree with Brave in that you're resilient against what? You're
against a crappy world.
Growing.
Yeah, okay.
Like what? No, but resilient. Did he call anybody out directly?
Resilience
call
against
anyone out
wealth
directly?
Man, y'all are just.
They're looking for issues. He's not going to say anything. He's under an FBI investigation, guys.
Okay, he came out and he said, "We fighting. We're fighting what?"
Get him, John.
Yeah, there's white people. What did Trump say? Fight, fight, fight. What is he fighting against?
You know who they should be fighting? Well,
No, only you have to be the right person to say fight. Apparently,
in him, he need to be telling you need to fight the demons within yourself that's causing the hell within your community. So go out here and clean up your neighborhoods and clean up your.
John, get him.
Do white politicians tell white people that, John? No.
You goddamn right. In various sorts of ways, they don't. They
no, they don't. With people like you, they just give.
I tell them motherfuckers, all you niggas out here with slides on. All you men.
So now we're reduced to fashion critique.
Well, no, that ain't fashion. That's the ability to go out and do some work. Don't nobody want to have some man walk around in some slides. It's the image, bro. I see a man with slides, he just turned my stomach inside out.
I hate it. I hate it, John.
Yeah,
especially
oh my
with
Lord.
the Africans, man.
Especially with socks.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck.
Especially with socks.
Compression. I don't give a fuck what they like. That's lazy, man. It's lazy. You sliding the motherfuckers around in rubber ass shoes, and then, but bigger than that, man, you're not in the position to defend the most vulnerable part of your body, your feet. Nigga, I don't never walk out here with no flip flops on and shit. Cause I don't know who I might.
But John, can I
you
ask a
realize
question?
how valuable your feet are in a fight?
John, can I ask a quick
Do you
question?
realize how valuable your feet are in a fight?
They don't understand. John, people understand the real world. They up here arguing with me about pretty women versus ugly ass women, and which one men gonna choose and shit.
Yeah, exactly.
In the real world, they don't understand it.
But John, can I ask a quick question? Did we have any problem with the German-American Steuben Day parade this year? But no, you don't have a problem. That's my point. We have to have a problem with it all. You can't single one out. The Germans there were saying they'd been oppressed.
Yeah, first of all, period. You be come up here and mention this shit that nobody know anything about.
But that's the problem. You're all too stupid to know the reality. You speak on it.
Too stupid.
No. We just don't care about the German parade.
No, every damn parade. This stupid.
No, it's called take an interest and read.
Okay, well, shit. Send me some books.
So I don't listen to the niggas that have opinions on niggas that don't know what nigga means.
Wait, look, sometimes I don't have much time to read because I be up here half the time, and I'm working half the time, and I'm sleeping.
But that's why leave the opinions and the laws to the people who read and know things.
Go
back to work.
Opinion. I'm asking your opinion. Right?
Well, that's but no one wants to hear it. Everyone says, "Oh, come on, it's a race thing. It's a race thing. Oh, come on."
Yeah, I asked the question. We're moving on. Like, let's just play. Let's see what Eric Adams is going to say. He mentioned the word fight already. Let's see what else he has to say. Maybe he has some inspiring words about how they can go back into their communities and create, nirvana. You never know.
This is a great moment. 55 years later, let's keep marching forward as a people in the community.
Okay, we ain't thinking about.
That's all he said. Let's keep marching forward as a people in a community. Oh my God, he's causing a revolution. It's January 6th all over again.
Said that. Where the hell you going all the way out to January? Nobody even mentioned January 6th.
That's what you guys are acting like. It's some mob.
No.
Oh, this boy, he just want to fight. He just want to get up here.
No, I just don't. I have problems with racial segregation of everything, but this isn't it. Because I Italians on Columbus Day do the same thing, and I'm not going to criticize myself. I'm Italian. We do that on every Columbus Day.
Participation in
no one's criticizing this. No one's criticizing this in period. Maybe someone is. They have the right to criticize, right? Stanley, freedom of speech and all. They have the right.
Yeah, and
I have the right to come criticize their opinion.
Has the right to call them out on it.
Exactly.
Yeah, that's his opinion.
And I just did.
Right. No one has a problem with your opinion. Right? No one has a problem. I think your opinion is on something that no one's really saying. No one has a problem with these people.
You don't have a problem with them doing what they're doing. I don't, and they're wrong for having a problem with it.
If you put a panel of psychiatrists on this, they would say this is a bunch of anger and it's self-pity.
Are you sure the DSM-5 is written by liberals?
John, God damn it, man!
Come on, Pierce.
I'm not. I didn't interrupt
look at Be Brave getting all angry.
I just want to say something. If you put a panel of psychiatrists on this, they would say that these speakers, even Eric Adams, are speaking in a dog whistle tone about oppression and problems that probably don't exist, but they're making them up in their head and they're getting dramatic about things that they see that don't exist. In other words, they would call them nearly insane. Go ahead.
Is Universal on the panel? He's a psychologist.
Well, number one, I guarantee you they wouldn't, because the DSM-5 is written by liberals, and 98% of psychologists are liberals. So you wouldn't have them say that.
That's a good point. So let's get conservative psychiatrists.
So you're wrong again, Brave.
Nope, not wrong again. Nope.
All right, let's see what this guy has to say.
I'm so damn correct, it spooks me out.
Yeah, it spooks us out too.
I know. I don't blame you.
Video rules here, guys. Now I got to go back 5 seconds.
Sorry, John.
participation in power. So if you're not participating, if you're not engaging, if you're not voting, you're chaining yourself. You're locking your own freedom up. Freedom is participation in power. Vote for yourself. Vote for your community. Vote for Daisy Lampkin. Vote for Mary Church Terrell. Vote for Ida B. Wells. Vote for Fannie Lou Hammond. Vote for Shirley Chisholm. Vote for Rosa Parks and Harriet Tubman. Vote for Hazel Dukes. Vote for all these amazing black women that came before us and carried the flag. We have an opportunity, people. Engage and vote and carry on our legacy. I love you. God bless.
Hey, pause it real quick.
All right.
He didn't say one bad thing against white people. Not one bad thing.
That's when I remember.
Mm-hmm.
John, at the beginning, I said this was a black women worship praise parade, and he just proved it right there. This
What do you mean, HB? How did he prove it to you? What do you mean?
All he danged was a bunch of black civil rights leaders that were all women.
Shirley Chisholm actually ran for president.
Yeah, this is why I said this is about black. This is
Ida B. Wells investigated black men being lynched.
Wait a minute. Are you saying he didn't? Yeah, I don't think he mentioned any men. Did he mention any men?
No. I told you. I told you at the beginning. This is a black woman empowerment. Under the guises black culture, but really it's just about black women, just uplifting black women.
Let me ask.
What's wrong with uplifting black women?
Nothing. I just
okay. Then why are you complaining?
There's nothing wrong with
it. I'm not complaining. I just said this at the beginning that this is what this was.
Yeah, right. He's not complaining, Braid. He just.
I thought you were approving. My bad.
No, he called it in the beginning. He said of this parade would be geared toward women. Right. That's what he said. The bent of the parade, the tenor would be let's advance women. I don't have a problem with it. But HB said that before we even started playing the video. And so then we started playing the video, and this guy just named all of these inspirational people. And damn if all of them weren't women. Brave, what do you think about that? Him naming all yeah, that's right. Virgo, you've been quiet.
Well, he doesn't know who those black women are.
Okay, Virgo.
Well, hold on, let me answer right quick. I'll tell you what I think about it. I think HB's absolutely correct on that aspect. And then on another aspect, he's naming women that every last one of them will be talking down white oppressors.
They're all dead.
You guys, I'm sorry if you don't know. I'm sorry if you ain't catching on, but this ain't rocket science here. This is pretty
I don't need you to tell me about black culture. Can I be any more blunt than that?
No, but I'm not asking you to believe me. We're commenting.
Oh,
John,
I don't believe, dude. I not only don't believe you, I think you're clownish on the topic.
Okay, look, this is a panel of opinionating to the public. Opinionating to the public.
And I just expressed an opinionate.
Okay. All right, so let's get Virgo up here and see what she has to say. Virgo, what do you think about what the guy just said? If you were listening, what did the guy just say? What your thoughts about him mentioning all these inspirational women and no men?
You know what? I don't even have an opinion on it because I know what I'm going to vote for at the end of the day, and these people don't influence the way I think. So they can say whatever they want to say.
We're the worse off for it.
All right,
I'm sorry. What did you say, Stanley?
I said we're the worse off for it.
All right, let me play a little bit more of this video here.
Stanley.
Engage and vote and carry on our legacy. I love you. God bless.
Thank you so much. Lieutenant Governor Antonio Delgado. Next up, New York State Attorney General Letitia James. Yeah.
Wait a minute, that was the Attorney General. That was the Attorney. What did they say he was? He was the Lieutenant Governor of New York. I did not know that. Okay.
Yeah, she's coming up now. Letitia James is coming up now.
That guy that just talked is the Lieutenant Governor of New York State.
You know, CT, you know what, or John, you know what's sad? He's more stable than Hochul.
the battle cry.
This is the most important vote coming up in November. That the other side represents an existential threat to all that we believe in. The power is in our hands. Vote, 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 and send a strong message that we're tired of the politics of division and that we will not allow attacks on the Haitian community. We will stand together as one people in New York and across this nation. We've got it. We've got to make sure we turn out the vote. God bless you and thank you.
God damn it, I'm good. Son of a bitch. Sometimes
What? Okay.
I
Brave
blow
talking
my
like
mind.
good.
woman.
I blame.
Hold
I
on,
blow
CT
my. I
or
blow
John.
my
What did he
mind.
act? What John? What did he? What did she say that JD Vance didn't say yesterday?
I didn't hear JD Vance.
Okay, he said the exact same thing. If you vote for the other side, you're voting for communism, the removal of the American dream, and the removal of freedom.
Period.
Just normal political rhetoric. She just said. I don't. She didn't call for violence. He said, "Vote,
I
vote,
never said
vote."
they're calling for violence.
So why is this wrong?
Because it's
Why?
what people to feel.
This is literal politics in action. You must not be at many rallies. I do go to rallies.
God damn. I'm gonna say it again. I'm gonna say it a motherfucking again. Ain't one motherfucker up here says wrong. And if he did say it's wrong, okay, that's his opinion.
He did. Brave did, and I'm countering.
God damn, this nigga gonna talk over me like you're run me up, right? I'm very tolerant. But if Brave says wrong, okay, cool. Brave said it's wrong, right? But that's his opinion, right? You're not gonna change his opinion.
I will grind his opinion.
Yeah.
You drink
Hey,
fresh sure.
John, I think
you Martin Mobley change his mind. Go here, HP.
I think the real bigger issue is this is supposed to be a Pan-African celebration. What does politics have to do with this?
No, it's not supposed to be a Pan-African. Doesn't it say, is this the same African American Day parade? It literally has a title, not Pan-African American Day.
Right. Okay. Even that. It's an African American parade. What does this have to do with politics?
We just had a, oh my
Brave was
God.
bringing up politics. That's why.
You are kidding, right,
They
bring up politics.
They just brought up politics. Brave was
So
just commenting
no,
on
Brave was saying how these people cause the destruction of our society. These are the people causing the divisions and breaking up our societal integration. Yes, HB.
for bringing
did I say
politics
that
in
today?
it. I don't remember you saying that.
That's exactly the words he was saying. Yes, he
Yeah,
was saying
you know
these
what,
people are
Imperious,
breaking up our
these
society. They're going to
people-
cause the destruction of our society. That's
These
politics.
people like Be Brave don't remember what they say 5 minutes ago.
I did not say those words. I said that's anger that's here.
You said they have anger to destroy this country.
No, I said it's anger that's destroying their own souls. Is what
No,
I said.
you said they're going to destroy the country,
roll
Brave.
the film back. I said it's angry that destroys the soul, their own
Well,
soul.
That's better.
Brave. You said anger to destroy Whitey. I think that's what you
Yeah,
said.
thank you.
Okay. I said they hate Whitey. I didn't say
Yeah, no, they want to destroy us, and they don't. They didn't say anything about white people, dude.
They don't have to.
But
It's what they're saying right now.
I think you gotta look at the subtext though. Why are
Yeah,
they
there you
bringing up
go.
politics? Why are they bringing up politics?
Look
at
Why are they
the
bringing up?
HB, let me ask you a question.
Go ahead.
You're Letitia James, and your job is prosecution of crime in New York, and you're the mayor, Eric Adams, and you're prosecution of crime in New York. You are the mayor, you're in charge of that, and we've seen so many heinous crimes and quality of life being lowered. And if you were the mayor, you went up there, Letitia, what would you have said to those people who are the victims and oftentimes the suspects in crimes? And this is a moment to celebrate themselves. What would you have said?
I would have told them I'm doing everything in my power to protect the good people of New York, especially the black community. We're prosecuting criminals. We're not leaving no stone unturned. If you think about selling crack in this building, you're going to prison. I would have said something like that.
you'd get my vote.
And she has credit to her. She's an idiot, but credit to her. She does say that in every speech when she's talking to the press and stuff. This is a political parade, guys. This is to get people registered. Just like every political parade on college campuses, like every parade in the military.
All right, don't go through the whole thing, right? Come on.
I thought this was a black American parade, though.
Yeah, I didn't know this was. Yeah, is it?
Who do you think it's funded by? Who's it funded by?
I mean, you're probably right, but I think that's kind of the issue.
HB, let me ask you this question. You remember when we were filming Eastern Park Day Parade? You remember we were filming that? And, I was out there at the parade for a bit. Did you hear anything about telling those Caribbeans who they should vote for?
Not one time.
I mean, we could have missed it, but we didn't really hear or see any Kamala signs or anything like that. I don't remember.
No. They had their titties out with the pasties up. They were dancing, having a good time.
Right. No Kamala saying no, we didn't hear any politicians vote. They're probably gonna vote Democrat, but it wasn't the theme of the day. Let's see what someone else is gonna say here.
So now we're doing comparative parades.
Well, this is a comparison between the two parades. That's why we started off as I said, hey, you saw me at Juve, right? So we're kind of comparing the two different parades. I talked about the difference in the flag waving. The Caribbeans had their own flags of their respective countries.
I stand corrected.
This is very valuable content, John. Don't let anybody bullshit you. You're doing a good job here.
We appreciate your opinion.
Hey, thank you.
And John, I see white people there in the crowd and stuff. It's not like they're like, "Oh, get out of here, you're white." I don't see the hostility.
You know, white people love
Here he goes again. Here he goes again.
You won't drop it.
This ain't about hostility. I mean, Brave is mentioned hostility, so you're on record that you just you're Brave, okay?
Ta-da!
Yeah, and I'm not. And John, just like I said, the way you break ideas, you crush their spirit and remold them to how you want them to think.
Yeah,
you're on record that you just you're Brave. All right, we got you. All right, you don't see any anger. Brave thinks the rhetoric is gaslighting the people of some sort, right?
Yeah.
And by the way, HB is not saying anything about anger. He's more or less pointing out it's like a women's event, a women's political event. Stanley is a free speech kind of guy. So, we got a spectrum of ideas on this really
No, I agree with HB, but the thing is overall, everything's catered to women. So
okay.
Yeah, but Imperious, how would you feel if the Catholic Church came out and said, yeah, we support gays, we support LGBT, we support all of that, and we want all of our fathers to be gay? How would you feel about that?
Well, okay. If that happened, I'd probably jump off a cliff.
All right, let me.
But number two. But let me answer the question. Okay, it's almost a near impossible. But if it did happen, yes, it's a complete betrayal. I get what you're saying.
No. This is why this type of parade, where they say it's a Black American parade, it's somewhat offensive to me.
Can you explain why? I'm genuine question. Can you tell me why though? Like because to me it's like, okay, I would think it'd be African American. That's everyone. They have different. There's probably different booths for different things there. You know what I mean? Because that's just because I've been to African American cultural days and things and it's not just one monolith things. Yeah, they'll have people yelling at one booth. People yelling at another booth. It's maybe I'm just lost. I've seen a few of them and this one's completely wrong. But I'm just saying
No, because just like Black Lives Matter, just like these types of parade, they pretty much use Black people to push their own agendas. It's not about Black people.
Oh, you're talking about the actual organizers and the political leaders themselves.
Yes,
okay, gotcha.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, well, yeah, but
we got him on track. We finally got him.
Okay, well, if you're talking about the political leaders, though, I would have to say, who's worse than the whites? Who their people sabotage them too. Look at the senator from Oklahoma wanted to write that border bill. So it happened. I'm telling you, these power corrupts, and absolute power corrupts absolutely.
All right, let's play a little bit more of the video. If anyone else is going to talk, damn, that's stalled out.
she is the senator.
Another woman coming up.
Happy African American Day Parade. It feels so good to say that. It feels so good to be out here with you. This parade, 55 years of Black excellence, 55 years of our community holding on and holding strong. We're going to have another 55 years. I want to congratulate the parade committee, congratulate Yusef Hassan, and everyone who had anything to do with today being possible. But this is the tradition, this is an institution, this is ours, and we have to hold on to it. And one of the ways we do that, everybody, is by voting. We have to vote in November. I don't want you to stay home. I want you to come out and vote, and you know who to vote for. Who you voting for?
There we go. Wait, pause it real quick, John. And see, this is, man, you're not gonna see this at an Irish parade. You're not gonna see this at a Puerto Rican Day parade, Mexican parade. Only at the African American parade are you having all
we
these
just
people coming.
dancing at our parades.
Exactly, and that's what's so offensive about this. And man,
I get the thing. It's
Are
a
you
false pretense
dancing,
to get
or
you
as
guys
Be
together.
Brave would think you were twerking, not dancing?
Yeah, but HB, I'll say this: it's a false pretense on why they're getting people
I don't care what. See what Be Brave thinks doesn't affect me. So
I was just making a joke.
Virgo, yeah, don't go along with his insults, Virgo. I didn't think that. I don't.
HB, what you just said there, you spoke a mouthful, and then Virgo chimed in and more or less added to what you're saying. This parade, more or less is a political event. There's nothing wrong with that. The Caribbean Day Parade, as Virgo said, they're dancing, they're celebrating their culture, right? There really isn't much culture, and I hope no one takes this as a criticism. But from my just looking at this, there isn't much culture on display. Where are the uniforms that identify their culture, like the Caribbeans? They're wearing American, westernized clothes.
You don't think politics is a part of
but what I'm saying,
African American culture?
I think that's very participatory once or twice every 2 years. But if that is a part of
I'm thinking in a Frederick Douglass sense. Politics has been part of Black liberation and Black culture for 150 years.
So this is a part of the culture, right?
Politics is a part of the culture.
Don't keep repeating it. I got you. Okay, so what HB seems to have a problem with is that they keep telling you who to vote for. But what Stanley is saying, and what seems to be to me, is that politics is a part of the culture. In the Caribbean, when they had their festival, they dress up, they dance, they don't really talk about politics, they just dance and have a good time. They got rituals and things they do, they throw paint on people, whatever. That's what they do. At a Black American festival, as we see here, it's very political. Maybe it goes back to Frederick Douglass, I don't know. But there's clearly a difference in how one group celebrates their culture and the other group. And to be quite frank with you, I don't know how you can have a culture around politics. I may be missing something, but
a certain small pack community
the founding of America, which is building a culture, was literally built around politics.
Yeah, he's right. I mean, the March on Lexington and Concord, the shot heard round the world.
Was that politics or values?
Oh, come on.
That's politics, John. You're not taking our arms.
Okay, fair enough. Look, hey, you educated me here. Let's play some more here.
But John, I would say this before I hop off. John, can I say this? It's kind of a effed up position they're in, because the Black culture here is seen as, degenerate, twerking, drugs, this. And so what? Are they going to bring up a bunch of rappers and hood, credit, guys with a bunch of hood cred up there? So at least they're doing something. They're looking professional. At least they're,
Ironically, that would be more of a representation of Black American culture than this.
Wow. Okay. See, that's news to me. See, I think people would say like, look, at least they're trying to like act professional, be responsible. They're running a decent like organization, a parade that's working. It's not chaotic. It's not crazy. And they're trying to represent that the black community is. That's not our culture all the time. That's not what we represent. We may want you to vote, but at least we can run things. We can do positive things. We can actually organize an event in a structured way. That's what I think they're saying. But
and we don't have to dance and get drunk.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, I'm proud of them. Like, look, dude, John, we always see here and we watch those videos of women twerking on trucks because it's a big old block party.
Like the West Indian.
Yeah, like we always watch those videos, and now we're criticizing them too. Look, I don't agree with them politically.
But Imperius, to me, that's the real issue. It's like they're ignoring the actual culture to put up this facade. Like all we got to do is vote to fix the issue, instead of just addressing the issue.
Okay, I agree with that. That's a criticism. Yeah, that's a fair criticism. That's a fair criticism. I agree with it. No, I agree. But what I'm saying is the event is not a bad thing or some unusual or wrong thing to be, because we do it too all the time here. You know, we do the same things with the same language. You know, at the Mexican American Day Parade, the Catholic vote registration is really big, and we are all preaching there. And so I'm just saying, guys, it happens on both sides. I thought I was going to watch something that was going to break out in a gunshot. So to me, I'm happy they're doing something that is non-violent, non-confrontational. They're spreading what they want to do, and it's in an organized, structured way. I can't complain about it.
Yeah. This is a parade that makes Whitey feel good about himself.
And okay, well, that's all that matters in the world. Thank you.
Yeah, and to me, that's the issue.
Thank you, though. But HB, I appreciate you, and I feel good for the day now. Thank you. I'll talk to you guys later.
Yeah, that's it.
I'm your New York State Senator Cordell Clear, proudly representing Harlem, West Harlem, East Harlem. Have a happy African American Day Parade, everyone.
Thank you, Senator Cordell Clear. Assembly Member Stefani Zimmerman.
Good afternoon, Harlem. I'm from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, representing Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, and here to remind us of the legacy of power, black political power that they came out of Harlem and into Brooklyn, and we are still united. Our first black mayor was from Harlem. Our second black mayor is from where? Brooklyn. Absolutely. This is the time for us to remember just how strong our legacy is and how we got to this place. So I'm just going to remind you all that we have to be on our black job. Your black job is voting. My black job is making sure that I vote for policies so that we get real income-based housing. I want to make sure that my black job is making sure that our culture and our arts reign supreme in the city where we have given a country full of music and art and theater. It's only because of the richness of our people that people come from around the world to visit New York every year. So what is your black job? Vote. What is my black job? To make sure that there are resources in every community that serve our people. Yes? What's your job? What's your job? All right. This is about black power. It's about black political power. It's about black people, black arts and culture. Let's go out and vote for all of those things.
See, John, you see, man, this is all a slight at Trump. This is why I always say being pro-black is really just being pro-white. All they're doing is taking sly jabs at Trump this whole time. This ain't about black people. This about, man, I hate to agree with Be Brave, but it's just about hating Whitey.
That's all it is.
That's all it is.
All it is.
That's why I say all the time, man, pro-blacks are really just pro-white. It's like that's all they think about. That's all they think about. Where's Alpo at? Where's Bumpy Johnson? Where's the black men that were giving out turkeys during Thanksgiving? The drug dealers. That's black Harlem culture.
What I do is I state the obvious that other whites won't. And you know what? We ought to do an experiment. I ought to say sometime, John, you should breathe oxygen and see who disagrees with me because I'm Be Brave.
Let me ask you guys this question. Other than Eric Adams, has a man been up yet?
Not yet. Not yet.
I've shown you guys a T-shirt of a man explicitly stating what his job is. His black job is what? To vote. We're now hearing it from a state representative telling these people that your job comes around once every 2 years, every 4 years to vote. You don't have to do anything in between there. You want to feed your family, you better vote. Because I make sure these resources come around this motherfucker. That's what she said. Is that not what she said? Yep. It almost was like an implied goddamn threat.
Yep.
It was almost like, bro, if you know poor people the way I do, right? If you deal with them motherfuckers the way I do, she basically just told these motherfuckers, you want to keep eating niggas? You know what you got to do. And I'll go down there and do what need to be done so your ass keep eating. Don't vote for me and see what happened to your ass. That's what she just told. Let's see if we can hear it again.
Wait, John. I gotta to Stanley. He says, how is anti-Trump pro-white? Because their whole philosophy and mentality is based on hating Trump. It's not about
okay. How is that pro-white?
Because if your whole argument is about being against white people, all you're doing is putting white people above you.
Okay, you know what? That's so convoluted. I can't even.
I know it's a hard concept.
No, it wasn't. No, it wasn't.
So convoluted.
It was straightforward.
Convoluted. You hate white, therefore you're pro-white.
No.
Listen.
We're talking about the end results.
Be brave. You certainly be brave. You'll only make it more confusing.
Stanley, what Portia is talking about, that's being more pro-black than anything.
Okay, I wasn't addressing Portia. I was asking about your comment.
What I'm saying though is that none of these people are talking about make sure you black kids get good grades in school. Make sure you study math and science and
okay, I gotcha. Well, that's not pro-white. That's not pro-white, but it's a good message. I hope they get to mention that sort of stuff. It's important.
They're not though.
Well, how do you know? We're just watching a few speeches.
Because I know the agenda. The agenda is.
Oh, I gotcha.
The agenda is pro-black, which is really just pro-white. That's all
okay.
It is.
Again, I'm sure it makes sense to you and be brave.
Oh, come on, Stanley. Come on, Stanley. I get it though. But I just think that black people, our identity is more than just white people and what white people have done to us.
I agree.
It's gotta be. But with these people, with these politicians, that's all they focus on. And yeah, Helen Haynes, math is racist to some of them. That's what they tell us. They say math is racist. It's this shit is so offensive, man.
Let me play.
Yeah.
Let me. Hey, hold on, Stan. Let me play it back again because I took it probably a little bit different way when she got to talking about what your job is versus what hers is. I took it almost like an implied threat. Like, if you keep coming, you better vote for me.
No, John. She was trying to flip that whole black jobs thing that Trump said. That's what that was about.
Mm-hmm.
John, after you play this too, I wanted to add something briefly. But I want to hear it again too. So after that, I want to add something.
All right, give me 1 second. Let me play it right now. Now, this is how I took it again. Your job, go vote. If you do your job, I'll have the resources to get you affordable housing, shit like that. If you don't vote, which is your job, then how you gonna eat? I won't have the ability to get you the resources. That's how I took it, and that. Oh, let me go back. What she was saying again? I don't know why it buffers so much. Let me pause it.
You got too many tabs open.
Oh. I didn't go out back. Let me go back 15 seconds. All right, here she comes again.
Thank you. Give her another big round of applause, everybody. New York State Attorney General Letitia James. Is the Senator here? Senator Cordell Claire? Senator. Roxborough President Vanessa Gibson. New York State Assembly Member Stephanie Zimmerman. Come on down. Here she is, the Senator.
Harlem, happy African American Day Parade. It feels so good to say that. It feels so good to be out here with you. This parade, 55 years of Black excellence, 55 years of our community holding on and holding strong. We're going to have another 55 years. I want to congratulate the parade committee, congratulate Yusef Hassan, and everyone who had anything to do with today being possible. But this is the tradition, this is an institution, this is ours, and we have to hold on to it. And one of the ways we do that, everybody, is by voting. We have to vote in November. I don't want you to stay home. I want you to come out and vote, and you know who to vote for. Who you voting for? Kamala. Delta said Kamala. And we also have to work on campaigns and help get others elected. I'm your New York State Senator, Cordell Clear, proudly representing Harlem, West Harlem, East Harlem. Have a happy African American Day.
Oh, this ain't the one that said black job. This is the next list. Damn, my bad. Sorry about that, guys.
Assembly Member Stephanie Zimmerman.
Good afternoon.
This is Black Vote Woman.
I'm from Bed-Stuy, Brooklyn, representing Bed-Stuy and Brooklyn, and here to remind us of the legacy of power, Black political empowerment that came out of Harlem and into Brooklyn, and we are still united. Our first Black mayor was from Harlem. Our second Black mayor is from where? Brooklyn. Absolutely. This is the time for us to remember just how strong our legacy is and how we got to this place. So I'm just going to remind you all that we have to be on our Black job. Your Black job is voting.
Now she just told them, the plebes, what their job is.
My job is making sure that I vote for policies so that we get real income-based housing. I want to make sure that my Black job is making sure that our culture and our arts reign supreme in a city where we have given a country full of music and art and theater. It's only because of the richness of our people that people come from around the world to visit New York every year. So what is your Black job? Vote. What is my Black job? To make sure that there are resources in every community that serve our people. Yes? What's your job? What's your job? All right.
Do you see the implied threat? It's very
obvious. Well, yeah.
It's very subtle. It's like, look, you could lose these resources to help your grandma stay in her house. All these fucking
income-based housing.
Oh my Lord! You know what?
She said, like, she didn't say, "Hey, we're gonna bring more jobs in here so you can afford housing."
Nope.
She said, "No, if you vote for me, I will bring it to you. Don't do anything. Just make sure you go vote. That's it. Who you gonna vote for? Kamala." That's what she said.
You know that MAGA mindset is real.
I don't vote. You can't paint me.
Oh,
with that.
No. You don't have to vote to be MAGA.
Maybe you're talking about somebody else. But what I will say, man, like honestly, you know,
Get it, John. Jesus.
you talking about people who, because she said they're trying to hold on to their community, and what she's talking about is the gentrification is drowning them people up there in Harlem. That shit real expensive.
Man, you're reading between a lot of lines.
Well, that she said it, and I know what's going on. And so,
It's very,
like,
it's very abstract, Stanley. It's very abstract. These people are
like,
they're really good with their words, man.
You know what? I'm going to go farther than abstract. I'm going to say it's imaginary.
Nah, it's not. It would be imaginary if it wasn't happening. Then it would be imaginary, but it's happening.
Right before your very eyes.
Okay.
It's
Right before your very ears, it's happening, and Stanley don't see it.
You know what? I don't look to you for the pulse of the black community, Be Brave.
Oh, I understand that. I understand.
Yeah, don't listen to Be Brave,
No.
Stanley. But it's
You know,
happening.
Oh, I
It's
don't.
happening though. It's happening though.
I like the Black John Galt sometimes. And Black John Galt, he said, "Well,
Wait, the white John Galt, get his color right."
White John Galt.
He act like that motherfucker act like he black, right? Yeah, like he black. So white John Galt, you know what? Sometimes when you don't see me here, you might see me doing this. All that. All right. That's what you might see. That's my job, Black Jungle. All this. Right? What's that? What is that? What? Look at what is that? What is that? And then sometimes Black Jungle, I have to tell him, in not so nice words, you and that nigger better settle down and leave. That's my black job. I wrangle these niggers. You think you could do that, White John Galt? You think you could come sit right here and talk to these niggas and handle the business with these niggas? You done seen me talk. If you've been here long enough, you probably seen me talk to these niggas right here in person sometime. You think you could do it? Look, you think you could write that to a nigga? You see that, John Galt? We're gonna get your ass out of these snide remarks. We're glad you.
Has he ever even come on a panel? No, that's the strangest damn thing I ever heard. People just run their damn mouths over and over. Golly, jump up there.
You could come up here and let me put the link in the chat.
Yeah, get him. Get him, White John Galt.
He is good for audience engagement. I will say that. Keep chiming in, John Galt. We do need you. Since you said we like to play the algorithm game, you be that puppet. We just keep pulling string that you just keep tapping out there. You be our new Cam the King. He's our new Cam the King, HB. What you think?
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I know Portia wanted to get in here, so I wanna make sure we let Portia get in here. Go ahead, Portia.
Portia, is she here? Yeah, she's
here. She was here.
Yeah.
Portia, you're muted. She might be back in class.
Right.
Oh, there we go.
Yeah. You guys, y'all could just go on.
What's a good time to plug the site, HB? We're 8 hours, 15 minutes, 28 people in the audience, including the chat rat, as they call him, the White John Galt. You guys show some love to HB, Portia, and myself, John Galt. We keep it running 24 hours around here. Brave, you should come on more, man. We keep it going 24 hours.
Oh, I'm not a small talker, John. I have to get when I hit that you guys are stirring up, then I want to get in on it. But you guys talk about a lot. I stop by frequently to see what you're talking about. I'm impressed with your 24-hour channel and just the camaraderie that takes place on it. It's pretty cool.
Yeah, it is pretty cool, right?
But I need the shit to be flying for me to get in or something. I'm too busy to just jump into small talk. Really, But I tell you what, when I see you up here, I know that the big gonna
this
start
migration thing really got me going, Brave. You know what I'm saying? This migration thing, you know what I'm saying? Like,
well, sure.
I don't think that these people see like the wave of what's coming over them. And I talked the other day. I talked the other day, Brave.
Well, that's because there's nothing there.
I talked the other day, Brave, and it was about
there's nothing there.
It was about this program that the Black Caucus. You ever heard of the Black Caucus, Brave?
Yeah, they make me sick.
Well, now they seem to have been moving on, and I'm seeing if I can find what part of their new mission is. And they may have taken it off of their website now, but Black American Man really put me on to something. He said most of the CBC, or probably a large number of the CBC now, are not Black American. And so I noticed that on the CBC's website, they were pushing for global Black.
Oh.
Right? They've had to move on, Brave.
And would they move on as an agent to promote the one world existence?
Well, you know, they will
Oh,
have to
such bullshit.
Well,
I
they
know
won't.
it, but I know it. I'm so right all the time. It blows your mind to
Dude,
understand.
you are literally so. I can't call you right or wrong. You're just like be
Nuts, I'm
brave.
nuts.
You're just be brave. You're not right. You're not wrong. You're just brave.
No, I'm correct. You know what they know what they're doing with that Black Caucus, changing the direction.
If
like the Black Caucus really has power.
And I didn't say they did. They do to us.
So why are we worrying about? Why are we worried
Because they
about it? Is
actually
my point.
are influencers in modern day
I
terminology.
don't think.
They are
I actually
influencers.
don't think they're that influential.
Yes, they are. Yes, they are.
They're not.
They're absolutely influential. Don't
They
say
are
that.
politically. They are even in U.S. politics. They're not that. You know what? The Squad had more power than the CBC.
Nah, Stanley, you got.
Nope,
you gotta
I'm
ask
right
yourself
about this.
why.
When's the last time you saw the CBC in the mainstream media?
You're talking historically. The Squad now at
Okay,
this
well,
time
I'm talking
is more of an
today, but I can talk
correct.
historically
Yes.
too if you'd like.
Nope. Today I agree with you. The Squad is doing more influencing than the Black Caucus is. You're correct. And they're both throwing us into the one world government that already exists that we haven't caught on
Well,
to.
the Squad is
They're giving
going
us
away if you
they're
haven't
giving
noticed.
us a reality drip.
The Squad is slowly dissolving.
Can I give you guys my take on this? Right, my take is that as the CBC becomes more global Black versus regional Black, domestic Black, then some of the things that they will lobby or be okay with may not align with the Black agenda. For instance, immigration. If you're a Haitian and you somehow found your way on the city council, or you're going to be pro or con bringing more Haitians here, you're going to have sympathy with your people. That's understandable. That's human nature. Same thing if you're Jamaican or whatever you are. You're going to be pro-immigration here to uplift your people. I don't blame them one bit. But, that's going to come at a cost in the schools. And I don't think the Black Americans are seeing the bigger picture. And you can see how paltry their parade is, that these other groups seemingly are able to put their heads together a little bit better, and they don't include the Blacks in their parade. This is the African American Day Parade. The Caribbean Day Parade is much, much grander than this. Much more broad-based, and it's not political because they don't need political power. That's going to come naturally because they own shit. They run shit. They got people with big-ass floats, 18-wheelers pulling their floats down. These people, their jobs, and again, I'm not criticizing them. This woman is just telling them, go vote. I do everything for you. Be dependent on me. Just vote. And I'm just saying the messaging, to me, my opinion, everyone has one, it's kind of sad. With me, I would say, I might tell them to go vote, but I say you got to go work in your own communities. Like right now, between now and election day, everybody should fill up 10-pound bags of trash on your block in your neighborhood. And that's how we're going to make this thing better. But you're not going to hear that from these people. And partly, we've heard 3 or 4 speakers now, not one man other than the mayor. And he had the fewest words to say of all.
She should. She should be telling them to buy up buildings they can get their hands on and buy up empty lots that they can get their hands on.
You don't have to tell the Caribbeans; they already do it.
I know it. She should be telling these people that.
Another woman. Was this about the 5th woman, right?
Instead, she's talking about giveaways, income-based, and food and resources, rather than
Well,
get
I'm
out there and
hoping-
buy, because you can buy empty lots and buildings for nothing.
Well,
I'm hoping you'll be invited to the next parade to give out that message.
HB,
Stanley Cross, he is correct, though.
HB,
Stanley, he's correct.
Well, I don't care if he's correct or not. I want him to talk. I want him to talk talk to this crowd.
Hold on,
Go ahead, John. Go ahead, John. Go ahead.
Okay. HB, here's another woman up. This is about the fourth or fifth straight woman. Let's see what she's gonna say. I'm gonna see if your prognosticator cap is correct. You wanna try to predict what she's going to speak about, HB?
I mean,
freebies, handouts.
Yeah, she's gonna talk about make sure you go vote for Kamala. Make sure you keep these socialist agendas going in the black community. So eventually, y'all will get moved out. And it's unfortunate, but it's the same thing. It's gonna be the same rhetoric.
Didn't we have one woman up here?
Black.
Did we have one woman up here that was defending the Haitians, saying this rhetoric about the Haitians? Was that here? What she said about the Haitians? That was here.
Virgo. It was Virgo.
No, it was a lady up on the panel, up on the parade. Oh, okay, I stand corrected.
Yeah, no, I think they're not even gonna mention the migrant situation, because I think New York is a different.
Because they'll be competing for rents. They'll be competing for rental units. They'll be competing for housing. They'll be competing for everything.
My Lord, they have their own agenda.
Hold on, let's go.
Yeah, but.
The fact that our ancestors laid the groundwork for all of us to be here today in these black jobs, in these spaces, making sure that we focus on what matters: economic development, home ownership, pathways to college and careers, and lifting up our African diaspora. So I am so grateful to be here with Brother Yusuf, our chairman, and the board of directors and all the elected officials standing in the shoes of history, of making sure that this work we do allows all of our young people to dream big. You cannot be what you cannot see. Every young person needs to look at all of us and see themselves. So as we walk in unison. We walk for black culture, black heritage. We walk for diversity and economic development. We walk for power. So let's continue to shine, to make dreams a reality, and celebrate African American culture. Thank you.
You know, John, I was completely wrong. She actually, besides the ancestors, you know, that demonic shit, she was kind of on point though. You know, like black folks should be focusing on education, home ownership. So at least her message was a little bit better, besides the witchcraft part at the beginning. But you know,
the
other
diversity.
Than that, yeah.
I still say they have an edge to their voice that makes it kind of sad. There's a way to be loud on a mic and a microphone system without putting the final edge of anger to your voice.
Yeah, kind of like Trump.
Oh, Trump's an idiot. I don't talk about Trump. He's an idiot.
You know,
man.
if I can come in on this woman again, you know, I think, and again, I'm not saying anything's wrong with what she says. She has the right to say whatever she wants to say, but I don't believe in diversity. If I had a pool of stocks, I don't want some winners and losers. I want winners. And I don't.
But you want a diverse portfolio.
I don't. I want winners. I want all winners. Right?
I want a diverse portfolio because you're gonna. You know what? I'm not gonna belabor this.
That's fine. Because diversity.
You don't want all one stock, because if that stock goes, it tanks. You want diversity in a portfolio.
Yeah, but at the same time, though, Stanley, if that stock goes, you make a lot more money off that one.
See, I won't go.
Okay, that doesn't counter my point. You don't want all one stock.
You gotta.
The reason why you want the reason why you want diversity is because you are willing to accept that you're going to have some losers. And so you want to counterweight those losers with winners, and hopefully
I understand what a diverse portfolio is. You don't always pick a winner, is my point. That's why you want diversity.
But nobody goes into it picking losers, right? But if you want diversity, you have to accept losers. There's almost no other way. That's why people balance
Dude, now who's not facing reality?
Okay, fair enough. All right. Like,
you know what diversity is code for, though, don't you?
Mm-hmm. And
tell us, be brave.
I don't believe we're going to move on, but I don't believe that diversity is a strength. That's just my opinion.
It's code word.
Right? You know, that's just my opinion. You look at what's going on in these small towns around here. As they get diversified, do they become closer or further away from each other? The town becomes divided. It becomes like balkanized.
You talking about a small southern town being diverse? You obviously have never heard the term "wrong side of the tracks."
I wish we'd bring it back.
Well, you know what? It doesn't surprise me that you would want that.
I would. I do. I would. I want the blacks that are pissing and moaning to understand you're not welcome in places, man. Go start your community.
That's hard to believe. I actually think you mean all blacks. If you want it the way it was, we can do that. But it's gonna take all the blacks, not just the ones who piss and moan.
No,
that's what you don't understand. You do not see. You don't even understand what you're arguing for.
Yes,
You actually don't.
Yes,
Let me play another, guys.
Not too quiet.
And this is what Black empowerment looks like when we march in this 55th anniversary of the Harlem Gay Parade. Thank you to the committee. Thank you to everyone, all my elected officials, brothers and sisters in government, but most importantly to you, the Harlem community. You deserve it. My Black job as the first Black woman elected district attorney in the state of New York.
Oh, I know who this is.
Is to make sure I'm the first but not the last. There's a future Bronx VA in this parade right now. We have to make sure we build up our communities and build up our children. And that's why, as the chief law enforcement officer in the Bronx, my job is public safety, first and foremost, but it is also justice and fairness in this criminal justice system. And I march today on behalf of you and all those I represent to make sure that we have public safety and fairness throughout this city. Thank you very much, and God bless.
That was a Marsha. I can't remember her name. Yeah. Clark. Darcy. That was it there. That was it for the speakers.
These folks are speaking in code words up and down the spectrum.
Fairness.
Public safety and fairness.
Yeah, who's creating?
Who's destroying the public safety? Who's trying to be unfair to you?
It is very interesting that they speak about things as if it's just happening to them.
I'm telling you, man.
They speak about it as if these things are just happening to them and not that they are committing the crime. That is very interesting, you know, that they speak like someone else tells them. You know, Master Kim has an interesting statement up on the screen here where he says, let me mute it. And I guess it's pretty much the end of it, so we don't have to listen to it anymore. It's just music. Master Kim says all other cultures who distrust police also distrust the government and stay clear away from them, both of them, and go about their life. Here, it's weird for people to distrust police, but think government. And I guess there's some more to the statement, but it is kind of interesting that these people do not trust the police. But as the last woman just spoke, Darcel Clark, who is the prosecutor for the Bronx, she works hand in hand with the police. Her job has to be done with the police. So how do these people distrust the police, but trust the woman that they elect to work with the police? It's kind of interesting, you know. And I'm sure Stanley has.
Can I counterpoint that?
Yeah, sure.
MAGA hates the government, but it's the police.
Well, I don't think all of MAGA hates the government, but I think
okay. I think my point. Hopefully, my point is made. It's not that weird. Is my point.
Okay,
Yeah,
fair enough.
I agree with a good piece of that point, Stanley.
Okay.
Because it's weird. It is. Because the government needs to be distrusted, but MAGA carries it to an extreme that is silly. And the police are nothing more than an arm of the government.
Exactly.
Yeah, that is very true. And so like these people, the people that are looking to a politician, particularly as it relates to the police, and this is what is interesting to me, is that this woman is the one who ultimately is responsible for putting you in prison. The police can't do that, right? Yep. She is the one that sends your ass down the road. She can decide not to, or she can decide to. So when she talk about fairness and justice, ultimately the road ends with her. And if these people are feeling like the police or the justice system is unfair, she's had 4 years to straighten it out. She could have let everyone go that committed the crime, but clearly she prosecuted some of them, and she's been in charge. Like, what other justice? They have it. They're in control now. Why can't she, in 4 years, just do what needs to be done? How many more years does she need? And it's not a criticism, it's just a question, right? That I'm asking.
Yeah. No, it's. I think it's an indication of how the collective. It's worse than confusion. The collective delusion of the black culture is that these people can say this and nobody questions them or says, "Get the hell off the stage." They all just lop it up and just feed into it. It's like, wait a minute, there's thousands of you out here. You all are agreeing with this nonsense of public safety being spoken of when actually it's your race destroying your public safety for the most part?
Yeah, I mean, those two women, the Letitia James and Darcia Clark, they probably represent, in terms of prosecution, maybe half the blacks in New York City. Yeah. They alone control the justice system. They decide who gets charged, who doesn't. And the woman, Letitia James, has been in office at least 6 years or so. She could have let every black that was put in prison wrongly out. She could have decided not to charge all of the blacks. There shouldn't be any animosity toward the justice system. Maybe the police, because the police are arresting them. But she could clearly decide to let all of them go. Yet they're still angry. I don't understand, like, what more do they want from these people? And why haven't these people done it in the time that they've been in office?
There's people that speak of reparations like this, and this applies here. It's never going to be enough. That's why I always say, man, when Kamala wins, she's going to put Hate Whitey on steroids. I just feel sorry for blacks that are responsible, because I'm telling you, this is one of them places where, other whiteys won't say shit, but I will. Listen to me. When Kamala wins and she puts Hate Whitey on steroids, you're going to see whites saying, you're going to say, fuck all you black motherfuckers. Fuck every last one of you. We're tired of trying to decide who's sensible and who ain't. There's so many of you talking like goddamn fools. Fuck all of you. That's what's going to develop. Trust me. And it's only natural. People are sick of the pissing and moaning.
Honestly though, Brave. I was gonna say, honestly, I feel like this election is so so divided that I feel like that's gonna happen regardless.
No,
if Trump wins, the left is just gonna be that much more emboldened.
Yeah, but they won't listen to her because you won't have the supposed leader. I call him the puppet. You won't have the supposed leader of the land reinforcing the insanity. That will stop the momentum. That will stop the momentum. If you got the president reinforcing this Hate Whitey, woo-wee, let's get it on. Give me my side of the tracks, motherfucker. I don't give a shit. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of it. And I know goddamn, but you know what? I hate to break it to people. I can spot me a good nigga from a bad one. I'm sorry for saying it like that. I didn't mean that. I didn't mean it like that. But
I was just gonna ask you, Brave, how is he? Why is he a nigga if he's good? Why he gotta be a nigga?
Because
You know,
because you guys call everybody niggas, and I was just joining in. Oh,
Okay.
come on.
Okay.
You know the way I said it. I had no malice there.
Y'all not getting background noise, are y'all? From me?
No,
you're good.
Okay.
You're good.
All
You're good.
right. All right. All right.
I mean,
I thought he was going to say because you're all niggas.
But it's been an interesting topic, man. You know, again, you know, it's been interesting, and again, I try to tie it back to the economics, and I think this goes back to immigration and this paltry parade. You know, where there's hardly anyone here relative to that parade I showed you that had 1 million people there. And there were a lot of white people at that Eastern Parkway parade because a lot of white people live in that area and they go out, every year. I live stream right from there. Just look at how paltry this looks compared to that Eastern Parkway parade. And these people are, on one hand, they're advocating for the migrants and defending the Haitian migrants, but the Haitian migrants didn't come to their parade, as you can see. The Trinidadians, the Jamaicans, they didn't make the trek up to Harlem to their parade. So all this, we're all people of color and solidarity. Where were they at this parade? You're not here. That's not real. Jamaicans don't see themselves as people of color. Every group has to find their own way. Look at this. There's no one here. Look at this parade. It's paltry. There's no one there. And again, I don't know what flags those are. Can anyone tell me what flags those are? There's a POW flag, and I don't know.
Is that Ethiopia? Is that an Ethiopian flag? Oh no, that's. I think that's Dominican Republic.
Dominican. Okay. Both of them.
Yeah, I think that's a Dominican flag.
In the third. I don't know.
No.
And again,
I don't know.
Are those even
Ryan on this one? Ryan, where you at, man? Where you at, Ryan?
Anyway, it's an interesting, dichotomy between the two parades. And
I think
again,
it proves one thing, Don.
What's that?
I think it proves one thing. The paltriness of this parade proves that us conspiracy theorists are correct. There is a higher power on this planet that is feeding this black insanity, because this is the street level appreciation of it. That's not there in numbers. But yet, who is the most outspoken, most powerful people that nobody wants to mess with? This little paltry group of people. That means that there's a global power backing these people. That's what we're up against. And Trump is not going to get in the way of that with his silly ass.
No, I don't think Trump can stop this. Trump can't bring,
I'm not saying, I'm saying Trump doesn't want to. He's an agent of that corporate machine that creates this.
Anyway, very interesting dichotomy between the two.
Yes.
Man, it's a lot of women in these groups, a lot of women.
Did you have Sir up here that hasn't commented on what he's seen?
Yeah, what's up, sir?
Before we
What's up, guys? I was eating lunch, but I can comment real quick. Well, from what Brave is saying, I don't think that they're backing us. I don't think the corporate machine is backing the blacks. I think they're using them. Okay.
I'll go with you on that word. Okay, gotcha.
Yeah.
The corporate machine is using these people for destruction. There you go.
Yeah, they're using us because they know that we lack emotional intelligence. A lot of us are moving with a low frequency. We pay more attention to rappers than anything else, which is why Kamala has them at her rallies. I mean, it's clearly now. Why us, Brave? Why are they using us? Why they don't use the Asians to do this?
Because the Asians wouldn't fall for it.
Oh,
no, they wouldn't. The Asians are they're too much into their unowned self-interest and self-survival. They're going, wait a minute. We know how to work 20 hours a day.
Hey, Brave, look who's in this parade, right? Look who's
He's
in
so right. He's right.
Brave, look who's in this parade right here, Brave. These are the police that the people hate.
Yeah.
Doing their job protecting them. Nah, sir, I disagree with Brave. I think they use black people because black people are so influential.
HB, look at these women. Look at these women in these.
It could be that too, HB. It could be that too. That's true.
Look at the police officers just dancing and giggling and shit.
I would assign the power of being influential to the corporate machines giving them that power, though, HB. I'm telling you, if the corporate machine wasn't using them or backing them or using them, like Sir says, they would not have anything near the public presence that they have right now. No, but they would be forced to drop back and do what Asians do and say, "I just got to go to work." That's what.
Now, Brave. That's where I disagree. I think they give them the platform. They already possess the power. They give them the platform.
Brave, let me ask you this question, Brave. A couple days ago, you see the black police officers, they cutting the jig out here. and then they'll have to go back and police these communities where these same black people hate their ass.
Yes.
Just the other day, we profiled a 46-year-old rookie cop getting his ass smoked by someone that would have been at this parade. How do you think?
Not to mention, the speakers will die. Like you said, John, the speakers will talk about police as if they're evil. And right now they're relying on them to protect them.
How do you think these black police officers reconcile this? They're cutting the jig now, but when they get back on duty, they got to hide in corners and alleys, back their cars up to buildings to keep these same people from assassinating their ass.
You know how they reckon with this, John?
Look at how they're looking at the police, Brave. Look at this shit. Look at the police rolling down the street.
Yes. The black police are so used to black inconsistency in thought that it doesn't even faze them anymore. They grew up with it. They grew up with it. Go ahead.
No, I think because deep down, John, and this is what I went back to the beginning, where this is a black woman parade. And I think deep down, as long as it's a bunch of black men getting shot and killed, man, they could care less, honestly.
This is really amazing. Look at all these women. What are young men at, Brave?
What are they what?
Where are the young men, Brave?
Oh, there's none. There's none. You can't. That's why I say that the black culture has no. The black culture will not stand up, look itself in the mirror, and say, "We got these problems." That's why this is even going to get worse.
Well, I think the black culture is united in one thing and maybe one thing only.
Any young men in the audience? Where are the young men? Where are they?
They're not there.
I bet you.
I'm sure they're there.
I bet you a lot of them stayed. I'd like to have seen if there was any pants sagging going on in the crowd. How much pants sagging was going on there? Because I bet you that was at a minimum. Because they actually want to try to make this dignified.
There's no young men, man. This is really amazing. This is Harlem.
What's worse, no afros or no young men? I think no young men is even worse.
Brave, look at that police officer right there.
What is this? If you don't have an afro, you're not black?
There's too many of them that don't have afros, Stanley. Snap out of it. It's crazy.
Well, then, you know what? How about start making sense or better jokes?
Oh, man.
Sir, what do you think about there being no men here? No young men, no men under 40.
And you said this is Brooklyn?
This is Harlem.
Harlem. Oh, God. Yeah. Honestly, John, I'm not surprised, man. The young blacks don't even know what the hell's going on. The black men, they don't know what the hell's going on. If they was there, they probably don't know why they're there. You know?
Maybe they're working.
Yeah. Maybe. I was thinking that, Stanley. Maybe they're at work, but they don't pay attention to politics under my age, 31 and down. No.
Look at it. HB, can you see the dude right here on the street? Look at him.
That's what they waiting to start dancing. They like, man, can these bitches shut up? I'm trying to sit back and let some girl twerk on me. These bitches talking. Y'all need to twerk
to get behind something. Trying to get behind something.
Fat man.
Trying to see some twerking. What's going on? When they gonna start twerking?
You see a good bit of older black men out there, John?
Ain't no young men out there.
What about older black men?
Black men, yeah, it's mostly the older crowd.
Okay.
But I agree with Stanley. Probably the young black men are either working or they in the project hallway selling dope. Either or.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
It's Harlem. It is Harlem. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, it's entrepreneurship.
It's Harlem. Yeah, that's where they at though.
Yeah, I'm sorry if I didn't give him credit.
Hold up.
What do we got?
This is the African American Day Parade being held in Harlem 2024. What's that song they about to play? What's that?
What is
that's DMX. That's DMX.
Oh man.
Open up shop. Oh no.
They trying to get the fighting out there. What they doing?
They have run riders, bro.
What are some of the lyrics in that song? Bad?
The first lyric of the song is "These niggas want to die. These niggas want to lie.
Brave,
These niggas
do
want to
not.
try."
DMX is not. He is not. He was a weapon against the community, bro. The rapping.
He had some.
No.
Good music,
Yeah, it was good, but the message in the music is absolutely destructive.
These niggas want to die. What? These niggas want to try.
Brave don't know where DMX is right now. Where is DMX? That nigga
He's no longer. He's no longer.
Hey, these niggas want to die, Brave. These niggas want to die.
These niggas want
Is that a particular song that was playing here?
Brave.
No.
Hey, you gonna see him get hyped too, Brave. Like the party about to start. These niggas want to die. These niggas want to die.
The first lyric.
Well, John, imagine there being young black men there, and then they play that song.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, sir. I'm glad they're not.
Do you? I kill you, nigga. Nigga, you want that? There it is.
That's part of the song they're playing right now. Look.
Man, it's over. Nigga, it's over.
I'm telling you. Let me say something that no other white men will. Let me say it. Oh, come on.
Go ahead,
come
Brave,
on.
go ahead.
You guys are big boys. You guys can handle this bullshit. Just the fact that they got an African American Pride Parade and they're playing songs
Break, you got pause. I'm so sorry.
Oh.
I want you to see this 50-something-year-old nigga.
Okay.
It's unbelievable, bro. It's unbelievable. These are the people I look at. What? He hyped. Yes, he is. Yeah. Look at these old women, bro. You niggas want to die. You niggas want to die.
Amazing. Amazing. You know, I would not have guessed that.
This the host. This the MC right here.
That's crazy.
Yo! Rest in peace to the drug addict. You niggas want to die. Do you niggas want to die?
John, young black men would have turned that rally up. They play that song.
They ain't up yet. Wait till the nighttime. Brave.
There you well look. There you have it. So you got. I would not have guessed that they would actually sync to playing death rap at an African American Pride Parade, but that shows you it shows again that I'm not bragging, but I'm not talking bullshit when I'm saying you black folks are in trouble.
Do you
got 70%? You got 70% of your people that are out their goddamn minds. And I'm not saying that lightly. I'm saying literally they're insane. Go ahead.
All those
I think parenting in the white community is America's biggest problem. Black people are well off compared to what's coming for y'all white folks.
Yeah, you might have a point. We're losing it. I mean, you know.
Oh, I know I have a point.
Right now, everybody still wants to live around white people.
So what you need to do is you need to talk to your own folks about their problems.
No. My communities are quiet.
No, I think white people are the biggest problem, and you need to warn your brothers and sisters.
Yeah, I've been doing it. I tell a lot of white people, you don't see what's going on with black folks, do you? Oh, I ask him, Stanley. You better believe I do. These dumbass white people that think it's all bullshit. You better
Well,
believe
that's
I
good
ask.
to hear. I feel
You're
better
goddamn
now.
right. No, thank you. Very good. Hell, I don't play around.
Stanley, what do you think about them playing DMX at this
I don't
rally?
care one way or the other. I would never. You know what? If John wasn't showing this, I wouldn't even know about it.
Y'all niggas want
Yeah,
that.
me either. Me either.
What y'all niggas want?
It's not a matter of knowing about it. He asks you what you think about it.
It's a parade. It's as silly as any other parade.
Y'all want to die. Y'all you niggas want to die.
No connection. American Pride Parade, American Black Pride Parade, and you niggas want to die. There's no connection, Stanley.
Hey man,
You know what? Number one, hey, you know what? What can I say? Rap is a part of black culture, and some parts, like any other culture, just aren't that great.
You ain't gonna hear no goddamn white trash playing death rap or death songs at no damn
No,
rally.
all I'm gonna hear is "Why do you drink?"
Yeah, but that's a good question.
Oh, yeah. You know what? You know what? You know what? I think Hank Williams is the DMX of redneck.
No, Hank Williams was he was very. I don't
No,
know his
I mean,
lyrics.
I'm sorry, Hank Williams Jr. My bad.
Oh, I don't listen. His a lot of country songs. Country Boys Can Survive is the only one that he made a big hit out of. Which I mean, you know. No, this is come on, Stanley. This is not good. This is not good.
And you know what? I will agree. It's not optimal.
It's not good. This is not good.
You know, optimal. That was a good way to clean it up, Stanley. Good job.
You know what's interesting again? Like, you know, Brave talks about the 70%, and that black man, 50-something years old, up there cutting the jig to what y'all niggas want. Man, that's a bad look. He just 70%, man. He just 70%, man. Like, he too old.
Master Kim, what's going
What's up?
on?
What's up? Hey,
What's up,
this
Master
is
Kim?
almost like that chubby. Who's that chubby black rapper lady singing at Kamala's event in Atlanta? Like it's not dignified at all.
Meg Thee
It's almost
Stallion.
like,
Meg Thee
it's
Stallion,
almost the same thing. Like rather than do anything dignified or whatnot, they just throw this. And on top of that, I think anything for a party or gathering, you know, it's on. They'd rather, you know, accept like a live event versus any sort of a meaningful event or you know. And of course, I'm saying a very lofty, large comment, but yeah, they love it for the entertainment aspect, not any sort
You know,
of
I
substance
look
going on.
forward to an Asian Day parade so we can hear some Asian rap.
In fact, I would recommend you don't go because there's probably none because they're too busy trying to figure out how their sons are going to get 1,400 on the SATs.
You know what? Well, you know what?
He ain't lying. Master Kim, you didn't say that in jest, did you?
Guess what my son got on his SAT?
Stanley, we know your son
Is your
got
son
a
at this
perfect.
parade?
Well, no, he's talking about black folks, and here's the black folk talking back.
Stanley, you know good and well when we're talking about this stuff, we're not talking about
Asians aren't the only ones who can get 1,400 on their SATs. Is my point. So don't be talking that sound.
Can you see what that woman has on her shirt right there, HB?
No, what's it say? I can't see it.
Can anyone see it?
I'm driving.
Can anyone see it?
I ain't even got a magnifying glass. I'd have to enlarge my screen if I saw it.
Yeah, what's it say? You might got to zoom in a little bit, John.
Black women matter.
Did I tell you?
Yeah, you see, HB, they literally act like we don't exist. Like they the only ones going through it.
Black women.
Black women.
I told you. Because we don't. Because to them, we don't.
We don't. Yeah, unless we rap or sell drugs or gangbang or something like that. Yeah,
it's a power play.
Can someone look up the Dominican Day Parade and see if there are any Dominican women matter T-shirts out there during their parade?
Nah, they too busy making rice and beans for the Dominican husbands. They too busy.
What's the corn in the cup, HB? The Lotes? They too busy making a Lotes, man.
They too busy making a Lote. They ain't got time. Dominican women matter. Man, get out of here.
Yeah. If anything, it'll say Dominican pride, maybe. But
You know them women matter, cause them women be hot as a motherfucker.
They matter. They matter. I ain't gonna lie.
They like matter, cause niggas be flying down there to prove that they like matter.
And I like what Master Kim said too, because I think that's literally the whole point of the Democratic Party, is to make sure that black people are never dignified. All this stuff it's unbecoming of a culture. You wouldn't want your culture to be based around getting handouts for the government and, you know.
So you're saying black culture is based around handouts?
It's based around voting.
That's what they're promoting. That's what they're promoting. Now, obviously,
well, no, I'm asking you what you believe.
I think a big percentage is, yeah. Nobody over
And
here.
I disagree. I disagree. I think you need to do your homework.
I mean, you gotta just look at the numbers, man. Just look at the
What
numbers.
numbers? What numbers specific? Do most people receive handouts from the government? Most black people?
No. They don't, but they promote it and they vote for it.
White people do too.
White people, them dumbasses don't even know that the government exists for the betterment of people if it's done right. White people are all sold on capitalism. Get real, Stanley.
You know what? The lie of capitalism, and they get hurt in the process. However, I will remind you, I lived in Appalachia. I know what white people advocate for, or the poor white people.
Yeah, you know the poor white people, but you know it's kind of funny how
so welfare is a part of so-called white culture too. Who do you think invented the welfare system? Black people?
It is.
Who invented the American welfare system? Black people?
Do you see sons from white welfare families shooting up streets, Stanley?
In Appalachia, you see a lot of things that you might see in the inner city.
Stanley and all.
Nope, I'm bullshit. No, you don't like the truth, and you can't handle it either. Bottom line is white people invent welfare. Be brave.
Damn right, I wouldn't doubt it a bit. If they
okay, then we can stop there. White people are a welfare culture. They invented the damn thing.
I'm not even saying you're wrong on white people.
Hold on, guys. We might have another little speaker of any young lady. It's just nothing but women, like overwhelming women, you know, by and large. Oh, Dominican.
We are great people that have made great contribution to the city. So thank you guys for the Christ who called into the city, and thank you, Mayor Eric.
Y'all get up the DOT, They play too much of that truck. I need that in my house. Keep it rolling, keep it rolling, keep it rolling, keep it rolling.
I'd like to thank the great mayor,
The great mayor, Eric Adams.
Wait, sir, I think you got some wind. I think you got some wind, sir.
Is that me? All right.
Yeah.
What song is this right here? Yeah. I know this song, but I don't know the name of it. Someone said, why aren't they promote family? She trying to make a baby. What you talking about? She trying to make a baby. Right after the parade, she gonna make her baby. Look at all these women, HB.
It's nothing but women, man.
So when I had cleaned up.
Now, John, I will admit it could have been worse. You know.
Number of women and old men.
Well, yeah, but
at least they behaved.
I was gonna say, yeah, the only way it could have been worse was complete disaster.
Yeah, the only way it could have been worse is somebody died. That's about it. It's like, it's pretty bad.
It is.
I just say, it should have been more men. Hell, where are the men politicians? Shit, it was all women. I just think maybe this is kind of being patriarchal or whatever, but the men have to lead from the front. You know what I'm saying? You find women leading shit like the justice system. Emotion would come into play in a lot of this shit in a lot of other areas, immigration, things like that. And I think any community being run largely by women, man, you're gonna have a lot of problems downstream from all that shit. And that's what I was here to more or less point out. I'm not criticizing anyone, anything like that. So anyone taking it personal.
You can add one more little bitty layer onto that as a white man who would say things that other white men won't. These are being led by women who will not stay slim so as to attract good men. They destroy their beauty. Look who they're stuck with. And they're leading your community.
You say things white men shouldn't.
White men are cowards. That's why we're losing it. We're cowards. White men are cowards. Listen to them talk.
And you'll be brave.
I'm the baddest motherfucker on these streets when it comes to old white men. You better damn well believe it. You know who my dream girl is?
I believe it now.
You know who my dream girl is, though? Mr. calling me a racist, kind of? Mamie Till. Bring up a picture of young Mamie Till. That's my little girl. No, look at her, man. I'm telling you.
I don't even know who she is.
Emmett Till's mom.
Oh, wait. Emmett Till's mother? Oh,
yeah,
wow.
Yeah.
Young Emmett Till. Yes, his mother. Man, that little.
Why? Because she had an open casket?
Oh, come on, Stanley.
Little cutie.
She was a smoke show, though, Stanley. You gotta admit, she was pretty sexy.
Beautiful little woman, boy.
Yeah, she was sexy.
She could have wrapped
Yeah, you used woman for this channel, right?
For the what?
Nothing. Never mind.
I don't use women. I get used by them. I get my heart broken so easy. Okay, well, that's bullshit, but I do treat them like queens, though.
Yeah, John, I think it goes back to what Master Kim says, man. This is, if your culture is pretty much led by the women, it's an undignified culture. There's no dignity in that.
I say they could do it, HB, if they kept their slim figures. I say they could do better at leading. I say the reason they're not. No, I'm thinking no, it does. It would play all the difference in the world.
But it's like it's the dignity aspect of it. It's like going to war. You're not gonna go to war with a bunch of women on the front line.
No. It's not the best.
Well, war is not dignified.
The entire black
war is not dignified. Believe me.
There's nothing more dignified than war, Stanley.
Oh, you know what? The only people who say that are people who've never been in one.
That's true. But I do really appreciate all the military people, because I think to fight for something with your life, I think there's nothing more dignified than that.
Right.
Only problem is
it's not that great in a war.
Yeah, no.
No, I'm sure it's gruesome. I'm sure it's gruesome, but I think to fight for something knowing that you could die, I think there's dignity in that.
You're a romantic.
Yeah, that patriotic motive, HB, is few and far between. Most military do it because they're after benefits or education or something like that.
Yeah. And there's nothing wrong with that, though.
Oh, not a thing. No, I don't care if you went into the military with a clean mind. At my age, I'd go in. I'd say I'm a mercenary. Pay me. It's still a noble cause because you got to have world order. Who does it? American military.
for the trucking guys out here, if you happen to be in Oregon, the Oregon Trucking Association is celebrating National Truck Driver Appreciation Week.
Oh, wow.
By
Thanks,
treating
Oregon.
truckers to free lunch at scale houses. Is that where you guys get weighed or something? A scale house? Where you
Yeah.
The OTA is partnering with the Oregon Department of Transportation to show professional drivers some thanks for the essential work that they do every day by bringing in free meals at scale house locations this week. We should probably get that all around the country, Trucker Celebration Day or something like that.
Free meals at scale houses? Man, that hey, sir, that just sounds like a DOT inspection to me. They lining this up.
Sound like a setup. I was just thinking that. That sound like a setup.
That sound like a setup, yeah. They gonna give us
Which one of y'all running paper logs, trying to catch us running?
Right. They about to be inspecting the shit out of us.
Aren't they doing away with a lot of scale locations though?
I do see
They
a lot
used
of
to
them
be
closed
everywhere.
down.
Yeah,
I
they
see
used
a
to
lot
be
of them closed
everywhere.
down.
Yeah, they used to be everywhere.
And for those of you guys that may want to go on the risky side of life and maybe go make some money in a foreign country driving a truck, the number of people killed in Haiti after a tanker truck exploded rises to 26 in Haiti. Officials say the number of people killed after a tanker truck carrying gasolina exploded in southern Haiti over the weekend has risen to 26. There looks to be a video of it. We'll take a look.
Hey, good morning, America.
Of course, I'll mute that ad. But that's probably going to be an amazing explosion in Port-au-Prince, it looks like. Robin Roberts still looking good from the cancer.
You know, John, in Haiti, they steal a lot of gas. So what I'm guessing is they were probably trying to steal that tanker. And he lost control and blew everybody up. He took everybody out.
They may not. That was true. They probably would say, "Let's see, they're not gonna. It's not." See. Oh, this is Gaza strip. Anyway,
I got a question for Sir and HB though. While you're doing this,
yeah, go ahead.
Do you guys? Is Sir still here? Sir, you hearing me? No. Anyway, HB, do you drive?
I'm still getting background noise.
No, you're good now. You're good.
All right.
You're hearing me, sir? Because I got a question for you and HB.
Yeah, I hear you. Go ahead.
Do you guys drive through the Appalachians?
I used to. I don't anymore.
Okay, HB?
No. I don't think I've been through there.
Okay, sir, have you ever been in a place where you felt threatened in your life?
He's breaking up. What'd he say?
Sir, I ask you, in the Appalachians, did you ever feel your life threatened as you were driving through, like you were in danger?
I can't hear him. He's breaking up.
Yeah, sir. Refresh. No. With me, in my experience, be brave. The only place I've ever felt unsafe was in Memphis. I felt unsafe at Memphis.
Yeah, but we know why.
Yeah, I think I was at a pilot in Memphis, Tennessee, and there was niggas in the parking lot shooting dice and shit. It was some gang members in there.
That's what I'm trying to get. That's what I hit the question.
Oh, was you asking about feeling unsafe at a truck stop in the Appalachians?
Anywhere in Appalachia. For Stanley's benefit, did you ever feel unsafe in the Appalachians? Around all that white trash because it's loaded with them. Damn it, he didn't hear?
I think he's losing signal.
Well, HB, our company has a policy we're not allowed to stop at any Memphis truck stops.
Yeah,
I didn't want to anyway.
I know
because I've read some of the reviews.
Bro,
yeah, go
Momo,
ahead.
Yeah, no, Momo. I'm telling you, man, it looked like a straight up music video when I went in there.
So he's not kidding?
Yeah.
You're not. This ain't a joke, Momo.
No, I read Love's.
There's a policy.
inside of Memphis. You start out over.
Is Momo breaking up? Is Momo breaking up? Okay, Momo, hold on a second, Momo. You're breaking up. We
Hey, Brave.
we want to hear this story
For
again.
your benefit, since you wanted to benefit me, let me do you return the favor. Look up the term "sundown town."
I know what it is. I lived
Okay,
in there.
well then, if you do, then you know that there are places.
Not anymore. Not anymore.
I disagree with that.
Look where the truck drivers aren't allowed to go.
No, you know what? There are more people who go into towns than truck drivers.
There are
Okay,
no
once
places in
again,
Appalachia.
you are arguing by anecdote.
Nope. You got two truckers that said they ain't never felt.
Yeah. Two anecdotes. Two anecdotal sources.
No.
Hey, anyway, Master Kim says when HB, you were correct in that the blast occurred as the victims were trying to retrieve fuel that was leaking from the truck.
Yep.
And witnesses said half of the 40 injured survivors were left with third-degree burns. Half of the 40 injured. So they were trying to get the gas. Master Kim says when they steal gas from a tanker, it's funny because when they open the valve, it pours 800 gallons a minute, and they have no way to collect and capture gas at that velocity.
They don't care. They put it in like detergent cans, and they don't care if they spill. They got 1 gallon. They don't care. They'll waste that 799 as long as they get that one. They don't care. They'll put it in grocery bags. They don't get no goddamn. Hey John, in Brazil, their trucks, how like the back of the trailer is like pretty even with the truck. In Brazil, they have their back of the trailers lifted up like 10 feet off the ground. The back of the trailer, so it's like lifted, so people can't steal, because they'll just pull up on bikes in Brazil, and then open up the trailer while they're on a bike. It'll be 2 people on a bike. They'll pull up, open the trailer up, and rob it out, and hop back on the bike. So the truckers out there, they lifted the back end of the trailers up 10 feet just so they couldn't do it.
The back end of the trailer or the whole tank?
No, just the back end of the trailer. You gotta look up, maybe find a picture of it, John, because it's really crazy how these trucks look. Like they're literally lifted up 10 feet off the ground. Just the trailer.
So that puts all the liquid going to the front. Of course, they got bafflers in the tank, but
it may not be a tanker
going to the front.
Yeah, no. It's not a tanker. No, it's not a tanker.
Okay.
Yeah.
Man, that is amazing. It is amazing.
Strange how they have to load it very carefully then at the dock. My goodness, all of that freight going forward. You're not going to put in freight bars to hold that stuff back.
Yeah.
Wow.
Maybe the whole damn truck is up 10, the whole back.
That's what I'm thinking. The whole trailer was raised.
Up in 1 minute. Hey, Master Kim, so you want to do another one of those business valuations? Is he still here? Did Master Kim step in?
I think he stepped away. I
want Master Kim. I see him in the audience. I want to know. No, I did hear a story from a tanker driver who made a series of hoses and nozzles that stepped down from a 4-inch hose to a 1-inch nozzle. It's amazing. Filling up gas on the side of the road. And Master Kim, come back up if you had time. I want to know if you willing to do another evaluation. I actually saw a empty building not far from me. And I wondered maybe we could do a deep dive on that one if you're interested.
Wait, Momo, do you have better service now?
Yeah, I think so. What's up?
Okay. Tell that story that you were saying again, because we didn't hear you at all.
Well, yeah, the loves there. The people were in the reviews. They were like, "Oh, there's the guards are working with the pimps, and they're dealing the lot lizards out, and they're also dealing drugs in the lot, all sorts of crazy stuff." So yeah, I've never stopped in any. The only truck stops near Memphis I would stop at are West Memphis across the river.
You know, white.
Those aren't very good. Well, no, I mean, I wouldn't say that it's still not very good truck stops,
Yeah.
but those are stoppable, you know.
Have you ever been in the Appalachians, Momo?
Yeah, plenty of times.
You have any problem with violence? Stanley says a bunch of white trash are violent in that area. You ever feel?
I mean, I've never had problems with
I
violence
said nothing of the
anywhere, but
sort.
I always look at like crime heat maps,
Yeah.
and I avoid any criminality. I do a lot of analysis in my trip plans, but
They have Appalachians on the crime hate maps.
I mean, generally, there's not going to be too much in the Appalachians
No, that's what I'm trying to tell Stanley. He's making shit
range.
up.
What's interesting,
Them white trash hillbillies ain't hurting nobody, Stanley. You're crazy.
I can see some white guys robbing a truck, maybe not hurting anybody. I can see them skillfully pulling off some kind of heist of a truck.
Dude, there's plenty of drug deals and all kinds of shit that goes down in Appalachia.
I'm talking about gunplay.
Is that not violence, sir? Is that not violence, sir?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Drug deals gone bad in Appalachia. Maybe it doesn't fit your definition of violence. Maybe you're used to it.
Nope.
And there's obviously going to be some level of violence, but the ratios are different in different places.
Well, Be Brave does comparative violence. He doesn't care about violence. He cares about violence.
No, I'm just saying you acting like a bunch of white trash hillbillies in Appalachia. I'm going. You're out of your.
And you're acting like every black is violent.
No, I'm not. I'm saying the
Yeah,
ones
you
that
are. Yeah, you are. You say a lot about black culture without being specific. You love to throw out generalities. You deal in black culture, but you're never very specific. That's my problem.
Too bad. Look at the statistics.
Endeavor to be more specific, and you will get less flack from me. Be specific. Don't be brave. Be specific.
Don't have to. I'm telling you.
Well, then if you don't have to, then I'll call you out on it.
I understand, but I'm just saying Appalachia ain't no place where truckers are worried. That means
Okay, well, you know what? I'm going to go ahead and give it to you. Appalachia's hillbilly heaven.
There you go. All right. That's what I'm trying to tell you. You got to understand, white trashers know how to have civilizations, even though they're a bunch of white trash. I've lived around them all my life. We're impressive. We're the best, well-behaved.
And you know what? I think you're the best of the white trash.
Hey, thank you.
Hey, let me ask you guys a question. Do you think we would have a Spanish president, a Hispanic president, I should say, within the next, let's say, 2 election cycles? Chris Reed has asked this question twice, so let's answer.
That might be a little bit soon, but it is going to come. Maybe I think 20 years it'll happen for sure.
20 years.
Can they make Cinco de Mayo a federal holiday if that happens?
They can make it happen before a Spanish president.
I think after they have a female, the first female that calls herself black, they're going to revert back to white for a while. You got to remember, they can't just make a complete mockery of this culture overnight. They've got to do it like over 50 years.
Yeah,
You think they'll put a dark-skinned black in office? Got a dark-skinned one?
I wish they would. I'd vote for that. Just let's do this. Let's do this right. Let's do this right. To hell with this Kamala shit. Give me Herman Cain as a Democrat. I would vote for if Michelle Obama ran, I'd vote for her.
I think a lot of people would vote for
because I want black.
Herman Cain. If Herman Cain were a Democrat, he might still be alive.
That's true. Who knows?
That's true. Yeah.
All I know is just.
Why do you say that? Why do you say if he were a Democrat, he should be like Herman Cain died of cancer, didn't he? Didn't he have
anyone want to take this one for me?
Herman had
cancer. Dude caught COVID. Was it at a Trump rally? And he died.
But
he literally caught COVID at a Trump rally.
Stanley, that's not funny,
and died.
Man. Come on, Stanley.
Come on,
that's
Stanley.
Not
this man's dead.
I mean, but
The joke made sense though. It was
COVID, or did he die of
No,
cancer?
no. Y'all look it up. I'm not kidding. I'm not even being hyperbolic.
Hadn't he just had a cancer surgery or something?
No. Well, you know what? He caught COVID and went to the hospital for it.
Okay. Now Herman Cain died. It says Herman Cain.
No, I'll do the research for you, John. I'll do you a favor.
I'm just saying he had colon cancer as well. You know, it's a very serious illness.
Okay, so you're suggesting that he died of the colon cancer?
No, I'm saying he had just had surgery, so his body was probably very weak.
He had also just been photographed at a Trump rally.
But that doesn't mean he caught it at the Trump
where
rally.
he went to the hospital after he contracted COVID.
Does that mean he caught it at the Trump rally? I don't think you could definitively say.
You know what? Facts don't matter in this space, so I'm just going to suggest it.
I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt. Say, okay, he died of COVID, but can you definitively say he caught it at the Trump rally, or can you just say he had?
No, I can't. But the coincidence, I'm gonna do the John Galt method, and I'm gonna put 2 and 2 together and extrapolate an answer.
Okay,
or does it matter?
No, it doesn't matter. It's up to you. Like, it's your opinion, or maybe it's the fact, again,
My opinion is he might have lived a bit longer had he not gone to the Trump rally and contracted COVID.
Sir agrees with you, so it's possible, right? It's possible. Yeah. Right?
Well, hell, if there was COVID going around, I agree with him, but that doesn't mean anything. It still means, it doesn't mean anything. I mean,
it's going back to my joke. You said comment a Democrat and Herman Cain. My joke was if he'd been a Democrat, he might have lived longer. He wouldn't have been at that Trump rally. It was just a joke.
I got you. Yeah, I didn't take it. It didn't rock me. I'm going. He probably did get it there. I don't know. And it's a comorbidity is what was taking COVID patients out all over the place anyway. When you get old, you got 10 things wrong with you. That COVID will kick your ass.
John, I can see a Indian president before. Well, we're about to get one actually, but I can see an Indian president.
Vivek will never win.
I can see him.
He's too aggressive.
Kamal is over 50% genealogically Indian.
Yeah. So I mean, I can see
Extra lineages also
before a Mexican president. I just think. I just don't see a Mexican president. I could damn near see an Asian president before a Mexican president.
No, if
they do go Hispanic, it won't be Mexican. It probably
there's some good Texas Hispanic. There's some folks from Texas that could be. Shoot, yeah. George Bush has George Bush Sr. has a grandson who won a Texas. He was state something or another in Texas, and his mother's Mexican.
What about the Castro brothers? Hold on. What about the Castro brothers? I think people are overlooking the Castro brothers. We forgot about those guys. Was it Warren and Julio? Right.
Yeah.
He's quietly. I think he's in charge of HUD. Is that right?
Heck, there's AOC.
No, she doesn't have a career.
The next man,
they were literally talking about her as a candidate. I think she does.
If it's Spanish, it'll be Sephardic, small hat.
Like Mayorkas.
Yep. Or like the president in Mexico right now.
I said
they're not just.
Go ahead.
They're not just going to go straight Spanish.
No, I said that he's going to have like a white grandma or a white mom or something like that. It won't be straight Spanish.
Small hat white, it's the same thing.
Let me show you who I think would be a good guy. Who would be very good.
Spaniards. Go ahead, John.
You ever seen this guy? Anyone ever heard of this guy? I remember when he came into the White House.
Oh, yeah.
They grooming that boy there. He's not taking the Obama route. He's building a strong foundation. I want you to look at this guy. American lawyer and politician. Look clean.
He's Asian.
I don't think he's Asian.
I guarantee he's got Asian in him.
It's in there somewhere, John.
His brother is Joaquin.
That's something that looks like Master Kim.
Look at Joaquin. Twin brother. This is twin brother.
Jesus
Joaquin.
Christ, Brave.
No, I mean he does kind of. Look at them two. Put them together, man.
Master Kim, I do not agree with Brave on this one. Go ahead, John.
What do you mean? He's a good-looking guy. He's a pretty handsome fella.
His mother is a Chicano political activist who helped establish the Chicano political party La Raza. Does anyone know what La Raza means?
La Race.
Does anybody know what La Raza means?
La Race.
HB, you know what it means?
Yeah, I'm not sure. I've heard it though.
I thought it meant like blank state or blank slate. Or am I wrong?
La Raza.
Like
That's tabula rasa, but this is different. Tabula rasa that's the Latin phrase for blank slate, but la raza is like a Mexican racial identity.
Yeah,
you'll find out about it soon.
Yes,
It sounds like something you put on tacos. Oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
Castro once stated, "My mother is probably the biggest reason that my brother and I are in politics, public service. Growing up, she would take us to a lot of rallies and organizational meetings and other things. His father, Jesse Guzman, a teacher and political activist. Boy comes from a family of activists. Now, what does La Raza do now? Let's see what Castro does now. We graduated from Stanford. Oh boy, that's a good degree with a bachelor's degree in political science. So he thought about entering politics while at Stanford. Castro has credited affirmative action for, what did he say? For his admission into Stanford. Joaquin and I got into Stanford because of affirmative action. I scored 1210 on my SATs, blah, blah, blah. So is Joaquin. I'm a strong supporter of affirmative action because I've seen it work in my own life. He entered Harvard in 97.
1210. That ain't even. That's like a little bit above average.
Now that may be high for Stanford, low for Stanford. He graduated JD from Harvard. His brother both graduated. After law school, they worked for Aiken Gump, a big law firm, probably here in DC where he worked. I'm sure you worked at this one here. He went on to city council, mayor. Now what is he doing? Secretary of HUD. That's some real good experience this boy is gaining here. He ran for president. He didn't win, but he endorsed Hillary, kept himself in good graces with the establishment. He's written a book similar to he's coming along. He's doing his thing. He ran for president again. He tested the water, built up his name recognition.
What was his father? What nationality was his father?
Mexican, Jesse.
And his mother was Mexican also?
Mexican too. And I think someone like him could easily become president.
How much you want to bet you could trace him to Sephardic and small-headed?
It very well could be. I think he could very well become the next president, next Spanish president. Or the first.
Well, once Texas flips, that he'll definitely become president. Yeah.
Isn't his brother a congressman from Texas?
I don't know. I'm not very familiar with them, but it's pretty much inevitable if you look at the projections.
U.S.
Texas
Congressman.
is gonna flip?
U.S. Congressman Joaquin Castro, a Democrat. He represents Texas. Yes, that's true. You can see that now. Texas will be purple.
Man, yeah. If Texas flips, we might have a cat be the president soon, man. If Texas flips.
I think the chances of Texas flipping are not in this century. Juan just mentioned the other day. Juan just mentioned that the very southern part of Texas is about to flip red.
Well, we will see.
Yeah, I can't see Texas flipping.
Talk to Juan next time he comes up. He and I actually talk about Texas isn't going to flip.
Let me ask you this question, honestly. I really just want to ask you this question. And I want you to go mind travel back 20 years. Whoever thought Georgia would have flipped?
Me never.
It didn't
Me
flip.
never.
That
Who would have thought California
Georgia
would
will
have
go.
flipped? California flipped. It used to be red stronghold.
Okay,
California flipped.
Georgia hasn't flipped.
Let's focus on one state.
Georgia hasn't flipped.
Georgia has 2 Democrat senators. Am I wrong?
You want to know why? Because Trump told people not to vote. I think it was just a fluke. Frankly,
give a fuck. Why?
They voted a Republic. If Georgia had flipped, we'd have a Democratic governor.
Stanley, let's be fair.
Literally.
Let's call it.
Flipping literally means everybody's one party. We have same year we got 2 Democrat senators, we voted in a Republican governor.
Okay, fair enough. So let's go down the road of statewide elections. Georgia voted for Biden. Did Georgia win Biden? Did Biden win Georgia? Yes or no? Okay.
Yes.
Okay. The senators, which are also statewide elections, are they Democrats or Republicans?
Democrats.
And the governor.
Now the governor, statewide election, is a Republican.
Is a Republican. So of the 4 states,
purple is the best you can do. It didn't flip blue.
Right.
It's purple.
Fair enough. So we can split hairs and say it's purple instead of blue. That's fine.
Dude, politics is about splitting hairs.
Okay, well, I stand corrected. It's not blue. But out of the 4 statewide elections, the Dems won 3. Those are the numbers, right? I don't know why Stanley is hating on that.
There were more statewide elections than 4, but you know what? Let's go ahead and give you that. And I know you're wrong. Okay, there's no such thing as flipping purple. It turns purple. It doesn't flip purple.
Okay.
Do you think Republicans are going to win? Do you think Trump is going to beat Kamala in 2024 in Georgia? In Georgia?
I don't know. I would say, I'd say yeah, but I don't know.
Trump is leading Georgia right now, not by much, but I'm pretty sure that Trump is going to win over Kamala in Georgia.
Well,
I'm just saying.
Hold on.
I don't know either, bro.
Hold on, Stanley. All I'm saying is
Atlanta alone is.
We can argue about flipping purple or whatever.
I know my state. I literally know my state.
Stanley, 20 years ago, right? And I think you probably agree with it. 20 years ago, no one would have thought that in a statewide election, the Dems would win the presidency, both senator races, and lose the government. Most people wouldn't have thought that Georgia has come a long way. I'm not saying it's right or wrong. I'm just saying I'm just stating the obvious. It's come a long way. It's politics being a bit more progressive than.
I'll agree. Georgia's come a long way and it's competitive, but I don't think it's flipped.
Okay, take away flip.
And there's some other inner policy issues also, John, which you're not landing on, and that is like Warnock only won 30% of the vote in the first Senate race, and the 2 Republicans split, but you need a 50% there. And then Trump said Georgia cheated, and then none of the Republicans showed up and Warnock won. So part of that is Trump's own stupidity.
All right, fair enough. All right.
I literally said it was because of Trump that Georgia.
But again, I asked you a question. Could you have imagined it? However, whatever the scenario, it's probably what you probably want.
Well, I agree that no one could have foreseen this anomaly.
See if I can overlay Georgia with Texas to see if you can see where I'm going here. If you look at Georgia, right? Let me make my point, and I'll let you guys chime in. 3 big cities, right? Atlanta, Columbus, Savannah, right? I may be missing one, but those are the 3 big, if I'm not mistaken, correct? Am I wrong? Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Right. In Texas, what do we have? But
Houston,
Austin, and Dallas.
San Antonio.
San Antonio not too big of
El Paso.
Well, no.
But
I think the three biggest cities though in Texas is Houston, Austin,
Dallas.
and Dallas. Yeah.
Dallas.
That's where much, in my opinion, I very well could be wrong. And Stanley, if you know, you could correct me. But it seems to be that's where the big political power comes out of. You have the Sheila Jackson Lee, you have the state capitol in Austin, you have a lot of money and power in Dallas. That's where a lot of the political power lies in Texas. That's what it seems to be.
Right.
And I think that when you have three big population centers, and there's more, but you got three big ones, and Castro's come from El Paso, so clearly that's a fairly, progressive. It's not staunch red, right? Then they have kind of the same things that Georgia have in terms of the foundation to become purplish, right? I don't use the term flip. It could easily be done. Easily, right? They ran a weak guy, Beto, but they've been able to smear Ted Cruz, or Ted Cruz may able to smear himself. I could see someone like a Ossoff beating the Ted Cruz in Texas. You couldn't see that, Stanley?
Well, my contention is that there are a lot more Black Republicans in Texas than there are Georgia.
Well, what is
Alan West is the last time I checked was the chief of the Republican Party. There are way more Black Republicans.
Is Stanley breaking up a little bit?
Yeah, I think
you got to reset your mic.
Basically, it was based. Oh, I'm sorry. Shoot.
No.
Let me hop out and come back in.
No, you're good now. Go ahead.
Okay, the blacks in Georgia are way more Republican than the blacks in Texas. I'm sorry, way more Democrat than the blacks in Texas. In Georgia, basically, it was Black Democrats who swayed the vote in 2020. Texas it's a lot different than Georgia. The Black community.
And John, I always kind of looked at Georgia as like the liberal state of the South, man. Like, I mean, they got Freaknik out there. That's where all the gays congregate in Georgia. No offense, Stanley, but it's
no, I think you're right.
It's always been kind of
I agree.
It's kind of like
I agree.
It's like the most liberal Southern state, honestly.
Yeah.
And it's always kind of been that way too. And I do agree with you too, though, Stanley, that Texas is just a different type of
monster.
It's a different type of monster, man. It's not like any other state.
Mm-hmm. I don't see Texas flipping, bro. That would probably cause a civil war. I ain't gonna
The
lie.
Latino vote is the big vote. That's the big block, though, in Texas. What's Latino? Like 40% of Texas now? I think it's Latino.
Yeah.
That's a big chunk. And if that goes red, it's over. It's over.
Yeah.
And that is trending red, by the way. That's trending red. Latino vote. So,
what do you think?
And the black vote's trending red, too.
Let me ask you guys this question.
My state ain't going blue.
Let me ask you this question. What do you think the election turnout was in Texas for Trump versus Biden in 2020?
Of course, I'm gonna go with Trump.
No, in 2020, what was the turnout? What was the
percentage wise?
Yeah.
I'd probably say like 30-70.
Yeah. 60-40 maybe.
Is that what you think?
It was closer than that.
Who was it?
Anybody want to bet? Anybody in the audience? Don't cheat.
I'm thinking it's close now. He's putting it this way.
It's probably less than 60-40 because the country's less than 60-40.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually like 55 to 45, you know.
Stanley, what you got?
That's
Don't
too
cheat.
close. Damn, that's close.
I don't know.
I'm trying to see where it is. Let me see. Where can I find it? It was 2020, right? Let's see. Damn, where is it? Trump with 52%.
Oh.
Kamala and Joe with 46. How you like them apples?
Damn.
Is that that's turnout?
Election results 2020 in Texas. Let me share the screen with you. By the way.
Oh, that is closer than I thought.
Well, you got to figure 40% are going to vote Democrat no matter what, and 40% are going to vote Republican. So really, you're only talking about the middle 20%. So if you do the math that way, it's, it's a different 40% will never switch on each side. They'll always be the same. So 20% size the election in the middle,
Nah, that's way too close, though.
That's way too close. Yeah, for us to be sitting here saying it would never happen right now, that's way too close.
Well, you could think about it like this: Kamala and Joe got 6%, and Trump got 12%. Because again, 40-40 will never change. They'll always be 40-40, right? So I don't think it's ever changed.
So who do you think that 20% consists of mostly, if you had to guess?
Independents, people that are like in the middle on things, like
they don't know which way to. Okay.
Yeah. Like Stanley, like somebody like Stanley's. Because I honestly think, I honestly think Stanley is way more independent than he is a Democrat. But it's
Texas. Let's look at Texas in the 2016. Generally,
Ryan. Can I ask Ryan a question real quick? Ryan, out of that 40% that you said of Texas that could be Hispanic, how out of that 40%, how many do you think of them are voting? Like just voting, period.
I mean, probably 50. I don't know. I mean, that's hard to say. I don't know the statistics on it, but I would say probably at least like maybe 30% are voting.
Do you guys see
Damn. Okay.
Yeah.
You guys see anything interesting here?
Damn.
You see anything interesting? In 2016, Donald Trump and Mike Pence received 52% of the vote, 4.6 million votes. Right? So we're going to put that right here. I'm going to make sure that we're able to refer back to both of them at the same time. So what I'll do is I'll go back 1, 2, go here. I think this is 2020. That's correct. So in 2020, how many votes did Trump get in Texas? Where was that number again? Let's see what that number was. How many votes did Trump get in Texas?
You're right.
2020, Trump got 5.8 million votes. That's quite a bit, increase from 2016. Damn, I lost it, but let me get back to it. Wish I could put these side by side so you can see them and you'll see exactly what I think I'm getting at. I very well could be wrong, but I think the numbers are going in my favor. So in 2020, Trump received 5.8 million votes, which was 52%. That was the last election. Biden got 5.25, right? Trump won by 6%. That's a pretty big win. That's about 5%. That's a pretty big win. It's pretty big. 2016, there were 3.8 million votes for Hillary. So let me show you that. 3.8 million, about 4.6. So from 2016 to 2020, Biden increased his vote count by 1.4 million roughly in one election period. And this is a weak candidate. Biden, you say what you want to say about Trump, but, Biden wasn't, some strong man coming out, he wasn't the guy. And I think it would have been made more sense if it was Kamala and Biden. You could have had the first black woman, but Biden, without hardly campaigning, got 1.4 million more votes.
Well,
than he, right?
For the record, though, I mean, this is
Say that one more time.
Speak up. Speak up.
You're breaking up again.
How's this? Nothing? You got nothing?
You good now? You good now?
It's kind of common knowledge or common belief or common speculation that the whole 2020 election was a joke, stolen, right? Just for the record.
Well, again, like I expect this margin. In 2016, Trump beat Hillary by 9%, give or take. Yeah, by 9%. In 2020, Trump won by 5%. That gap is closing.
Yeah,
And
I was just about to say that.
The number of votes they've been able to get in from one term to the next, 1.4 million additional votes.
Mail-in ballot.
Hey,
So Texas is slowly. So they are slowly flipping. Slowly.
I mean, numbers make any difference.
I think it's hard to draw. It's only 2 races, right? Like, what is the Senate seats done? What is the House seats done? Are they going in? I think it's hard to just say from 2 election cycles that they're moving in that direction.
It's hard.
You gotta look at population. Are people moving to Texas from red states or blue states? Like, I'd assume Florida's going red, but it's mainly because a lot of Republicans are moving to Texas. So, like, what is the demographic shifts? I think there's things that have to be looked at to see where it's going.
Sure. Let's see.
We can look at that. We can look at that.
Let's see.
Because Texas is pretty diverse. It's far more diverse than South Carolina.
Yeah,
So,
and you have to understand, a lot of Californians and New Yorkers have moved to places like Florida, Texas as well, especially after 2020, 2021.
Are they bringing liberal politics with them? That's the question, right?
That's
a good question.
Yeah. Are they? Are they not? Is it Republicans leaving? You got to figure those things out. That's why they do the polling and shit.
1.8 million new voters voted in 2020 in the election.
Wow.
1.2 million of which had occurred after the midterms. And 1.4 million new voters came in for Biden, clearly. More than what Hillary Clinton. They're closing the gap, people. Early on October 13th, over 1 million ballots were received on that day. That's a month before, give or take, before Election Day. And by October 15th, fewer than 2 million ballots were counted. So over 1 million sent in. Those are pretty much partisan votes, either way it goes. The following day, the count was 2.6 million, which meant 15% of the state's registered voters had already voted. Had they even had the debates by the time? This is 2020 again. For the whole early voting period, voters in the age range of 18 to 29 were higher than the total of that age group of 2016 with 1.3 million votes. I wonder who those young people voted for.
Biden, guaranteed.
Not Trump. Yeah, definitely not Trump.
On October 13th, Dallas County recorded 59,000 votes in one day. And Tarrant County recorded 42,000, with the former setting a record for that county. And the latter.
Well, that's an interesting take, because what were we still shut down then? Because if we were shut down, maybe.
Shut down. I'm sure
Texas
wasn't
shut down though. Texas wasn't shut down.
That's true. Yeah, they didn't shut down.
I'm sure Dallas had shut down. I'm sure. They had a judge that was in control of some shit down there. He was real serious about that COVID. Now, Dallas is one county which holds the city of Dallas. Is that correct? I mentioned that Texas has the big 3. What county is Tarrant in? What city is in Tarrant? I don't know. But we do know Harris County holds Houston. Is Tarrant Fort Worth?
John.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Tarrant is Fort Worth and Arlington. It's like right next to Dallas.
Right outside of Dallas. They had 42,000 votes on October 13th. That's 100,000 votes between those two on October 13th. This is according to Wikipedia, by the way. On October 13th, the other member of the big 3, Harris County, had an unofficial tally of 128,000 100,000 ballots. The highest ever first day early voting count. And over 5% of the county's registered voters. Those people had their mind made up and they probably ain't changed to this day. By the second day, the count was 287,000, basically a double. 11% more than a double. On the third day, over 100,000 ballots were counted. In those 3 days, 387,000 ballots were counted. With 4,000 of them issued through the mail. On the fourth day, a similar number of ballots were cast, which meant the number of ballots cast total was 500,000. So between Dallas and Houston and Fort Worth, we got 600,000 ballots. On October the 23rd, 10 days later, there were 1 million ballots cast from Harris County. So it's about 1.1 million ballots there. Travis County, which county is Travis? On October 13th, they received 35,000. 38,000 the following day. And by 3 p.m. on Thursday, over 26,000. That's a lot of ballots, ladies and gentlemen. You get the picture. I won't go through all of that. El Paso, Bexar, all these early voting states, they've made up their mind, people. That's where we are.
You can always bet on one thing, and there's an old saying that goes like this. Oh, wait a minute. People are going to vote how they'll vote. People are what they'll do in desperate times. Look at 2008. How many people, big talking conservatives, said the hell with that noise and went to the Democrats. If that's all they got to do to switch everything around every time they want. Knock the hell out of the economy. People will run screaming like crazy to the government, and it's only natural, as they should. If the corporations play rough and shut down, contract cash, get your hands in that government. Don't worry about it. But that's where the country will go, and that's how that's where they'll go in the future. And if they, that's who we are. That's why people say, oh, we're this thing, we're capitalist, social. No, look at what people voted for in 2008 without batting an eye. Basically, all Americans are, first and foremost, socialists. Then they'll play capitalism when it's fair weather. So, however long the fair weather sticks around, we might be okay. When it gets rough, look at all the red states that went blue in 2008. That's what the whole thing. That's why the whole thing is just not. It's all during fair weather. Speculation is all fine and dandy until the reality hits. Then everybody turns into socialists, and it is not. You can't even say anything other than that. So, Democrats are just waiting in the wings when things are fair weather.
Brave, your mic sounds like muffled a little bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, speak up a bit.
Oh, okay. Well, all right. I'll tell you what, though. Talk to you fellas later.
Oh.
I'm gonna go get me some dinner and fix some stuff and talk to you fellas later. See ya.
Man.
All right, man.
All righty.
Yeah, this is wild, man. I never would have thought Texas would even be that close.
Bro, what? Now I'm like, damn, this bitch might win, bro. We're in trouble. Because Texas is fumbling the ball right now. Like, if she wins Texas, bro.
And then too, the crazy thing is too, is if she does win and then we get into a war, I mean, y'all really want Kamala with her finger on the nukes, man?
Commander-in-Chief?
Oh man. She the type to let everybody bomb us before she starts sending some nukes back, man. She probably wouldn't even press the button.
Turn the other cheek, America.
Yeah.
Turn the other cheek, America.
We can lose the East Coast. We can lose the East Coast. It's okay.
We can lose the South. It's fine. Just let's save Georgia. Everyone else is gone. Yeah. I didn't even think Texas would be this close, man. That's not good. It's not good. That's
Nah,
one
it's not.
state where I'm like, nah, they would never flip, bro. Texas, you think that's nothing but red-blooded Americans down there, but I mean, it's becoming more and more diverse every year, every day, every year, man. I mean, and these people, they're not all conservatives. I mean, I'd say 20 years ago Texas would have been fine, but now,
That's
and then
why.
you
That's
letting
why.
the Mexicans vote too? Yeah, bro. Like they're definitely not going to vote to be put in cages and shipped back home. Like they're not voting
No,
for
no,
that.
no. But I think the Mexicans that are here legally, they're very conservative. It's just
I can agree on that. I can agree on that.
it's just the illegals. But
Mm.
I think this what's really gotten people is the identity politics, man. And that's what's really like even somebody like Stanley, like Stanley he's probably the most conservative person on this panel by far.
Probably.
But the identity politics are they're so like wrapped up in each side that it's like by proxy he can't do anything with the Republican Party because they're not pro-black.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I
So
mean, he would have to. Well, no, he does care about that. You can't say he doesn't. Yeah. Yeah. You're right.
yeah,
Damn, Stanley. What? So is Stanley still here?
nah.
Oh, okay.
I think he had to restart or something. But it's like,
Oh, I
man,
wonder what it would take for him to vote conservative. I wonder what it would take.
I think they would have to start playing the identity politics. But then at that point, what's the difference at that
There's
point?
no difference at that point.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
stooping down to their level and playing
yeah.
their same game. Yeah. This is crazy. I
Yeah,
didn't think it was this serious. This is nuts. Damn.
yeah, no, it is though. It is.
Yeah, it is. With
But
Texas
yeah,
flipping slowly, that's scary, dude. Damn. I think
nah,
Portia
get
even said she thinks Kamala's gonna win. No, that was here for the tea. Here for the
yeah,
tea
nah,
said that.
yeah, nah, Portia.
Yeah,
I think
Portia ain't
Portia,
going.
yeah, I think Portia might. If Kamala wins, Portia might. She
Shoot up
might.
a Walmart. No, I'm
Yeah,
just
she
kidding.
might. Not
I just-
seriously, she might. Portia might.
oh man.
Oh man, yeah, that would be bad. But yeah,
Yeah, I
no, get
know.
cracky right, man. We might be headed for fallout, man.
We
This
might,
this this is
because Texas
Hey,
ain't giving up their weapons, bro. Like they're not doing that at all.
nah.
They're not.
but just for example, you remember when Dwala said he would vote for Kamala, even though he's pretty conservative Muslim?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah,
But, yeah, because there's what a lot of immigrants, their consideration is really going to be when they get here, they'll vote for something that helps their family immigrants get in easier. So
yeah,
that's really the primary consideration. So even if the incoming population has conservative values, they won't apply that to you'll see that I think they're actually 65% Democrat voting block. Even though if a lot of them are conservative, it doesn't really matter.
yeah. And you can't really blame them, honestly.
Yeah, you can't. I ain't gonna lie, you can't. I don't know what to say, honestly, man. This is guys like Dwale, I fully understand. Like you want to come here, you want a better life, you want to contribute to American society, and you want to have family to be able to experience this as well, but at what detriment?
Yeah,
At the
that's
detriment of the American people or as America, period.
yeah, yeah.
So
Nah,
it's like I can't blame them, but at the same time, I'm like, you gotta understand the collateral damage that's gonna come with voting for her. And there's gonna be collateral damage. There always is. I think this one is
yeah,
just gonna hit home a lot harder than any other election, man. So
yeah. They
we'll
gonna send the
see.
nukes, man. They gonna because I think this.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be really interesting to see Texas, the proportions in Texas and by
Yeah, yeah.
district too. I want to see how the progression has like what kind of progression has happened in the last 4 years. That's going to be interesting to see.
Yeah, yeah.
I just know that states like mine, like South Carolina, I know we're not flipping, but at the same time, who the fuck are we? You know what I'm saying? Like we're a little small speck of the damn election. Like, okay, Trump won South Carolina, congrats. You know, so man, I really do not want this for our future, bro. This is nuts.
Yeah, this is all bad. Honestly, I really don't see like man, and it's not even because Kamala's a woman. It's just the type of woman she is.
It's
I
the
always said.
policies.
I think it's not even just the policies. I think it's just the type of woman she is. Like Michelle, I could see. Judge Judy, yeah, I'd vote for Judge Judy. But Kamala, man, like fucking, she's like
She one of them
goofy to
cackling
me.
hens. Yeah, she like one of them cackling
Yeah,
hens. Yeah.
she's like goofy to me, man. She's like
She the type to come into the salon and be like, "Hey, girl,
yeah.
girl, let me tell you about this nigga at home." Yeah, she one of those. Well, you know, Michelle Obama come in and be like, "Good evening, ladies." You know, stuff. I get what you're saying,
Yeah,
but
Michelle.
it still has a lot to do with her policy, dude, and what she's standing for and what she's willing to change. That's the scary
Yeah.
part to me. So, and I said it on CT's channel yesterday, man. I think the whole immigration thing is a way of them infiltrating America from the inside out. They can't come by land or air. What's the best
Oh
way to
yeah,
get to the? What's the best way to infiltrate is to allow, I don't know, a bunch of sleeper agents in the form of immigrants to just infiltrate our society. You know, so we'll see, man. I don't want no damn civil war. That's for sure. I don't want war, period. But
I think they preempted civil war with like there's just so many mechanisms of pacification. You can put things in the water and the air. You can put weed dispensaries everywhere. You can put free access to calories everywhere. As long as there's so many of these things intact, I find the probability of an actual hot war to be very low.
so you thinking because what do you mean put things in the water and in the air? You mean the stuff that can like change the way we're thinking and change our emotion? Or what do you mean?
Well, yeah, let's say you can just put a little bit of lithium in the tap water.
And
You
then
can get people to be
okay.
a little bit more docile.
You don't think they would want a
I
civil
mean,
war?
well, that I guess that's it depends on what they ultimately, the people up there, what they really want. If they want it, then they can change things to kind of go in that direction. But I mean, it's hard to predict. The coming 10 years is going to be there's going to be a lot of strange things that it's really hard to predict.
I don't even want to. Jeez, I don't know, dude. Better vote, man. Get out there and vote. Did everybody leave?
Nope.
Yeah,
I'm here now.
my connection might be going out, but
So what are we talking about, guys?
How Texas is slowly flipping. Did you just get
That's
back,
no
Blacks?
joke. Say again?
I said you just get back.
Yeah, I just got back on.
Yeah, John basically read us some poll numbers. I would say from 2020, and I think up till now. He may have, yeah, I think up till now. And basically what he was saying is there was a 9% difference between Trump and Biden in Texas. But this year, even though there's only been 2 rounds of elections, there's only a 4% difference between Kamala and Trump. So now they're basically saying that they think that Texas is slowly flipping, which could be, I would say, domestically catastrophic if Texans are
I
wrong
don't
in
deny
Florida.
that.
Yeah.
I don't deny that at all.
strictly speaking, if it flips purple, it's a disaster for the Republican Party.
Now
That's
that's where I'm lost.
undeniable.
What is flip? What does purple mean? What is flipping purple?
That means it's
Well,
a
purple means
split
that it becomes a
between
battleground state.
Democrats. Yeah.
Oh
So
shit.
so it's a split, and you don't want that. You want this state to be solidly red because
Absolutely.
because it's a state that will maintain, a conservative status quo, and we're losing
Well, yeah,
a lot of that leverage.
because the Democrats, they have New York and California as their solid strongholds that are huge electorate pools. And
Yeah, exactly.
Texas is kind of the only one for the Republicans. And if they lose the
Yeah.
stronghold and it becomes a battleground, it's a huge disaster for Republicans.
Exactly. And I don't think that the Texas people are selling it enough. Not Texas, but the Republicans are selling it enough as a place that should remain a stronghold for conservatism, or
Well, I mean, how could you?
however
How
you
could you
see
even?
it, because it's
How could you even? Oh, go ahead.
I
Go
know
ahead.
they're telling you about the border issues. I'm saying I know they're telling you more about the border issues and problems that the state faces, but they're not successfully refuting what places like CNN and MSNBC and traditional media put out. That's the issue, because their messaging is a lot more pointed than what conservatives normally do. Because before you had people who were amicable, and now we have all these radicalized people, who just don't give a damn. They don't watch the news. They listen for sound bites and feel good messaging more so now than ever. And they don't want to think. They want you to do the thinking for them. If it sounds good, they're more apt to follow you. That's it. And I don't know how you do that. Admittedly, I don't know how you do that. You could play down and dirty and constantly point the finger at people and folk like we get from the left, or you can have integrity or be out of it and tell the truth about what you see. But traditionally, people don't want to know the truth. They want to live in their fantasy, and that's what we're fighting, man.
That's what. That's just what we
That's
were.
what you are fighting when you're better for them.
Well, yeah, that's what me and HB were just saying. I never thought I'd see Texas flip to a blue state. I mean, of course, with the rising level of diversity and a lot of the Republicans moving to Texas, I mean, it's inevitable, and I mean, it's a giving for the numbers to rise for the left, but for them to completely flip or be able to flip it, I mean, like you said, Texas is a stronghold for conservatism. I mean, that when you think of conservative, you think of Texas. That's just my opinion. You think of
Yeah.
Texas, gun holding, red blooded American, flag waving, conservatives.
But here's the crazy thing. Here's the crazy thing. Arizona, when we talk about gun toting, Arizona has been, and New Mexico have been, Constitution carry for decades, longer than Texas. And you would think places like that would be, battleground and more conservative because of their stance on.
So, Blacks, what do you really think, man? We're at the end of the road. Who won the election, in your opinion?
What's your question?
Who does he think is
It's
going to
about 20
win the election
this year? That's a hard question.
this year?
Yeah, it's a coin toss, honestly, to me. Well,
I
I
don't even
did
like
want to
those
ask. I
odds.
did want to ask Stanley because I know Stanley's been. Because I said earlier that I think Stanley's more of an independent, but I did want to ask Stanley. I know you've been. I know you've been voting since like like Roosevelt, right?
Yeah.
Stanley? Have you ever voted for a Republican president?
No.
Oh, okay. I guess you're not that
Damn.
independent then. All right, my bad. My
But
bad.
if Jack Kemp, if Kemp in Georgia ran, I'd seriously consider it, depending on who the Democrat is.
There was never you didn't like George Bush?
No.
Ah,
I'm not surprised.
I probably like George Bush in retrospect. Compared to his successors or successor, he is perfectly reasonable. And quite frankly, I actually like um, the senior Bush. I actually liked him.
I think I like Senior better than his son as well.
Yeah, but you know what? In
Yeah.
retrospect, if I had a choice between George Bush Jr. and Trump, it would definitely be Bush. That's a no-brainer in my
Why exactly? Is it because Bush is
because at
quieter than
least
Trump?
Bush, you might no, because for all his failings, I have never thought George W. Wasn't a decent human being,
and you think
and
Kamala's
I
a decent
know.
human being?
I'm sorry.
You think Kamala's a decent human being?
I think Trump is a worse human being. And yeah, I do think Kamala's a decent human being for all her
Really?
failings. Yes.
Jesus.
And
Jesus.
you think Trump is a better human being than Kamala?
A human being, that's kind of
No, you
subjective.
know what? I very rarely get this deep into character because I understand boys will be boys, but
Yeah.
I honestly, other than all I'm saying is that people look at me as kind of like, unrealistic when I talk about, character being a driving factor. But I know that there are Republicans who are just as Trumpy as Trump who have better character.
I mean, Kamala sent niggas to the death penalty though. She gave them
She
the
was a
I don't want
prosecutor.
to.
She was a prosecutor.
I don't want to hear
There
name
are
like
Republican
put
there
niggas through
are
death, Stanley.
Republican DAs.
character
You
less.
know what? This is a ridiculous argument.
I'm definitely arguing
There
that
are Republicans who have
Trump
Texas sends people to the death chamber like
whatsoever.
it's a playground.
I'm definitely
Possession
not
of
saying Trump
marijuana.
is some
No, I'm
sort
just
of
kidding. Go
bastion
ahead.
of character whatsoever, but I know for sure that Kamala's character isn't anywhere near greater than or better than Trump's.
Trump,
Period.
no.
Okay, well then you and I fundamentally disagree on that.
Well, that's
It's
fine.
it's not even worth a back and
We can do
forth.
that. That's just fine. But I will. But here's the thing: we can't inculcate this woman from her bumbling and her blunders just because she held seats as a prosecutor. The
I didn't
lies
see a blunder in that debate with
the
Trump.
lies she told are monumental.
I don't
She
agree with you
continues
that
to
they were
tell
lies.
lies and she continues to tell lies and continues to gaslight those that she infringed upon. And then you
I
have
don't
counter
think
narratives that are
that Trump is
true.
any better.
And you have counter narratives that are true, and people continuously have some sort of cognitive dissonance as it pertains to her. And when we know she's lying,
I don't think it's cognitive dissonance.
I believe it is because
Okay, well you believe what you believe. I believe what I believe.
you ignore it.
I don't think sending people to the death chamber is any more egregious than George Bush when he was governor doing
I don't care about George Bush. I don't like.
Okay,
George
well, you know what? You don't
I
have to
don't like
care,
George
but
Bush
I
whatsoever.
think
I
if
never
we
liked
want to
him. Never
talk,
In fact,
sending
I
people to the death
excoriate
chamber,
every time we
that's a
talk about
one-to-one comparison.
with his No Child Left Behind policy, which was an
Okay, I'm
agreed
not talking no child left
in
behind.
the
I'm talking death chamber.
2000. So
That's
George
what
Bush
HB talked about, the
Trump,
death
however,
chamber.
in his tenure as president, didn't do any of those things. And in fact,
Well, presidents don't send people to the death to the electric chair.
Was to try and vilify him.
Presidents don't send people to the electric chair.
So now, just because I tell you that I don't care for Kamala Harris doesn't mean I'm MAGA, and it definitely doesn't mean that
I didn't say you were MAGA, did I?
forced to care for Trump, which I am not. But I will vote for Trump for sure.
Okay, well, okay. You don't have to be MAGA. You're a Trump voter, and what you seem to have missed in my argument something fundamental.
The Ugandan nightmare.
You are arguing past my point.
I disagree fundamentally with Kamala the Ugandan nightmare because she is a nightmare, completely.
Okay.
Yeah, she's a huge liar too, Stanley.
I'm not. You know what? I'm not. You do realize I'm not trying to change your mind.
Of course not. I don't believe you.
But you know she's a liar. She lied about listening to.
I don't. I think she's not as big a liar as Trump.
Oh, come on.
Look,
Jesus
Trump spent 4 years and Trump is famous for his lies. So that y'all, you know what? Talk about cognitive dissonance.
We watch the Steele dossier, okay, which we knew was a lie, okay, which the FBI.
Oh, I don't think it's a lie.
Which the FBI knew was a lie, which every state organization.
Oh, the Steele dossier. Yeah, there was something funny going on.
Candidate pay for this. Okay, we watched them put him on trial of I'm sorry, a trial of public trial of public opinion. Okay, for which wasted public tax dollars. Okay, against a man who was innocent in that regard. Okay, regardless of
you do realize that you're pissing in the wind on this, right?
Particular thing, which was a bona fide lie. The bona fides was it was a lie. Okay.
Okay. Let me just go ahead and give you that because it's just going to make this argument easier.
When we talk about cognitive dissonance,
if that was the only thing.
No, it wasn't the only thing. That's just the main thing. Okay, and in terms of it, when we talk about cognitive dissonance, we still have people who believe that it wasn't a lie, and it's crazy.
I think Trump and Russia were caught up in something. I don't know the specifics. Don't care about the specifics. I don't care about the specifics. Trump is of low character, and I prefer Kamala's low character over Trump's low character.
This is verifiably true. So we have a sitting president.
I think if I took the time to verify, there's been so much I can't remember specifics.
Working as a non-registered agent in Russia.
Trump is of low character.
Working with companies and being paid under the table. Okay, and these things are verified. These aren't lies. And the organizations who are tasked with
is of low character.
Try to.
I understand your filibustering and your need to do so. I know you're passionate about your man. I am not.
Places like
Trump is of low character. He is not fit to be president. He is unfit for presidency, and my vote will reflect that.
Okay, Samson Simpson, laugh my ass off. If the dossier was real, why didn't Steele collect on the $1 million bounty the FBI offered him to prove the dossier?
How long ago was this an issue?
Again, we're talking about cognitive, we're talking about character and moral character, and we're talking about people who are purported to have immutable
I
moral
think two
character,
things.
and they don't have it whatsoever. We've watched them lie on this
What
man
Trump
constantly,
did
and
what Trump
unabashedly.
did, let me give you my one example. What
Sure.
Trump did
Go ahead.
to those poor people who contracted COVID on that cruise ship, leaving them there, literally, he said, because he did not want the numbers to go up of numbers of COVID cases in the U.S., is my example of low character.
Come
Oh,
on,
okay.
Stanley.
Praise be to Allah.
That was low.
Hey,
Jesus,
John.
that was
That
really
was
low.
oh Jesus, oh
Master
Stanley,
Kim.
oh
Master Kim.
you're upset over that. That
Hold
was
on.
nothing.
Come
Hold
on,
Oh,
on.
you
Hold
know
Stanley.
on.
what?
Hold
That
on.
was low as shit.
Oh,
Hold on a
come on.
second.
A
Master
lack
Kim.
of empathy, a lack of humanity.
Hold on.
I call that low character. Just that
Hold
one
on.
example is enough for me not to vote for the man.
Master Kim. John stepped away for a second. He should be back shortly, though.
Yep. So HB, isn't this like the classic Democrats? They never talk about what they can do or their candidate. They always just have to
What
bash
the fuck?
Trump. Because hold on, Stanley. Because
We're
without
talking about
Trump,
what?
hold
No, you
on,
know what?
hold on.
How
Without
about
Trump coming
stick
out
to
of their
the
mouth, they
point?
got nothing to
Okay,
say about
no,
the
I
Hold
about
on,
think
Stanley.
you
Stanley,
are out
I don't
to
want to use
fucking lunch,
profanity and
Master
do any
Kim.
personal
You're
insults, but
stepping
please allow
here
me
to
to
change
talk.
the
Please
subject
allow me to
to
talk
suit
so I
your
can
Trump
insult
ass
you and call
argument.
you out your
Your
name.
Trump
Please have the
argument
Hold
courtesy of
on,
allowing
is
Stanley.
others to
Hold
changing the
on.
talk.
topic.
Yeah, we
Stanley,
can't
No,
hear him,
I
Stanley.
will.
no,
I
I
can't.
will not.
Hold on. Just
Stanley,
let
Okay,
him get
I'm
his point
talking
across.
you
about who
got
I'm
nothing to
voting
talk
for.
about unless
You
it's
know what I'm
negative
going
about
to do?
Trump.
I'm
Why
not
don't you
going to
talk
vote for
about
Trump.
the
That's what
progressive
I'm not going
Democrat
to do.
policies that you think would
No.
sway
You
people
know
to
what?
vote for
You know what,
Kamala?
Master
Why
Kim?
do you always have to talk
You
about
are as
Trump just like all these other
disingenuous as Donald
Democrats?
Trump. You are
Okay,
the Asian
so if you
Donald
want to
Trump.
start taking personal
That's what you
personal
are.
attacks on me, I'm
You
going to
are
note this.
literally the
Okay,
Asian Donald Trump.
okay, so
On
I've not said
topic
anything
of
about your
me
character
and
or
low
who you
character.
are. Okay, so are you
Come
going to open up that door, Stanley?
Motherfucker, yeah, open it.
Okay,
It's open now.
okay,
Go
finish your
for it.
profanity.
Let's
Finish your
see what's
profanity.
gonna
I've not
happen
said
when
any
you want to
profanity.
open a door. Don't change the topic when I'm talking about voting.
on,
Stanley, I
Stanley.
want you to finish so that
Don't
I can
ask me.
talk.
Hey,
Don't
Master Kim,
ask
turn your
me.
mic up.
Don't
Turn your
ask,
mic up.
what you want
No,
is
I turned it all the
irrelevant
way
to
up. I
what
turned it all
I'm
the way
gonna
up.
do.
Okay, okay.
Yeah, Master Kim, you got to get closer to the mic, I think. I think that's all it is.
Let me tell you what this Democrat is gonna do. He's not going to vote for Trump. That is what this Democrat is gonna do.
Don't you think it's for Kamala though? She called Biden a rapist and a racist, and then she ran with him. Isn't that kind of low character?
Um, Politics is full of those sorts of low character moves. Donald Trump has done a couple himself, has he not?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, he said he's choosing Kamala's low character over Trump's low character. So he acknowledged they both possess it,
I mean,
I guess.
if purity of character was a something I was looking for, I'd never vote, except maybe locally.
Okay, Stanley, can I talk without you interrupting? And if not, then I'm just
You,
going
it
to say,
depends on what you say.
okay, I'm going to talk about politics, but I don't want to be interrupted. Otherwise, I'm just going to get off the page.
Oh,
It's
you
going to
know
be
what?
like,
How about
Come
just
on,
talk?
Stanley.
You're
Stanley.
kibitzing
Well,
now.
we don't want him to leave, Stanley.
Come
We don't
Say
on,
want
what
him
you
to
Stanley.
got to
leave.
say,
Please,
Master Kim.
please.
Come on,
oh,
Stanley. Come on, come on.
Say what
Give
you got
Stanley
to say.
give Master Kim the
okay.
floor. Come on.
So, the one thing that I noticed from the earlier dialogue of the parade and everything else is that there's value in the just nonstop Trump bashing, but whenever asked to talk about other policies or anything that they stand for, they've got nothing to talk about. Similar to other people on this panel, I'm not saying Stanley, but if he thinks it's him, then I'm sorry about that. I've not used any profanity. I'm not being emotional. I'm not going to call anyone out of their name. But just Trump bad. There's got to be something more than just Trump bashing. There has to be some more meat on the bone. But now I will talk about Stanley. Stanley says he's just voting against Trump, and that's all he cares about. Okay, well, great. Okay, but could there's a bunch of people that I was impressed with Kamala the other day. and I'm looking to hear more about her policies. If anyone on the panel has something to share, I would love to hear about that rather than Trump bashing, because what happens is it tunes out the people that may want to learn more about Kamala. She could legitimately be our next president. Why are we even bashing Trump? Why don't you say something
Did you
positive
hear the
about her
speech that
policies?
John showed this morning?
Was it the one from last night at that gala event or whatnot? Or no?
Yeah, she talked policy in that speech that John showed this morning.
Okay, so does anyone have any dialogue to share about that versus bashing Trump? I mean, that would be more.
Well, you could go and watch the speech.
Okay.
You said you're curious about. You said you're curious about her policies. She talked about a couple things.
I said, could other people share aspects of her policy?
Right? Yes, we'll share the video. Go back and watch the video.
Okay. Well,
come on, Stanley.
So that
Stanley,
doesn't mean you have anything to share. Okay, you know I'm right, Stanley.
Well, you know what? I don't.
With bashing Trump. Okay, that's your stick, and I'm going to tell
Wait, I'm not bashing Trump. You know what? People keep bringing Trump up to me. I've been consistent about why I'm not going to vote for Trump. I've been very consistent
about something that's really important. So I got my labs back, and my urine creatine level is low, which is awesome. No proteins in my urine.
Do you have high blood pressure?
No.
Interesting. Well, no, creatine. High blood pressure can cause kidney issues.
Absolutely, it sure can. And thank the Lord, I don't have any blood or proteins in my urine. I'm just going off, man. It's just fine. But no, curiosity is the main thing here when it comes to these candidates for presidential office. Nobody knows everything about every one of these candidates, of course. We only know what they present to us, and then, of course, what they present to us through the eyes of whatever media source we watch. Several, maybe one, I don't know. But when we look at a track record of things, okay, and we look at who has completed what, okay, we just know that Kamala, the Ugandan nightmare, is woefully lacking, and that's it. And I'd rather vote for someone who isn't traditionally a politician than one of these politicians who consistently lie to me.
You don't
I would also say someone that can't be bought. Someone that can't be bought as well, Blacks.
That's what I said.
Trump can't be. He literally talked to these oil executives about giving him, was it $1 billion or something like that? He can't be bought. I don't know about that.
Well, to mirror a trope you laid down, that's often what politicians do.
Oh, right. So I was about to ask you about that. So Trump is a politician, right?
No, what I said and what I prefaced.
No, I'm asking.
No, okay, no. And what I prefaced my earlier statement with, not traditionally a politician. So was he traditionally a politician before he entered office?
He is now.
Okay, but he isn't. So this.
No, he is.
His second office.
He is a former president running for a second term. He is literally a politician.
Stanley, traditionally.
Okay, he is traditionally a politician. He is a former president running for president. That is a traditional politician. That's something traditional politicians do.
Okay, he's not traditionally a politician.
Okay, well, that's your opinion.
He ran office for 4 years. How many offices did Kamala the Ugandan nightmare hold? And for how many years?
You know what? I'm not gonna. I expect better of you.
You should.
Don't do that, Stanley.
I ain't gonna lie, Stanley got me dying over here, bro. I am dying.
Don't do that, Stanley.
Listen, I tell you, man, I relish the joustings with Stanley Cross. It's a great sounding board to sharpen my skills with. For sure.
I just think I think a former president running for office for another 4 years is a traditional politician.
Hey, Stanley,
I think that would fly as a definition of a politician.
I would disagree.
Stanley,
We're talking about
you called
tradition.
Master Kim the Asian Donald Trump. I think that's actually a compliment.
Yeah,
Well,
I was
you know
thinking
what?
that.
Hey,
I was thinking that myself.
hey,
I'm sure he wouldn't mind being that. You know, he wouldn't mind that.
I meant it as a compliment.
Yeah, I think that's a good way to describe Master Kim. He's the Asian.
Yeah, he probably smiled when you said that. You know?
Except the difference is Master Kim didn't get he didn't get $10 million from his daddy.
From his daddy in advance. Yeah.
I don't think. No, not to give Trump credit. He didn't get 10 million that I know of. I thought he only got 100,000.
I think it was 1 million or something like that. I don't know if it was 10. I think it was probably 1. It was probably 1 million. But so Stanley, is there any policy that you can point out right now that Trump is pushing for that you don't like? Because right now it just sounds like you just don't
building
like
the wall, getting rid of Obamacare, those are two.
Wait a
So
minute.
you want open
criticizing
borders.
Trump
You're
for
okay
not
with that?
building the wall.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Wait. If you heard the whole conversation, because I've talked about it a couple times, they're not even a bad decision or even a bad policy is better than no policy. Trump had a policy and he didn't complete it. I don't have to disagree with it. However, I would like to be able to say that he completed his bad policy. He didn't even do that.
Stanley, I think no policy is far better than a bad policy.
No, you were in the military. You were in the military.
Right, which means I had no say so.
A bad decision is better than no decision.
The United Nightmare didn't complete.
Yeah, I kind of agree with Stanley on that one, man. I think it's way better to be proactive than just to not do anything.
If he had completed that wall, I would have hated it, but it would have been done, and that would have been a campaign promise that he kept.
It's like you trying to talk to a girl, or you see a girl, you shoot your shot at her, but it goes horribly wrong. I think that you shooting your shot is still better than you just not saying.
Yeah,
nothing.
Okay. Since you put it that way, okay, I see it now.
It could go.
What are you guys talking about?
At least you try, you know. Yeah.
Yeah. And I do think though with Trump in the wall, he did try. It just didn't really the execution really. When he started talking about Mexico's gonna build it, I'm like, all right, Trump, you sound kind of crazy.
But HB, that's even worse. I mean, essentially, to paraphrase, or at least the way I'm interpreting, Trump bumbled and couldn't get it done. That's even worse.
Yeah, no. But
that's what he meant by
try.
Go ahead.
Yeah. He at least tried though, and he wanted to get it done, but I just think the execution was pretty horrible.
So I want a president who can't build. I want a president who says he's a builder, who didn't build, to be president again.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, he's clearly a builder, Stanley. He
Oh no, he's not. If I look at that wall, I would have some doubts.
They did pull a lot of it down though, too. Once Biden got into office, they did pull a lot of that.
They did pull a lot of it down because it wasn't completed. I'm going to argue, just as a hypothetical, that if he had completed it, I'd have had a problem if they pulled down something that Trump had completed. Even though he didn't complete that wall.
No, but they took.
It was probably poorly built. It probably fell down.
No. It was well built. They cut a lot of the barbed wire down because I guess they thought it was inhumane or something. Man, that's America right there. Barbed wire.
You know what? Y'all are making excuses. You admit he blundered the wall. You admit he didn't build the wall.
You off onto this tangent.
Hey, Stanley, have you been?
I'm enjoying this tangent. You know that, Black.
Listen, I'm recognizing what Stanley's doing, and you guys are falling for it, hook, line, and sinker.
I'm honestly impressed at how he in 1v5 these debates like this.
No, he didn't 1v5 nothing. He 1v2. He didn't do it to me. He did it to you two.
Wait, Stanley, can you read this comment by Samson Simpson?
If a bad decision was really better than no decision, there would have been nuclear war. I don't even know what that means.
He's
With the
talking about
nuke
what I
false
said.
alarm. Well, then enlighten me. What happened in 1983? I graduated high school in 1983. If a bad decision was really better than no decision, there would have been nuclear war in 1983. Well, wait. The decision was not to follow up the false alarm. You know what, Simpson? I can't answer this
He's
because
saying no decision is a decision. Is his point? That's his
well,
point.
I think they made a decision. They
That's
made
the
a
point.
decision that it was a false alarm.
So a perceived no decision is a decision. That's his point. That's what he's saying.
Right.
Oh wait,
Thanks,
hold it.
Samson.
There
He helped
was
me out with
a
that one. Thank you.
no. There was a decision.
And
You
that's what
could
I'm
have
saying.
either pushed the button or figured out it's a
So they
false alarm
decided
and
not
not
to do it.
push a button.
So they decided not to do it, which could be perceived as not making a decision to act.
Okay, well the perception is wrong. They didn't do nothing.
No decision is a decision. That's his point.
Okay,
That's what
you know what? I think that that's not much of a point.
Okay, but I didn't say it was. I'm
If
just
you
saying,
know how the military works, you know that
just saying.
ran up the chain of command. There were a bunch of decisions.
told you that was his point, regardless of what I know.
Okay, there was no bad decision. A bad decision would have been to push the button. Why am I not understanding this point when you are? Help me out here, Blacks.
I'm just saying he's saying.
Okay, I'm saying. Well, let me be blunt and shall I be blunt with this about this example? I would be kind to just say, don't bother me with this kind of nonsense because it's not a good example.
It's not really relevant to what we're talking about either. He's just
making
a point off what I said. That's all. He's saying that no decision is also a decision.
But there was, I mean, the way the military works, there was a decision not to push the button. You could push the button, or somebody could say, no, don't push the button. In order was given, a decision was made.
And in that aspect,
there was
not making the decision to push the button. Not making the decision
to
push the button.
You know what? Tell me what was the no decision.
To not
if
push the
you
button.
know and you choose, if you choose yes or no, choosing no is a decision.
Yes, but all he's saying is pushing the button would have been a bad decision, and he's saying that no decision is technically better than the bad one of pushing the button.
Okay, well, let me ask you a question. Hypothetically, what if there was and you said no, don't push the button?
What if there was what?
That would have been a bad decision too.
Why?
I don't think this is the best example. I'll just leave it at that.
Yeah. Because I think Master Kim said, Stanley, please take your psych meds.
You know what? I would expect that reaction for someone who thinks like Master Kim.
Jesus Christ.
Abstractions are not the forte of businessmen. You deal in hard facts.
Matt Stanley, he's one of the better minds on this channel. You can't just undermine him like that. Come on,
I think hey, there are many types of IQ, remember? I couldn't run a business the way he runs it. I have admitted that too.
Yeah.
Well, now that you're here, Stanley, what would it take to get you to vote conservative? What exactly would the liberals?
I don't think Donald Trump is a conservative.
I don't either.
No, me either.
Never said it.
And I literally said if Jack Kemp, I keep calling him that, if Brian Kemp were running against Kamala, I would have a hard decision to make.
And I
You did
might
say that. You did.
actually,
Yeah, you did.
I I don't know how many times I have to say these things. I
But
would
Brian
have a
Kemp, that's the governor of Georgia,
decision.
right? Brian Kemp.
Yeah, and I think he is a
Mm.
good human being.
How long has he been the governor again? It's been a while, right?
He's doing a second term. You can only do 2 terms, so
Mm.
this not
We still
this
have
year, but the five.
McMaster's.
I think it's next year would be his 8 years,
Mm. Okay.
and you can only do 2 terms in Georgia. And let me be specific about why I think Kemp is a good person. I actually don't know a lot of his record, but that what he did in that Ahmaud Arbery decision, and the way he conducted himself was admirable.
Stanley, Ahmaud Arbery deserved this chair. I'm just playing.
Well, you know what? You know what? Someone beat him to his death. You know, three
Yeah, that was
yahoos.
one very, very unfortunate, very
Well,
avoidable situation.
it was very avoidable, but what Kemp did, he literally went in, looked at the law that these guys were using to defend their actions, and he led the repeal action as governor. You know, an old like 1856 or whatever law. He said, "Hey, this is not right," and there aren't very many Southern governors who would go to bat like that. He didn't have to do that. I think if he had not done it, the results probably would have been the same, but at least he went a little bit extra. And I think that was a good thing to do. I admire him for that. I would vote for him over Trump. That's damn for sure. So there's your Republican. That's that quality would make me vote for a Republican. So hopefully that answers your question, sir.
Yeah, you answered that earlier. I just forgot. My bad. So what do you think about Raphael Warnock then?
I think that we probably have better senators, but as near as I can tell, he's done a pretty decent job. I'm not so sure that I'm that appreciative of, preacher politicians. But I
Yeah, that's
guess
the only thing I didn't
as
like.
far as that
Yeah.
goes, now the thing is I do think if the Republicans had run a better candidate than Herschel Walker, he might have lost. It was still close, even with Herschel Walker. I think a better candidate might have beat it.
Didn't they say they had there was some kind of inside information that kind of ruined his race? Something about something he did in the past. As
Herschel?
far
They
as
tried to bring up the his whole son thing and a whole bunch of other things, but
Well,
he's
he
just
apparently one of
terrible.
his wives or girlfriends, there was some abuse,
Yeah,
some
and he
domestic
paid
abuse.
for abortions and a whole bunch of other things. I mean, but beyond that, he was just a terrible person to run. My God. Oh.
And to be honest, I'm sure there's got to be a better black Republican in Georgia.
He just was terrible. I mean, I was rooting for him because Raphael Warnock, that guy. But Herschel Walker, my God, man. Oh.
Who's next?
Well,
TD
but
Jakes?
you know who backed Walker. It was Trump.
Yeah. What choice
Yeah.
did he have?
Had
That's
it
why
not
I
been
asked.
for Trump, Herschel probably would have never won. As a matter of fact, there were Republicans in Georgia. I think, if I recall, and it's vague, I might be wrong about this, but I don't think Kemp backed Walker, if I recall, and that's a killer. If your governor is
I
not
don't
going to back you.
I wasn't that steeped in Georgia politics at the time.
I could be wrong, but I know the lieutenant governor did, and he was a Republican. So, Herschel had some issues, and they were, in my opinion, and this goes back to character, Trump backed a candidate. In a way, I seriously thought, and it's just probably a dumb thought, but I literally thought that Trump was mocking black people by going, "Hey, y'all will vote for anyone." I literally thought that.
Mm.
And it's probably a little conspiratorial. It's probably just, Stanley being Stanley, but I really thought it was an affront that Trump couldn't find a competent black Republican.
I knew that was the case when they proposed Biden. After all he said, I knew that was the case.
I think Biden has lost, like in talk about Kamala not doing well in these primaries. Biden got bounced years ago for plagiarizing a speech or something
back in the 80s.
Yeah, so that Biden that didn't finish Biden's career is surprising.
You know why? Because the Democrats inculcated him. They made sure. I mean, because even Pelosi said she hated his guts. Okay, even she said she couldn't stand him, and they still protected him. That's the only reason why he was still there. Everybody knew he was a bumbling idiot, especially the Dems, and they still backed him because they thought they'd rather have him than Trump, and that's coming to bite them square in the ass, like a pit viper. It's insane. They still posted him as the candidate. It was crazy.
Can I address Opana in the chat? He's talking about Kamala sleeping with a married man. I'm going to do a whataboutism and go, what about a man with a wife nursing a 4-year-old sleeping with a porn star? I think the two balance each other out.
Yeah, I gotta agree. And honestly, I hold Willie Brown more accountable for that. Honestly, like, bro, you're the one that's married. You over here sleeping with this woman 30 years younger than you. Like, that's. I mean, I don't blame him. She's fucking hot. But
Yeah, I don't hold him more accountable. Not in today's age. I hold them both culpable, but definitely both are accountable for what they did.
Yeah. And honestly, that's one of the, when you talk about Trump, that's one of the things that I really do kind of, I'm just like, man, Trump, man, you're fucking Trump. You don't got to pay for pussy, man. You're Trump. It's I don't know. It's just not a good look.
I think there are Republicans out there with Trump ideas. DeSantis, I'm actually kind of shocked that DeSantis didn't do better. And I know, he's not a likable guy and, not as flamboyant as Trump.
For the public
But
stage.
the thing is there are people out there who hold the same values that I think would be a better candidate, and maybe more consistent. I don't think Trump is even that consistent. He's supposed to be a populist, or maybe that's a label placed upon him. But I see him. I don't see him benefiting. The working class that much. Now lately he wants to talk tips. Not taxing tips. He's kind of getting the hang of being a populist now, but I don't think he's all the way there. And this thing about Obamacare, where he keeps wanting to get rid of it without proposing an alternative, that's pretty sus. Because it's tantamount to yanking, 45 million people who now have insurance through Obamacare. It's like yanking their insurance without a replacement plan. I don't think that's good politics. I don't think it's good policy.
Yeah, I agree. Even during that Kamala back and forth, I was wondering why he didn't have
the joke is he had a concept. So
yeah. I mean, at this point, I think we gotta just, hope for the best, but kind of expect the worst. And yeah, with Kamala, it's gonna get nasty, you know. But I think America's heading in a direction that it's always gonna be headed in. I don't think you could really stop anything.
you know what? I actually surprised myself that I'm as optimistic as I am compared to a lot of folks who are like, if Trump doesn't get in, including Trump himself, like Trump literally says he's the only one who can fix these problems. And I just don't agree with that. I think there are probably people that are better equipped with similar, policies or mindset that could do as good a job or better.
I think that's the thing that,
And not be as divisive, by the way. I think that's his main feature or bug, whatever, is his divisiveness.
I don't agree with that. I think
You
that
don't think Trump is. You don't think Trump? Oh, I don't think dividing people is
no,
ever a good thing.
I
How do
that-
you get things done in a republic if the country's 50-50 divided?
Yeah,
I mean,
I don't think
sometimes you
I-
have to though.
I don't think that he's the divisive one. I believe that the people talking about him are the divisive ones, especially with the messaging that they're using concerning him, calling him a Nazi, calling him the reincarnation of Hitler, things like that, saying, "Oh, it's a matter of life and death."
Oh, so
in here, and
so-
that's produced. I'm just saying that's produced several people. Well, not several. That's more than two. Two people who have tried to kill him thus far. Okay, and people who, again, can't opine. I mean, I'm sorry, they opine as to why they don't like him, but can't give you any hard reasons. Save yourself, of course.
Yeah, like if you want to kill somebody for sleeping with a hooker or sleeping with a
So
porn
you're
star,
going
that's
to
crazy.
blame these assassination attempts on Democrats.
Oh, big time.
No,
Stanley.
I'm gonna
Come on.
blame it on MSNBC, the Communist News Network.
So
ABC,
you're going to blame.
Absolutely gonna blame.
I think that is a stretch.
I'm also going to blame him on the inside jobs perpetrated by all these ABC organizations. Absolutely.
Stanley,
Well, I mean,
You know what? Since y'all want to be fantastical, let me be fantastical. Who caused January 6th?
Nancy Pelosi, admittedly.
Oh, so Nancy Pelosi caused January 6th.
Well, absolutely, she did.
Well, damn, you know what? Democrats just can't do anything right, can they?
No, they can't.
Okay, well, you know what? I think what they're going to do right. I think what they're going to do right this year is win the presidency.
I absolutely think that they're evil. They're despicable. They surely did and want to keep slavery. There was no party switch. These Democrats.
Oh, of course there was a party switch. Right around 1964. And the worst things Republicans ever did. The worst things Republicans ever did was in the soul of Barry Goldwater, not supporting civil rights. Literally undid the Republican Party.
Under which president did black people receive the ability to vote?
You know what? How about you address my Goldwater point?
Again, under which president?
Again, address my Goldwater point.
In the United States of America, and who pushed it?
A Republican not supporting the Civil Rights Bill of 1964 is what caused. I would argue that not supporting civil rights is what has caused 2024.
They put Kennedy and Johnson in there, two people who.
I'm not talking Kennedy or Johnson. I'm talking Barry Goldwater and Republicans not supporting civil rights. And by the way, Ronald Reagan didn't either.
We do, but I'm telling you right now, there was no party switch whatsoever.
There was a party switch, and Barry Goldwater caused it.
There definitely
was. Wait, hey, you know what? I got a book for you, and I've mentioned it to you before. The party switch is literally, the party switch is not a matter of opinion, blacks. It is history.
That's okay.
And it is documented history. Am I wrong that it's not documented? Am I wrong that this isn't documented, blacks?
You are wrong that it is documented.
Oh, okay, blacks. I you know what? If you are denying words in a book, I don't know how I argue this point. So should we go back to questions in the chat? Or does Master Kim you I thought we can go back to Master Kim's points, whatever he was where he was about to go.
I think he said something.
Oh, we can move on.
Yeah. I just need 1 second. Yeah. Yeah, that whole party switching thing, I'm not so sure about.
The Dixiecrats all went and joined the Republican Party because the Dixiecrats, who were Democrats, were against civil rights too. They liked Barry Goldwater's position, and they switched to Republican. Hence, a party switch.
Yeah,
that is literally documented. I can recommend the books.
Well, if they switch the parties, then wouldn't the Republicans?
No. People switched from Democrat to Republican. It's not like they were like the Democrats said, "Call me Republican." People switched parties.
That were against the civil rights movement, right?
The Dixiecrats, people like Strom Thurmond, he's a good example.
But can you look at what is that caused since then?
What is what caused? What do you mean by cause?
So if it's all about the black people, the black community, aren't black people as a
I'm not
community
sure.
worse off? Aren't they worse off now than they were before?
I don't think so.
You really don't think so?
No.
I mean,
well, maybe. To use a cliche example, we've had a president, and we're being threatened with a second president who identifies as black. I would argue that there are more black CEOs today than there ever have been. Definitely more than 1964. I would argue that there are way more black graduates of college.
Wait, HB, was you talking about the communities or just in general?
The communities.
The communities, Stanley.
Yeah, because there's always going to be.
What do you mean? You mean like individual communities or black people in general?
Black communities.
Yeah, our neighborhoods, our gas stations, grocery stores. Think about how they were 40, 50 years ago compared to now.
We are still better off. There are more black business owners now than there were in 1964.
Yeah, but do you think just like having good jobs and being able
there
to
are more
money.
Black people with good jobs now than there were in '64 before.
Yeah, but at what cost?
Well, what was the cost? I mean,
there's no black community anymore.
Okay, but that's the design, dude. You know what? um, um, uh, um, what's his name? Damn it. There are people. I mean, Thomas Sowell doesn't want there to be a black community. He
I mean,
wants
not,
assimilation.
but even with
People
the
like Thomas Sowell preach assimilation. There
yeah,
are people like SKC. You know who SKC is, right? Communità Anthropology.
yeah.
He literally thinks that the concept of a black community is bullshit.
Because it is. It doesn't exist.
Okay, well that's fine. So don't ask me how the black community is better off.
Point is,
There are people who are conservatives who think there should be no black community.
is that it doesn't exist, and the problem that
Well,
lies.
hold on. Before we go there, I was asked, is the black community better off?
Refuse to have
I say yes, but there are
like
people who don't think there's a black community at all. What kind of conservative are you, HB?
and Coldwater. We're only talking about two names, two people,
But no,
and then
I think
Strong Thurman was the author of.
Oh wait, hold it. You're not talking what HB was talking.
no.
I'm going back to the other one because I was just thinking about that. And there were only two people.
There's black neighborhoods, but there's not a black community anymore. There used to be a black community.
Well, my definition, like a neighborhood, is a community in the way I define it.
Nah, there's a difference. There's
Come
a
on,
difference.
Stanley. Come on, you know.
Okay,
that.
no.
Yeah,
Dude, I know the meaning of words, and I live in a mixed neighborhood, and we're all a community.
No, my God.
Yeah, no. I'm talking about
Okay,
I'm talking about black communities.
Somebody needs to look up what a community is.
You know,
there used to be a black
No,
community.
y'all can pretend like I'm not making sense,
you know
but
you're
I am.
being on the nose.
I'm not even being facetious.
Yeah,
okay.
You are.
Okay, well, you know what? Let's take your line and say there's no community. HB, what the hell are you talking about? There is no community to be better off than. So that solves that problem. Does that answer your question now, HB? You're talking nonsense. There is no community.
No. I think that's the point though. That was the whole point of the I guess the whole party switch, quote unquote.
Okay, that's a separate issue from the black community.
Right, but I'm saying that's when it initially started, was right before civil rights.
Let me give you another example. Just because what you're saying, you're trying to argue a non-point. There wasn't a party switch. People switched parties. The Dixiecrats, who were, descendants of slave owners, switched to Republican. So let me give you another example. Martin Luther King literally was inclined to vote for Richard Nixon. And Richard Nixon hesitated, and I can't remember which time and where. I think it was in Montgomery, maybe. Martin Luther King was jailed, and it was in 1960, I guess it was. And Richard Nixon, Richard Nixon didn't call and intercede in Martin Luther King being in jail. And Martin Luther King was inclined, and his father, they were inclined to vote Republican. And Kennedy was the one who interceded and won the Martin Luther King's vote.
Wait.
No, it's literally in his biography, in the biography.
Wait.
So it is documented.
If the Dixiecrats switched parties to
Republican, Martin Luther King is just another example. It has nothing to do with the Dixiecrats.
No. But that's my point though. If Martin Luther King, or if the
Dixiecrats switched in 1964. I'm talking 1960 for Martin Luther King.
Okay. So if they switched, why did black people historically vote Republican then?
They voted historically Republican It started breaking down when Martin Luther King voted Democrat.
Right. But
And then,
before that,
and then in 1964, when the Republicans in the body of Barry Goldwater refused to endorse the 1964 Civil Rights Bill, that did it. Okay, blacks were not going to vote for people, Republicans, who would not support the 1964 Civil Rights Bill. And since then, the only person, funny enough, I think up to this day, the Republican Nixon has had the highest number of black votes at 20%. No Republicans ever equaled that. So essentially, between 1960, Martin Luther King voting Democrat, in 1964, where the Republicans did not endorse the 1964 Civil Rights Bill, that's where they lost black voters and they started voting Democrat. It is documented. You can read Martin Luther King's latest biography, and then you can read that, I forget her name, The Loneliness of the Black Republicans. Those two books talk about what I just talked about.
Well, you know, Martin Luther King.
And blacks knows the books I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Who is that? American Man? What's up, man?
So you don't
sir,
have
how are
to
you?
agree. You don't have to agree. You don't have to agree with my positions, but at least I have documentation and books to back up my position.
Yeah, no,
Stanley,
no.
I still think you don't like Trump personally. You just don't like him.
Oh,
That's
I
really
literally
what I think.
think he has low character. Huh? Of course, I don't like Trump. He has low character.
Ridiculous.
In my opinion, hey.
But I think that's the, you know, Stanley, that's kind of the point that I think the whole purpose of this party switch was to pretty much demolish the black community in general.
No, it wasn't the part. No, it wasn't. I think Martin Luther King was the start of the earthquake when he literally voted for Kennedy because Kennedy called. Not only did Kennedy call and intercede in getting him out of jail, Kennedy also kept up to every now and again he would call Martin Luther King's wife. He would literally call her and check on her and the kids. Hey, if there's anything I can do. He literally did that. Nixon could have done it, and he didn't.
Hey, Stanley,
Jonathan Ive wrote a biography a couple years ago of Martin Luther King. It's all in that biography, and he's, you know, it's not the only King biography, but it is the latest.
All right, Stanley, I got a quick question for you, young man.
Sure.
Come on.
How many Dixiecrats? How many Dixiecrats turned Republican?
I don't know the number.
Okay, so if you had to give a rough estimate, how many would you say?
All the Dixiecrats. That would be my rough estimate.
So it clearly proves that you don't know history.
What? You know what?
I hate to do this to you, Stanley. Stanley, I hate to do this to you.
I'm not going to fall.
Stanley, hold on. You know what? Stanley, I hate to do this to you because I really like you, but you don't know history.
Call you an idiot.
Oh.
You don't know history. You don't know history, Stanley. Do you know that most of your so-called Dixiecrats?
Because
this is the problem with black people. They hate the truth.
I don't know the exact number. I don't know history. You don't know what history.
The reason
You
why,
literally don't know what history is.
Stanley,
No,
Stanley,
you
the
hold
reason why
on,
you don't know
American man.
history is not because you
American
don't know the
man,
exact
you
number. It's because
you know what? That is
most
the
of you
dumbest thing
Dixiecrats
I've
went
ever
back
heard.
into the Democrat Party, Stanley.
Do you know history? Tell me how many.
Listen.
Literally.
You know history.
I'm
Tell
telling
me
you,
how many.
I'm young. Okay, young man.
Tell me how
If
many.
you would hold your horses, just hold your polo horses, and I will
Stop
give you the
filibuster.
answer.
Give me the number.
I'm not filibustering. You have to stop talking it on the air, Stanley. Hold your polo horses.
Washa.
Only three Dixiecrats went to the Republican Party. The rest went back into the Democrat Party.
Nope. You're wrong.
See?
I know.
You don't
I
know the
know
truth.
that much history. No. Please, you know what? I'm going to do better than that. I want you to fully educate me. Give me the book. Which book are you getting this from, or which article?
It's in the history book, Stanley.
Motherfucker, give me a specific book.
Motherfucker.
Okay, I'm going to give you a specific book. I don't remember a
He
specific
brings out
book.
the worst in me, HB.
But Stanley, the whole point is that it's the truth, right?
I gave you.
Like you
I
quote
can
to
give
us.
No
You
history
quote to
book.
us some
I
revisionist
don't
history book
believe you.
of Martin Luther King.
Please, I don't think you know which history book, therefore you don't know history.
Oh, okay, Stanley. It's ironic. Anytime you tell black people,
No.
Which is
You
noted.
think you're
Anytime you tell black people,
Dude, you come in here like you're all authoritative and can't even give me the book you're taking your information from.
yeah, because they don't remember, Stanley.
No, don't come in here telling me that I don't know when you don't know it.
You're calling us from Martin Luther King's
literally,
which is revisionist history, and you want us to go
know
with
what
it.
that is? Yes, I do, because you can read the book for yourself.
Yes, revisionist history,
Now,
and you want us to go with it.
Give me
I'm
a book
disappointed
I
in you,
can read
Stanley.
for myself.
Stanley, I'm
Return the
disappointed in
favor,
you.
American man. American man, return the favor. Which book should I be reading?
Stanley, I'm disappointed in you. You're better than this.
You know what? You should be. I am better than this. That's why I'm calling you on your bullshit. Dude, it's in a history book. Which book?
That's how it goes. Which book? Well,
let me drive my point
it is a
home.
good question.
Let me drive my point home. Let me give you the specific books so I can embarrass you farther.
Stanley, I'm having fun. I like messing with you.
I know you do. Jonathan, hold on. Let me give you these books, and I'll
It's
even put the
revisionist
links in the
history.
back chat. Okay, well, hold on now. King of Life by Jonathan Ive is where I got the Martin Luther King.
Well, I'm driving right now, Stanley, so I'm not going to be able to hit on it.
Well, no, I'll make sure that you get these links because I want you to be as smart as I am.
Thank you, Stanley.
Okay, and the other one is called "Loneliness of the Black Republican," which is actually a really good book.
What's the name of the book?
When was that book written?
It's written like in the past 5 to 10 years. I'll give you the exact date.
Oh, here we go.
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
What's the name?
And the woman who wrote it is a Republican, by the way. It's called, her name is Leah Wright. She's a history professor at Johns Hopkins. Loneliness of the Black Republican. And it was published in, let me see, can I get the...
Stanley, weren't you the guy that said Robin DiAngelo is a teacher?
She was. She's a businesswoman now. And what's she teaching now? What's her business is DEI. She's not. I don't know that she's still teaching. That Loneliness of the Black Republican was published in 2016. Loneliness of the Black Republican. Yeah, and the lady's name is. I would like to read that book. It sounds like it would be. It sounds like it would be like reading White Fragility or Rural White Rage. It sounds like it would be one of those kind of books. Wait, hold it. It's written by a Republican, and it basically documents how Black Republicans basically became, well, how blacks tracked to the Democratic Party. And it actually highlights some famous Black Republicans that I didn't know about. As a matter of fact, I learned more about Black Republicans reading her book and appreciated, you know, the history of Black Republicans. And I mean, movement Black Republicans, not the traditional, you know, Lincoln Republican votes, but how there were a bunch of blacks. Nixon was actually pretty decent for the Black community at the time. And he literally had some Black Republicans who were fairly well respected working for him and in his reelection campaign in 1972. So this is a valuable book, especially if you're a Black Republican. So, you know, that it is to be equated with Robin DiAngelo, I'm kind of disappointed in it. No. I'm gonna have to listen. I'm just sketchy because you're calling Robin DiAngelo some sort of teacher this year. Well, you just don't like teachers, and so I have to question. You know, what? That's the takeaway, Stanley. That I don't like teachers. Well, I mean, you know, I'm talking to you about a female Black Republican professor who wrote a very good book about Black Republicans. No. And you're equating her with Robin DiAngelo. That book I'll actually read. Yeah, it's no. I'm not equating her. Hold on, I'm not equating her with Robin DiAngelo. You were the one that said Robin DiAngelo is some sort of teacher. I just see her as a mouth-breathing babbler. That's all. Okay. Now, teachers that actually teach children and help society, great respect. Well, how about teachers who write books that educate adults? Nothing for them. Well, anyway, I'll send these two books. If they make sense. If they make sense, actually, I'm going to send them. I'm okay with that. I'm going to send them to Portia. Don't send them to Portia. Send them to my local Barnes and Noble, and I'll pick them up. You know what? I do Amazon. They're quicker. Plus, I don't have to go to Barnes and Noble. So, when you get home, when you're done driving, can you return the favor and give me your books? They want me to go look through the books. Yeah, I hear you. Just give me the book. I'll read it. Stanley, you're right. Stanley, you're right. Stanley, right? I'm not going to fight you on that one. You're right, Stanley. I should be able to provide the books. Absolutely. No. You know, I don't expect you to do it off the top of your head. You know, when you're done driving and you go back to your library, if you would do me the favor of perusing your bookshelf. You know, I love Stanley when you go back to your library.
Wow.
Yeah,
Stanley is great, bro.
You know,
what happened to Blacks? Oh, Blacks probably went to work.
I just think.
I'm back.
This
I'm here.
like I think this is just like a conspiracy theory, man. With this whole blacks or the Dixiecrats switch the parties and stuff.
No, the Dixiecrats were people like Strom Thurmond, and I can't remember the Joe Biden.
Yeah,
I can't remember the name of the guy. There was a North Carolina senator, and I
two
cannot
people.
remember
There
his
was not more than three. And when they switched, okay, it was again to muddy the waters, but it had nothing to do with them driving the policies of the Republican Party. They switched. Yes, those two did, but it wasn't this huge party switch that
it was.
No, it was not.
Southern
And then Strom
Democrats,
Thurmond
Southern
authored,
Dixiecrats.
and then
Well,
Strom
there are
Thurmond
not that
is
many Southern
one
states. I
of
mean, to be
Joe
honest.
Biden's mentors, and authored was one of the authors of the 1994 crime bill.
Biden didn't. You're talking Biden? He didn't get into office until the 70s.
I know. I just said he was one of his mentors. I didn't say
Oh,
Biden.
you're talking Harry Byrd.
Yeah, and Bull Thurman, Strom Thurmond.
Strom Thurmond was. He was a Republican, wasn't he?
Of Ku Klux Klan.
Okay, hold on. Strom Thurmond was a Dixiecrat who turned Republican.
Yeah, I know, but was also Joe Biden's mentor.
Don't think I don't know about Joe Biden and his stance on busing, and how he flipped when his kids were going to be bused. Yeah, I know all that.
It was very much so a racist pig who decided to underscore his racism by authoring that crime bill.
Hillary Clinton had a big hand in it too. So I know all this.
This is nothing but bolster the point.
So
I'm just saying.
the question.
Go ahead.
Go ahead, Black. Sorry. Go ahead. No, go ahead.
There wasn't a big party switch. Two people is not a big party switch.
Okay, it was more than two people, is my point.
Stanley,
and let me tell you something. Having Southerners today drive the Republican Party like they used to drive the Democrat Party. So having Southern senators switch parties has national implications.
That doesn't prove anything, and no, they don't drive the Republican Party.
Of course, it proves everything. What do I have to prove?
You is that we only have two Dixiecrats documented.
And you know what? I think there's more than that.
Played up.
I can't give you the number.
Oh, you think?
And it's successful.
You think?
Okay, American Man. Until you give me a book, you don't have.
I can't talk no more, Stanley. I can't talk anymore, Stanley.
No, you can talk, but you know what? I'll have to do the research for y'all.
Collins' book. She's a black teacher.
Who is? What's her name?
Alabama.
What's her book?
What's the name of that book?
Did Stanley go out, or what does that mean?
I'm still here.
I think that was you.
What is that?
Oh, it's probably me. It's raining. It's raining like shit out here. Been raining all morning.
Yeah, Stanley. I think this is why you gotta read Mein Kampf. I think you'll understand a lot more what's going on.
Does Hitler know about Dixiecrats?
Yeah. He wrote the blueprint. He wrote the blueprint on nationalism. You'll understand what's really going on.
Oh well, I'm for nationalism up to the point that it becomes extreme. And
me too, Stanley. Me too.
I think patriotism is about as nationalist as I like to get.
Yeah, but
once it goes beyond patriotism, in my opinion, it's extremism.
Yeah, but these people study Hitler and they're using his pretty much his playbook against the American people. Everything that the left, everything they do is.
Oh wait, so you're saying the communists are studying Hitler?
Yes. Yes.
Okay, well,
Yes. His
if
prophet.
that's what's happening, it is indeed disturbing.
But and that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying they're all
Yep.
Satanists.
Yep. Can I just point out? Did anyone hear Stanley's condescending laugh just now?
Of course.
Oh, they're all used to it by now.
No, I know, but I'm just like, wow, that was really condescending.
I'm just like the communists studying Hitler. Who'd have thunk it?
Yeah. I mean,
Except HB. HB would have thunk it.
Well,
Stanley.
Stanley, let me ask you a question.
It's just I see things a little bit differently than you. I
Right.
see all this pro-blackness. I see it as pseudo-communism. I see it.
Well, I mean, they're communist roots. W.B. Du Bois was a communist, so I mean, there is a relationship.
Yeah, no, I think they're all communists. I think they're all, and the really sad thing is that this is why capitalism.
So everybody who's pro-black is communist.
To a certain extent, yeah. To a certain extent, yeah. Because what is black? What is that?
According to James Cone.
What is black? Wait, did you just ask me what black was?
What I mean, in the context of being pro something, what is being pro-black get you?
Well, it depends on which era of American history you want to talk about. But black was literally defined in like black codes in Maryland and Virginia, like back in the 17th century. So what is black starts in like 1663.
I'd rather juxtapose it to the era in which it came about. With luminaries like James Cone, Stanley Levinston, Bayard Rustin, the people who drove it, who were staunch communists.
Right.
Okay, well, Bayard Rustin is suddenly, like in the last 2 years, a household name.
Well, no, yeah, he is. However,
I mean, I would not say Bayard Rustin was a driver of the civil rights movement by any stretch of the imagination.
Wait, what did you say? Last thing you said? I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
I don't think Rustin was a driver. Now, he was a fixer.
You don't think he was a driver?
But I don't think I would tend to disagree with that.
When Martin Luther King,
and I think it was because he was a homosexual. I think because he was a homosexual and he was a communist, that's why he was basically marginalized in the civil rights movement.
His homosexuality is catapulting him to prowess today. But when we talk about,
I think I would agree with that.
When we talk about,
I would agree with that.
For the civil rights movement, yeah, he was definitely a driver. In fact, he's the one.
I don't agree with that. Not to the extent. Not to.
Stanley Levinson.
You know what? Fannie Lou Hamer was a bigger driver than Bayard Rustin.
And Stanley Levinson were the architects of the SCLC, and they're not Christians.
Stanley Levinson was he a communist? I can't remember now.
Yes, he was. Absolutely. Yes, he was.
And he was associated with Martin Luther King, and basically him being a communist dripped over and basically gave ammunition for for the FBI guy to wiretap and all that stuff.
Look, they both were card-carrying, admitted communists who wrote the articles.
And I thought Levinson actually left the party.
Nothing to do with Christianity, but they wrote them for Martin Luther King. These guys, yes, they definitely drove the civil rights movement.
I don't know. I don't share your opinion.
Martin Luther King was getting his marching orders from somebody. Those two were two of them.
So you think Martin Luther King was a communist?
Oh, absolutely, and admittedly so. In his writings for that are housed at Stanford, okay, in some of his biography, in writings that people wrote about him, two doctors, theologian doctors whose names I can't recall, but I'll get that to you, who wrote about him, girlfriends of his while he was married, who wrote about him?
He was a regular. Now, if you called him a Trump, I might go with that.
Wrote about him being a card-carrying communist. We know he
I
was.
don't think he was a card-carrying communist.
He was definitely a card-carrying communist, but he hid it well, very well.
Wow.
I'm just saying, man. When we just talk about revisionist history, we've been told,
yeah, I'm hearing it now.
Man could do no wrong.
Revisions by blacks.
No, but wait, he's been made our saint. But if you just do a little bit of scholarly research, you'll see that was not the long and short of it. That was not the truth whatsoever. And he admittedly told us that he integrated us. He integrated, quote, his people, unquote.
Okay, but you know what? How is that statement communist? What he's saying, you know what he was saying. He was saying America is fucked up, and what have I done? That's what he was saying.
He didn't say that America was fucked up.
No. That was his implication. That's what he was implying.
Implications were that he
was literally saying America's tore up from the floor up. Do black people really want to assimilate into a burning house? Is what he was saying.
Integrate black people into this mess was his fault.
No. Well, I mean, if you want to take it that way, I can go with that. He's like, "What have I done?" That's literally what he meant.
But I'm not.
Do you agree with that?
I'm not saying that inherently is a communist statement. I'm just saying
that is not inherently communist.
It is a communist. Because
come on, blacks.
Everything he stood for, everything that he stood for, and everything that he pushed was Communist Manifesto 101.
You know, oh my Lord.
I'm just telling you.
And now who's doing revisionist history?
I'm not revising anything. We just know, we know who backed who, and we know who was communist and who wasn't.
We don't know. I sure as shit don't agree with that.
That's okay.
It's
both
true,
of us.
Stanley.
No, it's not true, HB.
Yeah, no,
You're not even HB. HB. The only thing I'm going to acknowledge is you have that opinion. I certainly don't agree with any of this. No, it is. You know what?
They say it.
Okay, I'm trying. You know, they say it, but there are people who say he wasn't.
Well, just because you don't.
Just because they say it isn't, dude. There are just as many people who do. It would be in America's best interest, like the Lee Atwaters of the world, the Ronald Reagans of the world. It would, the Richard Nixons of the world. It would have been in their best interest to promote them being a communist.
People are voting today.
And they didn't do it. Why? Why did Ronald Reagan not come out and say Martin Luther King was a commie? Oh no, I'm not going to make a Martin Luther King federal holiday because he was a commie. Why didn't Reagan do that? And Reagan was certainly anti-commie. Why would Reagan take Martin Luther King, make it a federal holiday? So is Reagan a commie because he made a federal holiday of a commie?
Against. That's the real question.
See how easily misinformation can be exploited. Okay, if Martin Luther King was a commie, then making a federal holiday for Martin Luther King's birthday was a commie action, and Ronald Reagan is a commie.
Eisenhower and Nixon championed the Civil Rights Bill and are the reason why we all have the ability to vote today.
And there we go. Did Nixon run for president in 1964, blacks?
Portia.
Kennedy
and his vice presidential pick, who were staunchly against those bills.
Who ran for the Republican? Who ran as a Republican for president in 1964? Blacks, was it Nixon?
Portia, I need you to bring up that article in the back. I need you to bring that up. Portia, I need you to pull that article up, Portia. Pull it up. Pull it up, Portia.
Yo, I'm about to crack open my laptop right now. It's all charged up. I'm about to crack it open.
Oh boy, it's a
Portia,
MAGA
pull that article
intervention.
up in the back, Portia. Pull it up.
Pull up what?
There's an article I posted in the back. Pull it up.
Can you say please, or I mean,
please?
Kind of damn demands.
Wow.
Pretty please.
Shoot.
You know, she spent
this, Portia do this, Portia do that, Portia. Don't nobody ever say please.
Please.
I can't stand working with black people, man.
Please.
Marsha.
I was just about to do that. Marsha.
Oh.
You know
Stanley,
what?
Stanley, what does that say? Oh.
What's that?
Oh.
Okay, this isn't proof.
Oh.
Okay.
HB, that's a MAGA.
You know what?
That's a MAGA
You know
news
what?
article.
You're an excitable boy.
Oh.
Why do you guys get excited over?
Martin Luther King. Nobody said he was a communist.
No, that's not what I said. I'm literally no. You finish your fit of excitement, and let me tell you what I said. I said Martin Luther King was not a communist. Of course, people thought he was a communist. Hell, blacks thinks he was a communist.
I mean, blacks he's on the same page as the FBI.
Guess what the FBI never did though? They never proved it.
No. Instead, they
No.
killed him instead.
Does it say FBI proves Martin Luther King, or do they think?
You can't
No,
prove
come on now, lad. Come on now, excitable boy. You were getting all excited. You were getting all excited. You were getting all excited. You were excited, weren't you? You were excited, weren't you?
Stanley, he wasn't reporting to Bolshevik. He wasn't reporting
Dude, the FBI tapped his phone and couldn't prove it.
Right. That's not the point, though.
Oh, what's the point? What's the point,
was the
HB?
people he had around him were, and he was the figurehead.
Okay, you know what? I'm going to admit that the people Martin Luther King had around, dude, I hang around with Republicans. Am I a Republican?
Yeah, I was just about to say that.
50 years from now, they're going to go back and they're going to go, that damn Stanley Cross was a Republican.
Come on, Stanley.
I don't think so.
I think Stanley Cross was a Republican.
I highly doubt that shit. I don't gonna say that about you at all.
Liberal.
Okay. I agree that people around Martin Luther King were communists. Martin Luther King was not a communist.
Era, man.
No, this is way after the McCarthy era.
But there was still, the zeitgeist was very fearful of communism.
Can you read that headline again, please, HB? The FBI what? Proves or thinks?
It says why the FBI saw Martin Luther King Jr. as a communist threat.
Okay, and you know what? They weren't able to prove it, and they had his phone tapped. They had all these people's phones tapped, and they could never come out and definitively say, Martin. They know he had affairs. They know all this stuff, but they don't know if he was a communist or not.
Really quick, HB, I'm almost done working on what you asked me to work on. So do you want me to just post it in the brand or send it to you first so you can approve it?
Send it to me first, please. And I appreciate it also. I appreciate it. Thank you, Portia. Thank you, Portia.
Thank you for supporting HB, Portia.
Oh,
I wouldn't have had so much fun today if HB didn't read that article.
No.
Thank you for posting that article.
You know, Stanley. I think
See, I say thank you, Portia.
Martin Luther King had a lot of communist philosophies. Oh, let's bring
Yes,
everybody together.
So did Gandhi. Everyone who's a communitarian can be called a communist.
That's true. Jesus would have been a communist, but
Yes.
No, Jesus would not have been
well,
a
I
communist.
don't think
HB.
I don't
Jesus
think
would
you're
not have been a
looking at it.
communist.
Well,
He
I think
gave
it's a
out free food. He gave out free loaves and fishes. If that's not communism, I don't know what is.
Okay, but hold on.
He didn't charge those people for the loaves and the fishes.
What I mean is he has some ideas that are somewhat communist, like communal thought and communal do everything for the
Yes.
community, blah blah blah.
Yes, he gave away bread and fish. That
Yeah,
is
no.
commie.
That's altruism. Asking the government to do it is communism.
Oh, you know what?
point.
I
HB's
like
right.
that word. I like that word. No more communitarian. I want to hear altruism. I'm going to use that, HB.
Yeah,
What if you use it for political gain, though? Is that called the Democrats?
Right.
You know what?
That's different.
You know
That's
what?
different.
You know what? If it wins, it wins. We're not communitarians. We're altruists. I like the sound of that.
See, but not for political gain. It wouldn't be altruism. It would be self gain, right? It would be political gain.
Look at you
Altruism.
getting all down in the weeds.
Right.
I'm just saying.
Martin Luther King got everything he wanted. He was a household name. Got to sleep with all the white women he wanted.
I think the
Jesus,
climate at the time was very fearful of the Red Scare.
I only know of one
fearful of the
white
Red
woman he
Scare.
slept with.
Jesus was selfless. It's a difference. It's a big difference.
Well,
they wouldn't have called Jesus.
You don't think Jesus slept with white women?
Listen, hold on.
No.
Supposedly, there are people who think Jesus was married.
God. Some say he is God. I don't think he slept with women.
They killed Rosenberg.
I think he lived like a monk.
8 years before that. They killed a guy. They killed a guy for being a communist 8 years before that. Did they not, Stanley?
Wasn't he found innocent or something like that?
No. They found him guilty for communism and killed him like 6 years before, in like 1958. They killed him.
But he was a spy, wasn't he?
Allegedly, they killed him.
Okay, hold on now. So you're saying Martin Luther King was comparable to a spy?
See, you don't. My point is the climate at the time was Red Scare. Oh no, he's a communist. She's a communist. Wouldn't you like to be a communist too? So the climate at the time, the political climate, the country was very fearful of this.
You're making no sense.
Oh my God. So you're telling me that the climate in the early 60s, late 50s, around the McCarthy era, wasn't heightened fear of communism? That wasn't the case.
That is true.
It was heightened fear, correct?
It is true. And are you saying that's why they thought Martin Luther King was a communist? Because they thought everybody was a communist?
The FBI at the time had long lists of people that they assumed, or if they said anything communist or close to communist, they labeled you a communist. They labeled actors, Hollywood stars. And again, they put somebody to death for thought of spying for the communists.
Okay, well, you need to be talking to HB about this. I don't think Martin Luther King was a communist.
I think he was.
The FBI labeled a lot of people
well then HB, you were just like the McCarthy. You're living in the McCarthy era still.
No. I think now.
You think Martin Luther King was a communist? The FBI thinks
he was a communist.
He was a communist. And you just heard the erudite Ryan saying they thought everybody was a communist.
Everybody was a communist back then. There was a lot of communists. There was a lot.
I don't know what that is.
And Stanley, there's still. See, Stanley, a communist isn't somebody that's reporting back to Russia or something. It's an ideology. It's a philosophy.
Yes, it is.
But can I jump in real quick? Martin Luther King.
But let me ask you a question. If you're a Marxist, does that automatically make you a communist?
Well, yeah, he's the guy that wrote the Communist Manifesto, didn't he?
Yeah. It's all
I'm sorry. No, see, this is This is the problem with movements like MAGA. It's good enough for government work. Like, dude, not every Marxist is a communist.
It's not. He's correct. It's not.
Every communist is a
Marxism is
Marxist,
about.
Yeah, you could say that.
Marxism is how we get communism eventually if they
You know
continue
what?
with the philosophy of it.
Yeah.
As a critique of capitalism, I'm a Marxist. I think Marx was spot on when he critiqued capitalism. Now, building a whole government on that? No, I don't agree with that. I think that's crazy.
And Stanley,
awesome
that's
on
why I
paper.
say that's why I say capitalism inherently supports socialism. Because if we're going to do business with socialist countries, we're going to enrich these places. Who's to say that our politicians aren't paid off?
Okay, HB, I think on the surface you are right, but only on the surface.
But if I'm right on the surface,
I mean, we used to do trade with the Soviet Union. If you really want to talk about stuff like that,
exactly. That's why capitalism.
So America, capitalism is opportunistic. They'll trade with it. They'll trade your grandma.
Right. That's why what Hitler did was completely different.
Capitalism. Are you gonna say capitalism was Nazism too?
No,
because
no.
they certainly traded with Nazis.
Right.
Yeah,
No, that was the point.
But they did it under the table. You look at Coke and Fanta, and Fanta.
Ford. Henry Ford was the big. Wasn't Henry? Was it Henry Ford?
Henry Ford's motors were in some of the German Panzer tanks. You're absolutely right in that regard. But the thing is they had to do all of that stuff under the table because on its face, we were actually sanctioning Germany at the time.
Well, his point, under the table or not, it was still capitalism. Capitalists were doing trade with Germany. I just don't like that framing, basically.
And synthetic future entertainment, you're absolutely right. IBM, believe it or not, they were the ones that designed the punch cards that determined which certain group of small hats went to the showers or not in the camps. You're absolutely right.
Capitalism is capitalism. They will trade with anyone who has money.
That's why it's inherent in the system. You're gonna eventually turn into a socialist.
You're misusing the term inherent. Capitalism is not inherently socialist. If you make that argument, then capitalism is everything. Capitalism is Nazi, capitalism is Muslim, capitalism is Christian, capitalism is Jewish. Anybody who does capitalism, that's what capitalism is.
Okay.
And I'm not sure that I agree with that framing. It's just
no. Capitalism in a free market. Let me say that instead. A free market.
We don't have a free market.
Yeah, we don't have a
we don't have a free market. We're a mixed economy. We're a mixed economy.
Yeah, I literally I said mixed economy. That's what we are, and nobody believes me. Thank you, Juan.
No. We are.
Y'all, every time I say something, okay, well then how is our, you know what? If you want to say capitalism supports socialism, it supports so much more.
Yeah, I mean it supports slavery.
It supports it supports Islamists.
Well, slavery is the ultimate epitome of capitalism because what is pure capitalism, right? It's when you take a product and you make it for damn near nothing and you sell it at the highest market value that you can get for it. And that's literally what slavery is. You're getting the product you're able to produce the product for damn near free, and then you're able to sell it.
Well, there are people who argue that American slavery wasn't a capitalist endeavor, but I always push back by saying you literally had slave markets.
You had to buy the slaves, and they were expensive. I was looking at the price.
Exactly.
The prices of like Rolls Royces. I'm like, damn, how the hell could you afford that?
Yeah, no, and that's why like even pretending like slavery was it was only for the ultra rich. It wasn't.
Yeah, you're right.
It wasn't for like the good old boys and Jasper and it wasn't for them.
Well, you
They
look at
weren't
North
slave
Carolina.
owners.
You look at North Carolina, HB and Stanley, and even parts of northern Georgia, Stanley. The majority of your slave plantations, to complement what HB is saying, they were few and far between, but they were huge. Like in North Carolina, you had the Brunswick plantation, you had the Tryon plantation. I think you also had a Brunswick plantation in Georgia, Stanley, different family. But other than that, I was talking to people that have 200-300 years worth of family descendancy that they can trace, and they're like, "No, we were just dirt poor. We were basically the equivalent of white trash back then."
Well, I mean, slavery was literally a 1% thing.
Yeah, you're right. It sure was, but it's the epitome of capitalism because that 1%, they were able to control the cigarette market.
And not only that, the South controlled the government. Like man, it is awesome to behold how the Southerners basically controlled the American government up until the Civil War. And I argue they still do.
They controlled the gold standard. That's why they controlled the money.
Well, I mean, they had all the money. Cotton was like ridiculous. Like if you grew cotton, like at
it was just
an
more
industrial
power.
rate.
More power was concentrated in the hands of very, very few in the South, versus the North, it was more spread.
Well, here's what's funny.
The money was more spread, whereas the South,
and there wasn't a middle class in the South. There was in the North.
Yeah.
Well, here's what was
there wasn't much of a middle class.
Well, here's what's funny. During the Civil War, to combat what you guys are talking about, the North actually sanctioned cotton. So there's a family here in South Texas called the Stillman family. And what they did to get around that was they would take the cotton from the slave plantations and they would send it to Mexico to get new batch numbers and then cross it back into the United States and resell it in the North. They made a shitload of money doing that.
Yeah. But that's why the Civil War, they try to make it seem like it was about slavery. Like, no, it was about
about slavery.
That's on the surface.
The majority of it was states' rights, like North Carolina.
Dude, all you got to do, Alexander Stevens' cornerstone speech, read it, and then go look at the Confederate Constitution, where it literally says slavery is like, I forget the exact wording. You cannot tell me, or any historian that's worth his salt, after reading Alexander Stevens and looking at the Confederate Constitution, that slavery was not the root cause of the Civil War. Now, there were other reasons. It wasn't the only reason.
Well, because
the states' rights argument is a state can decide that they want slavery or not. That was the states' rights argument.
States' rights doesn't necessarily exclude slavery. Both of them don't need to be mutual. One doesn't have to be mutual.
Okay.
The other.
All I'm saying is people who say it wasn't about slavery are willfully ignorant.
In part it was, especially the Deep South. But you look at a state like North Carolina, my home state. They didn't leave because of slavery. Again, there weren't that many slave owners in North Carolina. They left because there was an issue regarding taxes, and Lincoln wanted to raise more taxes to support the war effort. And North Carolina basically said, "Go get wrecked," and they left.
Well, the argument that there weren't that many belies the fact that they controlled the government.
Well, and again, that's the deep. You're right.
They had inordinately, dude. They ran the place.
Yeah, that's
South Carolina, Georgia.
Yep. Parts of Virginia.
It was
New Orleans, not New Orleans.